On a desolate battlefield, a fierce clash raged. Everyone surrounded a man in black. A relentless voice echoed in his mind. Live for the family. That's what my father always said. He meant I shouldn't aspire to anything, just linger like a shadow beside my brother. The man in black knelt, hands limp. He seemed drained of his last strength. From afar, someone approached, marveling. What a priceless scene. The man, face bloodied, glanced around. Countless wary knights encircled him. Meanwhile, the mocking voice persisted. A lone knight battling the continent's mightiest commanders. Beneath him lay heaps of knights felled by his retaliation. A figure dressed like a priest, standing out in the crowd, praised. Worthy of his brother, truly fascinating. Cyan Vert was named. Cyan coldly eyed the man before him, calling, Boris. Boris grinned sleazily, like a pervert. Cyan summoned his black sword, his father's question ringing. Who incited the king's men? A red-black mist enveloped him. Boris, pushed back by Cyan's oppressive aura, frowned. That vile black mist. So the rumors are true. You're the assassin of mist. Cyan unleashed his power, his presence overwhelming everything. Boris gritted his teeth. Your mist organization is like fog to us Knights of Light. I'll report to my superiors that I've eliminated the bastard who allied with heretics. Unyielding, Cyan gripped his sword, taunting. Go ahead, try. Even a month after this, I guarantee you'll have no teeth left to brag. Boris, unfazed, replied confidently. If you plan to use your secret power, give up. There's a 9-star magic barrier here. Cyan thought. I need to escape and expose the mastermind to Big Brother. His eyes blazed red. Raising his sword, he challenged. A barrier? I'll tear it to shreds. Suddenly, a voice rang out. Enough, Cyan. A man in golden armor approached. Boris instantly stepped aside, bowing respectfully. Seeing who it was, Cyan froze, his earlier intensity vanishing. He recalled, live for the family. That's what my father always said. Your brother, Askel Vert, represents this family. His success is Cyan Vert's success. It was none other than his brother, Askel. Cyan was stunned. Moments later, he realized the mastermind was his own brother. While Cyan reeled, Askel drew closer. Unable to believe it, Cyan's body sank, as if crushed. Askel, calm, said, You seem confused by my presence here. The brothers faced each other, but the scene grew painfully awkward. Clinging to hope, Cyan asked, What's this about, brother? Askel replied evenly. Cyan, you fulfilled your duty well, for the family, the people, and me. Those last 3 words flipped a switch in Cyan's heart. He listened as Askel justified. So I just want you to shed that burden. Confused, Cyan asked, I don't understand. Did I do something wrong? Askel frowned. Something wrong? That terrifying mist. You're little more than a murderer. I can't even see you as human anymore. Cyan bowed his head, unable to retort. He never expected Askel to use his power as a reason to kill him. Meanwhile, Askel, self-righteous, scolded, You've deceived everyone for so long, yet you still haven't realized your sins. Cyan's bloodied face was consumed by spiraling thoughts. Murderer? My sins. What nonsense is he spouting? Hate filled Cyan's eyes, glowing red. He recalled the kingdom's succession war, the Demon King's army raid, the Continental Unification War. He'd helped Askel achieve it all, only because he was born to serve Askel. Furious, Cyan slammed his fist into the ground, thinking, And now you want to discard me? I've slaved for you for 20 years. His body erupted in black mist, blood streaming. He vowed, Even if this body breaks, I'll use every ounce of strength to destroy you. Resentment surged, unleashing a colossal wave of mana. The surrounding knights gasped. He still has that much mana? Impossible. He's not human. Cyan gripped his sword, ready to fight, sneering. How foolish. The hero's trying to kill his brother out of fear. Aren't you ashamed? The words struck Askel's core, veins bulging on his forehead. Cyan charged, red mist cloaking him. Askel and Cyan clashed, trading countless blows, their strength nearly equal. Just once, Cyan accelerated, thinking, One chance is enough. Watching Askel parry, Cyan surged forward. If I can hit his weak point, make him unable to recover. As Cyan swung, a shield formed before Askel, blocking the strike. Cyan, shocked, scanned around, realizing the issue. Boris had aided Askell. Cyan cursed. Damn you, Boris. A scornful voice mocked. Lowly bastard. Then, a thrust pierced Cyan's abdomen. His own black sword clattered to the ground. Askell, holding the blade through his brother's stomach, feigned disappointment. Since you're my brother, I planned a painless death. But you've shown your true face. Askell frowned, self-righteous. I always knew you were a demon. Good thing I never trusted you. The words shattered Cyan, who devoted everything to Askell. Askell coldly kicked Cyan's frail body, then turned without mercy, saying to Boris, "Let's go." Boris bowed gleefully. "Yes, sir." Cyan lay on the ground, strength gone. Staring at the distant sky, he cursed, "Damn it all." He mused, "Is this my end? I lived a foolish life." His eyes drooped. Cyan berated himself, "Idiot." Suddenly, Askell sensed something wrong, turning back. Cyan had risen, charging at him. Cyan roared, pouring all his strength into this attack. As his sword neared Askell's throat, a flash of light blasted Cyan away. In endless darkness, Cyan heard a call. "Young master. Young master." He jolted upright, clutching his neck, panting. A maid, annoyed, scolded. "How long are you going to sleep? Get up. You need to prepare, young master." Cyan, horrified, called, "Emily? Why are you here?" Something felt off. Observing Emily, he noted, "It's been nearly 20 years since I last saw her. She looks exactly the same." Amid his confusion, Emily clutched her startled heart, asking, "What are you saying?" Still half asleep. Ignoring her, Cyan scanned the room. "This place. I remember. It's my childhood room. The decor's unchanged." Suddenly, he realized, touching his face, "Wait, I'm a kid again." Emily, hands on hips, shouted, "Young Master Cyan." He looked up, dazed. With a knowing look, she said, "You're stalling to skip training, aren't you? Snap out of it and go." Cyan, momentarily blank, asked, "Training? What training?" The question hung, silencing the room. At the Vert Duchy, it was a clear, cloudless day. Cyan gazed at the sunlight, thinking, "I've definitely returned to the past." Panicked, he wondered, is this a flashback before death? Recalling current events, Cyan snapped awake. "I remember. 20 years ago, year 985, March 1st, a year after I entered the academy. The duchy holds an annual sparring event. My father, the duchy's lord, Duke Vert, attends, making it a grand affair. My opponent is Krantz Vert, my age, my half-brother. His mother, Margaret Erzith, is the duke's wife. So Krantz gets all the attention, though we're both the youngest." Cyan recalled his useless younger self. "I was a failure. Mocked after this match, I became a laughingstock. My father, furious, said, 'Don't bother trying.' This match was why he stopped caring about me." Emily whispered worriedly, "You too, just surrender." Cyan replied calmly, "It's fine. I'll win." He thought dejectedly, "Even the maid looks down on me." Drawing his sword, Cyan flinched. He lifted it. "Just a sword. Why's it so heavy? My strength's the same as back then." Emily waved, cautioning, "Don't get hurt, young master." Gripping the sword, Cyan mused, "This isn't a dream or a pre-death illusion. I've never heard of a spell causing such vivid hallucinations." His lips tightened, tense. Have I really gone back in time? Stepping onto the arena, Krantz taunted, "You didn't run?" Cyan's mind fixated. "Can I change the future?" He glanced nervously aside. Duke Vert signaled, "Begin." At that, Krantz charged, smug, yelling, "Were you looking, idiot?" Krantz swung gleefully. Cyan watched, thinking coldly, "What's this? Is he a snail or something so slow?" Cyan stepped back. Krantz, carried by momentum, stabbed the ground, humiliated. Gritting his teeth, he cursed, "Dodging, you coward." As Krantz prepared to strike, Cyan casually swung, knocking Krantz's weapon away, then kicked his knee. Krantz, in pain, teared up but bit down to save face. Unable to endure, Krantz collapsed, clutching his leg, wailing. His mother, Margaret, screamed, "Krantz!" Cyan's eyes glowed red. He thought coldly, "Point my sword at his throat now, and this duel ends." But that's not enough. Gripping his sword, Cyan recalled childhood, how Krantz bullied him, made him a laughingstock. Even at school, it continued. That smug, Val's face was unforgettable. Cyan smirked slyly. He knew better than anyone how to torment her. He'd make her feel the pain slowly. Speaking deliberately, he said, "Madam, you know I'll attend the academy with Krantz, right?" Margaret instantly grew wary. "What do you mean?" Cyan grinned menacingly, threatening. "You'd want your son to graduate intact, wouldn't you? I guess you're not that worried about him. Are you, madam?" Margaret gritted her teeth, seething, raising her hand to curse. "You insolent brat. How dare you?" Cyan waited, glancing at the knight beside him. The knight intervened, politely saying, "Apologies, madam." The duke summoned the young master urgently. "We can't delay further. We must go now." The knight's words were faultless, but carried an impatient edge. Margaret bit her lip, unable to act despite her reluctance. Cyan, smug, hid behind the knight, thinking, the duke's orders are supreme, and I'm protected by a knight under those orders. A knight who doesn't even yield to the duke's wife. A kind, reliable man. Cyan was led to the duke's chambers. Knocking a few times, he heard from within, "Come in." Entering, he greeted respectfully. "Cyan, youngest of the Vert family, requests an audience with father." Bowing, he thought, "It's been nearly 15 years since we met alone like this." Duke Willius Vert spoke, gesturing, "Sit." He was the great lord of Velius, a western territory of the Ushif kingdom. Known as the continent's guardian, a hero who thwarted the demon invasion with immense mana and sharp intellect. He bore a responsibility no one forced upon him, fighting until his last breath against the Demon King's army. His desire was peace for the continent, but Cyan's memories of him differed. A man who willingly spent his life serving others. A fool. Cyan maintained an innocent facade but judged Willius inwardly. Willius broke the silence. "Before your eyes, you tracked and dodged the blade precisely." Cyan, confused, didn't grasp his meaning. Willius pointed out Krantz's charge. "You looked straight at the swinging blade and turned to evade." Willius detailed every aspect of Cyan's duel today. Then he asked, "When did you learn to wield a sword?" Cyan tensed, thinking, as always, he's sharp. Staying calm, he replied, "It's not exactly learning. I practiced alone at night." Willius, unconvinced, pressed, "As I recall, you had no interest in swordsmanship. Why hide your skill?" Cyan scratched his head, feigning embarrassment. "Honestly, I didn't want attention." Willius continued, "Yet you went all out to defeat Krantz." Hearing Willius pause, Cyan startled. Willius mentioned Cyan's final kick, saying, "Wasn't what you did after excessive." Cyan caught the point, thinking, "So he's probing me? Trying to gauge my ability." He offered a plausible excuse. "I wanted to prove myself." Willius, skeptical, asked, "Prove? Prove what?" Cyan answered bluntly, "That I'm better than Krantz. Though we share the same blood, that's the meaning I drew from the duel." At that, Willius laughed. He praised joyfully. "Well done. A clear, precise answer, showing your caliber. I didn't expect such talent." "I'm pleased," Willius thought. "One day, you'll surely be a key ally for Askell." Mentioning Askell made Cyan flinch. His world seemed to crumble. "What? Me, Askell's aide?" Memories before his death flooded back. Gazing at Willius, rage surged. As always, he only thinks of Askell. Cyan clenched his fists, struggling to stay calm. Willius, oblivious, continued cheerfully. "This isn't a trophy, but I want to reward your duel. Name your wish." Cyan, resolved, thought. "Then I'll destroy everything that bastard Askell wants." Confidently, he said, "What I want." Emily screamed after hearing Cyan's wish. "What? You want to go to the battlefield?" Cyan, sitting calmly on his bed, replied, "Yes. Nothing's set yet." Emily wailed, "Insane. Have you lost your mind? Do you know what that place is? Full of monstrous beasts, terrifying demons." Shuddering at the thought, she continued, "Willius's western territory in Ushif was the continent's only battlefield. Within it, Lemia Valley was the front line, a brutal arena where the demon war had raged for centuries. Thus, his father, who opposed it outright, set a condition. Cyan must prove himself worthy of Lemia Valley within a month." Cyan eyed his frail body, thinking, "In that time, I need to build physical strength. Compared to peers, I'm weaker. Unless I'm lucky enough to retain my pre-regression combat instincts and the faint mana I sense within. If I train my body with my abilities, I'll make great use of it. Perfect. I'll start training today. Gazing at the red mist in his palm, Cyan grew more determined. Suddenly, a shout came from outside. Cyan! A girl burst in. Seeing who it was, Cyan gasped, Alice? Before he could process, Alice stormed over, yanking his collar. Emily asked, bewildered, Are you okay, Lady Alice? Ignoring her, Alice scolded Cyan. Are you crazy? I heard you asked Father to go to the battlefield, right? Cyan, choking, gasped. Alice, let go first. Alice released his collar. Seeing her frail brother on the floor, she huffed. Beating Krantz made you cocky, huh? No way. Alice ordered sternly. Follow me to the ramparts now. The sky had darkened. On the ramparts, Alice faced Cyan, commanding, Draw your sword, and we'll start. Survive my attacks for 3 minutes, and I'll let you go to the battlefield. Cyan, exasperated, asked, Do we really have to go this far, Alice? She replied gravely, I don't care. Answer one thing. Are you aiming for the family title? Her eyes sharpened. Cyan understood, thinking wearily. So that's why she's doing this? I have zero interest in it. Seeing him silent, Alice assumed she was right. Drawing her sword, she said, So it's true? Draw your sword, Cyan. Cyan tiredly drew his blade. After half a day's rest post-Krantz, today had been chaos. Seeing Cyan draw, Alice charged. He thought she was joking, but it was real. Staring ahead, dazed, Alice swiftly attacked. Luckily, Cyan's past life instincts blocked the strike. Alice was stunned. Impossible. He parried? He's only 10. While she reeled, Cyan gritted his teeth, thinking, Is she really going all out on her brother 7 years younger? Alice stepped back, assessing. The willow sword's blade is thin, yet he blocked my longsword. Twice was luck. Veins bulged on her forehead. She smiled thinly. Your instincts are better than I thought, dear Cyan. Seeing that smile, Cyan's spine chilled. I'm done for. He called weakly. Alice, hoping for mercy. But Alice ignored him, charging again, attacking relentlessly. She spun, swinging her sword in a dazzling move. Cyan struggled to block the heavy blade on his shoulder. He slid along it, escaping her hold, and swung at her. This shocked Alice, who'd thought Cyan weak, leaving her terrified. Escaping Alice's hold, Cyan seized the chance to thrust his sword at her. But the power gap was vast. Gritting his teeth, he cursed inwardly. Damn it. Channeling strength into his wrist, he spun the blade, swiftly forcing Alice back. Cyan leaped backward, widening the gap between them. Landing on a nearby stone pillar, he panted heavily. Fear surged within. That move could have been deadly. If I hadn't redirected the sword mid-strike, I might have killed her. Missed swordsmanship, thick fog, focused on critical strikes for instant kills. It was hard to fight without targeting weaknesses, given Cyan's current frail strength. He worried. How much of those 3 minutes is left? His sword hand trembled. He thought tensely. I'm compensating for my weak strength by coating the blade with magic. But I'm nearing my limit. Meanwhile, Alice, furious at failing to defeat her 7 years younger brother, gritted her teeth and chanted, Earth, wind, water, come and enhance my blade. Cyan, hearing this, panicked, 6th-tier magic? Sure enough, Alice used water blade, enveloping her weapon. She assumed a battle stance, ready to unleash full force. Cyan wailed internally. Is she trying to kill me? I thought this was just a strength test. Alice's competitive streak had ignited. She declared resolutely, I won't lose. Cyan, witnessing this, felt helpless. It's over. I can feel her killing intent just from her gaze. He readied a defensive stance, thinking anxiously. I'll fall off the ramparts even if I block this. I can only trust it'll happen right now. Acting on instinct, Cyan lunged forward, charging straight at Alice as she prepared her ultimate move. Swinging his sword, he prayed, Please, please, stop this fight. Alice spun, ready to strike. Cyan screamed inwardly, Yulkin! As expected, just as they were about to clash, a voice boomed, Stop! Yulkin grabbed Cyan's collar with one hand and blocked Alice's sword with the other. The sword's collision sent a massive shockwave across the ramparts, green light illuminating everything. Yulkin, stern, said, Lady Alice, you're being too harsh on a much younger opponent. Cyan sighed in relief. I wondered when he'd show up, but thank God it was in time. At that moment, Alice snapped awake, crying out. She rushed to hug Cyan, sobbing. Oh, I'm so sorry, Cyan. I must have lost my mind for a second. Wailing pitifully, she explained, I just wanted to stop you from going to the battlefield. I got too obsessed. Cyan, helpless, felt her tears, thinking, this is so like her. She always overdoes everything. His sister was once the elite among elites, scoring S in all subjects at the Royal Academy, where gifted children in swordsmanship, magic, or academics gathered. Beyond that, her stunning beauty earned her the title Child of the Gods. Trained rigorously in swordsmanship from childhood, she was hailed as the future defender of the continent, alongside Askell Vert. But soon after joining the Knights of Light, she was killed. Past life memories flooded back. Cyan, emotional, hugged Alice tightly, thinking, I missed you so much, Alice. This time, I'll protect you. Alice, sensing his distress, started to call his name. He didn't respond. She recalled something, turning to Yulkin. Speaking of, aren't you the Count's guardian knight? But he's already left for the battlefield. Yulkin, caught off guard, looked away. I'm under the Count's orders to protect the young master for a while. I can't say more. It's confidential. Cyan saw through the lie, scoffing inwardly. I sensed him since leaving the Duke's office. Would he have shown up if this fight hadn't happened? Why did Father order Yulkin to secretly protect me? Cyan suddenly felt dazed, his eyes fluttering shut. He collapsed into Alice's arms, fast asleep. Alice sighed, her gaze affectionate yet exasperated. Staring at the starry night, she mused, he's still such a kid. The next day, Alice returned to the academy. She'd only come briefly to meet their father before her graduation ceremony. Meanwhile, Cyan was doing push-ups, counting to 9. Struggling, he barely managed the 10th. He thought, I need to get stronger, so I've focused on strength training these past 2 weeks. But 10 push-ups is my limit. I've been stuck here for 2 weeks. Facing harsh reality, Cyan despaired. He envied his past self. I was confident in my strength before. I want that back. I need a way to boost my physique. Suddenly, Emily entered, announcing, Young Master, a package from Lady Alice. Cyan perked up. Really? Emily, pinching her nose, handed over a foul-smelling vial. What is this? It stinks. Cyan answered inwardly. It's hellhound blood I asked her to get. A rare item, only found in Limi Valley. But I guess the black market rumors were true. Pouring the blood into a bowl, it bubbled fiercely. He mused. Demon beast blood is considered poison for its stench and burning sensation, but it permanently boosts mana and strength on first use. Many think it's a myth, but I know it's true from past experience. Seeing Cyan lift the bowl, Emily asked worriedly, Young Master, are you really drinking that? He nodded, adding silently, Don't worry, Emily. I'm the only one who can stomach your cooking. He downed it in one gulp, recalling, I still remember my first time. Forest mushroom soup, right? My heart stopped after one bite. Compared to that soup, the image of that monstrous, writhing soup haunted him. Slamming the empty bowl down, Cyan hypnotized himself. It's delicious. His euphoric expression alarmed Emily. Suddenly, he sprang up, calling, Emily. She replied, confused, Yes? Cyan's eyes glowed red. Smiling, he said, I'm going for a walk. Excited, he thought, now let's see if it works. He reached an empty clearing, far from the castle, marveling. It's been a while since I came here. I've waited 2 weeks for this private moment when Yulkin doesn't follow me, busy with reports to father. He's such a nuisance, tailing me. Cyan often came here to be alone. One day, Askell received a revelation from the light god Lummel, claiming an ancient temple was hidden in these mountains. Cyan hadn't fully believed it, but there was indeed a place where mana converged nearby. Naturally, the god's revelation had come. Thrilled, Cyan channeled mana into his hand, thinking gleefully, so only I know about this now. Using mana, he churned the earth beneath. Smirking, he thought, Askell, bet you can't imagine what I'm doing right now. It's right here. Sure enough, after the earth was upturned, a tunnel descending underground appeared. Cyan muttered, Let's go. Cyan ventured deeper, scanning his surroundings, assessing. This is completely different from my last visit. This is the ancient temple of the light god Lumendal, until the land's history was erased 300 years ago in the war between gods and demons. Gazing at the glowing temple ahead, his expression cold, he remarked, "Who'd imagine this place exists right behind the castle's mountain?" Approaching the altar, Cyan spotted the radiant object ahead. Excited, he said, "There it is. The castle's treasure, none other than the sword, Askel's succession blade." In year 999 before the kingdom's founding, on August 12th, humanity finally drove the Demon King's army from Velius. The Demon King's forces vastly outpowered humans, but humanity found an ancient holy relic, the weapon of the gods, securing victory. One such relic, Duran Drak, was the holy sword wielding the light god Lumendal's power. This sword was likely the key to defeating the demons. Staring at the sword, Cyan thought, "And I'll die miserably under this blade in the future, wielded by Askel." I'd forgotten, but now it's an eyesore. The sword. Cyan gazed at the glowing blade, musing, "Duran Drak might be tied to my regression." He touched its intricately carved surface. Finding nothing, he sighed. As expected, nothing happens. Frustrated, he kicked the sword. Turning away, he gritted his teeth, cursing, "What a letdown. Damn sword. Done here, time to go." If the sword could speak, it'd probably curse back. Cyan recalled. Once you pass through the light, a strange shadow appears. Striding to the opposite side of Duran Drak, he found what he sought. There it is. At a glance, it seemed like a sword's shadow, but it wasn't. There was no shadow at all. Cyan grinned, placing his hand on the spot, channeling mana. He thought, where there's light, there's darkness. This is the path to another chamber, a hidden passage beneath the light altar. Following the path, he reached a door. Peeking inside, he saw the sword he'd been waiting for. Gleefully, he said, "There you are, my sword." Cyan grasped the demon's sword Kirim. Unlike Duran Drak, touching Kirim unleashed a surge of energy. The gem on the sword gleamed, as if welcoming its new master. Elated, Cyan raised it. "Good morning, Kirim." Swinging it a few times, he felt it differed from his past life. Annoyed, he asked, "Still not awakened?" Yet his joy didn't fade. He laughed excitedly. "This familiar feeling is the best. Makes me want to slice something." Suddenly, black mist rose from the ground. A shadow appeared, asking, "Kid, aren't you scared? Don't you know what waking me brings?" Cyan replied coldly, "Don't know? Means this sword's mine now, right?" The shadow emerged, revealing a massive form. It threatened, awakening the sleeping demon's sword. "Too late for regrets, kid." The shadow cackled slyly, lunging, roaring, "Your body's mine now." Unexpectedly, Cyan grabbed its throat with one hand. Calmly, he watched the shadow morph into a human shape, gasping for air. "Last time, you weren't this hasty." The shadow choked out. "What are you? How can you touch me?" Cyan smirked. "I told you this sword's mine." Unyielding, the shadow raised a hand, revealing pink claws. It swung. Cyan shouted, "Begone!" Releasing it, the shadow retreated. Wary, it eyed him. "Who are you? Are you the successor?" In the shadow's eyes, Cyan was cloaked in eerie red-black mist. It questioned, "Why do I sense Eru's aura from you?" Cyan replied calmly, "Exactly. I'm Eru's successor." Grinning wickedly, he said, "Your master's back. Kneel." The demon's sword Kirim, enraged, snarled, "But just a brat. I won't accept you." It charged, but Cyan blocked each strike with his own power. Smiling but parrying, he thought, "Talking's pointless. The demon sword's ultimate goal is to possess its wielder's body." Watching Kirim's relentless assault, Cyan mused, "No choice, I'll have to compromise a bit." Stepping back, he let Kirim think it had the upper hand, prompting another charge. Cyan smirked slyly. Using the demon sword suppression technique, he forced Kirim to the ground, screaming in pain. Cyan taunted, "I'll say this once. Why didn't you accept me as master while I was being nice?" Kirim, struggling against the technique's oppression, cursed, "How do you know that move, you arrogant punk?" Cyan, unfazed, used suppression again, slamming Kirim's head into the ground. He chanted, "Demon sword suppression. Suppression. Suppression." After a few rounds, Kirim was half buried. Taking pity, Cyan asked, "Well?" With no choice, Kirim relented. I accept you. Seeing its defiant attitude, Cyan raised his hand to repeat the technique. Kiram, trembling, cried, Master. Business done. Cyan stepped out, thinking, all set. Time to head back. I've been gone too long. Holding the sword, he left. Kiram, within the blade, marveled. Fresh air after so long. So refreshing. Playfully emerging as a cute little shadow, it circled him, asking, Hey, master, what's your name? Cyan replied coolly, Cyan. Cyan vert. Kiram, skeptical, Cyan. Never heard it. Did Eru really choose a kid like you? Cyan said seriously, Yeah, from my past life. Kiram, confused, past life? What the hell are you talking about? Cyan shrugged. I died once already. Kiram, shocked, thought, what? Its eyes scrutinized him. Reaching Duran Drak, Kiram remarked, He's still sleeping? Cyan said, He's got 20 more years to wait for his master. Kiram scoffed at his certainty. You talk like you know the future. Suddenly, Cyan raised his sword, slicing Duran Drak's hilt in two. As the sword clattered, Kiram gasped, What are you doing? Cyan grinned wickedly, holding the broken hilt. Who knows? Maybe this'll make the future more interesting. As dawn broke, the carriage set off from the castle. Its wheels halted on desolate ground. The door opened, and Cyan, clad in armor, stepped out. Surveying the area, he remarked, Can't believe this day's here. Time flies. Cyan approached Willius, bowing, Greetings, Duke. Willius spoke gravely. I'll ask one last time. Are you set on charging into battle? If you want to back out, I won't stop you. Cyan, brimming with resolve and confidence, replied, Yes, father. My heart belongs to the battlefield. Hearing this, Willius didn't press further. Turning to Yulkin, he ordered, Open it. Yulkin responded promptly, Yes, sir. He produced a scroll. Cyan recognized it instantly. A magic scroll? Are they summoning something? Yulkin raised the scroll, revealing a magic circle within. A beast slowly materialized before them. A massive paw with sharp claws appeared, followed by a ferocious hound snarling at Cyan. Cyan gasped, Demon Hound. Smirking confidently, he said, A low-tier beast from Lemia Valley? Father and the knights must have put effort into this test. Growing more excited, he gripped his sword, readying his stance. Nearby knights held their hilts, prepared to intervene. Cyan noted, They'll jump in if it gets dangerous? Willius, arms crossed behind, instructed sternly, You're responsible for your actions. Prove your ability, pass this trial, and show us. Meanwhile, Yulkin, lost in thought, recalled days prior. Holding his sword, he'd been stunned, asking, The young master wants to duel me? Cyan had stood before him, acting resigned. Only 3 days left to fulfill my promise to father. I can't keep swinging at air, right? I need real combat experience. Help me out. His face was earnest. Yulkin, tense, replied, This duel, at your age, young Master Krantz would. Before he could finish, Cyan cut in. I don't know why, but every time Krantz sees me now, he bolts. He recalled Krantz's frantic escape and terrified screams. Stay away. Yulkin thought desperately, What a hassle. Finding no excuse, he relented. If you insist, fine. Cyan beamed, grinning. Yulkin raised his sword, setting terms. Instead, I'll only use the scabbard and focus on defense. Attack with all you've got. Cyan drew his blade, smiling. Thanks, Yulkin. Suddenly, he added, Oh, one more thing. From now on, no matter what happens, don't tell father. That's an order. His tone turned threatening. Yulkin frowned, wary. In an instant, Cyan lunged, attacking with blinding speed. Yulkin hastily blocked the sudden strike. He assessed inwardly, heavy strike. Hard to believe it's from a 10-year-old. Cyan exploited his small frame and speed, darting to the side. Yulkin thought, shocked, he's fast. Suddenly, Cyan vanished. He'd leaped into the air, flipping behind Yulkin, who gasped, Since when? Quickly regaining composure, Yulkin turned. Their swords clashed, unleashing a powerful gust. Cyan didn't relent, shifting positions to keep attacking. His eyes glowed red with killing intent. His small form charged swiftly. They exchanged a few more blows, Yulkin blocking every strike. Cyan stepped back, sighing. As expected, I can't beat you yet. Sheathing his sword, he turned. Good work, Yulkin. Thanks for helping. Yulkin, panting, praised. Well done, young master. He thought. I never imagined the frail young master Cyan would improve this much. The memory of Cyan's bright, joyful smile surfaced. Back in the present, Yulkin mused. If my gut's right, the young master can pass this trial. Cyan now faced the demon hound. It suddenly charged. Cyan tensed. Here it comes. The hound bared its razor-sharp teeth. Abruptly, it saw a sword slash. Cyan struck, forcing it to veer aside. Observing coldly, he thought. With my current strength, fighting a beast is too much. I need to end this fast. One strike to finish it. Acting swiftly, Cyan charged. Standing tall, he twisted his wrist, spinning the sword. The slash halted at the hound's neck. Then, leaping into the air, he drove the blade down, pinning its head to the ground. The knights around were stunned. Willius, pleased, smiled at the hound's corpse. Cyan couldn't help thinking, such a waste. That blood could fill bottles. Pulling his sword free, he mused, doing that here would make them think I'm nuts. Should have brought a cup. Willius approached, clapping. Well done, Cyan. Turning, he said, see you on the battlefield. His cloak flared, as if he thought it looked cool. Cyan bowed respectfully. Thank you, father. Kiram emerged. Master. It fumed. You treating me like a fruit knife, or what? Cyan, startled, replied, of course not. You're the demon sword, why ask that? Kiram gritted its teeth, cursing. Then use me, damn it. I need blood to grow stronger. It floated to the hound's corpse, pleading. Please, just one sip. Cyan, helpless, watched. Smirking slyly, he comforted it. Black mist enveloped him. Holding Kiram, he explained. Because soon, I'll use you for something big. Just wait. On the battlefield, ferocious monsters rampaged. Knights swiftly encircled them, shouting, ogres. Northwest ogres. They rang the alarm bells. Willius, leading on horseback, commanded, form a defensive line and wipe them out. Leave none alive. The campaign to halt the monsters began. The knights raised their swords in unison. A massive magic circle enveloped the monsters, splitting into smaller circles beneath the ogres' feet. Vines sprouted from the circles, binding their limbs. Seizing the moment, Willius ordered, attack. The knights charged, slaughtering the beasts. Each focused on eliminating them thoroughly to prevent future threats. Notably, the colossal lead ogre, 10 times a man's size, loomed. Yet a knight calmly charged, beheading it with one slash. The head landed before Cyan. While he gazed at it unfazed, Emily, trailing behind, screamed, Oh God! Sobbing, she called, Young master. Still baffled, she asked, Why'd you want to come here? Aren't you scared? Cyan didn't answer, surveying the chaos, musing, Being back here feels nostalgic. Still a hellhole. Willius, done with his task, approached, asking, Cyan, how's the front line? Cyan, composed, replied lightly, Just a bit thrilling, father. Willius cautioned, As you see, the battlefield's a death trap. You never know when you'll die, so stay vigilant. Cyan replied earnestly, Yes, I understand, father. He thought, At the front, this is routine. 3 or 4 battles a day, each with detailed strategies, centered on skilled high-ranking knights to handle monsters breaching the line. The battle ended, and the group returned to their tents. Cyan peeked out, observing, My tent's at the rear, the safest spot. Annoyed, he thought, with guards this tight, Kiram can't even get blood. Do I really have to wait till dinner? Turning, he saw Emily trembling under a blanket, asking, What are you doing, Emily? Emily poked her head out, wailing, Didn't the Duke say we could die anytime? That's why I'm scared. Cyan sighed. Unbelievable. So you're packing to go home. Seeing his expression, Emily snapped. Think it's funny? When will you grow up without me? Gritting her teeth, she ranted. Monsters are everywhere. If I ran off, who'd look after you, young master? Fuming, she stormed out. Let's go? Dinner's soon. Cyan suddenly asked. Emily, what about the cloak I asked for? But she'd already left without answering. Veins popped on Cyan's face as he thought, Should I fire her? That's how she treats her young master. At night, Cyan placed a life-size doll of himself in bed, covering it with a blanket. Inspecting it, he muttered, That'll do. A voice spoke. Training out here, really? Cyan flinched. Did I wake you? Emily, rubbing sleepy eyes, praised, "You're so diligent." The Duke would be proud. Cyan scoffed inwardly, pulling up his hood, instructing, "I'm off. Act normal. I'm still sleeping, got it?" Emily yawned, "Yes." Cyan used mana to boost his speed, thinking, "This is the front line. Night patrols are strict. If I don't leave camp now, I won't move freely." He dashed out of the encampment. Using Thick Fog's third move, Mist Descent, he leaped off a cliff, landing below. He noted, "If I recall, this place is crawling with monsters." Sure enough, bloodthirsty demon hounds surrounded him. His eyes glowed red, a sly grin spreading as he assessed. Perfect spot to use Kirim and let it feast, right, Kirim? Summoning the demon's sword Kirim, its gem gleamed. Smelling the blood it craved, Kirim exclaimed, "That blood scent, master. I can't hold back. Hurry, let me cut something." Cyan didn't disappoint, raising the sword, eyeing the hounds charging unaware of the danger. He lunged, thrilled. "All right, Kirim, I'll indulge you." He slashed at the hounds, spinning his sword for a move. From behind, he unleashed Fog Tempest Blade Dance. One strike obliterated countless hounds. His agile movements and sharp blade left them no chance to resist. The night was long, the sky pitch black. Cyan stabbed a straw into a dead hound's neck, collecting its hot blood in a cup. Filling it, he drank it all in one go. A considerate master, he held Kirim to the cup, offering, "Your share." Kirim exulted. "Since awakening, this is my first real thrill." Cyan, invigorated, said, "Great. Let's keep training." Kirim egged him on. "See these beasts? How long till I get stronger?" Cyan smirked confidently. "Don't worry, the night's young, and monsters are plentiful." His gaze fixed on an approaching monster horde. Kirim, spotting them, trembled with excitement. Too thrilling. Meanwhile, on a mountainside, a carriage traveled. A white-haired girl sat inside, gazing out the window. Across from her, a worried voice urged, "I still think the front's too dangerous. Shall we turn back, princess?" The princess, resolute, replied, "I've said, don't treat me like a child. I'm this kingdom's princess. I have a duty to aid my father. How many times must I repeat it?" Her tone was stern. She warned, "Mention it again, and I'll be truly angry." The maid stammered, "Yes, princess." Then she added, "Oh, by the way, rumor has it the Vert family's youngest son joined the battle. He's about your age." The princess, surprised, asked, "He brought his youngest son?" The maid clarified, "The Duke didn't plan to. The young master requested it himself. You're the same age, maybe get to know him." The princess, flustered, turned away. "As if I care about trivial things like that. Forget it, I need a nap." The maid, thinking she'd upset her, bowed. "Yes, ma'am." Moments later, the princess asked, "What's his name?" The maid answered quickly, "Cyan." "I'm pretty sure it's Cyan Vert." The princess murmured, "Cyan. Cyan Vert." Arms crossed, she gazed out the carriage. Moonlight softly illuminated her beautiful face. A humanoid bird-like monster, slashed multiple times, screeched in agony. Willius rode around, ordering, "Check for injuries." The knights shouted, "All clear, sir." Willius nodded, "Good. Return at once." The knights complied, "Yes, sir." He scanned the area, deep in thought. In the distance, Cyan pulled his sword from the monster's corpse, stepping on it, sighing, and sheathing his blade. Willius approached, asking, "How did you adapt to survive your first battle?" Cyan bowed respectfully. "I learn something new every day, father." Skeptical, Willius said, "That's all? I thought you'd rush back to the family." Willius smiled warmly. "You've endured here for a while. I'm proud of what you've accomplished on this battlefield." Cyan, stunned, thought, "What? He's proud of me." Willius left with Yulkin, adding, "Tomorrow, I need to speak with you. Come to my tent at dawn." Cyan replied, "Yes, father." Still reeling from the unexpected praise, he mused, "He's never treated me this well before, not even in my past life." Night fell. A colossal monster swung its tail, smashing everything. Cyan stepped back, gritting his teeth, eyeing it. "Look at this giant, writhing beast." He recognized it instantly, a death worm. They only appeared deep in the valley. Kirim eagerly suggested, "Master, you seem in trouble. Let's switch. I'll possess you to fight." Cyan scoffed, "Switch? You think I don't know what you're after? Kiram replied confidently. I swear it'll be quick, and I'll return your body. The deathworm's veins bulged grotesquely. Seeing its wounds heal, Kiram pressed. See? It regenerates instantly. Keep attacking, and it's pointless. Cyan, realizing the issue, thought worriedly. True. This isn't sustainable. A month at the front, recalling the monsters he'd slain, he reflected, I've drunk countless beasts' blood, but it's not enough. Facing the charging giant, Cyan sighed. Fine. He said sternly. I'll switch, whatever you're scheming. Kiram cheered. Great, let's go. Cyan used Thick Fog's ninth move, Demon Sword Eruption, with Kiram possessing him. One slash struck the beast. He thought, I'll tear your thick hide to shreds. The deathworm wailed in agony. Cyan leaped skyward. Under the moonlight, he unleashed Fog Sword Trammel Blossom, slicing vertically from top to bottom, splitting the beast in half. He followed with relentless slashes, obliterating it. Elsewhere, a group inspected monster corpses. Yulkin, leading the knights, assessed. The residual mana here is immense. A demon might be responsible. Willius, eyeing blood on his hand, agreed. We can't overlook this. If it involves the demon clan, he ordered, search the area immediately and destroy these corpses. The knights shouted, Yes, sir. Examining a demon hound's neck wound, Willius mused, This slash looks familiar. Or, am I mistaken? He frowned, dismissing the thought. Yulkin called, Sir, you should see this. Willius approached. What's this? Yulkin nodded. Indeed, a deathworm. Staring at the high-tier monster's carnage, Willius gasped. Who could do this? He worried. Perhaps that organization. Meanwhile, Cyan reflected. Demon sword manifestation lets Kiram control my body, unleashing full power. But I can still take control if it lets its guard down. Recalling the scene, lying in bed, he thought, that's why I let it take over against monsters. I drank all the beast's blood after killing it. My strength's grown slightly. A month ago, I couldn't have handled this. Clutching his head, Cyan sat up, groaning. My body aches. Kiram spoke. I get it. Floating over, it said confidently, You look like a kid, but you don't act or talk like one. Fighting with me, you're swift and skilled. You know Lemia Valley's geography well. Your swordsmanship suggests 30 years of practice. Plus, you said you died once, right? I'm certain. Smirking slyly at Cyan's surprised face, it asked, You were reborn, weren't you? Unexpectedly, Cyan looked at Kiram like it was an idiot. I said I died once. Obviously. Kiram, embarrassed, roared. Obviously how? You never explained. Cyan shrugged. Too lazy. Kiram clicked its tongue, then speculated. Killing someone like you isn't easy. I bet you were slain by Durandrax Wielder. Two possibilities, a duel or betrayal. Its guesses were spot on. Cyan's face darkened. Kiram, smug, said, I'm leaning toward betrayal. Cyan, curious, asked, Why think that? Kiram explained, You despise the holy sword. So, I figure you've got no love for it. Sensing it was right, Kiram floated closer. Your goal's revenge. Whatever your plan, remember, if I sense failure or cowardice, I'll devour you. It grinned, threatening. Cyan calmly swatted it away, mocking, Devour me? I'm not dumb enough to let you. Kiram crashed into a bookshelf, dizzy and unconscious. Cyan chuckled, still the same as in my past life. With nothing to do, he stepped outside, noticing the tense atmosphere. Curious, he wondered, what's going on? Everything's chaotic. Emily rushed over. Young master. You're up, Cyan asked. What's happening, Emily? She replied. They found a high-tier monster's corpse at the valley entrance. Cyan flinched, thinking nervously, the worm? Seeing his confusion, Emily clarified. It's serious. It's been ages since such a beast appeared near camp. Cyan pressed. Anything else? Emily puzzled, He quickly rephrased. Besides that, any other news? Like suspicious figures or anything about me? Yulkin approached, calling, Young Master Cyan. Bowing respectfully, he said, The Duke requests your presence now. Cyan thought anxiously. Damn, I couldn't dispose of that huge corpse. Recalling the other remains, he mused. Patrol showed up suddenly. Gritting his teeth, he worried. My plan to enjoy life before the academy. Entering Willius's tent, Cyan bowed. Father, I'm here. Hopeful, he thought. He won't know it was me. Willius beckoned. Come, Cyan, sit. Seeing his stern face, Cyan wondered. If he asks about yesterday, how do I explain? Cyan pursed his lips, eyeing Willius. Seated across from him, Willius began. I'll be direct. What did you do last night? Cyan stammered. I went to bed early, exhausted. Willius, skeptical, recalled the previous night. Early to bed? But those slashes were clearly Cyan's swordsmanship. Frowning, he stared at Cyan. Am I overthinking? Cyan feigned innocence, asking nervously, Why do you ask, father? Willius studied him, thinking, hard to believe a child like this could handle a death worm. Seeing Willius silent, Cyan pressed tensely, Father? Is something troubling you? Willius continued observing, then said, You've likely heard what happened near camp last night. Probing, he added, I need to investigate further, but there are signs of the Mist Assassin's activity. Cyan tensed, his face grave. Mist? Willius explained, they're an ancient order, existing for millennia. Their true motives are unknown, but they've assassinated countless nobles under the guise of purging. Wherever they go, they leave a signature black mist. Then, one day they vanished. Their last activity was 300 years ago. But last night's death worm was shrouded in black mist, a hallmark of Eru, the dark god, the source of their power. Willius asserted, if my guess is right, the mist and those monsters killed the death worm. Cyan, hearing Willius's analysis, thought nervously, incredible. From that alone, he deduced who's behind it, despite the order's last sighting 300 years ago. Unaware of Cyan's thoughts, Willius cautioned sternly, We don't know why they've resurfaced, but you must be careful. I'll report this to the king and investigate further. Cyan nodded obediently. Yes, father. Relieved, he thought. So he believes me. Indeed, Willius mused. It's absurd to think Cyan's tied to this order, especially at his age. He concluded, That's all. Suddenly, he asked, Who did you say is visiting today? Cyan answered honestly. I heard the king was visiting, supposedly today. Willius smiled. I also need a favor from you. Cyan, curious, asked, What is it? Outside, a knight blew a horn, announcing, The king has arrived. Willius led his troops, kneeling. I, Lord Willius, humbly greet your majesty. The king, riding up, beamed. Willius. Dismounting, he helped Willius up, saying warmly, We're old friends. No need for formalities. Willius protested, But, your majesty, the king, spotting someone behind, asked, Oh, is that the boy? Cyan knelt. I'm honored, your majesty. I am Cyan Vert, the youngest of the Vert family. The king looked at him kindly. So young, yet already fighting. Your children are remarkable. Cyan thought wearily. Wonder what father wanted me to do. Turns out, just introduce myself. He recalled his past life, hiding indoors whenever the king visited. Being trusted like this is touching. He remembered standing upstairs, peering out a window, excitedly telling Emily, Look, Emily, it's the king. She'd always pulled him back, saying, Inside, young master. The king spoke. Willius, I'd like to introduce someone. A pair of small feet stepped from the carriage. The white-haired princess appeared, bowing. This is the 5th princess of Ushif, Erin Severus. Seeing her, Cyan recognized. Erin Severus, the tragic 5th princess. He recalled Willius's request. I need you to escort Princess Erin that day. Confused, Cyan had asked, How exactly? Willius, brief, instructed, Don't worry. Just stay close to her. She's your age. You'll meet her again at the academy. Cyan lowered his gaze, recalling. I remember meeting her a few times in academy classes in my past life. Willius had pressed. Befriending royalty isn't harmful. It won't take long, but get close. Cyan, reluctant, thought. I don't want to. I get father's intent. Probably wants me to build a bond like his with the king. Sighing, he mused, but he picked the wrong person. She can't be my friend. Resigned, he thought. I can't explain why, since only I know the future. It's frustrating, but I'll play along. Following Willius and the king's entourage, a groan reached Cyan's ear. Erin asked coldly, Why is that river red? Cyan, puzzled, You mean the Blood River? Hearing the name, Erin questioned, Blood River. Cyan explained, it runs through Lemia Valley. No complex reason for its color. Old or mortally wounded monsters, unable to survive, instinctively leap into it. Their bodies decompose, transforming into mana, turning the river red. Aaron, horrified, gasped, so it's all blood and flesh? Cyan replied coolly, yes. They drink and bathe in it, so it's vile. Stay away. Aaron's face showed disgust. Gross. What's at the river's end? Cyan answered, the demon realm. Aaron, curious, demon realm? Where demons live? Cyan teased, grinning, yep. Follow the river, and you might meet the demon king. Smirking slyly, he thought, as if anyone's crazy enough. Just scaring her a bit. Suddenly, the sky blazed. A flare shot upward. Aaron asked, what's that light? Cyan explained, a signal from the third western outpost. Yellow, indicating demon beasts. His face grew grim. This is serious. Aaron, shocked, monsters here. Nearby, Willius ordered, protect the king. Honor guards, scouts, follow me to the third western outpost. The king interjected, hold on, Willius. Willius, confused, your majesty? Drawing his sword, the king said coldly, you think I came to sightsee? I'm bored. Willius, understanding, sighed. Yes, your majesty. The king commanded his men, we'll join the raid on the demons. Kill them all. The knights roared. Yes, your majesty. Willius turned to Cyan. You're joining, Cyan. He replied swiftly. Yes, father. Aaron, worried, asked, can you fight demon beasts? Cyan nodded. Yeah, but just supporting from the rear. You should head to shelter. Unexpectedly, Aaron said, take me with you. Cyan, stunned, thought, what did she just say? Her maid objected. But, princess, Aaron shouted. You said we're the same age, so I want to go. Cyan warned, people die out there. It's not a playground. Aaron, defiant, yelled, I don't care. I'm going, and no one can stop me. Annoyed, Cyan called, Yulkin. Yulkin approached. Yes, young master. Cyan ordered. Yulkin, royal knight, escort the princess to safety. To Aaron, he said, let's go, princess. Aaron, pointing at Cyan, snapped, traitor, how dare you disrespect a princess? Cyan glared, losing patience. Your stubbornness could get knights killed. One moment's distraction decides life or death on the battlefield. Can you take responsibility for those lives? His aura was overwhelming, terrifying Aaron. Her eyes welled up, her body trembling. Ignoring her, Cyan turned. Go cry like a child, princess. Only Yulkin, Aaron, and the maid remained. A massive slime-like monster attacked, swallowing knights. Others surrounded it, striking. A sword rose, and a voice commanded. Form ranks, protect the king, and kill them all. Spare no demon. Willius shouted. The knights charged into battle. Dion Severus, king of Ushif, had 2 wives. Diana Quazel, the first, passed away. Cassandra Nepellus, the concubine, was a powerful judge in the kingdom. The late queen bore the first and second princesses, while the current queen mothered the third and fourth princes. But Aaron Severus, the 5th princess, was born to a commoner mother, making her lowborn. Treated as a puppet princess due to her mixed blood, she ignored others' scorn, diligently fulfilling her royal duties and studying harder than anyone. Yet, envious foes branded her a traitor, leading to her exile by the royal family and kingdom. Rumors said she died alone on an island from illness. Thus, she was called the tragic princess. She might have lived happily had she not been ambitious. For someone like her, a life without ambition would have been better. Kiram, hearing the tale, questioned, didn't your father say that to you in your past life? While slaying monsters, Cyan retorted, it's different. Royal politics are like that. A monster was struck by lightning magic. Watching them fall, Cyan mused, the king's truly skilled. A lightning-clad sword pierced the ground. Dion, wielding it, used holy thunder. A bolt struck the monster. Cyan, witnessing it, thought in awe. Emperor Dion's a renowned 8th-tier mage. Had he not taken the throne, he'd lead the Mages Guild. Unlike Willius, Dion's commanding presence made Cyan chuckle. A mid-tier monster's nothing to him. Being king's probably just a hobby. Afterward, Dion set out wine. Eyeing the bottle, he sighed. Been a while since we drank together, Willius. Drinking alone feels lonely. Willius replied sternly, Forgive me, your majesty. I don't drink on the battlefield. Dion asked, About Askell, and your inquiry on the kingdom's state. There have been many noble assassinations lately. Concerning, isn't it? Willius frowned. Any common traits? Dion, grave, answered. All were corrupt officials, and black mist was found at every scene. Thoughts? Willius, stroking his chin, recounted. Yesterday, I found their traces here. It seems the Black Mist cult's assassins are active again. Dion nodded. Plausible. Investigate thoroughly. Pouring wine, he added cheerfully. Thanks for handling those corpses. Willius cautioned. But we can't let them live in fear. Dion interjected. One more thing troubles me. Willius asked. What's that? Dion said slowly. Those damn nobles are blaming the fifth princess. Willius, shocked. They're pinning the murders on Princess Erin? Dion explained. I've dismissed their nonsense to silence them. But a faction seems to be exploiting her. Sternly, he requested. As a friend, not a king, if I pass before you, look after her. Willius, serious, replied. Willius Vert, obey, your majesty. Dion, satisfied, said, Thank you. Outside, heavy rain fell. Emily asked suddenly, That's it? Cyan puzzled. What more do you expect? Emily huffed. She's a princess. You just escorted her here. Humph. At this rate, you'll never marry. Seeing her anger, Cyan thought. Baffled. I'm not dating. Stepping out, Cyan instructed. Handle things while I'm gone. Emily questioned. Training again? It's pouring. Cyan reassured. Don't worry, don't wait up. A figure emerged through the rain. Emily screamed. Who's that? A hood was lowered. Erin asked. Going somewhere? Seriously, she added. Sorry, but if you're free, can we talk? Seeing Erin, Emily's eyes sparkled. Princess. Guards patrolled outside in the rain. Erin glanced around, asking, How long have you been here? Cyan replied coolly, About a month. Then he asked, Why were you here? Erin hesitated, glancing at him, then at the excited Emily, saying, Could we have some privacy? Emily stared, and Cyan, embarrassed, ordered, Out, Emily. Emily left gleefully, giggling. All right, have fun. With her gone, the air grew tense. Cyan scoffed inwardly. Fun with a 10-year-old? Nope, I'm 40. Erin, blushing, spoke shyly. Sorry about earlier. I didn't act like a princess. Cyan scratched his head. No worries. I was rude too. Seeing his remorse, Erin chuckled. Not really. I'd have said the same. Her face darkened. You're recognized by so many. Not like me. And you're way more mature. Cyan raised an eyebrow. Surprised? Thinking. So that's her personality. Erin continued. About Askell, you're joining the academy, right? Maybe. Guessing her intent, Cyan cut her off coldly. Sorry, but I can't help you. Erin, stunned, froze. He pressed. If you're here to make friends, leave. Erin trembled. I just wanted us to get along. You're so harsh. Or do you think I'm just a hollow princess? Her expression shifted. Tears streamed down her face. Cyan stayed silent, neither refuting nor explaining. Erin, sobbing, said, I get it. Being friends with me offers you nothing. Sorry for wasting your time. I was blind. I thought we could at least talk, but you're nothing like Askell. That familiar name hit Cyan. He froze, stunned, thinking, what did she say? Rage surged, grabbing her arm. His strength made her cry out in pain, unable to break free. Erin shouted, What do you want? Cyan asked coldly. Askell, how do you know my brother? Erin, wincing, replied, Last year, at the Royal Academy, I met him. He told me to ignore others' opinions and focus on being a princess. Cyan's eyes dulled. He couldn't believe it, thinking, advice? Bullshit. I know that Val bastard better than anyone. From the moment she met him, it was all planned. The scheme to topple Princess Erin. Gritting his teeth, he growled, I'm warning you. A loud crash outside interrupted them. Emily ran up, shouting, Young master. She yelled, Run. Too late. The tent's roof collapsed. A monster, wielding a pillar, smashed Cyan's tent before Emily's eyes. Nearby knights shouted, panicked, Damn it. The young master's tent. Hurry, check if he's in danger. Emily dropped to her knees, throat choked, unable to speak. Sobbing, she wailed. Her cries of young master echoed through the camp, but the monster showed no mercy. At Willius and Dion's tent, after hearing a subordinate's report, both were shocked. What? Dion's face darkened. What did you say? The knight replied. High-tier monsters ambushed the borderland camp, sir. I believe the princess is there. Dion stood abruptly, ordering all royal forces to the camp immediately. I must ensure the princess's safety. The knight saluted. Yes, your majesty. Dion pondered. She's at the camp? Who's she meeting? Elsewhere, monsters wreaked havoc, wielding weapons around the camp. Cyan observed, assessing, death worms and ogresses. They dwell deeper in the valley, yet they're here. Something's changed. Behind him, Emily, Aaron, and other knights hid, awaiting a chance to counterattack. As Cyan wondered, is it because of me? Emily called, Young master. Tears streaming, she said, I thought you were really gone. I'll never leave your side again. Back then, as the tent's roof collapsed, Cyan's reflexes kicked in, grabbing Aaron and escaping. He snorted, scoffing. I killed a demon king before. As if these could take me down. Aaron asked, Are the camp's knights okay? Emily, eyes gleaming, replied confidently, Don't worry, princess. They're strong. Aaron, covering her mouth, sobbed. If I hadn't come, this wouldn't have happened. The knight's with me, the knights reassured. We're fine, princess. Protecting you, as knights of the kingdom, is our duty. Another knight grinned. He's right. We'd give our lives for you. Amid the touching scene, Cyan shouted, Move. A massive hand emerged behind the knight, crushing him, blood spurting. Before Aaron's eyes, the knight who vowed to protect her was seized. His screams echoed. Before Aaron could react, Cyan darted forward, shielding her. Get back. The monster smirked, having found its target. Its demeanor confirmed Cyan's suspicion. Knew it. It's after me. The monster tossed the knight aside and advanced. Cyan ordered the others. I'll distract the demon hound. You, get the princess to safety. Emily complied. Yes. Cyan paused, noticing Emily had already grabbed Aaron and fled. Veins bulged on his face as he thought. She really just bolted? Emily, holding Aaron, called to the remaining knight. What are you doing? Move. The monster, long waiting, roared furiously, raising its fist. Cyan gripped his sword, charging. He leaped, slashing at it. Attacking, he wondered. Why am I attracting these high-tier monsters? It's like they sense something. Kiram emerged, chuckling. You drank countless monsters' blood to grow stronger. That's why you reek of them. It'd be weird if they didn't target you. Cyan snapped. You knew? Why tell me now? Kiram grinned slyly. Forgot? I want your body. Cyan squeezed Kiram mercilessly, making it yelp. Stopping his retreat, he re-summoned the demon's sword, startling it. What are you doing? Cyan, impatient, barked. Shut up. Kiram wailed. Treat me gentler. Facing a monster 10 times his size, Cyan said coldly, I don't care how many target me. He charged. The demon hound swung its fist. Cyan leaped skyward, slashing fiercely, shouting, Curse it. One cut severed the hound's head. He landed gracefully, like performing an art. Sighing, Cyan said, No one's watching. Time for some high-tier monster blood. Surrounded by ferocious beasts, Kiram exclaimed, A feast. Cyan's face paled. Wait, that's... From a distant rock, a monster landed. He gasped, Fell dragon. The dragon roared. Kiram countered calmly. Not quite. It's young. Probably smelled you. Cyan, thrilled, grinned wickedly, thinking, why it's here doesn't matter. What matters is catching it. Red mist enveloped him. Kiram, shocked, said, Hey. Cyan ordered. You must catch that dragon. No, devour it. He aimed his sword at the dragon. Elsewhere, demon hounds were struck by lightning. Dion, finishing one, asked, Last one, right, Willius? Willius nodded. Seems so, your majesty. Dion frowned. What about the princess and your son? Willius, anxious, replied. Since the tent, I've seen no trace. Dion sighed. It's fine. You must be worried about your son. Willius frowned. Worried about him? The princess matters most. Dion, puzzled, asked, You're cold. Is he even your son? Willius replied coolly. Verts must protect themselves. A royal knight rushed up, reporting, Your Majesty, we found the princess. Dion shocked, Really? Aaron ran over. Father! Dion hurried to her. Are you hurt? Aaron, frantic. Hurry, father. We must save him. Dion asked. Save who? Aaron, sobbing Cyan. Because of me. Willius's face darkened. Dion, tense, said, Calm down, tell me. Willius faced Emily, asking, You're Cyan's maid, right? Emily replied, Yes, sir. Willius's eyes burned with killing intent. Tell me, what happened to Cyan? Emily, trembling under his aura, thought, terrifying. I've never seen the Duke like this. She answered, The young master lured them to buy us time to escape. Willius's eyes narrowed. A knight interjected, I know where he was. Give the order, and we'll rescue him. Dion urged. What are you waiting for, Willius? Go. Unexpectedly, Willius said, No need. The group stared, stunned. Dion, incredulous. Are you serious? Willius calmly explained, I must handle the situation. If the camp falls, monsters will flood the kingdom. Rebuilding it now is the only way to prevent greater losses. Emily, disbelieving, asked, What about the young master? Willius replied coldly. He did his duty, keeping the princess safe. That's what Verts do. Aaron, panicked, cried, Why? What? Despairing, she blamed herself. It's my fault. A deafening roar shook the area. The group froze. That roar. Aaron, terrified, looked skyward. A dragon. In the sky, the fell dragon faced Cyan. Aaron's eyes widened, shouting, Cyan. He was clinging to the dragon's leg as it flew, holding on desperately, screaming in panic. Dragons are the creatures closest to the Creator. Noble and rare, they're supreme beings, nearly unreachable by lowly humans. Cyan, in battle, thought, What an honor to fight such a majestic creature. But why does it keep circling where I can't see? Below, Aaron Severus watched the massive dragon swoop. Spotting something, tears in her eyes, she shouted, Cyan. The king and Cyan's father, Duke Vert, were incredulous. The king, shocked, said, Unbelievable, a dragon. He turned to Willius. Why's your son on that dragon? What are you thinking? Save him. Despite the king's words, Willius frowned, eyes deep in thought. Meanwhile, Cyan struggled to control the dragon. On its back, he grumbled, Damn it. I wanted its blood, not this mess. The dragon grew fiercer. Cyan assessed, a fell dragon? Adapting for combat, Cyan transformed, aiming his sword at it. I'll devour you. As monsters swarmed, he bellowed, Scram. I'm busy. Using Fog Tempest Blade Dance, one slash felled many. The air filled with their agonized screams. Clearing the horde, Cyan flew toward the dragon. Facing its ferocity, he noted, Not fully grown. Its size shows that. The dragon gathered power, unleashing a breath attack. Hit! Cyan staggered back, struggling to balance, cursing, Bastard dragon. Spitting in my face on our first meeting? I'll carve yours. His sword struck, leaving 2 gashes on the dragon's face. Roaring in pain, it thrashed, flinging Cyan off. Undeterred, it attacked, its sharp tail stabbing toward him. Cyan reacted swiftly, using Void Blade and 8-fold slash. Struck twice, the dragon collapsed, unable to fight. Having downed it, Cyan rubbed his arm, panting, Can't ride it anymore. My shoulder's killing me, and time's running out. Aware of the fleeting moments, he gripped his sword, eyeing the dragon. Though wounded, it remained formidable, rising to attack. Cautious, Cyan thought, won't fall for that again. As he prepared to strike, the dragon veered, flying off. Stunned, he shouted, It's escaping. Stop. Chasing it, he eventually caught up, sighing, Got it, lucky. Now what? On its back, Cyan pondered his next move. Kiram appeared, annoyed. What's wrong? Why are you doing nothing? Cyan, irritated, snapped. What? Don't you see everyone watching below? Kiram wasn't satisfied, shouting, So what? If you chose me, do something. Cyan retorted. You want me to slaughter everyone down there with the demon sword? They'd burn me alive. Kiram pressed. Then what? Cling to the dragon forever. Cyan replied. I'm figuring it out, okay? Below, Willius was preparing something with his sword. Cyan, shocked, thought, 8-star magic. Is he using Celestial Secret Sword, knowing his son's about to be swept away? Willius set up a formation below. As the dragon flew over, he struck without hesitation. Cyan, elated, thought, Father's truly the continent's guardian. Go, Dad. The dragon, trapped, was bombarded by sword strikes. On its back, Cyan gloated. That's it. My obedient dragon. Trying to dismount, he saw a sword from Willius's formation hurtling toward him. Dodging while escaping, he urged, evade it. The result wasn't as hoped. Panicking, he said, not like that. The sword struck the dragon's leg. Cyan fell, plummeting freely. Clutching his face, he groaned. Damn it. Unbelievable. I missed my dragon feast. Obsessed with dragon meat, he ignored his fall. Kiram appeared, furious. What are you doing? Fly? Wanna kiss the ground? Cyan, nonchalant, replied, can't. Using mist technique would drain me. Kiram roared. Then crash and die. Cyan, smirking, said, Dunno. Maybe I'll reconsider. Glancing back, an idea sparked. Eyes gleaming, he flipped, grinning. Wait, got it. Kiram, confused, asked, you don't want to splat, right? Seeing a lake below, she questioned, that's water. Cyan, without explaining, said, no other choice. They plunged into the lake. Despite Kiram's reluctance, elsewhere, someone watched. The Demon King, eyeing the dragon, remarked, a fell dragon around here? Rare sight. Another voice behind him said, it's small. Seems it lost its prey due to trouble. The Demon King continued, feels like a strong, magical beast. His companion countered, no, it's a human. Shocked, the Demon King said, what? No way a dragon would lose to a human. They fell silent. The companion asked, something wrong? The Demon King pointed, I sense a strange energy there. Odd, yet familiar. The companion suggested, check it out, but added, please, don't kill randomly out of boredom. The Demon King, eager, replied, perfect. No trouble, I promise. Spreading his wings, he flew off. At Cyan's location, bubbles rose from the lake. Emerging, he climbed ashore, slumping against a rock. Wincing, Cyan cursed. Turning right, he asked, Kiram, you alive? Kiram snapped, don't talk to me. I'm plotting your death. Cyan sat up, serious. Don't be crazy. I need to get back. Kiram, dismissive but curious, asked, really? Let's go together. This is the demon realm. Cyan, understanding, replied, no worries. No high-tier demons here. As he spoke, a voice rang out. Knew it. Knew there'd be fun waiting. Cyan tensed, eyes widening. He thought, that voice, it's burned into my mind. I can't forget it. The Demon King stood behind him. Looking at Cyan, he asked, you're human? Cyan's mind confirmed. It's Demon King Valkyrion. Cyan recalled that in the past, everyone who met him described it as facing the embodiment of evil. That very being now stood before him. Damn it. Why now? Thinking this, Cyan snapped alert, assuming a defensive stance. His sharp sword was gripped tightly, aimed forward. The Demon King, irritated, shouted, I asked, are you human? Why no answer? His eyes narrowed, pupils turning crimson. Losing patience, he roared, you little brat, want to fight me? Cyan glanced at his sword, then behind, and without hesitation slashed at the Demon King. The strike cut a strand of his hair. Expecting rage, Cyan was surprised when the Demon King laughed heartily. I heard humans have limitless potential. Seems true, huh? Kiram, the demon's sword, spoke, bit late to ask, but who's that? Cyan replied, the Demon King. Kiram, alarmed, gasped, Demon King? In your state, how you beat him? Cyan knew it was impossible, thinking, I can only try to escape. His grip tightened. He wondered, but can I survive against Valkyrion? As he pondered, the Demon King spoke, hey, relax. What could I do to a tiny kid like you? Chill. Seeing Cyan's distrust, the Demon King changed tack. Lying on the ground, he said earnestly, look, I won't touch you, promise. If you're that scared, I'll lie here and talk. Even a scoundrel like me wouldn't fight a kid. His words and actions baffled Cyan. Huh? Why's he lying down? The Demon King asked again, are you human? Cyan replied, yes. The Demon King continued, how'd you get here? Cyan answered, followed the river. The Demon King pressed, first time in the demon realm? Your aura's odd. Who are you? Wary, Cyan replied cautiously. Just a normal human. The Demon King, intrigued, echoed, normal human? Then added, but you seem to know me. Cyan, sweating, said, "We've never met." The Demon King rolled over, lying flat, hands behind head. "True. First time I've seen a human. When could you have met me?" His nonchalant attitude made Cyan more cautious. He asked, "Why are you here?" Thinking, this calm demeanor. Is he really the Demon King I know? The Demon King replied, felt a strange energy while patrolling. Cyan asked, "Patrolling?" The Demon King explained, "Yeah, as Demon King, I've got to oversee my domain." Suddenly, he sat up, grinning foolishly. "Hey, kid, what did I just say?" Cyan repeated, "As Demon King, you oversee your domain." The Demon King childishly asked, not shocked? "I'm the Demon King." Jumping up, he ranted, "I knew it. You've heard of me somewhere. What kid reacts like you? Didn't your mom warn you the Demon King takes naughty kids?" His behavior convinced Cyan. No way he's the Demon King I knew. Reflecting, he thought, if events follow my past life, the demon invasion's near. But this guy doesn't seem the type. If this is his true nature, what changed him? Questions swirled in his mind. Cyan asked, "If you're really the Demon King, what's your goal?" The Demon King chuckled. Asking a Demon King that? Bull. Scratching his neck, he answered, "Not much. I just want my people to eat well and live good lives. But if anyone stands in my way, I'll crush them. That's my duty as Demon King." His words, laced with killing intent, struck Cyan's mind. He thought, for a moment, I felt the true, ferocious Valkyrion from my past life. It's suppressed now, but something unleashed it before. I must prevent that. Resolved, Cyan asked, "Hey, Demon King, want to make a deal?" He continued, "Something's coming that'll threaten your people." The Demon King frowned. "What are you talking about? I don't get it." Cyan pressed, "I don't know what, but it'll spark a war between humans and demons." This enraged the Demon King. Teeth gritted, eyes shifting color, he growled, "You saying I'd invade your lands?" Facing his pressure, Cyan calmly said, "That's why I want to negotiate. Promise me, no matter what, you won't start a war." Though confused, the Demon King relented. "What nonsense. Fine, I won't start a war. What do I get?" Cyan smiled, satisfied. "I'll help you. Whatever happens, I'll do my best to aid you." His face was earnest. The Demon King approached, staring. You know something." Caught off guard, Cyan tensed. But the Demon King laughed. "What's your name?" Cyan replied, "Cyan Vert." The Demon King said, "All right, Cyan Vert. As Lord of the Demon Realm, I swear, no matter what, I won't invade your lands." Spreading his wings, he took off, adding, "But you're responsible for your promise. We've got a pact now." Cyan met his gaze firmly. The Demon King smirked. "Good. Pact sealed." After the deal, the search team found Cyan unconscious and brought him back. He earned the nickname, the boy who survived a fell dragon's claws. They returned to a border monastery in Wilius, temporarily a military hospital. Cyan was treated there. Awake, he heard something shocking, asking what? Aaron repeated, "I'll say it again." Cyan, stunned and tense, thought, "I thought everything was settled." Aaron, mustering courage, said, "Will you be mine?" Cyan froze, thinking, what's she talking about? Cyan replied, no. His blunt words stunned Aaron, then saddened her. Teary-eyed, she said, "Of course, I'm a useless princess." Cyan looked at her with unease, thinking, she's really troublesome. I know she's useless, but that attitude makes it worse. It's clearly her future fate, but I can't stop thinking about how that bastard's tied to her tragic death. With that, Cyan spoke, "You're right. You offer me no benefit, or anyone. With your current uselessness, you lack influence or grace. Getting close to you would only harm me. Still, I'll keep watching you from afar until you grow into a better person." Aaron's face darkened at his words. She echoed, "Watch me, huh?" Cyan, trying to comfort but showing little emotion, said, "Yes. Don't be disappointed." Expecting anger, he was surprised when Aaron calmed herself, saying, "No, I get it. I just need to improve until you acknowledge me." Pointing at Cyan, she declared eagerly, "Just wait. I don't know when, but I'll become so strong you can't ignore me." Cyan responded outwardly, "I look forward to it," but inwardly sighed. She bounces back fast. She's just a kid, after all. Aaron turned to leave, but hesitated. Glancing at Cyan, she said sincerely. Thanks for still being alive. Really. With that, she opened the door and left, leaving Cyan puzzled on his hospital bed. At the forest's edge camp, someone moved cautiously, scanning their surroundings. Holding a glowing cube, it was Rana Grimson, a 7-star engineer from the Garam Kingdom. Gazing at the cube, he said excitedly, "Not much time left." A voice rang out. "So, it's you, Rana Grimson." His face paled. His body froze, unable to move. Struggling, he thought, "Why can't I move? Like invisible chains bind me." The mysterious voice continued, "A small spatial box. Its mana spreading. An artifact creating a dimensional space with limitless capacity. A masterpiece of Garam's Mage Guild, right? I've watched it for a year, suspecting someone from the Empire was smuggling it." As it spoke, the stranger used energy to seize the cube from Grimson's hand. Now holding it, the stranger said, "So that's how you did it. I'll take this." Rana Grimson, 7-star Mage Knight of Garam, stammered in shock and fear. "You're Cyanvert?" The stranger was Cyan, standing imposingly with his prize. Grimson, terrified, stepped back. "Why are you here?" Ignoring the question, Cyan eyed the mess beside Grimson. Picking up an item. "You extracted blood from magical beast corpses and smuggled it via supply wagons. A spy in logistics helped, providing this box." Grimson, exposed, snapped. "What nonsense. I know nothing." Cyan cut him off. "No need to play dumb. The blood's already on the black market." Grimson thought. Askel got demon hound blood through him. Who betrayed us? Besides freshness, they're too big to eat. I can't let him leave. I don't know how he's restraining me, but I'm regaining movement. As he thought, Grimson gathered energy, unleashing Dragon's Breath. Attacking Cyan, he sneered, "Die. Let your guard down, and you're dead, kid." A powerful surge shot toward Cyan. Panting, Grimson thought he'd won. Damn, nearly died. The rumors about him are true. The attack's traces lingered. Grimson lamented, "Lost the precious spatial box. Didn't expect this during transport." Focused on the item, he didn't notice something coiling around him. Suddenly, he screamed in pain. His hand was severed, blood gushing. Clutching the stump, he stared at swirling black mist. "What? What's this black mist?" Cyan appeared before him. Grimson, disbelieving, stammered, "No way." Before finishing, Cyan punched his throat. Pinning him against a tree, Cyan said, "Choose. Tell me the smuggling route and the spy's name, and die easily. Or die in agony, even Satan would pity." At West Velias's exchange point, people bustled. Two youths exchanged knowing glances, meeting quickly. Eyeing the cargo, the white-hatted youth said excitedly, "2 crates." The red-hatted youth replied, "We'll get a bit more this time." Eagerly, one opened a crate. "How much for this one?" The crate's contents shocked them. Seeing it, they shouted, "Lord Rana? Who did this?" Amid the busy exchange, the youths stared at their crate, at a loss. Cyan observed from afar. Kiram asked, "Not dealing with them?" Cyan replied, "Nah, this warning's enough." Rana Grimson, 7-star Mage Knight of Garam, smuggled magical beast blood from the front, betraying the Ushif Empire. The contraband came from Garam's Mage Guild. Garam's Mage Guild, a hub for magic-obsessed mages, studied magic's origins and crafted new spells. Aiming to surpass human limits, they created artifacts like the spatial box. In the future, they'd produce wild creations with magical beast blood. Kiram teased, "So, switched from assassin to problem solver?" Cyan, unfazed, snapped, "Shut it." He vowed inwardly, "I must stop this." Kiram continued, "Thought you'd live for yourself, but this isn't even for you." Cyan's gaze hardened. "I just don't want anyone else using magical beast blood." In an Ushif Empire residence, a young man stood by a window, holding a letter. After reading, he said irritably, "Cyanvert went to the front with father?" A woman on a bed, covered by a sheet, tossed her hair. "Cyanvert? Your half-brother?" The man, Askel, Cyan's brother, smirked cunningly. "Yeah, he's been a nuisance lately. Time to pay him a visit." The suitcases were packed. Emily cheered. "Finally, this awful frontline life is over. I'm so excited. The academy's got to be better than this wretched place, right?" While Emily daydreamed, Cyan said glumly, "Yeah, for me, it's the start of a new hell." The academy wasn't what Emily expected. It was a den of schemes and tangled political interests, a place for alliances, but rife with envy and jealousy, where networking trumped learning. Unaware of this, Emily remained thrilled, saying, I heard the academy has tons of handsome teachers. Oh gosh, what'll I do? Emily's excitement contrasted Cyan's dread. He wondered, why is she so hyped? Emily mused, maybe I'll find new love? Cyan, exasperated, thought, she's coming to the academy with me? The next day, Cyan arrived at the academy. Spotting something, he saw Krantz, his half-brother. Krantz, seeing Cyan, stammered. Cyan startled. Cyan, surprised, started. Krantz, what? But before finishing, Krantz fled. Kiram, seeing Krantz's panic, asked, what's that? Who's that fool? Cyan replied, Krantz, my half-brother. Don't mind him. Kiram added, why were you so at odds with your family? Like with your dad? Cyan denied, not true. I get along fine with Sister Alice. But inwardly, he thought, the one truly opposite me is someone else. A door opened. Cyan stood there. Inside, servants bowed, chanting, welcome back, young master. Unaccustomed to this, Cyan felt tense, thinking, before, they wouldn't glance at me. Now they're pointlessly polite, like when father or that bastard comes. Just 1 year, and so much has changed. My efforts were worth it. Cyan entered his room, closing the door. Sensing something amiss, he panicked. I know this aura. It makes me tremble. Gripping the doorknob, he thought. Yes, behind that door is that bastard. Outside, Askell appeared, smiling. Long time no see, Cyan. Cyan urged himself to stay calm. When Cyan didn't respond, Askell asked, don't remember me. Understandable, since we last met before I entered the academy. Cyan struggled to stay composed, but his eyes shifted. Seething, he thought, how can I stay calm? I'll kill. Gripping his sword with murderous intent, Kiram emerged, grabbing his hand. If you don't want your head crushed, snap out of it. Killing him gains nothing, right? At those words, Cyan's eyes calmed. Lowering them, he bowed deeply. Cyan, youngest son of House Vert, greets you, eldest brother. Askell, seeing this, asked, so you remember me? Still bowing, Cyan replied. As your brother, how could I forget you? Askell ruffled Cyan's hair. I'm glad. Cyan, disliking this, clenched his teeth, staying calm. Askell continued. I worried you'd forgotten me. Lucky me. Turning, he walked with Cyan. I heard your swordsmanship's improved greatly. One day, you'll aid Housefort. No, you'll aid me and dominate the battlefield. His words carried hidden meaning, glancing at Cyan. Unable to restrain himself, Cyan's eyes changed, but he replied, yes, I look forward to that day, eldest brother. Askell, eyeing him suspiciously, said, hearing that reassures me. I came here just to see you. Deciphering Askell's cryptic words, Cyan thought, he ignores those he deems useless. Now that I see his intent, I'm oddly calm and rational. Outwardly, he forced a friendly smile. I wanted to see you too, eldest brother. Outside, Emily, lugging luggage, grumbled, seriously, he doesn't have that much stuff. Is helping me carry it that hard. Exhausted, she set the suitcases down, panting, so tired. Opening the door, she shouted, young master, how could you leave me alone? Seeing Askell, she froze. Eldest young master, why? Askell smiled warmly. I heard you're close with Cyan. Seems true. Keep up your work. With that, he left. Askell gone, Emily sighed. Thought I'd die from stress. Turning, she scolded Cyan. Young master, you should have warned me he was coming. Cyan, ignoring her, said, Emily, step outside. Confused, Emily replied, what? But, Cyan cut her off. His eyes now red. He growled, don't make me repeat myself. Seeing this, Emily grew worried. Cyan slumped over the toilet, vomiting. Standing, he asked Kiram, why'd you stop me? Kiram countered, shouldn't you thank me first? Cyan pressed, that was your chance too. My collapse was perfect for you to take my body. Kiram laughed, don't get it wrong. I just want your rage to grow stronger. Tastier that way. Cyan smirked, yeah, that's you. In the hallway, someone approached a large door, knocking. Inside, Askell said, enter. The man bowed, reporting, per your orders, I've located the second young lady. As Joel, reading, asked, Where's she at? The aide replied, confirmed in the northern continent, Brina's white elf territory. Askell, intrigued, propped his chin. Brina? Didn't expect her with a race that hates outsiders. Shows her charm. If she shows signs of returning to the Empire, report it. The aide nodded. Before leaving, he asked, Askell, something got you in high spirits? Askell countered, why think that? The aide said, you seem much happier. Was meeting your brother that fun? Askell laughed. Fun, huh? You could say that, but you're wrong. I'm in a terrible mood. His pupils shifted to blue. The aide, realizing his error, bowed. Forgive me for misreading your mood. Recalling Cyan, Askell thought. His eyes were like he saw an enemy. Was I mistaken? He spoke. There's much to worry about with that boy. I'll watch him closely to keep him on track. The aide, relieved, replied. Yes, I'll have him monitored. The aide left. Askell gazed out the window, replaying their meeting, scheming. Cyan vert. What's my dear brother hiding? In the Duke's courtyard, a group stood ready to depart. Emily shouted, Hey, young master. How's that fair? Cyan, in the carriage, replied, I'm helpless here. Think I want this. The academy doesn't allow extra servants, so I'm stuck. Despite Cyan's words, Emily fumed. You knew and didn't tell me? Springing at last minute. How's that okay? Cyan, exasperated, said, Fine, that's that. Stay with the family. Don't cause trouble, got it? We'll figure things out later. Hearing this, Emily softened. All right, young master. Don't worry. I'm more worried about you. At the academy, don't stir up trouble, okay? Cyan chuckled. Of course, I'm not a kid. He called to the driver. Let's go, everyone. The convoy moved. Emily added, Young master, don't forget. Teary-eyed, she shouted. Be careful at the academy. Don't cause trouble or let anyone bully you. If they do, tell me. Study hard and come back to the family, okay? Cyan, hearing this, thought gleefully, Phew, good thing she's staying. That'd be a hassle. He recalled being 8, gravely ill with fever in the rain, unaware of his surroundings. Neglected by the family, he was lucky Emily was there. Despite the storm, she carried him on her back all night, knocking on doctors' doors across the city. The scene flashed to that rainy night. Emily, with Cyan on her back, pleaded, Anyone home? Please, open the door, save my master. Fortunately, a kind old man answered. All right, come in quick. Bring the boy here. Cyan thought. Without her in that desperate moment, I'd have died alone in my room, unnoticed. Reflecting, Cyan leaned out the window, smiling. Don't worry, I promise. I'll find a way to bring you to the academy. Stay put and don't overthink, okay? I'll write if anything comes up. He mused. For that care, Emily's not just a maid, she's family. Emily, cheered, waved goodbye. All right, young master, I'll be good here, waiting for your good news. Cyan relaxed but grew suspicious. One issue down, but it's odd. Why'd the family send 6 knights to escort me? I'm a duke's son, but I've no status for this treatment. This academy trip will be tricky. Too many unknowns, but it's intriguing. The carriage rolled toward the academy. 2 soldiers exchanged nods. Cyan lounged inside. A soldier approached the window. Looks like we'll camp here tonight, young master. Cyan replied. Fine, rest if you're tired. How far are we from the family? Checking a map, the soldier said. We've covered a good distance, young master. We're near the heart of Saffron territory. By tomorrow afternoon, we'll reach its city. Cyan nodded. All right, rest up. Report any issues. The soldier saluted. After instructing, Cyan's eyes narrowed. Trouble. I know there's no forest near Saffron. They think I'm young, never been here, and can be fooled. They veered off toward the border, where dense forests like this exist. Why bring me to this gloomy forest and camp? What's their goal? As he pondered, a soldier reported. Young master, camp set, fires lit. You can step out. Cyan exited, casually asking. This forest quiet, fresh air, huh? But why are you all surrounding my carriage? I wonder what Askell told you to do. Cyan was now encircled. The soldiers exchanged glances. One smirked slyly. Noticing, Cyan thought, they're smirking. His demeanor shifted, eyes changing color. He repeated, I asked, who ordered you to do this? A soldier laughed menacingly. You're sharp, young master. But a dead man doesn't need to know. His hand gripped his sword's hilt. Another added, Ask all you want, doesn't matter. We follow orders. Like it or not, we can't choose. As knights, we swear you won't suffer. We'll send you to the afterlife swiftly. Got questions? Ask there. Just stand still, don't think. It'll be quick. The soldiers closed in, taunting. One stepped forward, raising his sword. Enough talk. Goodbye. The blade swung, but Cyan tilted his head, dodging. A moment later, something flew, blood spraying. The soldier's head hit the ground, eyes unclosed. Sword in hand, Cyan addressed the rest. You're in trouble now. One's dead, so answer my question. The soldiers, witnessing this, trembled. Their earlier confidence vanished. Cyan pressed, no one talking? Too scared to speak. Glowing red with rage and madness, he added, stay silent, and death's your only end. Brian Kenrick, watching, thought in disbelief, unreal. A kid acting so decisively and powerfully. The others attacked Cyan but failed, losing limbs or heads. Screams echoed. Brian grew frantic. Impossible. He's 11, yet so strong and ruthless? No wonder he survived a dragon dragging him to demon territory. This mission's doomed. We underestimated him. Nothing went as planned. Lost in thought, Brian collapsed, face pale with fear. Cyan stood before him. Just you left. Speak. His aura oozed killing intent. Brian, tears streaming, sobbed. Young master, it was the Duchess. Lady Margaret ordered us to take you into the forest and quietly kill you. Cyan thought, what a coward. But with his allies dead, he had to talk or join them. Brian wept uncontrollably. With the issue resolved, the carriage moved on. Brian, now driving, said, young master, rumors have spread in the family. Heard them? Krantz, terrified of you, asked Lady Margaret to act. I suspect she followed Krantz's plea to eliminate a future threat to him. Recalling Krantz, Cyan said, so it's him. No wonder he fled like I was a plague during that test. Next time I'm back, I'll deal with him properly. Brian hesitated. Young master, what about me? Please spare me. I've told you everything. I only followed orders. Cyan asked, you look defeated, huh? Still clinging to life, though. Brian, dejected, said, I can't return to the family with the mission failed. Kill me or not, I'm done. I followed orders, but it's my fault. Tired of his whining, Cyan said, save it. I need an aid. Keep driving. Live or die, we'll see. I know what you did. Your future depends on your actions. Outwardly stern, he thought, chuckling. Such a coward, yet a knight? At least he drives well. Brian, shocked, thanked Cyan for sparing him. Cyan looked ahead. Looks like we're here. Saffron's central city. At the Vert family mansion, Margaret was in a rage. She furiously smashed a vase, shouting in frustration, what the hell? It failed. Her body trembled with anger. Clenching her fists, she demanded, all the knights are dead? How is that possible? The other one still hasn't been found, and that brat disappeared too. The servant, head bowed in fear, stammered, yes, it's true, ma'am. Young Master Cyan reached the central city of Saffron last week. Margaret clutched her mouth, panicking. 7 guards sent to assassinate a mere kid, and they failed? How can I believe this? It's beyond comprehension. The servant bowed deeply, apologizing. We seem to have underestimated young Master Cyan. He's young, but his strength is remarkable. Margaret, livid, roared. It was your idea. That kid's barely of age. How could he be so strong? We sent 7 knights with him. Facing her wrath, the servant, sweating profusely, hurriedly replied, it's my fault, ma'am. But I suspect some force may have aided the young master. He pleaded, please, give me another chance. This time, I won't be careless. We'll succeed at the academy. Margaret, seething, hissed, enough. If we keep pushing and fail again, things will spiral out of control. He might be cornered and do something unimaginable to me and young Master Grant. At that, Margaret involuntarily recalled Cyan's chilling threat. If you come after me, be careful. What I can do to you and your son, you can't even imagine. The memory haunted her, sending a shiver down her spine. Panicked, she turned away, sweat-soaked, and ordered quietly, let this matter end here. Don't escalate it further, or it'll be trouble. The servant bowed obediently. Yes, ma'am, I understand. Margaret added, glaring at him menacingly. This stays between us, got it? It's critical. so deal with anyone involved discreetly. The servant nodded. Yes, ma'am. As Margaret's servant left, he didn't notice Askell's aide silently observing from a shadowed corner. Days later, as Cyan left Saffron's city center, he slept soundly in a carriage driven by Brian, his loyal coachman and attendant. In the leisurely moving carriage, Cyan mused, the Duchess must have pieced together some of the story after seeing those knights' bodies in the forest. I can't predict her next moves, but for now, I'll head to the academy. He continued. Once there, I'll figure things out. After this failed assassination, she'll have to think twice before targeting me again. Brian suddenly slid open the carriage window, poking his head in. Young master, we've reached the next city. Cyan lazily cracked one eye open, glancing at him, muttering. All right, he thought. This bustling, wealthy city reminds me of old times. The academy's silhouette loomed in the distance, with flocks of birds soaring across the azure sky. The carriage crossed a bridge, heading straight for the academy gates. Cyan reflected on his past life, filled with suffering at this place. Yet, the academy had also changed his life for the better. Stepping into the academy, he approached the registration desk, presenting the Vert family crest. I'm Cyan, of House Vert, here is scheduled. The air seemed to pause as everyone heard Cyan's name, all eyes turning to him. The receptionist gave an awkward smile, standing quickly. Yes, sir. Everything's arranged. Please follow me. You'll head to the dorm to register and rest. In a few days, the opening ceremony and entrance exams will begin. Surprised by her enthusiasm, Cyan pocketed his crest, thinking, that's settled then. Just wait for the exams. The receptionist presented a silver tray with a wax-sealed letter and a golden key. Cyan looked down, astonished. These are for me? Brian carried Cyan's luggage to the assigned dorm room. Dropping the bags, he gaped. My goodness, young master. This room is too luxurious. Indeed, the room was several times larger than Cyan's at the Vert mansion, gleaming with opulent furnishings. Cyan, who'd never seen such a room in his past life, was stunned, thinking, is this for royalty? What kind of dorm is this? No one, not even my jerk of a brother, got a royal suite like this. Someone's behind this. Still, he remained composed, asking Brian, you've brought all my belongings, right? Brian, awestruck by the grandeur, stammered, yes, everything's here, young master. Cyan's voice turned icy, his hand slipping into his pocket. Good. I'm settled at the academy now. It's just waiting for the entrance exam. His emotionless gaze fixed on Brian, voice cold. Thank you, Brian. But your journey ends here. Terrified, Brian trembled, sweating, pleading. Young master, please don't kill me. But Cyan tossed him a pouch of gold coins. Brian, stunned, looked at it. What's this? Cyan turned away, waving dismissively. Your payment. Take it and disappear. Don't return to the family. With that money, you can start a new life. Listen to me. Stay away from the family's territory. If the Duchess finds you alive, you're dead. You understand, right? Brian stared at Cyan's retreating figure, then dropped to his knees. I, Brian Kendrick, a knight by title. Cyan turned, surprised, seeing Brian's resolute face. Thanks to your mercy, I live today. Please, let me serve you. No matter the hardship, I'll follow your orders, even to death. Cyan scoffed. Nice words. A knight? Your skills are pathetic. To him, Brian was just a coachman and porter. Embarrassed, Brian admitted, yes, I'm a knight, but my inexperience and low skill keep me doing menial tasks. He bowed, continuing, but my father taught me, if I meet a master who treats me with sincerity, I should follow them loyally, even unto death. My loyalty is yours, young master. Please let me serve you. Cyan paused, then sighed, patting Brian's shoulder. Fine, I get it. Turning to leave, he added, stay here, keep an ear out in the main hall. Report any academy issues to me. I'm not interested in the opening ceremony. I'll show up for the entrance exam. Brian nodded. Yes, sir. As the door closed, he wondered, who is Cyan really? Days later, in the academy headmaster's office, the headmaster discussed with a lecturer post-entrance exams. Clasping his hands, he mused, what a remarkable entrance exam. I didn't expect so many talented students from across the empire. These young minds will brighten the empire's future. At the exam, New students gathered around the testing platform. The first, Aaron Severus, dual circle magic, B-grade mana strength, 52% holy light aptitude. The next, Shaharkin, triple circle magic, A-grade mana strength, 53% earth aptitude. The headmaster, impressed, stroked his beard. These two stand out. But there's another, Cyan Vert single circle magic, S-grade mana strength, 92% dark mana aptitude. Lecturer Sirica adjusted her glasses, astonished. Remarkable aptitude. Our top graduate, Alice Vert, a prodigy called a sage in her youth, only reached 88% aptitude. Headmaster Kunal Kussel frowned. Indeed, the Vert family produces extraordinary talents. I thought no one could match Alice, but her younger brother emerges. A talent to nurture. Sirica hesitated, but his dark mana aptitude is concerning. Kunal nodded. True, his strength and agility are unmatched, but if he can't control his dark mana, he risks a dark path. Setting the reports down, Kunal stood, facing away from Sirica. Do you know why this young boy was sent to our Royal Academy? Sirica replied. There are rumors, but I heard. Kunal continued. The Emperor sent him. Sirica gasped. Kunal glanced at her. After the border battle with the demon tribe, the Emperor witnessed his strength. Cyan saved the princess from monsters. The Emperor sees a match for his little princess and takes great interest in him. Thinking of Princess Erin and Cyan, Kunal mused, this suggests a future. The fifth princess, deemed unfit for the throne and talentless, betrothed to a rare Vert talent, could spark unpredictable changes for her and the Empire. Sirica, stunned, covered her mouth, simple yet profound. From a powerless princess in the succession struggle, she could become a rising force. The throne battle will intensify, potentially plunging the Empire into chaos, with bloodshed among civilians and soldiers. Kunal sighed. We can only observe. This is the Emperor's decision. We can't interfere. The future is uncertain. Time will tell if this boy and the princess can form a new force or perish in the brutal struggle for power. After the exam, Cyan walked alone down a quiet corridor, musing, 92%, huh? Quite an improvement. In my past life, my aptitude was only 80% after the exam. Things have changed, he thought. This boost must be from consuming so much monster blood, enhancing my physique. Suddenly, he bumped into someone, Grand, with a friend. Grand, seeing Cyan, recoiled as if seeing a ghost, yelping, what the hell? Cyan thought, this jerk probably thought I died in the forest, hence his shock. While Grand sweated nervously, his friend remained calm. Towering like an elephant next to the scrawny Grand, he asked, this kid? You treated him like a servant in your family and taught him lessons in sword duels, right? Grand, flustered, stammered, why yeah, he's my brother, Cyan. A weak kid. Cyan eyed Grand's friend, thinking, this fat guy is Poppy Finnemlin, son of Marquis Finnemlin from Graham Duchy. Poppy smirked arrogantly, taunting, hey, kid, new to the academy? Bet you don't even know who your real mom is, huh? Cyan stayed silent, recalling his past life of bullying by Grand and Poppy. That jerk was my nightmare back then. He and my bastard brother tormented me throughout my academy days. But this life is different. Smirking with excitement, his eyes glinted red with killing intent. Perfect, meeting both these jerks here. Seeing Cyan's predatory smile, Poppy, prideful, patted Grand's shoulder. Looks like this newbie needs a lesson to behave, eh? Grand, uneasy, warned, wait, Poppy. He's weak, but be careful. Poppy, dismissing Grand's concern, scoffed, relax, don't worry. Since we're here, let's get acquainted. Grand, sweating profusely, weakly protested, let's go. We can deal with him later. It's dinner time. Ignoring Grand, Poppy charged forward. But before he could act, Cyan's kick sent him crashing into a wall, shattering a section of stone. Grand trembled, tears streaming, screaming, no, Poppy. Poppy, trying to show off and defend Grand. Poppy foolishly challenged Cyan, only to be floored by one kick. Grand, crying, yelled, Poppy. After swiftly dealing with Poppy, Cyan turned to Grand, calmly asking, shall we talk? Alone with Cyan, Grand, terrified and sobbing, stammered, why, what's up? Cyan didn't respond immediately. He coldly approached Grand, slowly placing a hand on his shoulder. That alone made Gran tremble like a leaf, sweat mingling with tears. Cyan leaned down, locking eyes with him, a chilling smile playing on his lips as he whispered in Gran's ear. I don't care what you're plotting. I'm merciful, as you've seen. But if you dare come after me again. Cyan's smirk widened, his whisper dripping with menace. You won't graduate with your spine intact. Gran felt a chill run down his spine, his legs giving way as he collapsed beside his unconscious friend, face pale and sobbing in terror. Cyan turned away, a thrilled smirk on his face, thinking, life at the academy is going to be interesting from now on. In the deserted academy library, sunlight streamed through the stained glass windows. Lecturer Sirika strolled through the restricted section, lost in thought. Adjusting her glasses, she mused about Cyan. Whether he's a disaster or a hero in the making, I should keep an eye on him. Reaching for a book on a shelf, she found it missing. Frowning, she thought, it's not here. Behind her, Cyan leaned against a bookshelf, holding the book with a smile. Looking for this? Sirika jumped, turning to face him, giving an awkward laugh. How did you get in here? This is a restricted area, she thought. I couldn't even sense his presence. Approaching him, she smiled sheepishly. You're Cyan, right? Can you return that book? I need it for research. Cyan, holding the exact book she sought, grinned innocently. Oh, this one? Of course, I'll give it back. Sirika reached out, taking it with a polite smile. Thank you. Suddenly, a sharp black aura shot toward Cyan, making him freeze. The book in his hands was sliced in half. Standing amid scattered pages fluttering in the wind, he warily watched a purple energy dissipate, then smiled, asking with slight confusion, Weren't you looking for it, Lecturer Sirika? No, he asked bluntly. You, the leader of the Mist Assassins? Sirika clutched a black piece of paper, her arm shrouded in mysterious dark mist. She glared at Cyan, her voice cold. Who are you, kid? How did you find this? Cyan recalled his past life, where his first impression of Sirika was unremarkable. She'd once met him, asking polite questions like, How's life at the academy? Back then, Cyan was far more pathetic. He didn't respond, only lowering his head in silence. Sirika had cheerfully encouraged him. I know you want to end this boring talk, but face-to-face interaction is vital for a student's growth. At the time, he thought expecting growth from him was laughable, given the relentless bullying from his wretched brother. He replied wearily, I don't care. To him, the academy felt like a cruel joke. Despite his cold response, Sirika smiled. Honestly, I'm quite intrigued by you, Cyan. Her words surprised him. She continued, an 84% dark element aptitude is rare. Cyan, head bowed, muttered, but they say it's a useless trait. Sirika seized the moment to plant a seed in his mind. That's because humanity hasn't fully understood the dark element. I believe your potential is limitless. Her words changed Cyan back then. Naively, he thought she'd enlightened him, stirring mixed emotions. Sirika maintained her friendly facade, smiling encouragingly. I wish you success in the future. He wondered, if she understands the dark element so well, could she guide me? Now, knowing Sirika's true nature, Cyan eyed her warily, giving a helpless smile. I was so mistaken. I fell for her deception. Bitterly recalling the betrayal from his past life, he faced Sirika's menacing silence. She stood among the torn pages, her arm cloaked in dark mist. Cyan thought cautiously, don't be fooled by that friendly smile behind her glasses. Her role as a Royal Academy lecturer is just a cover. She's an assassin. As Sirika slowly removed her glasses, Cyan thought, she's a leader of the Mist Assassins, hiding behind the demon mask. Holding her glasses, she calmly offered unexpected praise. Well done. Turning away, she glanced back at Cyan emotionlessly. We'll discuss this in detail in the lab. Clean up this mess before you go. Follow me. Cyan froze, struggling to process her calmness. How is she so composed after what I said? The Academy's lab was just as he remembered, cluttered with test tubes and quartz orbs. Looking around nostalgically, he thought, this place hasn't changed. Sipping tea, he looked up at Sirika with an innocent smile. Did you poison this? A faint purple mist rose from the cup. He thought, no wonder she's so calm. Sirika laughed heartily. It won't kill you, so relax. Just enough to melt some of your organs. Cyan wasn't surprised to face an assassin. Smirking to himself, he recalled, "It won't work. I've consumed demon blood and Emily's poisons before." Glancing at Sirica, he grinned challengingly. "Hope you up the dose next time." Stunned, Sirica stared at him. "All right, shall we talk?" She asked directly. "How did you know my identity?" Pausing, she mentioned the book. "You even knew the exact location of the Mist's orders, hidden among obscure library books." Smirking slyly, she asked, "Or are you saying you're part of the Mist?" Cyan rolled his eyes, exasperated. "Do I need to prove more?" Sirica glared at him, her eyes gleaming with menace and excitement. Smirking, she taunted, "Think your high dark element aptitude makes you cocky, kid?" Cyan didn't reply, turning to the window with a smile, speaking off topic. "On the way to Saffron, everyone asked if I was fine with just one knight, who was only a coachman." Sirica, puzzled, listened as he continued. "I heard noble heirs have been dropping dead on their way here." Glancing at Sirica with a knowing smirk, he asked, "Since when did the purge begin?" Sirica, startled, muttered, "Purge?" Cyan deliberately referenced the Mist's signature noble assassinations. She smiled, deciding Cyan was a threat. Her eyes turned cold, brimming with killing intent. "I don't know what you're talking about." A dark mist erupted around her, enveloping Cyan. A red vortex, characteristic of the Mist, swirled around him. Loosening his tie, he asked nonchalantly, "Isn't that tied to the Mist assassins?" Sirica's gaze was terrifying. Gritting her teeth, she smirked, hissing, "You'll regret what you just said." Cyan met her gaze, smirking, threatening a student. Swiftly, Sirica kicked over a table, hurling it at him with a sinister grin. Cyan clenched his fist, asking coldly, "So that's how you want to play?" He punched the table, splitting it in half. Sirica seized the moment, lunging from behind with two sharp daggers. Cyan glanced at her, disappointed. "I thought I'd proven myself." Sirica smirked, diving like a hawk. "Even if you're missed, as a leader, I know nearly every member's face." She slashed twice, but Cyan dodged both. Pressing her attack, she laughed. "You can't escape, kid." Tired of the game, Cyan sighed. No choice then. He summoned the demon's sword Kirim, gripping it, and slashing at Sirica, halting her assault. Holding the sword, he charged fiercely, muttering, "If you don't believe me, I'll prove it." His attacks were so swift Sirica couldn't track them. Though he avoided vital spots, she gasped, stunned. "Wait." Cyan forced Sirica to retreat. She stared at his weapon, sweating. "You. That sword, it can't be." Recognizing the demon's sword Kirim, she exclaimed, "A weapon only the chosen can wield?" "Kirim." Cyan raised the sword for her to see. "Finally acknowledging me?" He asked bluntly. "The organization's searching for their heir's whereabouts, right?" Sirica, shocked, stammered, "How did you?" Cyan rested the sword on his shoulder, looking at her firmly. "Look, the heir they're seeking is right here." That night, on a deserted street in Limia, bathed in the dim glow of flickering streetlights, the city was silent, with shops shuttered and windows dark. Sirica led Cyan to a wooden house, its door locked tight with iron chains. Using magic, she unlocked the gate, and the door swung open, revealing a dark passage for Cyan. Noticing his lack of reaction, Sirica asked coldly, "Not surprised that the Mist Assassin's base is in a place like this?" Cyan remained silent. Sirica glanced into the deep, dark doorway, a chilling breeze wafting out. She continued impassively, "This is the entrance to the sanctuary you seek. From here, you walk alone." Cyan stepped forward without hesitation. Familiar with the house, he moved confidently, thinking, "This is an independent space created by Eru's power." Staring into the dark corridor, he mused, "It's much larger than it appears from outside." As he walked, he thought, 2 daggers at 4 o'clock, 3 throwing knives at 11 o'clock, striking simultaneously. Drawing his sword, he swung, deflecting the incoming knives. Immediately after, 3 Mist assassins lunged from the shadows above. Cyan glanced at them, expressionless but inwardly annoyed. "I knew it wouldn't be simple, but this is excessive." He spun, leaping back, evading their ambush. The assassins wasted no time, attacking relentlessly. Cyan dodged fluidly, the clash of blades ringing sharply, sparks flying from metal. In a split second, his dagger aimed at one assassin's face, startling him. The assassin dodged swiftly, countering Cyan's strike. Cyan noted his deflected daggers, thinking, he blocked my strike in that brief moment? Impressive. He looked up at the assassin, whose eyes, hidden behind a mask, burned with killing intent. Gripping his dagger tightly, the assassin prepared a secret technique. Simultaneously, four assassins surrounded Cyan, unleashing the Death Herald technique. Calmly, Cyan raised his hand, countering with another secret technique. A red mist erupted around him. The assassins hesitated, shouting, "That technique? Impossible. A kid like him can use it." It was blood-tied. Cyan extended his hand, the red mist transforming into a sharp weapon, exploding and piercing the charging assassins. Blood-tied, an advanced assassin technique, converted bloodlust into physical attacks. The red mist constricted the assassins, choking them as they clutched their throats, bodies stiffening, gasping in terror. "I can't breathe." In moments, Cyan incapacitated 3 assassins, leaving them unconscious in his red mist. Glancing at them, he thought expressionlessly, they'll be out for a while. Then, looking ahead, he mused, there's more? Surprised, he saw one assassin still standing, seemingly unscathed. One still up? A high-ranking assassin? Undeterred, Cyan whispered, summoning the demon sword Kirim, cloaking himself in red mist. His eyes glowed with deadly intent. He prepared the next technique, unshakable roots of the great tree. Suddenly, the last assassin charged directly, interrupting his move. Stunned, Cyan thought, he disrupted my technique? Who is he? The assassin discarded his mask, revealing Sirika, who said calmly, "You've mastered assassin skills, haven't you?" Smirking, she pressed her blade against Cyan's demon sword, challenging, "I won't hold back anymore." Cyan froze, shocked to recognize her. "What? Hall Master Sirika." She looked strange, her excitement mixed with killing intent, almost manic. Panting, she laughed, "Show me your true strength." Instantly, Cyan unleashed thick fog 8th form, chain slash, barraging Sirika with rapid strikes, forcing her back. His attack only cut the tie holding her hair. Sirika crouched defensively, grinning with delight. "You've mastered thick fog and sword dance. You're getting more interesting, Cyan," she shouted eagerly. "Show me how great your potential is." But before she could finish, Cyan turned and sprinted into the deeper chamber. He wasn't fleeing out of fear, but realized Sirika's battle lust drove her to fight to the death. Running, he thought, when Sirika's in pursuit, she'll fight to a kill. Anyone who's faced her knows. I need to escape now. Sirika, battle-hungry, chased him closely, a crazed smile on her lips. Her eyes gleamed with bloodlust, her face flushed with excitement as she called, "Come back, Cyan." Refusing the toast, "You want the penalty drink." She unleashed Fog Tempest's sword dance, charging at him like a frenzied whirlwind. Quickly, Cyan spun, blocking her downward slash. Leaping back, he thought irritably, "I don't have your perverse battle lust." Sirika noticed he wasn't fighting at full strength. Unaccepting, she stared at him. "This space is Eru's creation. No one outside can sense your presence, so don't hold back." Frowning, he thought, "She's right. I can unleash my full power here." But he hesitated. I could kill her, but that wasn't why she brought him here. Still, he raised the demon's sword, forcing himself to tap its demonic power. Red mist swirled around him. Suddenly, Cyan felt dizzy, collapsing in Sirika's surprise and confusion. A sinister voice echoed, "I understand." The demon's sword Kirim in his hand began to dissolve. It materialized in its true form within a thick black mist, telling Cyan, "You can rest now." Sirika, startled, demanded, "Who are you?" Kirim, arms crossed, glared at her. "I don't like repeating myself. You know who I am, don't you?" Sirika knelt, bowing respectfully. "Yes, you're the demon's sword Kirim." Kirim, displeased, snapped, "What's the situation here?" Glaring at Sirika, she growled, "You worship Eru, yet you attack my master." Sirika, unfazed, replied coolly, "I was testing if he's as strong as rumored, to see if he's truly the chosen one." Kirim, furious, shouted, "Then why not summon your master from the start?" Her anger sent mist swirling chaotically. Sirika, head bowed, stayed silent. Kirim smirked coldly. Since you've acted this way, I'll take it as a challenge. Sirika, nonchalant, gave a mocking smile. We should focus on the kid first. Kirim paused. What? Remembering Cyan, she looked down, seeing him unconscious in a small pool of nosebleed, and shrieked. Hey, why do you look half dead? Sirika glanced at Kirim, chuckling. Your true form has a side effect. Grinning, she added, it erodes the wielder's life force. Kirim exists by draining Cyan's vitality. Kirim, irritated, hoisted Cyan by his collar, grumbling. It's not that bad. You drank tons of beast blood. Cyan, still dazed, bled from his nose. While Kirim tried waking him, Sirika stood, saying, I, Hall Master Sirika Nigris of the Mist Assassins, never refuse a fight. Her eyes gleamed with perverse bloodlust, her breathing quickening. Licking her lips, she continued, if you're my opponent, I can't resist. Kirim, unnerved by Sirika's mania, covered her mouth, paling. What's wrong with me? I'm actually scared. Cyan, awake, pushed Kirim's hand away, ordering, let me go. Kirim, turning to him, mocked. Oh, you're still alive? Ignoring her, he glared. Why'd you manifest? Kirim didn't answer, instead facing Sirika with a delighted smile. Step back, kid. I'll teach this wretch a lesson. Sirika gripped her glowing purple dagger, eyeing Kirim eagerly. It's an honor to fight you, Kirim. Kirim smirked, raising an eyebrow. Don't cry when I beat you. Sirika, thrilled, retorted. I hope you push me to that point. Suddenly, a voice echoed. Enough. Sirika froze. Lord Eru. A dark portal appeared beside Kirim, radiating light. Cyan focused intently. Eru commanded. Bring the chosen one to the sanctuary. Sirika knelt, bowing. Yes, my lord. Cyan smiled nervously, thinking, finally, I'll meet Eru, the Lord of Darkness. At the sanctuary, Eru sat on the throne, awaiting Cyan in the enveloping darkness. Many called Eru evil, a merciless killer who justified his actions as serving others' interests. He'd said, with eyes blazing red like fire, others cannot decide right or wrong for you. If death protects your principles, that's enough. Cyan thought, they call his mindset insane, but I tell them this god only wants to protect the weak. A foolish god. Finally, Eru summoned Cyan. He stepped through the spatial gate Eru opened, entering a dark sanctuary with dozens of endless steps ahead. Climbing them would lead him to Eru, seated atop the tower. The god sat calmly, chin resting on his hand, watching Cyan approach. Do you know who I am? He asked as Cyan stood before him. Cyan looked up, replying calmly. Of course, Eru, the god of darkness. Eru's piercing red eyes scrutinized him, asking coldly, Your name is Cyan Vert. Why haven't I met you before? What proof do you have to claim you're my heir? Unfazed, Cyan replied. You must sense the mist's power within me. Eru pondered, then said, There are two ways to become my heir. First, I personally grant the mist stone. Staring at Cyan, he continued. Second, the mist stone manifests in someone worthy. Cyan listened silently, dark power surging around him as if echoing Eru's words. Pointing at him, Eru said, I don't know you, so I assume it's the second case. He mused. Indeed, the mist stone, meant to be in this sanctuary, vanished last year. His eyes widened, noticing Kirim, now a small orb of fire. Amused, he exclaimed, You awakened Kirim? Even I couldn't find her. You control her well. Kirim, fuming at the jab, gritted her teeth, glaring at him. Who's controlling whom? Cyan stood quietly, absorbing Eru's judgment. Observing Cyan's eyes, Eru remarked, The light in them doesn't match your age. Suddenly, chuckling behind his hand, he said, I see. You're an outsider, from a timeline I don't know. Surprised, Cyan thought he doesn't know? He said, I thought you were behind my presence here. Eru sighed, waving dismissively. If you're seeking an all-knowing god, you're in the wrong place. I'm not that powerful. My godhood was stripped long ago. Seeing Eru's indifferent laziness, Cyan sighed inwardly. He's right. I shouldn't expect much. Eru, rubbing his chin, muttered, This works in my favor, though. Cyan frowned. What do you mean? Eru leaned back, grinning lazily. A perfect heir came to me. Less work for me now. I don't need to lift a finger. Both Cyan and Kiram were stunned by Eru's laziness. Cyan grumbled, "You're as lazy as ever." Eru narrowed his eyes, saying seriously, "You've brought something troublesome." He'd spotted the fragment of the light sword's hilt, broken by Cyan when seeking Kiram, which he always carried. Eru asked casually, "Got the demon's sword and still not satisfied? Planning to claim the holy sword's power too?" Cyan smirked, understanding the implication. Pulling the broken hilt from his pocket, he grinned mysteriously. "I haven't decided yet." Holding the glowing fragment, his eyes glinted with malice. "If the world doesn't know this exists, it might be useless." Noting Cyan's calculated smile, Eru stood slowly. "Your tastes are ruthless." "Fine, I won't pry. It's not my concern." Approaching Cyan, each step cloaked in blood-red mist, he said, "But I'll follow the rules." Raising his hand, a radiant light flared, red mist swirling around him. He declared, "As your supreme god, I ask you, heir who received my power, what will you do with it?" The red mist enveloped Cyan. He thought, "In my past life, I was asked this too. I said I'd live for my brother." Recalling Askel's betrayal, he seethed, "What a stupid answer." In his past life, neither Eru nor Sirika cared about his response. Despite wielding world-shaking power, the mist stood by as he fell, unconcerned. He wondered why. Didn't I have my own desires? Eru had warned him. Nothing is more dangerous than blind trust. Thinking of his tragic end, betrayed by Askel, Cyan mused, "Maybe Eru foresaw my downfall." Stepping toward Eru, Cyan replied calmly, "I have no grand plans, no lofty purpose or sacred faith." He thought, "This time, it'll be different." Eru, puzzled, raised an eyebrow, waiting. Clutching the mist's power, Cyan declared boldly, "I'll use your power for my own purposes, for myself alone." Eru approached, asking, "You decide right and wrong. Are you confident you won't regret it?" Observing his air, he warned, "Answer carefully." Pointing at Cyan, he growled, "I could kill you right here." The threat didn't faze Cyan. Meeting Eru's gaze, he said calmly, "I don't care about the consequences." Stepping closer, he continued, "I won't follow anyone's orders. That's my path." Impressed by Cyan's resolve, Eru nodded, rubbing his chin. "You've got a plan. Care to share?" Cyan retorted bluntly, "Nope." Eru sighed, sulking like a child, "Fine. Just clear my name, all right? You're pretty boring." He glanced at the floating orb beside Cyan. Suddenly, Eru lunged at Kiram, eyes gleaming. Rubbing his chin, he teased, "You've changed, huh? You like your master that much? Such a good girl." Kiram, sweating, yelped, "What the hell are you saying?" Unfazed by her outburst, Eru pouted playfully. "Seeing you like this makes me happy." Kiram screamed, "Get away. Stop." Eru hugged her, saying, "I'm being nice since I have nothing for your master." Kiram pushed his face away, yelling at Cyan, "This lunatic. Do something." Eru resisted, "Hold still." Cyan, playing dumb, turned away, chuckling, "Such touching father-daughter love." Kiram screeched, "What?" Eru leaned to kiss her forehead. Suddenly, something vague appeared, startling Kiram. A glowing array formed before her, panicking the demon's sword. She cried, "What's happening?" Red mist enveloped her, and in an instant, she transformed into human form. As the mist cleared, Kiram was no longer a floating orb but a human. Stunned, she stammered, I have a body." Even Cyan was shocked, thinking, "It didn't use my mana. Did Eru use his own power to create it?" Instead of joy, Kiram grabbed Eru's collar, yelling, "What did you do?" Eru, amused, replied, "Not much. Just gave you some of my vitality." Disappointed by her reaction, he asked, "What? You don't want it? You need a body to, serve your master." Kiram exploded, shaking him. "What did you just say, you fool?" Eru grinned, waving at Cyan. Watching this, Cyan stood speechless, thinking, like father, like daughter. The next day, at the academy dorm, Brian rushed in, whispering, "Young Master Cyan." Panicked, he asked, "What's going on?" Cyan, with a strained smile, whispered back, "I don't know." "Ignore it." Brian, anxious, muttered, "But, young master, 2 women are in your room. One's a lecturer, the other you brought back. They're glaring daggers at each other." Hiding behind a chair, Brian whispered, I don't think we can ignore this. Kiram, twisting her hair, growled. Well, a lecturer visiting a student this early? Don't you think people will talk about your special relationship? Sirika smirked, adjusting her glasses. Of course, I'm guiding him to the right path. It's perfectly normal. Kiram, like a beast defending her territory, snapped. A hall master like you should be more careful. Sirika's eyes widened, glaring at Kiram like a tiger vying for dominance. What I do is none of your business. Mind your own, she retorted. Caught between them, Cyan sighed as they shouted. He only needs me. Stay away from him. He's my student. Deciding to escape, Cyan stood, saying to Brian, I'm going for a walk. Brian, desperate, called, Young master, don't leave me with them. Behind him, Kiram roared, Draw your weapon. Let's fight. Sirika cheered. How could I refuse? Cyan fled to the academy's clock tower. Outside, students and townsfolk bustled, shopping lively. Looking down, Cyan sighed. Finally, some peace. A familiar metallic scent hit him. Blood. Nearby, a student lay beaten, coughing and struggling to rise, clutching his aching arm, terrified of his bullies. Three boys laughed, pointing at him. Let's try that. Damn, you're cruel. Do it now. The leader held out a glowing, fiery orb. Approaching the cowering student, he grabbed his face, forcing his mouth open, chuckling. I brought you a snack. He aimed the orb, laughing. Your friend made this for you. You'll eat it, right? The student, knowing what it was, clenched his jaw, eyes shut, resigned. Just then, a shout interrupted. Stop. It was the fifth princess, who yelled sternly. How dare you treat a fellow student so cruelly? Aren't you ashamed to call yourselves nobles? The bully, Barrett Louis Mill, son of Duke Leisman from Garum, scowled. I'm Barrett Louis Mill. Who are you? The princess crossed her arms, replying proudly. I am Erin Severus, princess of the Ushif Empire. Hearing her title, Barrett smirked mockingly. Thought it was someone important, but just the fifth princess, he sneered. Erin frowned, irritated by his dismissal of her status. Towering over her, he looked down as if she were a child, smirking. Pleased to meet you. Despite his intimidating presence, Erin stood her ground, hiding any weakness. I don't feel like shaking hands, she said firmly, glancing at Barrett's two lackeys and the trembling student on the ground. You'd better explain this situation. Barrett rolled his eyes, sneering. You're misunderstanding something. He turned to the student, barking. Tell her. The girl flinched, squeaking, huh? Before she could react, Barrett grabbed her collar, yanking her up. Draping an arm around her, he grinned wickedly. Are we bullying you? Clutching her aching arm, the student lowered her head, defeated, and whispered, No, they're not bullying me. Erin knew the nobles were intimidating her. Stepping closer, she urged, You don't have to hide it. Look at you. The student interrupted. It's fine. Please leave. We're just playing. She avoided Erin's gaze. Satisfied with her submission, Barrett laughed vilely, his eyes gleaming with malice. See? I'm getting annoyed now, he said. Erin refused to let it slide. Stepping forward, she reached for the student, declaring, I don't care, she's coming with me. Before she could act, Barrett grabbed Erin's wrist, squeezing hard, making her cry out. Showing no respect for her title, he growled. Got a hearing problem? Letting the student go, he advanced on Erin menacingly. Though shaken, she kept her voice steady. What's that supposed to mean? Barrett, irritated by her defiance, tightened his grip. Didn't Leximus tell you to leave? Unyielding, Erin countered. Let go of me now, or I swear you'll regret it. Unfazed, Barrett laughed, knowing her title held little power. You're nothing but a weak little girl, he mocked. At that moment, Cyan intervened. Having watched from the sidelines, he lunged, tripping Barrett, who crashed to the ground. Barrett shouted in shock, disoriented. Erin, equally stunned, blushed, Cyan. But Cyan focused on the bullied student, Leximus. Recognizing her name, he thought, That's Leximus? Behind him, Barrett's lackeys rushed to help, shouting, Barrett, get up. Recovering, Barrett pushed them aside, staggering to his feet, snarling, Get off. Why are so many bastards meddling today? Recognizing Cyan, he grinned angrily, Cyan Vert. I've heard of you. Back from the front lines, huh? Want to join our little game? Cyan thought coldly. Game? Ridiculous. He'd seen Barrett try to force Leximus to swallow a mana orb, knowing misusing a mana orb can destroy someone's mana. So that's why Leximus couldn't use mana in her past life. Glaring at the bullies, Cyan asked icily, "A game of forcing someone to eat a mana orb?" Raising his hand, he said, "Let's play." A purple mana orb formed in his palm, growing until its light bathed Barrett's face. The massive orb could level the street, eclipsing the sun. Even Aaron stepped back, alarmed. Cyan's eyes glinted with deadly intent as he growled. "What's he doing?" Staring at Barrett, he demanded, "Open your mouth." Terrified, the bullies fled. Aaron and Cyan took Leximus back to the academy for treatment. Her arm was bandaged, one eye patched, looking pitiful. Aaron brought her to her room, saying gently, "Your wounds are mostly healed, but rest in bed to recover fully." Beaming, she added, "So, take it easy today." Cyan leaned against the door, watching silently. Leximus looked up at Aaron, grateful. "Thank you so much. I don't know how to repay you." Aaron puffed up proudly. "You saw those jerks run when Cyan scared them. We just did what's right, no worries." Cyan froze. What's this, our Cyan nonsense? Reflecting on Leximus's injuries, he thought. Fractured bones and a mild concussion, yet she endured. Impressive. Truly a first sort. Leximus, noticing his stare, asked shyly, "Do you know me?" Caught off guard, Cyan replied, "I thought I did, but I don't. Sorry if I made you uncomfortable." Aaron looked at him, puzzled. Leximus, embarrassed, mumbled, "It's fine." Aaron, now doubly confused, asked, "Leximus, where's your dorm? What if those jerks come after you again?" Leximus replied nervously, "Commoner's Hall." Aaron exclaimed, "Commoner's Hall? You're a commoner?" Leximus nodded, "Yes. I got in thanks to Coach Vio, who promised to fund me, but the academy fired him." Cyan interjected, "So, no one's supporting you here?" Leximus nodded sadly, "Yes." Cyan said calmly, "You might have to drop out then." Aaron, heartbroken, exclaimed, "Oh no, poor thing." But Cyan suggested to Aaron, "Why not take her as your maid? She could teach you swordsmanship." Aaron, thinking Leximus was a boy, pointed in confusion. "What? Leximus is a boy." Cyan, exasperated, clarified, "She's a girl." Aaron froze, speechless. Leximus panicked. "I'm sorry. I didn't mean to deceive you, princess." Blushing, she admitted, "Short hair and boys' clothes are just more comfortable, so people often mistake me." Aaron wasn't angry, just embarrassed. "No, I'm sorry. I didn't even notice." Cyan did, "So I must be a bad girl." Leximus reassured her. "No, I should apologize." Knowing Leximus's true gender, Aaron offered sincerely, "So, what do you think?" Cyan's idea is good. Looking at Leximus's wounds, she added, "If you serve me, no one will bully you. You can study anything and live comfortably." Leximus, touched by Aaron's kindness, asked softly, "Why me?" Aaron smiled awkwardly. "Honestly, I don't like being alone. As a princess, I can't just do nothing." Leximus, teary, whispered, "Thank you." Looking up, she said earnestly, "I promise I'll make you proud. Thank you so much." Aaron laughed, seeing Leximus's tears. "No need to thank me. It's all thanks to Cyan." Turning, she realized he was gone. Cyan. He'd left, thinking, "I've done enough. Aaron will handle the rest." Piecing things together, he mused, "Now I know why Leximus left the Ushif Empire. If not for Barrett, she wouldn't have lost her mana." Imagining a Leximus with unmatched swordsmanship and mana, he thought, "The first sword with mana? Even I might not have beaten her." Rummaging in his pocket, he mused, "I'm interested in something else now." That morning, Sirika had given him a black token, despite Kiram's fury. "I received my first assassination order from Hall Master Sirika." Holding the token, he grinned, "My first mission as a mist assassin." Cyan stared at the black token detailing his mission, thinking, "My first task is tough," but Sirika gave me a thumbs up, saying she believes in my potential. He wondered if she was sincere or mocking him. No way. Lost in thought on his way back to the dorm, he mused, "If she's already setting me up like this, things will only get messy, eh?" Suddenly, he sensed a powerful energy surging toward him. A nearby wall exploded, debris and dust flying. Cyan shielded his face, exclaiming, Was that a magical beast in the academy? As the dust cleared, a towering figure loomed like a mountain before him. The giant glared down with blazing red eyes, growling. "You're Cyan Vert, right?" Confused, Cyan looked up. "You know me?" The colossal figure, blocking his path, boomed. "Of course." Crossing his arms, he smirked. "One-star magic, S-grade physique, youngest son of House Vert." He laughed smugly, as if he had Cyan figured out, raising an eyebrow. "I'm Set Shaharkin, a new student like you." His gaze was condescending, like a lion eyeing a mouse. And he was only 11. Cyan, stunned, thought, a giant like this, a new student? Was there anyone like him in my past life? Unfazed by Cyan's shock, Set flexed his arms, muscles bulging, boasting. "I've heard of your feats. Defeating magical beasts." Flexing his other arm, he continued. "And surviving a dragon attack, right?" He slammed his fists together, chest and back muscles rippling, his 8-pack abs menacing. Smirking, his eyes gleamed. "You have an S-grade physique even I can't match." His chiseled body ready, he roared excitedly. "Fight me, Cyan Vert." The air surged under Set's presence. Cyan, startled, thought, "I remember now." Noticing a strange circular emblem on Set's chest, he realized, that's Spania's symbol. The rumor about the desert prince at the academy is true. Spania, a desert nation in the continent's east, thrived on a formidable military led by the Grand Prince, a prodigy in magic and combat. Even the Ushif Empire struggled to conquer it. But the once united nation fell after the Grand Prince's sudden death, reportedly from illness due to neglecting his health for physical training. Cyan eyed the giant, thinking, "To think I'd meet Spania's prince," Set Shaharkin. Set, brimming with battle lust, urged, "Decide now." Cyan, annoyed, thought, "This didn't happen in my past life. What a hassle." Recalling, he's not exactly known for brains. "Right now?" Cyan asked. Set grinned confidently. "Yes. We'll see who's stronger. I won't take no for an answer. I know you feel the same." But Cyan turned away, bluntly refusing. "Nope." Set, shocked, demanded, "Why?" Cyan pointed at him. "Academy rules forbid unsanctioned duels. You need to file a formal request at the administration office." Set, pondering, asked, "Where's that?" Cyan pointed, "Third floor, main building." Set, thrilled, shouted, "Got it." He dashed off, laughing. "I'll be back, Cyan. Wait for me." Cyan watched him go, thinking, they say his brain's all muscle too. Seems true. The office is in the opposite direction. Smirking at his lie, he mused, "I don't even know if duel requests are real, but I won't see him for a while." First, the assassination mission. Cyan geared up and headed to the location on the token, a vast underground bunker guarded by mercenaries. One approached the bunker's master, a noble, saying, "Lord Zyker man, the product is ready." Zyker, irritated, snapped, "Don't just stand there. Deliver it." The mercenary shouted, "Yes, sir." Zyker man, one of the continent's 3 richest men, was publicly a virtuous figure but secretly a vile slaver, trading beast men. The bunker was his warehouse, holding countless slaves of various races. Crossing his arms, Zyker eyed a cell, ordering, "Today, I'll showcase my greatest masterpiece. Guard it closely." The mercenaries replied, "Yes, sir." From a hidden corner, Cyan observed, thinking, target confirmed. "I'll finish this faster than expected." Suddenly, his demon sword glowed. Kiram hummed. Cyan turned. "What's up?" She replied, "I sense a complex energy." Cyan, surprised, asked, "Complex energy?" Kiram clarified, "Your target's hiding something strange." Zyker stared into a cell at a slave curled on the cold floor, grinning wickedly. Finally tamed. Laughing vilely, he said, "Sleep well, my golden goose." Unnoticing the black mist creeping toward him, he muttered, "Black mist." A crimson streak flashed, piercing the surrounding mercenaries. Zyker, shocked, fell back as they collapsed, blood pooling. Panicked, he froze. The mercenary leader drew his sword, shouting, "Who's there?" Zyker, too terrified to stand, pointed, "What are you doing? Catch him. Earn your pay." The leader, equally panicked, couldn't see who or how his men died. "Show yourself," he yelled. Cyan emerged from the black mist, gripping his demon sword, charging like a deadly breeze. In one move, he disarmed the leader. The next slashed his calf, dropping him. By the third, Cyan was behind, sword at his throat, too fast for the leader to see. The leader gasped, "Damn it!" Cyan slit his throat, the noble watching in horror. Zyker screamed, "Where's the rest of you?" Cyan replied calmly, "You'll find out soon, because you're next." Glancing at the dead mercenaries, he added, "You hired so many, and they're useless." Zyker, terrified, crawled back, hands raised. "What do you want? Money? I have plenty." Cyan, gripping his glowing red sword, approached silently. Without a word, he severed Zyker's raised hand. Zyker screamed, clutching his arm, unaware of what happened until he saw his hand gone. Cyan glanced at the slaves, collapsed from exhaustion, and said coldly, "Zyker man, countless inhumane experiments and crossbreeding. You even run an illegal slave market." His eyes burned with disgust at Zyker's brutality. "That's reason enough for you to die, don't you think?" he declared icily. "You have 1 minute to repent for your sins. Then the pain stops." Zyker, pale and sweating, tears streaming, drool pooling, gasped, "You're here to kill me." Desperate, he wailed, "I did this to survive. Don't you see? There's demand, so I supply. The buyers are the evil ones. What did I do wrong?" Cyan thought, "A scum like you will never repent." Coldly, he said, "Time's up. I'll send you off painfully." Zyker screamed, "Wait." But Cyan was done listening. Raising his sword, he unleashed eighth form, Chaos Strike. Crimson slashes pierced Zyker from all directions, his final screams echoing as he collapsed. Looking at the corpse, Cyan thought, "Target eliminated." Sighing, he muttered, "Should I check around before leaving?" Recalling Kiram's warning, he approached the slave's cell. "Here?" he asked. Kiram confirmed, "Yes. I sense 2 energies combined." Cyan slashed the cell's bars and stepped inside, seeing a frail girl on the floor, clutching something like a treasure. Stunned, he muttered, "A girl?" She was motionless. "Is she dead?" Seeing nothing unusual, he asked Kiram, "Just a human. Nothing to see here." Kiram, a spark of fire, hovered over the girl, saying, "No. Look at what she's holding." It was a large, pine cone-like object with shimmering pinkish-purple scales. Kiram announced, "It's a dragon egg." For reasons unclear, Cyan brought the egg back to his dorm, placing it on a cushion. It glowed ethereally under the room's light. Brian, stunned, asked, "Where'd you get that?" Cyan replied casually, "Found it on my walk." Brian, incredulous, shouted, "Who finds something like this?" Cyan insisted, "I'm serious." Picked it up while strolling. Crossing his arms, he thought, a dragon egg. Zyker was going to sell something this dangerous? To where? Brian, panicked, yelped, "What if it hatches?" Cyan remained calm. "It won't. Don't worry." He explained, "Each dragon is a mana construct of a unique element. Even infusing the right mana doesn't guarantee hatching. Without its mother, a dragon egg is just a stone." But as he spoke, the egg trembled, scales cracking. Both froze, exclaiming, "It's cracking." Purple light burst from the egg, which shook with loud cracks. Stunned and sweating, they stared, speechless. The dragon egg Cyan brought back trembled, cracks revealing mystical purple light from within. Its horn shell shattered, splitting the egg in half. A small girl with tiny horns and miniature wings emerged. Brian, clutching his head, screamed, "It hatched." "What now?" Cyan, stunned, stared at the creature. He hadn't expected the egg to hatch like this. Observing the girl, he thought, not a dragon, not human, a dragonkin. Brian, panicking, had never seen such a being. Cyan, bewildered, mused, "A dragon-human hybrid? This is more trouble than I thought." The girl locked eyes with Cyan, her sparkling eyes wide, cheeks flushed. She squealed, "Ah," and leapt, hugging him tightly, nuzzling and calling, "Papa." Cyan, shocked, thought, "Papa? She thinks I'm her father?" Kiram, the demon's sword, burst out laughing, pointing, "Papa? An 11-year-old dad." The girl smiled innocently at Kiram. Brian was still processing, while Cyan, furious, lifted the child, glaring at Kiram, thinking, "This is your fault." Back in the dungeon, after eliminating his target and finding the egg in a slave's cell, Cyan had taken it from the dead slave's arms, asking Kiram, "Should we take it?" Kiram, circling the egg, warned, "In the wrong hands, This is dangerous. Swayed, Cyan had mused. Fair point. It probably won't hatch, right? Kiram had reassured him. I've never seen a dragon hatch without its mother. It's just a dangerous rock. Convinced, Cyan brought it back. Now, she stood grinning shamelessly, saying, living long shows you strange things. Cyan, seething, snapped. You said it wouldn't hatch. Kiram, smirking awkwardly, deflected. That's why I said strange things happen. Changing the subject, she said, a dragon-human hybrid? Its existence could be dangerous. Cyan, arms crossed, looked at the child sleeping soundly on his lap, drooling and snoring carefree. He thought, she's right. Big trouble. The girl slept peacefully, oblivious to the world's dangers. Cyan knew her life as a half-human, half-dragon dragonkin would be perilous. If discovered at the academy, the headmaster would fear external threats and eliminate her. Pure-blood dragons, learning of her, would destroy anyone aware of her existence. Closing his eyes, Cyan thought, do I need to take on this burden? Glancing at her, he mused, her life will be suffering. Better to end it now. Resolute, he raised his hand. Kiram, smirking, said, so you've decided? It might be Kinder. Cyan, expressionless, placed his hand on the girl's neck. Kiram thought, if she's doomed to misery, ending it now? But as his hand touched her neck, the girl stirred, blinking sleepily, murmuring, Papa. His hand, capable of snapping her neck, froze. Her innocent call didn't sway his cold expression, but she lunged, hugging him, giggling. Papa likes, thinking he was playing. Cyan paused, feeling a rare, genuine warmth. So warm. The sensation melted his icy resolve. Lifting her, he wondered, what is this feeling? Holding her high, her laughter disarmed him. He muttered, it'll be fine. Looking at her pure smile, he said, I'll raise her. Kiram rolled her eyes, thinking, raising her to control her? Lame. Meanwhile, at House Vert's castle, Margaret paced frantically, panicking, what do I do? Her assassination plot had failed, and news of Cyan nearly killing Krantz's burly friend set her nerves ablaze. Sweating, biting her nails, she thought, if we let Cyan be, Krantz is in danger. Askel appeared behind her, calling softly, Mother. Startled, she yelped. He smiled warmly, placing a hand on her shoulder. If something's troubling you, tell me. You seem worried. Margaret, flustered, stammered, thank you, Askel. Knowing better than to involve him, she fled, waving. I'm fine. No trouble. I have urgent business. Askel waved back, his smile vanishing as the door closed. Turning to his aide, he said coldly, Report, Kellen. Kellen bowed, reporting, 6 knights' bodies were found near base. The survivor accompanied the young master to Lemia. As you suspected, Duchess Margaret is the mastermind. Askel's eyes gleamed. Anything else? Kellen, bowing lower, said, after Cyan was assigned to the royal sector, our spies vanished. Askel's voice turned icy. All things I already know? His bitter smile and predatory gaze chilled Kellen, who thought, I've disappointed him. Panicking, he recalled, he doesn't keep useless people. I've climbed this far, I can't fail. Desperate, he shouted, I'll investigate personally. I won't fail you. Askel, unfazed, patted Kellen's shoulder. I know your zeal. Get to it. Kellen, relieved, smiled. Askel, clenching his fist, ordered, my brother's hiding something. Find out what. Kellen bowed. Yes, Lord Askel. During a break at the academy, Sirica stormed into Cyan's dorm, clutching a paper. Annoyed, Cyan grumbled, it's not gem day. Why are you here? Busy feeding the Dragonkin girl with Kiram's help, he was in no mood for her. Kiram rolled her eyes at Sirica's arrival. Sirica froze at the bizarre sight, asking, why's there a baby in your dorm? The girl babbled, Mama Kitty. Cyan sighed. It's a long story. What's your point? Sirica, adjusting her glasses, eyed the child curiously but said, we'll discuss that later. There's a bigger issue. She thrust the paper at Cyan, a dual approval with his and Set's photos. You've caused a mess, Cyan, she snapped. A dual request? Haven't slept enough, and now you're drawing attention? The headmaster will watch. Cyan skimmed the paper, realizing his offhand excuse to dodge Set had backfired. Set actually got a duel approved? Now she's on me. Kiram, uninterested, scoffed. Why the fuss? Two 11-year-olds fighting, big deal. Cyan thought, this 11-year-old isn't normal. He asked Sirika, when's the duel? Her answer hit like a thunderbolt, 2 hours. Reluctantly, Cyan headed to the arena. Set, the young desert prince, awaited, grinning wildly, reveling in the crowd's excitement. A duel, he cheered. Cyan sighed, that was fast. Set, grinning confidently, said, I've waited for this, Cyan Vert. You too, right? Cyan, exasperated, didn't reply. Set drew his sword, asking eagerly, I wanted a martial arts fight, but it's swords or magic here. You using magic? Cyan, uninterested in humoring a kid, said, if you don't, I won't. Set grinned, good. I like that. Like lightning, Set charged without warning, leaping and swinging his sword, shouting, let's see your swordsmanship. Cyan didn't budge, assessing, fast for his size. Strong technique. Swiftly drawing his sword, he blocked Set's strike, thinking, but power-focused attacks are easy to counter. Set, shocked Cyan blocked him without moving much, missed, cracking the floor. Grumbling, he spun, attacking from behind. Cyan's eyes gleamed. For someone like you, finesse beats brute force. Set, fueled by frustration, shouted, swinging, not that easy. Cyan spun, blocking Set's powerful strike, their swords clashing with a chilling screech. Set, realizing Cyan used his defense to counter, growled. Cyan neutralized Set's attack, making him think he combines downward force with rotation. That tiny sword shouldn't block mine. Set leapt back, preparing another attack, this time aiming to overpower Cyan with martial skill. As Set's blade aimed for his back, Cyan crouched, sheathing his sword. In a flash, he grabbed Set's leg, yanking him off balance. Set, stunned, cried, does he have eyes in the back of his head? Cyan effortlessly lifted Set's massive, muscular body, slamming him to the ground with ease. Catching Set's weakness, Cyan gripped his ankle, hurling him down. Set, stunned, couldn't react in time. Yet, with years of physical training, he braced his hands just before impact, absorbing the force. The blow cracked the stone floor beneath him. Sweating, he grunted, narrowly avoiding a face-first crash. Instantly, Set curled his lower body, kicking at Cyan to counter, but his foot only struck Cyan's sword. Cyan had dodged with a tilt. Smirking, Cyan thought, countering so quickly? Pretty agile for a big guy. The watching students gasped, what was that move? Is he even human? They were astonished by Set's powerful counterattack. Still, the effort drained Set. Kneeling, panting heavily, he grinned, sweat dripping. Looking at Cyan, his eyes blazed with excitement despite his strained expression. Glancing at his sword on the ground, he admitted bitterly, in swordsmanship, I've lost, Cyan Vert. Though defeated in swordplay, Set wasn't one to give up. He tensed, regaining strength as fiery magical energy flared around him. Grinning wildly, he shouted, if it's come to this, I'll use everything to win. Cyan eyed the belligerent kid, slinging his sword over his shoulder, thinking, what a hassle. Set stomped, shattering a chunk of the floor, yelling, fight with all you've got. He unleashed a massive surge of magical energy, tearing his sleeve and cracking the ground. Eyes burning with excitement, he roared, Cyan Vert. Above, Headmaster Kuro watched calmly, stroking his white beard. So, they're switching to magic, he mused, raising an eyebrow. Bold kids. Starting with swords, now magic. Sirika, tense, commented, Cyan dominated in swordsmanship, Headmaster. Kuro agreed. Indeed, Sirika. Observing the duelists, he thought, Set's physique is A-grade, Cyan's S-grade. Among the faculty, he reflected, given their physiques, this outcome makes sense. But he noted, physique is just the foundation for higher-level magic. Recalling entrance evaluations, he mused, Set's magic is 3-star, the highest among new students. Eyeing Cyan, he wondered, what will you do now, Cyan Vert? Beside Kuro, Sirika seethed, radiating killing intent. Furious at Cyan's dual acceptance, she worried about his missed assassin identity. Gritting her teeth, she thought, why not announce to the world you want attention, Cyan? A massive sand mound erupted, forming a giant fist studded with sharp rocks, Set's death fist. Set swung, grinning. Take this, Cyan. Unfazed, Cyan kept his sword shouldered despite the chaotic energy scattering debris. So, magic now, he thought. As the sand fist slammed down, Cyan leapt aside, the blow shattering the arena floor. Seeing Cyan dodge, Set summoned more magic, cracking the ground beneath him. "You won't escape," he shouted. Giant sand dunes surged, chasing Cyan's every step. Set, gripping one arm, channeled power into a new attack, Desert Claws, blazing with electric sparks. Cyan paused as a new sand mound spiked upward, sharp claws encircling him, trapping him. Cyan thought urgently, "Set Shaharkin, 3-star magic." A massive explosion rocked the arena, sand claws converging on Cyan, dust obscuring everything. Yet, Cyan escaped the trap unscathed, landing cleanly. Assessing the attack's power, he thought, "At this rate, he's close to 4-star magic." Glancing at the protective barrier and straining faculty, he noted, the barrier's maintainers are struggling. Frustrated, Set hadn't landed a hit. Glaring at Cyan, pristine and untouched, he snarled, "How long will you scurry like a rat, Cyan Vert?" Cyan retorted, "Should I stand still and take it?" His nonchalance enraged Set, who roared, eyes blazing, "If you're a warrior, don't dodge, you runt." Perplexed by Set's intensity over a childish duel, Cyan thought, "He's unhinged." Aloud, he asked, "You know we're both runts, right?" Infuriated, Set bellowed, "Shut up." Channeling all his power, he unleashed Desert Storm. Kuro exclaimed, "Oh." Sirika, shocked, cried, "Wait. Set's 3-star, but isn't that 4-star magic?" Set launched a raging sandstorm at Cyan, shouting, "You can't dodge this." Cyan, anticipating the move, replied calmly, "Fine." Smirking, he declared, "I'll block it directly." At the dorm, Brian finished preparing a bottle, testing the milk's temperature. "Perfect," he muttered, relieved. Experienced with younger siblings, he thought. Caring for them was a pain, but who knew it'd help now? Holding the bottle, Brian called, "Princess, feeding time." Seeing the dragonkin, he froze, exclaiming, "No way." The girl had grown, standing upright, asking, "Food?" In the arena, Set's sandstorm obscured the barrier. Students murmured, "What's happening?" The storm cracked the protective barrier. Faculty shouted, "The barrier's collapsing. Reinforce it." Straining, a teacher grumbled, "What kind of students are these?" Sweating, he snapped, "It's critical, and the headmaster's doing nothing?" Sirika, panicked, urged, "Stop the duel, headmaster." Kuro replied calmly, "Wait a bit." Squinting, he murmured, "Something's happening." Cyan, in the storm's eye, summoned a dark orb, activating Void Sphere. Sirika, recognizing it, gasped, "No, stop." Cyan's orb swelled massively, purple lightning entwining Set's sandstorm, swallowing it into its dark void. Faculty gaped at Cyan's dark magic. Kuro, stroking his beard, chuckled, "The more I see of Cyan, the more I'm impressed." Sirika, frantic, leaned over the railing. "Why use that here?" Cyan's orb consumed Set's storm, leaving his uniform tattered, body drenched in sweat. Set, panting, was stunned, unsure what happened. The crowd buzzed. His magic vanished instantly. "That black orb, a spell? I've never heard of such magic. What is he?" Cyan closed his hand, the orb dissipating, leaving dark streaks and black mist. He asked casually, "Keep fighting?" Set, gasping, stared at unscathed Cyan, his clothes pristine. Realizing he couldn't win now, he knelt, admitting, "No, I've lost." "I didn't expect to lose," Cyan Vert. Dejected, he muttered, "Swordsmanship and magic, I lost completely. I'm disheartened." Cyan, feeling a pang of guilt, thought, "Did I crush his spirit too much?" Suddenly, Set punched the ground, roaring, "Great." Laughing, he exclaimed, "Perfect. I'm tired of beating weaklings. My drive to train is back." Cyan, surprised, thought, "I worried for nothing." Set approached, offering his hand, grinning, "I don't know when, but I'll challenge you again. Will you accept, Cyan Vert?" Cyan, shaking his hand, replied bluntly, "Nope." After the duel, Cyan rushed back to the dorm, shocked to learn the dragonkin had grown rapidly. "I knew dragons mature faster than humans," he thought, staring at the girl, "but she already looks 6. She ran to him, waving, "Papa's back." Bewildered, Cyan thought, Dragonkin grow this fast? She'll catch up to me soon. Kiram slept soundly, but Brian, frantic, said, while I wasn't looking, she grew so much. Cyan, watching her bounce around, told Brian, at this rate, hiding her here will be tough. A voice interrupted, you can't hide forever, can you, Cyan? Turning, he saw Sirika. Adjusting her glasses, she said, I overlooked your demon sword, but I can't ignore this dragonkin. Glaring, she hissed, especially after today's stunt. What were you thinking? Kiram, the demon sword, had been napping all morning. When Cyan returned from the duel, she jolted awake, groggy. Who mentioned me? Cyan, staring at the flapping dragon wings on the dragonkin girl, exclaimed, she's growing insanely fast. A tail, longer than her dress, had sprouted, absent before. The girl greeted Cyan warmly, smiling. He marveled. I looked away for a moment, and she's this big already. Sirika, fuming with killing intent, crossed her arms, declaring coldly, you're responsible for what you picked up on your mission. Glancing at the girl, she grumbled, hiding something like this will be tough. Cyan, unfazed, replied, Brian will care for her. Brian, stunned, pointed at himself. Me? Cyan continued calmly. The dorm has a barrier, so Kiram and her presence won't be exposed. Sirika decided not to press further, handing Cyan a gold-sealed envelope. As long as you don't cause trouble, fine. Cyan, eyeing the envelope, smirked. My dual prize? Kinda disappointing. Sirika didn't engage, turning to leave, but warning, be careful these days. Glancing back, she added icily, too much attention isn't good. Cyan, silent, opened the letter after she left. Brian, curious, leaned in. What's that, young master? Cyan replied casually, a warning letter. As the dragon girl gleefully circled them, Kiram resumed napping. Brian, still adjusting, exclaimed, a warning letter? Cyan, chuckling wearily, said, yeah, says we'll be expelled for misconduct. Brian panicked, expelled. The girl, seeming to understand, froze, echoing. What'll we do, Papa? Live on the streets. Cyan, stunned, thought, where'd she learn that? Does she even know what it means? Her expectant eyes sparkled. She's growing too fast, he mused, patting her head. Not yet, kid. Don't worry. Despite his calm, Brian fretted. Are you sure it'll be fine? If we return to Viria's, I'll. Understanding Brian's concern, Cyan cut in, don't worry. I'll file a complaint. Noticing the letter's signature, he thought, it's not from administration. The headmaster sent it himself, meaning he wants a private talk. Recalling his past life's meeting with Headmaster Kundal, he remembered Kundal's regretful words after Cyan expressed his wish to join the Knights of Light. You're dedicating your life to your brother? Back then, older than now, Cyan had replied curtly, yes. Kundal had cautioned, that path doesn't suit you. But Cyan, devoted to his brother, had glared, feeling Kundal overstepped. Kundal, laughing, had offered advice. This path won't bring you good. Facing trials or cruel fate, you'll gain nothing, living like someone's puppet. In the end, you'll resent your brother. Recalling those words, Cyan, hand on the girl's head, smiled bitterly. What will he say this time? Brian interrupted. Young master, shouldn't we name her? Cyan, still patting her, asked, name? Brian insisted. We can't keep calling her kid. Cyan tossed out, Nana? Brian gasped. You didn't even think. Before he could protest, the girl cheered. Awesome. Jumping, eyes sparkling, she shouted. Nana. Backwards, still Nana. I'm Nana Vert. Cyan, dumbfounded, thought, how does she know my surname? Brian, face palming, wailed, she'll get bullied. At the Royal Academy's headmaster's office, Kundal paused his writing, reflecting on Cyan's duel. Cyan Vert. I knew he had potential, he mused. Recalling Cyan's nullifying move, he frowned, absorbing 4-star magic with a 1-star dark orb? Terrifying talent. Squinting, he thought, he didn't even struggle. I want to know your limits, Cyan Vert Kundal. Mentor to Emperor Dion Severus and father of the last queen, Diana Quizelle, a rare 9-circle mage, had devoted himself to the academy after Diana's death. En route to Kundal's office, Cyan pondered, I need to know something about him. In this life, he's suddenly meddling in the royal succession. The hallway to the office was pitch black, empty. Spotting a faint shadow, he thought, his personality hasn't changed. Knocking the air, a glowing 9-star barrier illuminated the corridor. Smirking, he knew I'd come, yet set this up. Peering at the closed door, he muttered, "If this is a test, I'll take it." Inside, Kundal smiled, sensing Cyan's arrival. Stroking his beard, he thought, "What will you do? Only an archmage can break that barrier." Suddenly, Cyan crashed through the window, shielding his face from glass shards, landing lightly before Kundal. Stunned, Kundal thought. He ignored the barrier and jumped through the window. "I lost. I'm Cyan Vert, a new transfer student. Here to file a complaint," Cyan said. Kundal, chuckling inwardly, hadn't expected this approach. Raising his eyes, he asked innocently, "Complaint?" Facing Kundal, Cyan replied calmly, "Yes. Your letter, combined with that barrier, confirms it was a pretext to test my abilities, right?" Kundal admitted, "Yes. A bit crude, but you proved your talent." Adding, "I won't retract the warning, though. Convince me otherwise." Cyan, annoyed, thought, "No wonder Sirika keeps nagging me to stay low-key." He asked directly, "Can I ask you something?" Kundal nodded, "Go ahead." Cyan's sharp gaze locked on him. "Do you seek the Empire's expansion or your family's glory?" Kundal's eyes narrowed, wary. Bold question. "Neither," he replied calmly. Cyan, skeptical, pressed, "Really? After the Emperor's death, if the third or fourth prince vies for the throne over the first, you'd stay neutral?" The question pushed Kundal's restraint. His eyes blazed, not bold, but arrogant. Cyan, recalling Kundal's past life influence, thought bitterly, "Me? Askel's puppet? You're no different from my past self." Unbeknownst to Kundal, in the previous life, he'd aided first Prince Lionel Severus to the throne, only for the cruel, ambitious Lionel to slaughter his siblings and imprison Kundal for opposing him, branding him a traitor. Now, Kundal saw Cyan's words as insolent, slamming the desk. "Nonsense." He roared. "Think last century's peace will collapse so easily? I thought you were a genius, but you're a fool." Cyan, unfazed, asked, "Do you? The first and second prince's mother died of illness. The third and fourth are equals to the first. The Nepellus family, Queen Cassandra's kin, is obsessed with power." Calmly, he continued, "They'll do anything to keep it. The Empire's peace hangs by a thread." Smirking ambitiously, he declared, "When peace crumbles, this academy will fall." Only Cyan knew this from his past life, when Kundal was imprisoned. Kundal stared, stunned. An 11-year-old with such insight into politics? His anger subsided. Turning, he asked, "Why tell me this?" Cyan replied bluntly, "To negotiate." Confidently, he added, "I'll help you ensure peace for your family and the academy. Retract the warning." Kundal, silent, suddenly laughed, puzzling Cyan. Instead of answering, he conjured a massive magic circle on the ceiling, saying, "Do you have the strength for that?" Cyan, startled, gazed at the glowing circle illuminating the room. Kundal's eyes flashed like lightning. Flicking his finger, he said coldly, "Feel the weight of your arrogance." Golden chains rained from the circle, binding Cyan, yanking him into the air. Gritting his teeth, Cyan smirked angrily, thinking, "Going all out, Headmaster?" Headmaster Kundal stared sternly at Cyan, warning, "No matter how talented you are, escaping a 9-star wheel of imprisonment isn't easy." Stroking his beard, he mocked, "Seems I overestimated you." Cyan, unfazed, smirked, "Then I'll show you." His words startled Kundal, who was shocked by the magic Cyan unleashed. War Void orb enveloped Cyan in black mist, as if he'd vanished into darkness. The golden chains darkened, consumed by the mist seeping through their gaps. The orb grew, engulfing the chains. Even Kundal stepped back, shielding his face, thinking, "Impossible. A 1-star orb swallowing my magic?" Soon, the chains trembled and cracked. As the orb reached its peak, the first chain snapped, crashing to the ground. Kundal, sweating profusely, couldn't look away, stunned. How far does this boy's talent go? In moments, the chains shattered completely. The orb dissipated, leaving Cyan unscathed. Brushing off his clothes, he asked casually, "Enough to convince you I'm useful?" Despite Cyan's arrogance, Kundal had no desire to punish or test further. Glaring, he growled cautiously, "I acknowledge you. I'll retract the warning." Nothing else you want? Cyan, squinting, smiled. Just to study peacefully at the academy. Surprised, Kundal asked, that's all? Cyan nodded firmly, yes. Lowering his eyes, Cyan recalled the academy's tragic fall in his past life, thinking, I don't want to see it collapse again. That afternoon, sunlight bathed the streets. Brian, sent by Cyan to buy children's supplies, returned to the dorm with snacks, muttering happily. Guess with a kid around, he's buying all these treats. Picturing Nana eating eagerly, Brian's mood lifted. Suddenly, an uneasy feeling stopped him. The street was eerily empty. Why is it so quiet? Am I overthinking? At a dark, cold alley, anxiety surged. Sensing something vague, he peered into the shadows, murmuring, something's coming. From the alley's darkness, a figure emerged. Brian's eyes widened, frowning. His bag of snacks dropped, food scattering as he vanished, leaving the bags behind. After meeting Kundal, Cyan agreed to attend classes fully. But that afternoon, he couldn't stay upright, slumping over his desk, drooling, groaning, so boring. Sneaking out, he closed the classroom doors softly, muttering, relearning stuff from 30 years ago is torture. Planning to train, he thought, better than this. His plan to head to the Mist Guild's base was thwarted when Aaron appeared behind him, eyes blazing. Where are you going, Cyan? Stepping closer, she snapped. Class isn't over. Startled, Cyan glanced back, seeing her radiating anger. He lied. To the bathroom, Your Highness. Aaron saw through it. Liar. The bathroom's not that way. Leximus intervened. Aaron, princess, what are you saying? But Aaron ignored her, pressing Cyan. Really going to the bathroom? Flustered, he deflected. You let her call you by name, princess? Caught off guard, Aaron stammered but replied. What? Dodging the question? Yes, I allow it in private. Closing in, she fumed. Why do you still call me Your Highness? We're friends. Cyan turned away. I'm a commoner, your royalty. How can I call you by name? Aaron argued. You're so rigid and old-fashioned. Cyan retorted lazily. I'll take that as a compliment, Your Highness. Footsteps descended the stairs. Aaron flinched at a voice. Aaron. Leximus gasped. Cyan noticed Aaron trembling, sweating. Turning, he saw two older students approaching. They knew Aaron, smirking. Long time no see, Aaron. Aaron greeted them. Brother Fabian. The silver-haired one frowned. Brother Nerovian, she added to the red-brown-haired one, who smirked arrogantly. Bowing, she curtsied. It's been a while. Fabian sneered. Hanging with commoners? Nerovian mocked. Already dragging servants around? Sparrows flock with sparrows, lowborns stick together. Aaron, head bowed, stayed silent. Leximus, also bowing, recognized them. Cyan identified them as the third and fourth princes. Nepellus clan, they don't hide their disdain for Aaron, he thought. The princes noticed Cyan. Fabian gasped. That's... Nerovian hesitated. Cyan Vert. Cyan greeted bluntly. Pleased to meet you. I'm Cyan Vert, youngest son of House Vert. The princes stepped past Aaron, ignoring her, and addressed Cyan pompously. How could we not know the son of father's friend, Duke Vert? Your duel was impressive. Shamelessly, they added. We'll invite you to our next tea party. Uninterested in royals, Cyan's gaze caught Aaron, ignored and bowing silently since her greeting. The princes prattled. We'll talk more then. Let's get closer. Nerovian patted Cyan's shoulder arrogantly. Not an opportunity you get often. Cyan replied curtly. Thank you, sirs. Satisfied, Fabian said, see you later. Aaron remained silent. Nerovian, now behind her, placed a hand on her shoulder, whispering maliciously, You're not invited. Aaron's eyes widened, startled. He taunted, Just a lowly princess. Don't get cocky. Trembling with rage, she clenched her fists. He sneered, Know your place, got it? Fabian looked at her with contempt. They walked off, leaving Aaron drowning in distress. Leximus, incredulous, exclaimed, They're princes? How can they be so cruel? Aaron, head still bowed, said coldly, They're family, blood relatives. Cyan interjected, Who knows, they seem worse than strangers. Aaron looked up, eyes filled with confusion and sorrow. He continued calmly, Blood or not, before power, it's meaningless. Knowing the royals would slaughter each other for the throne, he advised Aaron, Their coldness shows they fear you, little princess. Ignoring Leximus's glance, he added, if they're wary of you, don't bother with them. I'm off. Erin's cheeks flushed, her heart racing. Too flustered to stop him, she felt faint. Leximus, noticing her blushing, tugged her sleeve. Erin, you okay? Cyan, no longer in the mood to train, returned to the dorm, calling, I'm back. Only Nana slept soundly. Looking around, he muttered, what? No one here. He shouted, Brian. Kiram, in spirit form, grumbled, here. You're ruining my nap. Cyan asked, why re you in soul form? She replied lazily, hides my presence better. What do you want? Pointing, he ordered, find Brian. Kiram paused, glaring, am I your dog? What's with that attitude? He'll come back. Cyan stayed silent, enduring her rant. Suddenly, she sniffed, exclaiming, blood. Cyan, alarmed, stared at her. Meanwhile, Brian lay beaten in an alley by a gang led by a smug noble student. Barrett, the arrogant bully who tormented Leximus until Cyan intervened. Seeking revenge, Barrett sneered, I asked nicely earlier. Why not obey? Grinning maliciously, he taunted Brian. You're in deep trouble now, got it? Seeing Brian cough blood, he mocked. Your master's only night, this week? Pathetic. Gazing at Brian, helpless, he declared, I'll carve you up and send the pieces to your master. Seething, he hissed, this is the price for humiliating me, Barrett Leximus. Laughing gleefully, just thinking about it makes me sick. Brian, coughing painfully, retorted, you're despicable. Barrett's eyes flashed with rage. Despite his battered state, Brian, a knight, refused to yield, smirking. Who challenged who? Hilarious. His defiance enraged Barrett further. Sneering viciously, he said, beaten senseless, huh? Ordering his sword-wielding thugs to surround Brian, he added coldly, I just pity you lot. With a final shout, kill, his voice echoed through the alley. Barrett cackled gleefully, watching Cyan's retainer, Brian, beaten to a pulp on the ground. His eyes gleamed with chilling malice. Truly insane. Beaten brain dead, huh? He sneered, signaling his mercenaries to surround Brian, feigning boredom. I'm tired. Kill him. As one mercenary drew his sword, Cyan appeared atop a nearby rooftop, asking coldly, what are you doing? Barrett's blood ran cold at Cyan's voice alone, jolting at his sudden arrival. Sweat poured down his face. Cyan glared, clenching his fist, faint black mist swirling at his feet. Barrett Louis Smil, so it's you, he hissed. Brian, recognizing him, groaned weakly. Young master. Cyan glanced at his battered retainer, muttering, you look pathetic. Seems your vocal cords are damaged too. Despite his initial panic, Barrett, confident in his mercenaries, sneered up at Cyan. You came alone? Even better. I'll tear you apart. Cyan smirked, seething. I'm looking forward to it. Gripping Kiram, he launched downward with 8th form. Chaos Strike, targeting the mercenaries' necks. Kiram's blade flashed blood red. The mercenaries didn't even see the attacks coming, dropping dead instantly. In a flash, all were felled, scattered, with only Cyan's blazing sword trails lingering. Barrett, cowering in a corner, shielded his face, gaping at the unbelievable scene, thinking, in a blink, he wiped out my mercenaries. Is there no beating him? Recalling Cyan's terrifying mana orb from before, he screamed inwardly, what kind of monster is he? Having dispatched the mercenaries, Cyan raised his demon sword, eyes burning with murderous intent fixed on Barrett. Panicked, Barrett lunged, channeling mana, screaming, damn it, I'll kill you. Barely shouting fire, Cyan charged, delivering a brutal kick to his stomach. Barrett flew back, tumbling across the alley, collapsing in agony, unable to rise, whimpering. Cyan approached, asking coldly, still the same, huh? Stepping closer, he growled, torturing the weak, fun for you? Barrett, smirking through pain, scoffed, meddling in others' fun? Gonna kill me for this? Barrett Louis Mill, eldest son of the Louis Mill family, a dominant force in Garam's kingdom, was notorious for troublemaking even in Cyan's past life. He'd beaten servants and burned small animals for sport. Later, his cruelty escalated, murdering a female classmate to test his magic, prompting the Mist Guild to order his elimination. In his past life, Cyan had carried out that mission. At Barrett's estate, post-expulsion, he'd found a horrifying sight. Countless servant corpses piled like a mountain in the basement. Cyan had planned to torture Barrett slowly before killing him painfully. He still recalled Barrett's mocking laugh. "Stop dragging it out and kill me. I've had all my fun." That depraved, inhuman smirk still boiled Cyan's blood. The memory alone reignited Cyan's fury. Glaring at Barrett, he thought, killing him like that wasn't punishment enough. He got his way until the end. Recalling Barrett's actions against Leximus, his rage flared. The price for ruining lives is still too light. Cyan grabbed Barrett's jaw, forcing his mouth open, and conjured a small mana orb. Barrett realized Cyan meant to make him swallow it, destroying his mana. Paralyzed by pain, he couldn't resist, screaming, "Stop!" Cyan asked coldly, "What was that about killing me?" As the orb neared, Barrett's panic surged. He yelled, "You think you'll get away with this? I'm Barrett Louis Smil, Garam's elite." Cyan snapped, "You talk too much." He shoved the orb down Barrett's throat, clamping his mouth shut to force him to swallow. "You can hate me, despise me," Cyan hissed as Barrett thrashed, struggling against the orb's agony. "I don't care what you say behind my back, but you shouldn't have touched my retainer. You had no part in this." Smirking viciously, eyes glinting, he spat, "Filthy scum." Barrett, forced to swallow, convulsed in gut-wrenching pain as the orb's light burned within him, screaming. Above, a cloaked figure, Kellen, Askel's aide, watched Cyan, grinding his teeth. "I didn't expect young Master Cyan to hide such power. I must report to Lord Askel." Frowning, he could ruin Lord Askel's plans. Suddenly, a hand grabbed Kellen from behind. Sirica, in her mist assassin cloak, clamped his mouth, pressing a dagger to his throat, whispering, "So, you're the fanatic tailing my student." After dealing with Barrett, Cyan approached Brian, who sat propped against a wall, battered and bruised. Avoiding Cyan's gaze, Brian mumbled, "I'm sorry, young master. I didn't expect so many attackers." Cyan frowned. His face is unrecognizable. Bluntly, he asked, "Are you really my retainer? Can't you fight? Why resist them?" Brian, head bowed, whispered, "Young master," Cyan, eyeing his swollen face, asked coldly, "This is your loyalty?" Crouching, he teased, "Why not run? I get what you were trying, but are you an idiot?" Seriously, he warned, "No loyalty is worth dying for. Stop doing stupid things, it pisses me off." Standing, he sighed, "Unbelievable. Just know you're getting scolded later." Brian whispered, "I'm sorry." Having settled personal matters, Cyan called, "You can come out, Sirica." She chuckled, "Oh, caught me?" Cyan glanced at her and the hidden mist assassins. "With all your members here, how could I not notice?" The others vanished as Sirica appeared, dragging Kellen. "Got a gift for you," she said, tossing him to the ground, bound tightly. Cyan, unsurprised, said, "The one tailing me lately." Sirica gasped, "You knew?" He nodded, "A bit." Sighing, she admitted, "First, I'll acknowledge your skill." Reflecting on her observations, she praised, "Strength surpassing mist assassins, negotiation with the headmaster, and resolve to wield the demon's sword perfectly. As an heir, you're exceptional." Frowning, she warned, "But if this continues, it'll cause trouble. More will find you strange, like today." Cyan replied calmly, "I'll heed your advice." Glaring, he added, "But I won't be treated like a fool. If anyone touches those close to me again, I'll hunt them down and crush them." Sirica chuckled, "He'll protect his own." Deciding she needn't intervene, she turned, waving, "Fine. Do what you want, heir. I'm off." Cyan, puzzled by her calm reaction, thought, that was unexpected. Before leaving, she pointed at Kellen, "Handle him. I'll clean up Barrett and his goons." Cyan nodded, "Got it." Kellen thrashed, snarling, "What'll you do?" "Kill me." Cyan smirked sinisterly, "Kill you? That's too easy." Kellen, sweating, boasted, "Torture me? I won't talk." Cyan scoffed, pointing. "Kellen, Askel's closest aide, right? I know everything." Stammering, Kellen asked, "How?" Cyan thought, "How could I forget? You were always by Askel's side." Recalling Kellen's jealous, hateful glares in his past life, he mused, "He envied me and Askel back then." Smiling wryly, from another angle, he's quite dangerous. Summoning dark energy, Cyan thought, Killing him now wouldn't matter, but he's Askel's pawn. Grinning eagerly, he beckoned the black mist. He'll be useful for my plans. Kellen panicked at Cyan's calculating expression and the swirling purple-black mist enveloping him, screaming, "What's that? Stay away." Cyan's eyes blazed as he unleashed Dark Persona Construct on Askel's aid. The black mist surged, flooding into Kellen's mouth and eyes, overtaking his body, erupting from his orifices. He thrashed, screaming in terror. That morning, the academy rang with the clash of wooden swords. Miriam gripped her wooden sword tightly, charging forward with resolve. She swung directly at Princess Aranel, who parried but staggered under the force, letting out a grunt. Aranel pushed back, repelling Miriam, shouting, "That's nothing." But Miriam was a step ahead, darting behind the princess in a flash. Before Aranel could react, Miriam pressed her sword to her back, crowing, "I win, Your Highness." Caught off guard, Aranel gasped, muttering, "I can't ever beat you, Miriam." Pouting, she grumbled, "Didn't I say to call me Aranel when we're alone?" Miriam, flustered, scratched her head. Sorry, Your Highness." Aranel glared, pouting harder, "Lady Aranel." Panicking, Miriam corrected, "Yes, Lady Aranel." Nearby, a yelp echoed from another training square. Aranel glanced over, noting, "They're going hard over there too." In the adjacent field, Cyan was drilling Brian in intense physical training, pummeling him relentlessly. A crushing punch to Brian's gut was followed by a swift kick to his knee. Cyan's onslaught was merciless, leaving Brian wailing, unable to block or counter. After the barrage, Brian curled up, clutching himself, grimacing in pain. Cyan, observing, thought, "He claims to be just a servant, but his endurance is solid. His stamina's impressive." Despite bruises, Brian held up well. Panting, he steadied himself, recovering quickly. "He'll be useful," Cyan thought, satisfied. "Struggling much?" he asked sharply. Brian, coughing blood, insisted, "No, young master. I'll endure." Cyan flinched, "You're bleeding." Reflecting, this is brutal, but necessary. Barrett's incident could repeat. Brian needs to defend himself. Still seething over Barrett's sadistic smirk, Cyan frowned. Brian, regaining strength, hesitated. "Young master, about keeping that Kellen guy?" Noticing his concern, Cyan reassured, "Don't worry. He's with us now." The incident involved Cyan casting a spell on Kellen. Sirica had tossed him to the ground, where he writhed under Cyan's enchantment. Brian, battered from Barrett's ambush, witnessed it, swollen-faced, gasping. First time seeing him use magic. Soon, Kellen lay still. Casting the 9-star Dark Persona spell exhausted Cyan. Sweating, he thought, "Haven't used this in ages. It's tough." The spell created a new personality, allowing control over the target. In his past life, Cyan used it once. Cutting Kellen's bonds, he asked coldly, "Who are you now?" Kellen knelt, shrouded in purple-black mist. "Kellen Diego, sworn knight of Valius. I came to Ruin to monitor young Master Cyan." His earlier defiance gone, Cyan smirked, "He's obedient." Testing, he asked, "Who's your master?" Kellen, emotionless, replied, "Initially Lord Askel, but now I wish to serve young Master Cyan. Please accept me." Cyan grinned, "Fine. Listen closely. Return to Askel and Valius and tell him." His smile turned sinister. "Everything. Don't miss a word." "Understood." Kellen slammed his fist to the ground. "Kellen Diego will obey young Master Cyan." His eyes burned with programmed loyalty. Cyan, recalling that gaze, rolled his eyes. His trust is unsettling. "He's dangerous." Snapped from his thoughts by Brian's, "Young master?" Cyan muttered, "He'll be fine." Aranel and Miriam approached. Aranel, hands on hips, called, "Training with your knight? Didn't expect you here." Brian bowed hastily. "Princess." Cyan replied indifferently, "Yeah, you training too, Your Highness?" Aranel beamed, "Yes. I practice swordplay with Miriam weekly. After that incident, I want to be ready." Cyan glanced away. She means last week's attack. Barrett had ambushed Brian to spite Cyan. Found battered outside the infirmary, Barrett refused to name his attacker. Cyan knew Sirica had dumped him there. He can't talk. He'll never use magic again, Cyan thought, recalling forcing Barrett to swallow the mana orb, a tactic Barrett used on Miriam in the past life. Glancing at her, I thought she'd be pleased. Miriam, however, looked somber, puzzling Cyan. I expected some satisfaction. She stayed silent when Barrett's incident was mentioned. Suddenly, Nana shrieked, "Papa!" All four jolted, looking up. Nana hovered above them. Brian panicked. "Young master, over there." Cyan gasped, "Nana?" I left her with Kiram. Unbeknownst to him, Kiram was snoring, clutching a toy. Nana plummeted, landing in Aranel's arms. Bewildered, Aranel asked, "Where'd this kid come from?" Nana ignored everyone but Cyan, squealing, "Papa." Nana found Papa. Aranel froze, muttering, "Papa." Nana pointed, yelling, "Papa." Aranel's face darkened, sweating. "Father?" Fuming. "Since when?" "With who?" Cornered, Cyan sighed. "No choice." He explained Nana's dragonkin origin. Relieved, Aranel wiped her brow. "So that's it. Not your kid. I misunderstood when she called you Papa." Back at Aranel's dorm, Miriam played with Nana. Aranel believed Cyan's story, exclaiming, "Who'd think you're this kind?" Surprising. Cyan, sweating, thought, "This is bad." She's got leverage now. Brian, pale, fretted, "If the academy finds out, he'll be expelled." She knows Nana's a dragonkin. Aranel reassured Cyan, smiling confidently, "Don't worry. My lips are sealed." Stunned, Cyan asked, "Really, your highness?" Aranel glanced at Miriam. "Of course, right, Miriam?" Miriam, enjoying Nana, grinned. "Yes. I've no friends to tell." Aranel cringed at her tactless question, but Cyan asked, "What's your reason, Aranel?" Tilting her head, she smiled softly. "Reason? I pity her." Watching Nana, happy with Miriam, she added, "Not human, not dragon, she'd be shunned." Looking at Cyan, she praised, "Good thing you're caring for her." Seizing the moment, Aranel asked boldly, "In return, can I visit your room sometimes?" Cyan blinked. "My room?" Blushing, she stammered, "No misunderstanding. Just to see Nana." Seeing her sincerity, he agreed. "Sure, no big deal." Aranel's cheeks flushed. Cyan proposed, "From now on, this is our secret, okay?" She nodded eagerly. "Yes, I'll remember." Misinterpreting, she thought shyly, "Our secret?" Brian lifted Nana. Cyan prepared to leave, saying, "We're off." Miriam bowed. "Safe travels, brother Cyan." After they left, Miriam noticed Aranel's silence. "Lady?" she asked. Aranel, lost in daydreams, smiled dreamily, cheeks red, heart racing. "I'm closer to Cyan now, right?" Miriam shrieked. "Lady Aranel, are you sick?" Back at his dorm, Cyan woke Kiram, who learned of the fiasco. Smirking, she teased, "What? All this fun while I napped? Why not get caught with a demon sword too?" Furious, Cyan pointed, "Shut up. Reflect on your failure. You slept while babysitting." Unfazed, Kiram lounged, rolling her eyes. She's like her papa, always unpredictable. Brian held Nana, who squirmed for Cyan. He suggested, "Why not take her for a walk? She's been cooped up." Cyan pondered, "Not a bad idea." Brian beamed, "Thank you. We'll head out." That night, in distant mountains, two dragons in human form soared. The male, Lucayon, halted midair, sensing something. The female, Catalina, stopped, asking, "What's wrong, Lord Lucayon?" Frowning, he muttered, "I smell something foul." "Where are we?" Catalina replied, "A bit far, but near Ruin's outskirts." Lucayon wrinkled his nose. "From Ruin Academy?" "I'm pausing our journey." His eyes glowed with deadly intent, pointing to the source of his unease. "I sense an energy I can't tolerate. As a dragon, I won't allow it to exist." That night, Cyan and Brian took Nana to an open field on Ruin's outskirts. Nana, thrilled to fly freely, flapped her small wings, darting ahead joyfully. Brian chased after her, shouting, "Nana, wait. It's dangerous." Cyan strolled behind, watching the delighted Dragonkin girl cheer. "This place is so big." Nana's so happy. Seeing her relish the freedom, he smiled. She's in high spirits. The field was 10 kilometers from Ruin. Gazing at Nana's radiant smile, Cyan thought, "Here, she can do whatever she wants." Kiram, catching his thoughts and smile, hovered around him, teasing, "Well, look at Daddy. Why not find her a mom, like that princess from earlier?" Cyan gritted his teeth, smirking bitterly. Before he could retort, Kiram froze, a chill running down her spine. Hold on, something's coming, she muttered. Two dragons appeared before them. The male dragon, teeth clenched, snarled in disgust. Repulsive. Brian sensed the danger instantly, yelling, Nana, be careful. He grabbed her, clutching her tightly as a massive force crashed nearby. Cyan rushed to them. Brian, is Nana okay? Scanning them, he saw Nana clinging to Brian, terrified. Brian, shielding her from debris, replied, She's fine. Cyan stepped forward, Kiram behind him. Both of you, get behind me, he ordered calmly. Amid the ravaged field, two dragons emerged in a blinding light and thunderous roar. Cyan shielded Brian and Nana, eyeing the newcomers. Why are elder dragons here? Two of them? The dragons glared at Brian and Nana, the male growling. So, that's the source of that stench. Brian tightened his grip, hiding Nana, glaring warily. The male, silver elder dragon Lucayon, squinted with disgust, utterly foul. His companion, crimson elder dragon Catalina, sneered, a dragonkin? How can such a vile thing exist? Spotting Cyan and his demon sword, she mocked. You're that mongrel's master, human? With a demon sword too. Cyan watched them cautiously, but Kiram, offended, snapped. What? Who do you think you are, calling me an object? Catalina shouted. Shut it, human's lackey. Kiram, furious, retorted, wanna die? Catalina, enraged, growled. Lowly thing, you dare? She lunged, but Lucayon blocked her. Stepping forward, Lucayon glared at Cyan and Kiram, his tone dripping with contempt. Relax, we're not interested in you. We don't fight inferior beings. Turning to Brian and Nana, he demanded, hand over that mongrel. Nana, sensing their malice, clung to Brian, trembling. Brian, though scared, glared back, shielding her. Nana sobbed, hiding in his arms. The dragons pressed on. Lucayon callously said, a half-human, half-dragon, perfect for study. Staring at Cyan, he added, do it, and I'll mercifully spare you. Gripping Kiram, Cyan snapped, shut up. Lucayon, annoyed, asked, what did you say? Cyan's eyes blazed with murderous intent. He said, shut up, you damn dragon, he roared. Lucayon smirked, chuckling, then swung his sword, slashing the ground beside Cyan to intimidate him. Unfazed, Cyan didn't flinch. Brian, clutching Nana, dodged, shouting, young master. Cyan, eyes locked on the enemy, ordered, I'm fine. Get back. Brian, with Nana, retreated, replying, yes, sir. The dragon's strike tore up the ground, sparks crackling. That was intense, Cyan thought. Lucayon gripped his weapon, lightning flashing along its blade, soaring upward, mocking. This is why you inferior beings are hopeless. Cyan responded with ninth form, demon sword manifestation, merging with Kiram. His skin darkened, hair blazing like red fire. The dragons recognized his transformation. Catalina gasped, Lord Lucayon, that power, could it be? Lucayon, mildly surprised, replied, the power of an outcast. Sneering, surprises today, but he's still just a lowly human. In a flash, Cyan shot beside Lucayon, sword raised. Startled, Lucayon thought, when did he? Cyan unleashed a flurry of strikes, forcing Lucayon to block clumsily. Furious, Lucayon growled, you're just a human. He swung, but Cyan dodged backward. Frustrated, Lucayon thrust his hand, activating Shockwave. Lightning crackled in his palm, summoning a massive magic circle above Cyan. Glancing up, Cyan saw blinding beams shoot from it. Engulfed in a colossal light pillar, the ground shattered beneath. Using third form, misstep, Cyan escaped, reappearing behind Lucayon, who gasped. Cyan followed with Storm Sword, Mist Barrage, slashing relentlessly. Catalina swooped in, blocking with a fire shield, boasting, I'll stop him. Lucayon, sensing danger, shouted, fall back, Catalina. You're no match. Stubborn, she smirked. Don't worry, Lord Lucayon, I won't lose. Thinking, my shield, forged by 10,000 years of mana, can't be broken by a mere human. Cyan shifted to eightfold Storm Slash, eyes narrowing, smiling as he struck her shield center. Catalina's smirk vanished, eyes wide with shock as her shield shattered in a blinding explosion. He broke it, she thought, stunned. Before she could react, Cyan's double slash rained dozens of cuts across her. She screamed, Lord Lucayon, disintegrating into dust. Her loss pushed Lucian's rage to its peak. Clenching his jaw, he roared, Who are you? Cyan stayed silent. Enraged, Lucayon shouted, Doesn't the war god lack power? You can't have this strength. Still silent, Cyan drove him to impatience. Speak. Who are you? Cyan only stared. Consumed by fury, Lucayon summoned another magic circle, eyes blazing. Fine, you won't answer. I acknowledge you as a worthy foe. Recognizing his intent, Cyan thought, transformation. Lucayon dove into the circle, his body glowing in a vortex of lightning. A spell to revert dragons to their true form, Cyan noted. Lucian's jaw extended, teeth sharpening, hands turning to claws, wings unfurling. As a white dragon, he roared, shaking the earth. Cyan, unfazed, leapt toward him, thinking, he's most vulnerable now. Positioning above Lucian's head, he startled the dragon, who growled, What are you doing? Cyan stood on his snout, eyeing the horn. Lucayon, panicking, thought, he knows the transformation's weakness? But he's just a human. Without hesitation, Cyan plunged his demon sword into the base of Lucian's horn. The dragon roared in agony, eyes bloodshot with pain and shock. Black mist clouded his vision. You bastard, he snarled. But inwardly, I need to escape. Cyan smirked, reading his fear. Too late. With unshakable tree sword, Cyan channeled all his power into the blade, driving it deeper into the horn's weak point. Black mist erupted, forming sharp blades that slashed Lucian's body. Helpless, he roared in torment, collapsing as the venomous mist tore him apart. Lucayon crashed, kicking up dust. Brian, unable to see Cyan, ran forward with Nana, shouting, Young master, are you okay? Stopping, he gaped, speechless, covering Nana's eyes. Nana can't see, she whined. Cyan, calmly carving Lucian's corpse, held up a large piece of meat. Brian, eat. It's fresh. Brian froze, unsure how to react. Nana, in his arms, chirped. Nana wants some too. Cyan sked. No way, kid. I didn't say you. The elder dragon was merely a nutritious meal to Cyan. Kellen returned to report everything he'd learned while tailing Cyan. After hearing him out, Askell mused. So, you're saying some hidden force is backing my brother? Kellen bowed, calmly replying, Yes. It seems our spies have been eliminated. Askell raised an eyebrow. That's all. Kellen responded evenly. Yes, the information is limited. My apologies. But his unusual composure caught Askell's attention. Strange, Askell thought, eyeing him. Where's his usual unease? It's like he's someone else. Maintaining his calm facade, Askell nodded. I see. Probing, he said. One question, Kellen. Kellen froze, meeting Askell's piercing gaze. He tensed, thinking, a test. He's suspicious. Quickly, he struck his chest, bowing deeply, reciting, May the divine Remindel bless you. Askell smirked. Thank you, Knight Kellen. Seeing Kellen's nervous sweat, Askell added casually, Don't misunderstand, it's just routine. You're dismissed. Kellen turned to leave, wary, I need to be more careful. Once suspicion takes root, it's irreversible. Opening the door, he thought, nothing can obstruct young Master Cyan's path. Startled, Kellen found someone behind the door. This girl, Emily, Cyan's maid, stood with her hand raised to knock, smiling awkwardly. Oh, hello. I'm young Master Cyan's maid, she thought. Kellen frowned. Why are you here now? Askell approached, patting his shoulder. I summoned her. Smiling at Emily, he asked, You're Emily, right? Flustered, she stammered. Yes, my lord. Askell's smile was forced. Can you help me with something? Blushing, she replied. Help you, sir. Meanwhile, in the dragon's lair, a high council convened. The lead dragon exclaimed, Lord Lucayon and Lady Catalina are missing? Others, hidden behind small mana crystals, reported. After displaying their aura near ruin's outskirts, their presence vanished. The supreme dragon roared. The energy of 2 level 8 dragons gone? The dragons glanced at Lucayon and Catalina's shattered crystals, proof of their deaths. As you see, their crystals are dark. We searched ruins outskirts, but found no traces of combat, one said. Another speculated. Did their killer use magic to erase evidence? Hesitant, another added. If so, the lead dragon interjected. The culprit likely wields dark magic. Only Kundal Quizzle could kill 2 such dragons. The others hesitated. But he's not a dark mage. There must be a third force we don't know. One suggested, Cyan Vert from the Royal Academy is the only dark mage we know. Another recalled, rumor has it he survived an encounter with a black dragon on the battlefield. It added, he might be linked to Renaa Grimson and Jickerman Albaz's deaths. They supplied us with test subjects. The leader, skeptical, mused, too many coincidences. We must watch him closely. Thinking of a girl Cyan's age, he proposed, Luna Rain River, my granddaughter, will approach him. The next morning, sunlight streamed into the Royal Academy's dorm courtyard. Princess Aranel cheerfully arrived at Cyan's dorm with a delicious cake. Specially ordered from the palace, she boasted, asking Nana fondly. Tasty little one? Nana, drooling, eyes sparkling, chirped, yummy. Aranel brought not just one cake, but a cart piled with boxes. Handing Nana another, she said, eat lots, there's plenty. Nana gawked at the cart, awestruck. Cyan watched from a corner, they're having fun. For now, this peaceful life is enough. Seeing Nana devour the cake, he worried. The dragons sensed her. They could attack any time. Glancing at Miriam, who came with Aranel, he saw her smile brightly. Resolve surged within him. I won't let anyone touch what's mine. This life, I live for myself. Askel's wicked smirk flashed in his mind. With a goal set, Cyan thought, I'll destroy your plans. Aranel noticed his expression. Something funny, Cyan? You look happy. He smiled. Just thought of something amusing. At the Vert estate, Askel hosted a guest in the garden. Been a while since graduation, he said warmly. His guest, Crown Prince Eshel Severus, smirked. You look well. Askel flattered. Thanks to your grace. The prince, distracted, muttered. How long will you stay in this backwater? Impatient, he added. I hear Alice is traveling the continent. Askel replied casually. If I weren't here, I'd worry about what she's up to. Lunel interrupted. Worry? Leaning in, he smirked. Or fear she'll become a threat? Askel feigned innocence. What do you mean? No secrets between us. A retainer poured wine for Lunel, who ignored Askel's question, asking, Your brother, Cyan, right? Swirling his glass, he continued. Father's quite taken with him, even considering betrothing him to Aranel. Irritated, he grumbled. Why favor such a useless boy? Askel smiled slyly. Don't rush. With attention and backing, he'll be useful. Pleased, Lunel smirked. Talking to you is refreshing. His retainer offered Askel wine. Care for some? Askel, surprised, said, Quite the unique night. Lunel glanced at his retainer, boasting. Indeed. A gem I found in the slums recently. Intrigued, Askel asked, A gem? Lunel bragged, The finest kind. The retainer smiled. Pleased to meet you. I'm Boris Lehelm. His smile carried a sinister edge. 2 years passed at Ruin Academy. That day, students turned heads as someone walked through the courtyard. Cyan had adapted, keeping a low profile. His sister Alice returned, drawing admiring stares from male students. She sighed as one got scolded by his girlfriend for ogling. The academy remained peaceful. Alice knocked on the headmaster's door, entering casually. Kundal, relieved to see her, greeted, Long time no see. She laughed. How was your trip? He asked. I went to Pruina, she replied. Surprised, he said. Not a welcoming place for humans. Dropping her backpack, she approached. Took a year to adjust, but I wanted to understand the harmony you spoke of. Smiling confidently, you were right. Wherever I go, I make it thrive. I'm always thinking about my next destination. Kundal, pensive, asked, You've decided? Alice declared, I'll join the Knights of Light. Hesitant, he asked, following family tradition? Her eyes burned with resolve. Someone has to take it up. Lowering her gaze, she added softly, I worry about my brothers, especially Cyan. He's too shy. Kundal burst out laughing. Confused, Alice asked, Why's that funny? Stroking his beard, he teased, Shy? You're joking. Cyan entered, grinning playfully. Joking? You're exaggerating. Alice spun around, gasping, Cyan. Stunned, she barely recognized him. Taller, stronger than she remembered. Hesitating, she muttered, "Is it really?" Cyan smiled warmly. "I missed you, sis." The Vert's siblings strolled through the academy courtyard, chatting lively. Alice, amazed, exclaimed, "You've changed so much, Cyan." Before she left, Cyan was small and frail. Now he matched her height, his frame stronger and more mature. Measuring his height with her hand, she muttered, "You're as tall as me now. You'll overtake me soon." Cyan teased, chuckling. "Or maybe you've just gotten shorter?" Alice pouted, pinching his cheek. "That's enough out of you." The joyful moment stirred Cyan. Gazing at the sky, he recalled, July 2nd, 988. "I remember this day clearly from my past life." Glancing at Alice's radiant smile, he thought uneasily, the last day she was alive. Walking beside him, Alice asked, "Not going home?" "It's summer break." Cyan gave a sad smile. "Besides you, no one there would welcome me." Shocked, Alice stared. "No one? Is that why you haven't gone back in 2 years?" Cyan lowered his gaze, silent, thinking, "There's more. Askell's there. The Duchess wants me dead, and father doesn't care." Irritated, he recalled the Duchess's plot to have him killed the day he left for the academy. Stepping toward the academy gate, going back is suicide. "I won't return until I graduate." Lost in thought, Alice asked, "You're not close with Krantz?" Cyan snapped coldly. "Never." Stunned, she asked, "Why?" Meeting her eyes, he glared. "You know how he treats me. He even tried to kill me." Alice froze, horrified. Brian, silent until now, spoke up. "I can vouch for that." Alice turned, confused. "Who are you?" Cyan introduced. "My knight, Brian Kendrick." Alice gasped. "A knight? No wonder he's following us." Brian smiled awkwardly. Under the academy's sun, Cyan recounted Krantz and the Duchess's schemes. Alice, shocked, exclaimed, "Is that true?" Lowering her head, she muttered, "I was in Pruina, clueless." Cyan replied calmly, "It's their fault, not yours." Alice's eyes blazed with fury, her silence radiating killing intent. Plotting, she didn't respond. "Alice," Cyan called. Snapping out of it, she sighed, asking, "Have you told anyone?" He shrugged. "What's the point? It's the past. Krantz doesn't even regret it." Before he finished, Alice lunged, hugging him tightly, startling him. Tears in her eyes, she whispered, "You don't have to endure alone, Cyan. You can rely on someone." Firmly, she added, "I'll protect you from now on." Cyan bowed his head, silent. Knowing her past life's fate made her words heavy. Brian, head down, sniffled, moved by their bond. Alice straightened, patting Cyan's shoulder. "I'd stay longer, but I have to go. Take care while I'm gone." Suddenly, she hugged Brian, who flushed, yelping, "Hey." Unfazed, she smiled. "Look after little Cyan." Brian glanced at Cyan, who glared, making a throat-slitting gesture. "I didn't do anything." Brian panicked inwardly. As sunset fell, Cyan bid Alice farewell. Brian bowed. "Goodbye, miss." Watching her leave, Cyan smiled. "Been a while." Recalling her fury, "I've never seen her that angry." Alice's expression reminded him of a past life incident in the Vert Estate's courtyard. As a timid child, Cyan was forced by Krantz to spar. Weak and unskilled, he was overwhelmed, collapsing under Krantz's blows. Krantz, smug, sword on shoulder, sneered, "Down already?" Gloating, he taunted, "Get up, or I'll crush you." Terrified, Cyan begged, "Stop, you win, please." But Krantz struck his face, snarling, "Gods, quit whining." He beat Cyan gleefully until Alice intervened, shouting, "Krantz, stop." Startled, he stammered, "Sister Alice." Her fury, identical to now, burned as she demanded, "Apologize to him." Reliving that moment warmed Cyan. Back in his dorm, he mused, "I only saw that face once before. The ducal house is in for chaos." His smile faded. She needs to know the truth to protect her. Recalling Alice's past life death, slain by 7 beasts while a white knight, alone, wounded, and tattered, Cyan vowed, "Not that dark future." Brian entered, holding 2 letters. "Mail, young master." "Who from?" Cyan asked. "One's from the academy, the other from a gatekeeper," Brian replied. Recognizing the black envelope, Cyan said, "All right." Brian, surprised, asked, "Not reading the red one?" Cyan replied coolly, "Probably from the palace." Brian noticed the royal seal, exclaiming, "You're right." Kiram popped out, curious. "What's that?" Brian wondered, what did they send? Scanning the letter, Cyan said, "The usual annual banquet." Opening the black envelope, he found a Mist Guild mission card. Reading it, assassinate Drenian Nephilis during a palace incident. Big target, Queen's brother. Kiram, seeing his focus, asked, "You going?" Looking at her, Cyan nodded. "I've got business there." Thinking of Sirica, he grumbled, "Last life, someone else took this job. She must like me, though it's annoying." Kiram peeked at the red envelope. "It's from Princess Erin." Cyan shrugged. "Really?" Kiram teased. "Thought you were just a kid, but you've got love letters." Cyan glared. "Know your place, demon sword." Miss Chains pinned her to the floor, and she groaned. "What?" He ordered Brian. "Prepare for the palace." Brian bowed. "Yes, sir." Nana waddled out, whining, "Papa, I'm hungry." Brian jumped. "Young master." Cyan snapped, "What?" Seeing Nana, he gasped. She looked like a teenager his age. As she rubbed sleepy eyes, Cyan stammered, "She's grown this much?" Alice stormed into the Vert estate, bursting through the main door unannounced. The staff froze, the butler exclaiming, "Miss Alice." Flustered, he asked, "You're back?" Ignoring him, fury blazing, she demanded, "Where's Mother? Where's the Duchess?" Margaret, leisurely reading, jumped at the commotion. Alice barged in, slamming the door. Margaret, startled, stammered, "Alice." Sensing her hostility, she grew nervous, forcing a smile. "It's been a while. Are you well, daughter?" Alice didn't answer. Raising her hand, she delivered a stinging slap to Margaret, pouring all her rage into it. Margaret slumped on the floor, clutching her face, shrieking, "Have you lost your mind?" Alice snapped back, "You're the mad one, Duchess Margaret." Her face burned with rage as she gritted her teeth. "You tried to kill Cyan, didn't you?" Margaret thought. How does she know? But retorted, "Me, try to kill Cyan? Where's your proof?" Alice's eyes blazed. "You just confirmed it by demanding proof." "It's true." Margaret stood, hunched, seething. "How dare you lay hands on me without evidence?" Guards surrounded them. Furious, she yelled, "What are you doing? Drag her out." The guards, chastised, lunged. "Sorry, miss." Alice's sharp glare halted them. As they charged, she countered, surprising them. A punch to one guard's arm made him cry out in pain. Summoning a glowing blue crystal orb, elemental spirit Undine, Alice hurled it, obliterating the guards. Margaret, stunned, thought, "Spirit magic? How did she take them down so easily?" Alice advanced, causing Margaret to stumble back. "Stay away. What are you doing?" Alice sneered. Cyan's knight confessed everything. Raising an eyebrow, she continued, "He said you orchestrated Cyan's assassination attempt 2 years ago. Did you think his silence would save you?" Margaret, face contorted, pointed, "You trust that lowlife over me? Are you insane?" Alice leaned in, glaring. "Shut it, Margaret. I'm telling Father. You're finished." Her eyes grew fiercer. "You're done." She stormed out. Margaret muttered, "Foolish girl. After all this, she still doesn't get it." Her face darkened. "Duke Willius only cares about that boy." Elsewhere, Willius Vert glanced back. "I know she tried to kill Cyan." "So what?" Alice, shocked, gasped, "What do you mean? Your son nearly died, and that's all you say?" Willius half-turned. "I'm not excusing it. As long as Cyan's fine, it's fine." Alice, trembling, shouted, "He fought 6 full-fledged knights alone. Without his knight, Brian Kendrick, he'd be dead." Willius's eyes sharpened. "You think that fool saved him? He's just an errand boy." Confused, Alice, sweating, asked, "You mean Cyan took them all down alone?" Willius stepped closer. "You don't know your brother, do you?" Handing her a crimson envelope, he said, "Take this." Puzzled, she asked, "What's this?" He explained, "An invitation to the royal banquet. I can't go, so you will." Looking at her, "Relax there. Don't worry about Cyan." She held the invitation. "That boy's stronger than you think." "I'm heading to the barracks," he added, leaving her bewildered. Later, Alice walked the hallway, thinking, "I don't need to worry about him, but he's only 13. A woman with long hair called, "Lady Alice." Overjoyed, Alice recognized Cecilia Diane. "You're back." Cecilia rushed to hug her. "Where have you been?" "No letters." Alice smiled, sorry. Introducing her, Alice said, This is Cecilia Dine, a senior knight of the Light Knights, my maid, teacher, and friend. Pulling her along. Let's unwind. Cecilia, confused, asked, unwind. Alice waved the invitation. To the palace. On a luxurious carriage to the palace, Nana, awestruck, exclaimed, So this is spotting deer. Wow, dear. Cyan, expressionless, said, Nana, hide your tail. Her face fell, silent. Then, excited again, she bounced in front of him, making him smile. She's hiding her features somehow. Feels safer now? He asked. Nana, you haven't forgotten my lessons, right? Instantly, she switched to a refined demeanor. Of course, Master Cyan. I'm your maid. Pointing at herself. Nana. Cyan's worry grew. She's too excited. Trouble's coming. A noise caught his attention. Turning, he asked a guard. What's that? The guard hesitated. Up ahead, there. A band of bandits, led by a scarred man, sneered. Hand over everything. Cyan shut the window. No big deal. Take them out. Nana asked. Papa, what's wrong? He replied calmly. Nothing. The guard placed a gleaming sword against a bandit. Just vermin. With a slash, he dispatched them. Another bandit shouted, My lord. A group ambushed from above, yelling, Die. For Fernando. The guard, unfazed, muttered a spell, unleashing a flurry of slashes, eliminating them. Touching his sword, he thought, Brian's not weak anymore. Sharply, I've grown stronger. Cyan's impatient shout rang out. Done? Move. The driver replied. Yes, young master. Elsewhere, a hand set down a book. Here's the banquet guest list. Sirica took the list. Thank you. The servant noted. More guests than usual. Cancel some plans. Sirica shook her head. No, this must proceed. The servant asked. The Drenian Nephilis assassination? Speeding it up? Sirica, adjusting her glasses, said, He's ill. A rapist abusing his power to target married women. He must die quickly. Glaring at his file, bastard. She added, He's my fiancé. The servant, shocked, asked, What? Sirica, spotting Nana's file, gasped, This child's attending? Recalling Nana's rare genius, elemental stats at 20 parts per million, frail, and granddaughter of Garam Regan's mage guild leader. Sirica wondered. She's never appeared publicly. Why now? The servant said. The guild master insisted. Sirica frowned. What? Thinking, what's he planning? This feels ominous. The banquet will be trouble. At the palace village, Cyan's group arrived. Nana, thrilled, marveled. These streets are huge. Bumping into a man, he snapped. Who are you? Watch it. She apologized. I'm sorry. Looking pitiful. How can I make it up? The man, flustered, grinned. No harm, miss. Pointing him out to Cyan. Papa, people here are so kind. Cyan thought, not at all. Stay away from them. Glancing back, she's clueless about the world. She needs to be warier. This is bad. Brian hesitated. Young master, Cyan noticed Nana's eyes, gasping. Damn it. Nana's eyes normalized. Whining. So hungry. Cyan thought. Her pupils are back. But she's emitting aura. People will notice. She turned, eyes menacing. Papa, Cyan pointed, ordering Brian. Take her to a restaurant now. Brian sprinted. Yes, sir. Rushing her inside. Cyan worried. That bad already? This isn't good. At the restaurant, Nana devoured stacks of meat, her belly full. Finally alive, she cheered. Cyan, opposite, thought, good thing I brought money. Raising kids is tough. Sensing a strange manna, what's this? A short-haired woman with white hair appeared. Cheerful. Pleased to meet you. It was Luna, gently asking, You're Cyan Vert, right? Her face was kind and serene. Luna gently asked, You're Cyan Vert, right? Cyan thought, She knows my name? He replied, Yes. Who are you? Sitting beside him, she asked, May I sit here? Cyan, stern, said, I'm still waiting for an answer. Smiling softly, she said, I'm Luna, from the same academy as you. Cyan thought, Luna, sounds familiar. When did she start calling me senior? He said, I don't really notice underclassmen, so I don't know you. Luna laughed, no worries. Compared to your fame, I'm a nobody. Cyan's expression grew skeptical, a nobody? Nana and Brian exchanged doubtful glances. Brian whispered, Is she Papa's friend? Doesn't seem like it. Luna spoke. The knight and the young lady seemed close. Dining together, too. Covering her mouth, She giggled at Cyan. You must be quite the charmer, huh? Sweating slightly, Cyan said, You're exaggerating. Why is she approaching me like this? Staring at her cheerful face. What's her goal? Luna asked. Here for the royal banquet, senior? He nodded. Yeah. How'd you know? She grinned. A famous recluse like you leaving the academy? What else could it be? Adding, great. We'll meet again at the banquet. I'm invited, too. Glancing at her, invited? She's nobility, then. Luna stood. Just a quick hello today. I'll go now. Turning to Cyan. Remember me. Gracefully walking away, she smiled. Luna Rain River. Cyan's eyes lit up. Now I remember. Luna Rain River. Picturing an old, bearded man with a monocle, granddaughter of that crazy old man Rain River, head of Garam Regan's council. Did he send her? He recalled Luna's past life death, drowning in a white dress, either due to frailty or as a Garam council experiment. Propping his chin, more unrelated connections from my past life keep popping up. Annoying. Everything's unpredictable now. Imagining a castle at sunset, and it's the day of the bloody banquet. In her room, Erin tied her hair, asking Leximus, How do I look? Leximus gave 2 thumbs up. Stunning, princess. The most beautiful ever. A pile of dresses lay on the bed. Still not satisfied? Leximus thought. She sighed. It's fine. This'll make Cyan swoon. Erin blushed. What? This isn't about Cyan. Leximus huffed. You asked me to invite him. Erin pouted. That was then, not now. Leximus waved. Stop freaking out. A maid entered with a box. Princess, a gift from Prince Lunel. He says it suits you. Erin gasped. From Brother Lunel? Inside was a gorgeous necklace. Leximus teased. Erin, it's perfect. Cyan'll love it. Erin flushed. No, it's not like that. At the castle's grand hall, elegantly dressed guests filled the space. Cyan leaned against a wall, crowded. The target's not here yet. Spotting Kellen nearby, he said, Kellen, you're here, so Askel's here too, right? Kellen nodded. Yes, he's with Prince Lunel. I have something to report. Cyan asked, What? Kellen urged, Leave the banquet now. Cyan thought, News about the assassination? Or something else? Kellen added, I have a bad feeling. You and others are in danger. Askel asked me to warn you to leave before it starts. He mentioned a little farce. Cyan's eyes widened. The bloody banquet? Askel's behind it? Kellen insisted, I can't let you get hurt. Cyan replied, All right, go. Kellen hesitated. You sure? Cyan nodded. Yeah. You be careful. Go. Kellen left. Take care. Cyan smirked. A little farce? Grinning wickedly. Askel's crazier than I thought. Hiram asked, Worried about innocence? Cyan chuckled. No, his methods are just interesting. Glancing around, I'm postponing the assassination. Using telepathy, he told Sirica. Nice dress, Guildmaster. She replied, What's up, Cyan? He said, The assassination's off. She asked, I heard the banquet's turning into a bloodbath. Shocked, Sirica said, What? Cyan continued, No time to explain. Check for magical beasts nearby first, then plan. Sirica gritted her teeth. You sure? Is this reliable? Cyan's eyes glowed. The mastermind's someone I know. I suspected, now I'm sure. Adding, Don't worry, the target, your pervert fiancé, will die in it. Good news, right? Blushing angrily, Sirica snapped. How do you know he's my fiancé? Cyan walked off. I'm off to work. Sirica shouted. Explain yourself. Alice called. Instructor Sirica. Sirica turned. Alice? Alice, radiant in her gown, smiled. Long time no see. Sirica asked, Why were you here? Alice replied, Just getting air and handling family business. Sirica thought, Damn, Alice is caught up in this. A man's voice, ornate, approached. Alice is here? Like seeing 2 beautiful flowers. Alice laughed, but Sirica gritted her teeth. It's getting messy, eh? The man bowed, Drini and Nephilis. A pleasure. His smile was vile. Cyan stepped forward, telling Brian. Time to work. Brian saluted. Yes, my lord. Placing a hand on his chest. Knight Brian Kendrick awaits your. Cyan cut him off. Enough. That's weird. Brian's too confident lately, he thought. Dragon Bloods made him embrace his knightly duty. He ordered. Check the palace's secret gate. Brian protested. What? It's dark and creepy. Scratch that thought. Cyan snapped, pointing. Just go. I have reasons. Brian glanced behind Cyan. My lord, behind you. Cyan asked, what? Brian shouted. A suspicious guy's tailing us. Charging. I'll handle him. Art. Cyan called. Wait. Too late. Brian tackled the figure. Gotcha. Cyan, sweating, squinted. It's fine, Brian. I know her. Brian, pinning Emily, said, oh, sorry. Emily lay unconscious. In the castle, a cloaked figure with a torch descended a long staircase. Below, more cloaked figures waited. He laughed. It's time, my minions. Awaken. Their eyes glowed brightly. Aaron scanned the banquet crowd, pouting. What's this? I went through all this trouble to invite him, and he's nowhere to be seen. She grumbled. TCH, does whatever he wants. A voice interrupted. A pleasure to meet you, Princess Aaron. Turning, she saw a girl approaching. You're Luna Rainriver, second year at our academy? It was Luna, who curtsied gracefully. You remember me? Thank you, Princess. Aaron replied. How could I forget Garam's genius? My uncle welcomes your presence here. Luna smiled. You're so kind, Princess. Senior Cyan could learn from you. Surprised, Aaron asked, you know Cyan? Luna nodded. Yes, I met him yesterday. Aaron gasped. Met him? You're that close. Realizing her slip, she covered her mouth. Oops, said too much. Luna giggled. So, Princess, do you like Senior Cyan? Aaron flushed. Cyan, do I like him? A scream cut through. Everyone turned, including Aaron and Luna. A girl raised her hand, shouting, as a masked, cloaked figure stood behind her. Someone call the guards, she cried. The figure slashed, severing her neck. Aaron, stunned, stammered. Impossible. How did a beast get into the palace? The beast swung its sword, and panic erupted. Ah, beast. Guards shouted. It's the beast's leader. Blood streaked its mask as it locked eyes on Aaron. The princess. Elsewhere, Nana curtsied. Hello. I'm Nana, Master Cyan's maid. Emily, collapsing, stared at Nana, so young and prettier than me, crying. Is she why Master abandoned me? Cyan quickly said. No way. He asked. But my brother Askell brought you here, right? Emily nodded. Yes. Proudly. I'm quite sought after. He even offered me a spy role. Cyan's eyes lit up. A spy. Emily recalled Askell saying, how about being my maid this time? Confused, she'd asked, huh? He added, since Cyan left for the academy, I've been lonely. Posing, she said. I refused, of course. I stay with Master. Cyan pressed, sure? Emily confirmed, yes. But he's persistent. Proof? He brought me here. Cyan fell silent, then said, Brian, it's dangerous outside. Protect Emily and Nana. Brian asked, where are you going, my lord? Cyan replied, I've got to go. Emily wasn't here in my past life, he thought. Since Kellen started tailing me, I knew Askell was scheming. Eyes blazing, don't touch those close to me, Askell vert. He stormed out, slamming the door. Emily called, Master, holding a red tie. Askell gave me this as a gift for you. Sobbing, I'm such an idiot. I forgot until now. Nana stared at the tie, eyes glowing. What's that smell? In the castle, Askell, sword in hand, said, It's begun, Prince Lunel. Turning, Lunel replied, The day's finally here. You've worked hard, Askell. Askell said, Our gift has been delivered, hasn't it? Boris is quite capable. Lunel smirked. He'll be very useful for our new empire. Askell nodded. Yes, it's time they see who the empire truly needs. Lunel grinned wickedly. In the hall, chaos reigned as people screamed, Run. Luna urged Aaron. Leave this to the guards, princess. Evacuate. She added, Hurry, it's dangerous. Aaron replied, I'm fine. Prioritize the others. Luna said, Then I'll stay too. Aaron smiled. Thank you, Luna. The guards fought the beasts, shouting, Stop them at all costs. Morris turned, seeing more beasts approach. More? A guard, grabbed by a beast, begged, Help. Morris yelled, No. Another shouted, Captain, there's a high-level mandragora. Morris thought, Why are giant beasts here? Tears fell. We can't win. We're all doomed. A beast bared its fangs. Sirica charged, shattering it. Evacuate everyone now, she shouted. Morris, shocked. The academy instructor? Alice slashed a beast with her skyward blade, cleaving it in two. Standing with Morris, they said, Leave this to us. He nodded, Yes. Ordering his men. All units, escort the evacuees. They replied, yes, sir. The beasts morphed into tree-like monsters, their branches sweeping everywhere. Sirika and Alice focused. Here it comes. But the branches veered elsewhere. Turning, they realized, we're not the target? The branches aimed at Eren and Luna. Eren, stunned, froze. Sirika shouted, Princess Eren. She's the target. A branch lunged at Eren, who stood paralyzed. Flash. Morris severed it, yelling, protect the princess. A scratch bled on Eren's face, her eyes wide, tears welling in shock. Morris battled the monsters, but was overwhelmed. Vines pierced his body, and Eren's tears streamed down. Sobbing, Captain Morris, why? As the vines withdrew, blood splattered the floor. Morris collapsed. Eren rushed to him, voice trembling. Morris, wake up. Despite her cries, he remained unresponsive. Luna, guilt-ridden, thought, this is my fault. I'm sorry, Morris. Without hesitation, she fought on, unleashing Hydro Burst. Eren, watching, thought, combining Wind Spear. She used fusion magic after just 2 years. Incredible. After clearing nearby threats, Luna turned to Eren. Your Highness, he's beyond saving. Eren gazed at Morris, eyes filled with grief. The monsters regrouped, unrelenting. Guards urged Eren. You must escape to safety now. They'll return. We'll handle this and ensure Captain Morris's sacrifice wasn't in vain. We'll hold them off, no matter what. Luna added, please, Your Highness, leave. Eren, heavy-hearted, nodded, all right. Looking at Morris's body, I won't forget your sacrifice, Knight Morris. Eren cast illusion armor, surprising the knights. She explained, my magic creates a temporary shield. Mandrake vines are deadly poisonous. One touch is fatal. This shield will protect you, so you must survive. That's your princess's order. The knights cheered. Yes, Your Highness. Shielded, they charged in all directions, fighting for their princess. Alice appeared, shouting, fall back. She cast a freezing spell, then told Eren, Your Highness, now's your chance. Escape. Eren hesitated. What about you? Alice replied, I'm Alice Verd of House Verd. Go that way, hurry. The tree monsters roared, their attacks intensifying. After instructing Eren, Alice turned to her task, leaping with sword in hand, striking the beasts. Sirika joined the knights, sword drawn, hesitating. I'm an alchemy instructor. If I use my dagger, they'll know I'm with the Mist Guild. But there was no time for doubt. She unleashed Mist Sword, 8-fold slash, felling a tree monster in one strike. The knights shouted. The mandrakes stopped. Regroup and counterattack. A shadowy figure emerged behind them, aiming for a knight. Sirika's sword struck first, eliminating it. She warned, more beasts are here, stay alert. Scanning the area, while we hold them, Alice must guide the princess to safety. Why do I feel so uneasy? Alice and Luna escorted Eren out. Eren glanced at Alice. Alice Vert. Cyan's sister? Is he safe? Something burst from the ground. Alice observed. Beasts even here? Gritting her teeth, it's like they know our location. Facing the Night Stalker beast, she worried. Can I defeat a high-level beast like this? Eren aided Alice with Chain Blaze, while Luna readied Fire Spear. Together, they restrained the beast, which roared in pain. Alice, surprised, smiled, my juniors are here. I can't falter. The beast broke free, launching sharp ice shards. Eren and Luna conjured a shield, deflecting them. Alice, channeling energy into her sword, declared, I'm a Vert, guardian of the Empire. You'll regret crossing me. She struck with Waterblade. Inside, Sirika finished off the last cloaked figure. Examining a corpse, she said, that's the last. Removing its mask, she gasped, eyes wide, a puppet. The face was featureless. Forbidden magic reanimates the dead into puppets. It's complex and mana-intensive. Preparing this mini requires more than one person. Is someone starting a war? Elsewhere in the palace, the battle against magical puppets raged. The king, panting, said, Are we done? To think this happened during the banquet. Leaning on his sword, he collapsed. Luenol and Askel, concerned, rushed to him. The king reassured, I'm fine, just tired. Having you two here is comforting. Calling their names, Luenol and Askel responded, Your Majesty. Askel helped him up. The king said, Thank you. Askel's action puzzled Luenol. Supporting the king, he said, I'm fine. Focus on the others. Askell replied, the knights will handle it. We'll protect you, your majesty. His eyes gleamed with cunning. At Alice's position, the Night Stalker was defeated after a grueling fight. Still vigilant, Alice wondered. Where are they coming from? They keep appearing. Holding the tie, Emily asked. Young Master Askell gave this to young Master Cyan? Brian nodded. Yes. Staring at it, he frowned. Strange, I've got a bad feeling. Emily, confused, asked, what's wrong? Brian didn't answer directly. Nothing, but he's never given Cyan a gift before. He thought, just my observation, but Cyan clearly dislikes Askell. There's something deeper than petty family issues. As they puzzled over it, Nana rushed in, panicked. Brian, we have to run. Brian, bewildered, asked, why? Nana gasped, danger's coming. Brian looked at her, confused. Emily noticed something odd. What's with her eyes? Before they could react, an explosion rocked the area behind them. Emily gasped, what was that? Brian shouted, get out of here. A high-level behemoth sin loomed before them. In the palace, chaos erupted as people fled. Drenian, running, thought, damn it, I'm done for. I've outrun everyone, but those monsters blocked the front gate. I have to survive, escape, and see my sweet Emily again. I can't die here. Thinking of her excites me, and I want to see Sirica suffer. He glanced at a knight. Is the back gate safe? The knight replied, yes, I think so. Drenian snapped, think? Are you mocking me? Do you know who I am? Before he finished, a magical puppet slashed his face. The knight and others screamed. Drenian lay in a pool of blood, surrounded by puppets. The knight cursed. Damn it, we were wrong. Water bubbles appeared in the air, confusing him. Where's this water from? Alice unleashed Hydro burst against the puppets. She told Luna, Luna, do it. Luna cast freeze, launching sharp ice that pierced the puppets, annihilating them. The knight, awestruck, exclaimed, incredible. They took out all the monsters in one go. Who are they? Alice answered, I'm Alice Vert. It's not over. Protect Her Highness. The knight called, Your Highness, are you all right? Aaron replied, I'm fine, but she, pointing to Luna. Exhausted, Luna said, Don't worry, I'll recover soon. Aaron, skeptical, asked how. Luna, avoiding the question, urged, They're coming back. You must leave. Aaron, pensive, repeated Luna's name. Knights formed a protective line before Aaron, shouting, We'll guard the princess. Get into position. Alice added, I'll help. Guardian Knights, shield the nobles. Hold until the battle ends. Royal Knights, protect the princess and support me. If I falter, I'll do everything to stop them. Despite her words, she worried. Even if I defeat them, they keep coming, like they know our location. Here they come again. Meanwhile, Emily and Brian struggled against a beast. Emily, terrified, cried, Do something. Brian replied, Stay behind me. He thought, a high-level beast in the palace, something's wrong. Young Master always protected me, but I must learn to fight. I'm their only protector now. She's too close. Emily, unaware, said, I trust you, you can do it. The beast roared, charging. Emily screamed, It's coming. Brian gripped his sword, hold tight. He slashed, striking the beast. Relieved yet cautious, I stopped it. We're fine. But more attacks followed. Emily asked, worried, You okay? Brian, struggling, said, Yeah. Reassuring her, Don't worry, I won't let it touch you. The beast closed in, jaws wide. Brian aimed his sword, panicking, Can I win? Sorry, young master. A figure appeared, blocking the attack. Emily gasped, What? It was Nana, shielding Brian. She seemed to struggle with her presence. Inside the palace, magical puppets swarmed, and the battle raged. Aaron held her ground. Alice, still strong, thought, This won't end. I don't know who's behind it, but they've planned everything. The nights are tiring. I need another way. More puppets appeared. Alice recalled, And it's puppets revived by dark magic. What counters dark magic? The light god Lumendal's holy magic. If someone can use light magic, we have a chance. Alice devised a plan, telling Aaron, Princess, channel your mana into my sword. Aaron hesitated. I can't. It'll dispel the knight's protective spell. A knight interjected. Your Highness, don't worry. We can hold for a bit. Trust us. Smiling confidently, he reassured her. Aaron, reluctant but agreeing, channeled mana to Alice. Her sword glowed with blessed light. Alice thought, it's working. Combining two mana types is hard, but with spirit magic, it'll flow. Confident, Alice said, I'm not guaranteed to win, but this risk is worth it. Cyan approached the skull and mask on the ground. Observing, he noted puppets and mandrakes. Picking up the mask, he mused, seems they've allied with AO. He calculated, so Boris became Askel's subordinate at this point. Kiram, behind him, asked curiously, necromantic dark magic? Humans today can use ancient magic? Cyan explained, yeah, it's a tactic one guy often uses. He recalled the Power Stone's ability, enhancing and enchanting monsters with mana to attract them. Kiram said, I sense mana from that stone over there. This place is a bloodbath. Let's go. Before moving, Cyan paused, noticing his blood-soaked clothes. Gotta change first. Elsewhere, Spirit Marina was summoned to repel enemies. Luna, stunned, thought, Marina? She's using light mana to summon her temporarily. Worried, mana can't be mixed like that. She can't sustain it. Panicking at the consequences, she urged, we must stop her. Or, seeing Alice strain to maintain the summon, Luna feared, her body will shatter. Marina embraced Alice, who asked, Kid, why sacrifice yourself like this? Helpless, Alice said, I have no choice. Marina, pitying her, said, such a shame. Fate is cruel to Purina's blessed child. Raising her head, she faced the enemies, snarling, get away from this child. Marina's power blasted the soldiers back, fiercely protecting Alice with surges of energy. Aaron, awestruck, thought, one wave of her hand caused that much force. Luna, seeing it wasn't enough, said, they're getting up. The soldiers regenerated. Aaron shouted, Alice, stop. You'll die if you keep pushing. Alice persisted, no. If I stop, it'll get worse. Seeing the fear around her, I must end this. Marina prepared a final strike. Suddenly, someone grabbed Alice's sword hand. Marina froze, and Alice, bewildered, gaped. Aaron and Luna, shocked, saw a masked figure. Who's that? Another puppet. But, no, this ore is different. Black mist coiled around them. Alice, struggling, his grips tight. I can't move. The figure's eyes glowed red. In pain, unable to break free, this mist will consume me. As Marina bid farewell, Alice was stunned by her voice. Marina said gently, your journey ends here, kid. Partings are sad, but cheer up. The grip released Alice's weakening hand. She staggered. Is it the mist? I'm exhausted. Before vanishing, Marina advised. Remember, Alice, Purina will always welcome you. Alice called, Marina. Aaron, confused. What's happening? Luna, wary of the figure. He cut the mana summoning the spirit. Doubtful. Is he even human? As more enemies swarmed, Alice despaired. It's over, they're back. The mysterious figure turned, slashing the army with one strike. Alice, shocked, he's on our side. The enemies kept coming. Confident, he thought, as expected. He reasoned, if I step back, they target the princess, like something's drawing them. Asking Kiram, sense any unique mana from them? Kiram replied, besides Luna? He shook his head. No, she's always like that. Observing Aaron, Kiram said, I sense beast mana from the princess's necklace. Cyan nodded. All right, I'll move in. Help me. Kiram grumbled. You only call me at times like this. Cyan cast creation magic, touching the ground. Amid the enemies, he calmly unleashed a massive force, blowing them away. Guards warned, careful. We don't know what's in this mist. It's like another realm. Black mist enveloped the enemies. The massed army panicked, surrounded. Alice, stunned, the mist swallowing them. The puppets vanished, leaving the area empty. They sighed. It's quiet, like nothing happened. Aaron, shocked, he killed all the puppets. Who is he? Seeing Luna collapse, she shouted. Luna. Shaking her, wake up. A shadow appeared behind Aaron. Cyan touched her back, startling her. Guards yelled, Princess. Cyan held her, pressing a weapon to her throat. The retinue shouted, what are you doing? Let her go. Aaron struggled. Who is he? He feels familiar. Cyan silently stabbed the mana-infused necklace. Guards cried, Princess. Bastard. Alice shouted, Aaron. A guard swung at Cyan, but it was only mist. What's this mist? Cyan approached the unconscious Luna. Aaron screamed, "No! Stay away!" She attacked, but her energy passed through him. Confused, he turned to Mist. Cyan's voice echoed, "Don't worry, I'm not harming her. I destroyed the gem attracting the beasts." Aaron looked at her necklace. "My brother's gift caused this?" Cyan urged, "Escape through the main gate." "I've cleared it." Aaron noted, "It's back to normal." A guard asked, "Are you hurt, princess?" "Who was that?" Aaron, regaining composure, "I'm fine." "Alice and Luna." Alice, supporting Luna, "She's okay." Aaron sighed, "Good." Alice instructed, "Recover, then head to the main gate," as he said. "My priority is getting these kids to safety. I'll think about them later." Luna's eyes flickered. Elsewhere, a giant wolf lay dead in a blood-soaked scene. A cold, ruthless girl stood amid it. The maid, terrified, clung to a soldier. "What is she?" "You sure she's a maid?" The soldier hesitated. "I'm not sure. I've never seen her like this." Nana, the maid, sprouted wings and took flight. In his past life, rumors claimed the bloody banquet caused countless deaths, with some pointing to the fifth princess, Aaron Severus, as the mastermind. You were blinded by power. It seemed the enchanted stone triggered the chaos. Likely, Askell or Lunel gave it to her. After the incident, they were hailed as heroes, reaping immense benefits. Cyan removed his mask. Kiram asked, "So they orchestrated this for their own gain?" She added, "Sometimes humans are worse than demons." Cyan replied, "This is nothing compared to what they'll do later." Reflecting, "I aided worse massacres in my past life. I might be worse than them." Kiram, reverting to human form, asked, "Leaving now?" He nodded. "Yeah, Nana's probably waiting. The royal knights will handle the rest." Kiram, curious, said, "By the way, about the princess's necklace," Cyan asked. "What?" Kiram noted, "That girl, Emily, right? Your maid. She smells of the enchanted stone." Cyan was startled. Nana, losing control, mouth bloodied, growled, "That smell. Emily's scent, so delicious." Brian restrained her. "Calm down, Nana." Emily hid, terrified. "No, I don't taste good." Brian panicked. "What's happening?" Frightened by Nana. "She's acting like a monster." Confused, "Why is she targeting Emily?" "I have to stop her." Hesitating, "But I can't hurt her." Nana lunged with claws. "Can't wait anymore." Emily screamed, crying. Brian stood in front, unable to fight back. "I can't do it." Suddenly, Cyan dashed in, blocking Nana's attack. Her claws struck his back. Brian and Emily shouted, "Young master." Kiram flew in. Cyan gritted his teeth. "Hurry, Kiram." Kiram held up the item. "Found it." Emily gasped, "Who are you?" Seeing her tie drop. "That's the tie Askell gave me." Kiram stomped it. Emily wailed, "Why'd you do that?" Kiram shouted, "Nana, snap out of it. Your beloved is here." Nana, confused, stammered, "Papa." Her eyes widened. "Papa." Tears fell. "What happened to me?" Nana, horrified, saw Cyan's back. "I did that to Papa." Cyan reassured, "It's okay, Nana. Doesn't hurt. You didn't mean it, so you did nothing wrong." Brian worried, "Young master." Amid the ruined scene, Cyan urged, "Let's go. This place is a mess." Luenel, wary, scanned the area. "What happened?" "It should be crawling with beasts, but it's too quiet, like they were never here." The king said, "I see no beasts." Luenel replied, "Thankfully, father. Seems everything's handled." Askell watched silently. A voice called, "Your Majesty." "Father." Aaron ran up. "Father." The king, relieved. "Aaron, you're safe." They embraced. "Thank the gods you're okay," he said. "Are you hurt?" Aaron, spotting Luenel, was surprised. The king reassured, "Thanks to them, I'm here safely." Luenel's eyes gleamed darkly. "Glad you're not dead, Aaron." She forced a smile. "Glad you're safe too, brother. I have a ton of questions for him, but others need me first." Alice and the others bowed. "Greetings, your majesty." The king said, "Thank you for protecting my youngest. You'll be rewarded handsomely." Aaron, suspicious, noticed Luenel and Askell whispering, "What's he telling him?" Luenel smirked, pointing his sword at Luna. "I know who's behind this. Her, the granddaughter of Garam's Mage Guild master, Luna Rain River." Everyone gasped. Alice, stunned, "Arrested? What's he doing?" Askell watched, pensive. The king snapped, "You're going too far. Lower your sword. Aaron protested. Brother, she saved many beside me. Lunel insisted. Just tricks. Garam's always plotting against Nephilis. Pointing at Luna. I bet their goal was assassination and chaos. Luna retorted. As if you have proof. Askel interjected. Last night, I sensed suspicious aura where she was. The king, skeptical. Is that so? Speak carefully. Lunel pressed. I invited them to talk peacefully, but kept watch. Give me time, father, I'll find proof. The king relented. Fine. Aaron, helpless. Father. Lunel grinned dangerously. Leave it to me. A trap? He'd anticipated. Luna and her Garam Mage Guild group were imprisoned for investigation. Leximus, separated from Aaron, worked with knights to protect nobles. Funerals for Marquis Renat, the queen's brother, and others were held publicly. This time, Cyan prevented more deaths than in his past life, but the bloody banquet's name remained. Alice bandaged Cyan. Relieved? Your wounds look better. Cyan, embarrassed. You don't have to do this. Alice ignored him. Stay still. I'm your sister. She warned. Things could get dangerous. Good thing you escaped. Cyan sighed. Yeah, I'm great at running. Alice recalled. If not for that person, I'd be dead. Thinking of the mysterious figure. Who was he? His height was like Cyan's. Cyan looked at Alice heavily. She noticed his physique. You've gotten stronger, with scars. Training hard. Cyan turned away. Obviously. Alice teased, embarrassed. Grinning. Let me feel those muscles. Cyan fled. Stop teasing. Askel entered. You recover fast. Jealously. You two are so close. I'm envious. You okay? Cyan snapped. Thanks to you. Alice noticed. Cyan's wary of him. Cyan asked, how's father's investigation? Alice thought, Cyan knows Askel's cruel side? Askel, smiling wickedly, said, the enchanted stone bracelet was found in Luna Rainriver's room. She confirmed it was a gift. The giver should be a suspect. Turning to Cyan, you're clever. Did anyone give you anything during the banquet? Cyan vague, not sure. Do you know who gave Luna the bracelet? Askel shared. A merchant at the castle, found dead. That's why I'm here. Exuding menace, he pressed. One more time. Did you receive anything? Cyan thought, I knew it. This isn't an investigation. He's framing someone. Elsewhere, Emily sat humming, carefree. A figure approached. Turning, she faced danger. Cyan suddenly clutched his head, feigning pain. Alice rushed to support him. Are you okay? Seizing the moment, Cyan replied. My body hasn't fully recovered. Stumbling in her arms, the wounds deep. I lost a lot of blood. The doctor said I need absolute rest. Alice, worried, urged. Lie down, don't push yourself. Cyan nodded. Yes, sister. Askel, exasperated, said, all right, rest. I'll leave. Cyan added, I don't recall receiving anything. Askel caught Cyan's subtle warning. If someone approached, they wouldn't survive that hell. Smirking, Askel thought, so that's it? Probably died in the beast chaos. Leaving the room, he mused, no need to eliminate anyone. Good news, but a pity. His eyes burned with malice, hoping to remove his brother this time. Cyan's sharp gaze followed. Alice, suspicious, called, Cyan. Startled, he replied, yes. She smacked him. Lie down. Blood dripped to the floor. The maid collapsed, clutching a wound in her side, likely from her pursuer. Why like this? Holding her wound. I only followed orders. I gave the necklace to Princess Erin. Facing a sword's tip, fear and despair in her eyes, she begged for mercy. The cloaked figure spoke coldly. Your role is done. His eyes, as sharp as the blade, crushed her hope. Pity. I haven't finished mine, so I must do this. His gaze held reluctant malice. Impatiently, he grumbled. The more I think, the more annoying it is. I prepared so well. Stepping over her body. Rest in peace. He paused, almost forgot. Pulling out a book, he recalled past trouble from leaving a body behind. I'll be more careful. A demon emerged from the book. Eat. Meanwhile, Emily hummed on a chair. Someone appeared. Turning, she saw Brian, holding a bag of apples, beaming. Got these from the village. Emily gave a thumbs up. Thanks, Brian. They ate apples, chatting. Brian sighed. Nice weather. Emily agreed, asking, how long are we staying? Brian replied, until orders come. We hide for now. Cyan held Eigel's congratulatory gift, face darkening, troublesome. He burned it, startling Emily, and ordered, "Listen carefully, Emily." Still shaken, she heard, "The palace and manor aren't safe for you anymore. Hide until I say otherwise." Turning to Brian, tending Nana, "I have business, so I'll go alone. Escort Emily safely." Brian saluted. "Yes, leave it to me." Patting Nana's head, Cyan said gently, "Look after her." Smiling tiredly, "We'll be apart for a bit, Nana. Don't cry." Brian reflected, "First time I've seen young master like this. But he's determined. I must help him." Emily asked, "Is Nana better?" Brian said, "She struggled lately, but she's sleeping soundly now, seems fine." He added, "While I was gone, young master went through a lot. Nana's cozy in bed, despite their chatter outside. Never thought the maid was a dragonkin. I'll help too." Patting Emily's shoulder, "I just thought the same." Blushing, recalling her clinging to him, "Why remember that now?" Emily smiled brightly. "Let's work hard for young master, Brian." Brian, blushing, smiled. "Yes, Emily." Lunel protested loudly. "Father, what do you mean? With clear evidence, you'd release the only suspects." The king warned, "Watch your words." Firmly decided, Lunel retorted, "If you're this soft, how can you dominate the continent? Why fear a small kingdom like Garum?" The king's power cracked the wall. "Enough." Lunel paled. The king scolded, "Continental dominance? A fine goal, but our Ushif Empire borders not just Garum, but the Demon Realm, Hispania, and Purina. Fully opposing Garum, glaring at Lunel. We'd lose control of the Demon Realm, and the continent would burn under beasts. Even if we won dominance, the cost would be rivers of blood." Lunel, clenching his teeth, seethed. The king roared, "Causing this isn't an emperor's act, but a monster's. Can't you see that?" Lunel, resentful, argued, "But releasing suspects with clear evidence," the king cut in, "the stone." Lunel, shocked, "How does he know?" "The royal appraisal isn't done." The king's sharp gaze pierced. "Your face says it all, Lunel. Since childhood, you've only been satisfied getting what you want." Lunel deflected, "I don't understand, father." The king snapped, "Enough, foolish son. Why have you fallen so far, Lunel? Aaron's better suited for emperor. I don't want to see you. Leave." Lunel, trembling with rage, hissed, "Aaron." Eyes blazing, "That wretch ruined everything." Soldiers, alarmed, called, "Prince Lunel." Ignoring them, he stormed out. "Move." Leximus blocked. "Prince, the princess says you need rest." Lunel punched him. "Out of my way." Aaron caught Leximus. Lunel slammed the table. Aaron, wary, asked, "What's this, brother?" Lunel's wicked grin met her calm gaze. Eyes burning with fury, he said, "I'm here to talk to my sister." Leximus blocked Lunel. "Even if you're a prince, I won't tolerate threats to Princess Aaron." Lunel, feral, sneered. "What can you do?" "You, a mere insect," he threatened. "Based on your words, not just you, but your entire family will be executed. I'll erase all traces of your existence." Leximus paled, terrified. Aaron snapped, "Stop. Didn't you come here for a reason?" "Coolly. Or is there something you want from me?" Her demeanor shocked him. "What's this? This or is different? Is this really Aaron?" She said coldly, "Shall I be blunt?" Firmly. Aaron, never received anything from you, brother Lunel." Stunned, he gaped, disbelieving. She recalled the king asking, "You're sure you had no involvement?" She'd replied, "Yes, father." He pressed, "But that necklace's gem isn't ordinary." He explained, "The stone, used by a fallen family for forbidden dark magic, controls beasts." Sternly, "Recently, someone in the palace reportedly bought it. One was the merchant Marilda Gilbert. Their dealings started long ago." Aaron paled as he continued, "Both are dead or missing." He warned, "Aaron, they were close to Lunel. You really don't recall anything from him? Was that necklace his gift?" Her hands fidgeted, hiding something. "No, I never received anything from him." Feigning sadness, "Since you've identified those who brought the stone, Luna's no longer a suspect. Release her. She saved many at the banquet." He agreed. "All right, don't worry." Suspicious, what's with his attitude? "Lunel fears father finding out and might act behind my back. I can't let those around me suffer anymore. I must stop this," she said. "If I say Lunel's involved, frowning. Is that enough, brother? His aura darkened. Yes, I never gave you anything. She nodded. I told father that. Lunel's gaze turned icy. What's with your attitude? People might think I did something wrong. He mused. Should we silence that subordinate first? Aaron refused. He's important to me. Lunel, confused. Important? More than me. Calmly. Someone vital to me. Cyan, leaning against the wall. Sorry, my bad. Lunel, shocked. I sense no presence. How's he here? Cyan smirked. You all heard that, right? Lunel jumped. Since when were you there? Cyan teased. Hiding? I just keep a low profile. Assassin's habit. No presence. Lunel fumed. You dare mock me? Cyan approached Aaron, hand on her shoulder. What'll you do? His red eyes gleamed with a twisted smile. Silence me too? Lunel choked. The engagement rumors are true? Turning on Cyan won't benefit you. He's father's friend's son, and Askel's warning. Flashback. Lunel with Askel. Askel asked, why eliminate your youngest sister? Lunel replied, why you? Just annoyance? Your father trusts you. I want Aaron gone for royal power. Askel gritted. She's infuriating. Frowning. He's still better than now. I understand Eigel. Back to reality. Lunel felt stifled. This overwhelming irritation? Smiling. He waved. Fine, just joking. Misunderstandings cleared. I'm off. Watching Cyan's back, better than my past life's mad emperor. Cyan told Luna, sorry about that. He's hiding something beyond normal. Luna replied kindly, it's fine. Sorry for my rudeness. Leximus said, all right, be careful next time. Lunel, unwilling, looked back. What did I do? Seeing Luna gone, Leximus sighed. Glancing at them, so tactless. Cyan, blank, what did I do? Leximus despaired. The continent's top swordsman, yet like this? Cyan asked. Aaron, tough day, huh? She stammered. What did I do? Just happened to be here. Yelping, dodging. When did you sit next to me? Calmly. I've been standing, got tired, so I sat. Problem. Blushing. No, it's fine. Leximus, exasperated. I'm shocked. His personality's awful. Thanks, young Master Cyan. So tactless. Cyan headed out. I'll go. Lunel won't touch the princess for now. I'm off. Leximus gave up. Safe travels. Just does his job and leaves, huh? Lunel pinned Askel to the wall. What now? Roaring. Wasn't this plan perfect? Those we meant to kill are alive, and I've lost father's trust. Askel calmed. It's not a total loss. Lunel raged. This won't do. I must save this damned Ushif empire. A voice interrupted. There's still some gain. Lunel started. The man introduced, Boris Wilhelm, under Prince Lunel's command. Lunel snapped. Where were you? Boris bowed, completing Askel's task. Askel asked, they say Emily's missing. Did she overstep? Boris, holding a purple stone, smirked. We underestimated those around Princess Aaron. Lunel glared. So? You're apologizing. Boris scoffed. Never. Look at this, a crystal with battle-used magic energy. Aaron's group mostly used normal energy. Enhancing the stone. This energy is rare, considered evil, unsettling. Smugly. It's demon blade energy. Boris added, unholy. Someone in Aaron's group wields a demon blade. Brian, staring at a dish. They call this grilled crab soup, but why's it so gruesome? Uneasy. Watching the others eat happily. Why don't they notice? Emily laughed. Eat slowly. Brian, horrified. It moved. Cyan set his hand down. I'm full. Emily, what? Eat more. Wiping his mouth. Can't. If I stay, Askel might catch me. Emily slammed the table. Damn Askel. Cyan explained. I came to check your safety. It's still dangerous. If you need anything, send Brian. They're watching the hideout. This is the safest place. Bidding farewell, I'm off. Emily said, come back. He added, don't worry. While I'm gone, take care of Brian. Brian, reluctant. Yes, young master. Outside, a voice said, you're lucky. A mysterious woman pressed. Explain the bloody banquet and my fiancé's death. How'd you know and act so precisely? Like you saw the future. Threatening. Think carefully. Your answer decides if I'm your enemy. Furious. Who are you, Cyanvert? In the gloomy city, a man with a cunning face said. From the bloody banquet. The purple-haired woman, hearing of her fiancé's death, frowned coldly. Not to mention my engagement to him. How could you know? How? Cyan, calm, replied. Drenian was a target to eliminate. Does it matter? She snapped. Of course. Her expression turned fierce. What if you're a spy from another group? Cyan raised an eyebrow. If so, what'll you do? She drew her weapon, lunging. Pointless question. A red flash streaked before Cyan. A loud crash echoed. Someone blocked the purple-haired woman's attack, protecting Cyan. She was pushed back, sneering. Interfering now? Kiram stepped forward, shielding Cyan. Still not learned. Huh? Didn't I warn you not to mess with my master? Unfazed, the woman charged. You're the fool, Lady Kiram. I've never been this excited. Kiram, irritated, veins bulging, countered, gritting her teeth, refusing the toast. You want the punishment? They clashed fiercely, trading blows. Kiram formed an energy orb, smirking. Let's open your eyes. The woman, thrilled, thought, here it is. Kiram shouted, unyielding black mist, hurling the orb downward, splitting the ground. The woman dodged lightly. Strong move, but a sidestep's enough. Unbeknownst to her, the orb exploded behind, unleashing a massive blast. Startled, she glanced back. Kiram's power? One hit or counter, and I'm done. Seeing Kiram spit, no wonder she stays a sword. She could raise a city. Observing the devastation, only a demon king could block that. Kiram licked her lips. Ready? Just warming up. The woman grinned. I'm waiting. I'll go all out. A voice cut in. Demon blade control. Kiram collapsed, pinned by an unseen force, groaning. Hey, I was just starting. Cyan, annoyed, smirked. You're causing a scene. Scolding. We're exposed now, idiot. Kiram flinched. The woman, confused. Oh, right. Cyan said. I'll tell them to move. Leaving them, he entered the house. Clean this up yourselves. Slamming the door with a bang, he left them in silence. Rubbing his forehead, plans changed. Pack up. A voice piped up. Senior, you're here? Luna smiled. It's been a while, and your family's grown. Brian said, sorry, young master. I was cleaning when she showed up. Cyan thought. She bypassed the barrier and guards, asking, how'd you find this place? She's stronger than I thought. Luna replied, just one of my talents. Don't worry, no one else knows. Adding, things seem safe now, but what was that noise? Everyone turned to Cyan, curious. Speechless, he said, forget it. Why were you here? Luna answered, to thank you, senior. Cyan puzzled, for what? Luna smiled, no need to hide. I know. Leaning on her hand, beaming. That day, when you went deeper in, the room tensed, sweating, staring at Cyan. She continued, what's that mean? That incident. Cyan thought, I thought she was unconscious. Luna extended her hands, one with ice, the other fire. Merging them, the elements harmonized. She said, I can use all elemental magic, combining or altering as I wish. Tracking someone's mana is trivial. Her face darkened. Sounds great, right? A gift from my grandfather. Cyan frowned. Feels more like a curse. Your body's damaged. Luna looked up, joyful. It was you. Cyan didn't answer, saying, let's talk elsewhere. Glaring at Brian and Emily whispering, he snapped. Pack up. If it's not done when I'm back, you're in trouble. Emily asked, where to, young master? Cyan replied, Ruin Academy. Emily's eyes sparkled. Really? I can care for you all day. Brian, uneasy, recalled her horrific cooking. Nana, noticing, asked, what's wrong, Brian? He sighed, just feeling mixed emotions. Luna confided to Cyan, my childhood was spent in a dark, cold place, enduring painful experiments. I could only bear it silently. Recalling her despair, my strict grandfather said it was my duty as Reagan Rainriver's granddaughter. Strolling on a nearby bridge, Luna asked, Senior, what's your duty? Cyan replied, none. She pressed, why not say you saved everyone? He exhaled lazily, you know why. It's pointless, just invites trouble. Luna paused, why? A dark elemental orb appeared in her hand. At first, I thought your magic was just dark. Recalling their first meeting, I gathered some at the banquet. Cyan thought, she can read mana through contact. I didn't know this in my past life. Luna continued, when I fainted, the mana you gave me, the dark magic amplified. Staring at Cyan, what is it? It's yours, yet not of this world. Calmly, I see why you came. To tell Reagan. Luna clenched her fist, the magic vanishing. No, smiling, hands to her chest. What's the point? Just more trouble. Cyan chuckled. Betraying your Rain River blood? Luna stepped closer. Don't you know why, Senior? Leaning against him, startling him. Thank you for easing my past pain. Cyan thought. Luna's body is like a boiling pot, fueled by all elemental mana, chaotic and constant. Imagining a sealed, simmering dish, someone doused its flame. He mused. The mana won't drain anymore, but over boiling too long, it's burning her life's embers, pushing her toward death. His gaze grew heavy. I just poked a hole in that pot. Gripping her shoulders, pushing her back, she's like someone's puppet. I can't stand it. Patting her shoulders. No need to thank me. I'm done here. Keep my secret, Junior. Turning, he waved. Be careful, don't overdo it. See ya. Luna, watching him go, smiled. So cute. Muttering. As I thought, you're a good person, Senior. Elsewhere at Garam's council office, a voice roared. What? Reagan slammed the table. His butler bowed. Thankfully, the young ladies cleared of charges. We must petition Nephilis. Reagan snapped. No. Glaring. He growled. Luna's lingering somewhere before returning. Track her down and bring her to me. The next morning, a horse-drawn carriage rattled along a dirt road. Emily, beaming with joy, sat inside. Seeing her radiant face, Cyan asked, That happy, huh? Emily grinned. Yes. I get to serve you again, young master. She asked, But doesn't the Academy ban maids? Cyan, arms crossed, replied, If I request it, they'll allow it. Headmaster Kundal, stern, declared, Absolutely not. Cyan, hands behind his back, said, I'll ensure no one notices. Please allow it. Kundal countered, Why should your sister's maid get an exception? Cyan, glancing away, muttered, I won't skip a single class. Kundal slammed the table. That's a given. And you want not one, but two maids. He continued, Answer me this. Serious, he asked. Cyan, are you tied to the bloody banquet? This request isn't simple. Urging, speak. Cyan hesitated. That, he said, if you grant my request, I'll explain. Kundal, relenting, turned. Fine, do what you want. Even if I say no, you'll find a way. Cyan, satisfied, said, It's hard to explain now, but one thing's certain. Pointing to his face, his eyes glowing red. I'm not the mastermind of the bloody banquet. Isn't that what you want to know? Kundal stared. You sure? Cyan, annoyed. How low do you think I am? Kundal huffed. Don't skip classes. Their talk ended. Cyan sighed. That went smoothly. Walking the academy halls, he thought, how would he react if he knew his nephew was the mastermind? Recalling Lunel's face, Lunel's not that clever. Thinking of Askel and Boris, Askel planned it, Boris executed. Typical. Lost in thought, Cyan jumped at the sight of a white-haired man doing push-ups by his door, counting 1285, 1286, 1287, 1288, 1289. Cyan, exasperated him again. The man, still exercising, noticed Cyan. You're here, friend? Springing up, hands on hips, he grinned. Fight me. Let's see who's stronger. Cyan ignored him, entering his room and shutting the door, leaving the man frozen. Hearing banging, Cyan thought, 2 years, and he hasn't changed. The man shouted, Busy, friend? Next time then. Walking, Cyan bumped into a hand on the floor. It was Brian, collapsed from some poison. Cyan's face darkened. Dead? Emily called. Young master's here. Startled, Cyan pointed at Brian. What happened? Emily and Nana held grotesque-looking dishes. Emily, eating, said, I don't know. He ate the cookies I made for you and passed out. I'm fine. Offering a monstrous cookie. Want one? Cyan pointed. Emily, no more cooking for Brian. Emily pouted. Why? Sternly. That's an order. Don't. Sulking. You're mean. Cyan sat, sighing. What a future. Spotting a letter, he asked, Where's this from? Emily, still miffed. Brian got it. I don't know. Opening Luna's letter, a voice startled him. Turning, Why are you here? Emily, wary, blocked Cyan. Who's that? Luna smiled. Doing well? I ran away from home. Meanwhile, in an underground sewer, 2 cloaked figures spoke. One said, Garam's guards will be here soon. The other replied, "Don't worry, I've handled it." The man warned, "This is the only way to stop Regan's Rain River." The woman smirked. "Think I'll feel guilty?" He said, "He was your student." Nella Aronis, Ruin Academy instructor, retorted, "Student? I'm not foolish enough to pity a monster like him." The man, relieved, "Good." Nella said, "I'm off to the meeting. Our allies have likely contacted Luna." They parted. The man saluted, "Glory to Garum." At a cafe outside the academy, Luna teased, holding her wrist, "Bold move, dragging me out like that." Cyan asked, "The dorm gate's warded. How'd you break it?" Luna explained, "I analyzed the mana flow and used Dispel." "Cool, right?" Cyan thought, "Insane. Just analyzing and dispelling like that." Luna smiled, "Read my letter?" Cyan, "You showed up before I could finish." Propping her face, "Couldn't wait for your reply, so I came." Cyan asked, "Regan sent you?" Luna's face fell. "Serious?" Cyan pressed. "Did that old man order you to approach me?" "Speak." Holding her teacup, Luna said sadly, "At first, yes. Not now." Adding, "Believe me or not." Cyan replied, "I don't trust easily." "What's your goal?" Still clutching her cup, "Bad things have happened in Garam's guild." She recounted, "2 dragons we worked with vanished in Lanella. Smugglers from other nations were found dead. And I know." Pausing, "You're involved." Smiling, "Just a guess at first, but now I'm sure." Cyan, eyes closed, thought, "Garam's tied to dragons?" Chuckling, "So what'll you do?" Luna suddenly said, "I'm dying." Cyan stared, lowering her gaze, eyes sad. "You helped me before, but I know my body best." Touching her chest, "Maybe 3 years left. Thanks to you." Cyan stern, "I don't buy it. You're so calm about dying." Luna smiled, pained, "I wish I were." Cyan's face hardened, troublesome. Standing, avoiding her gaze, "Not my problem. Go back." Luna asked, "Leaving?" Turning away, "Yeah. I hate complications." Luna, still seated, waved, "See you next time." Kiram, as a black orb, appeared. Some manners, leaving her like that. Cyan, expressionless, leaving now's best. Thinking, Garam's men are already waiting. As expected, Luna was surrounded by Garam's guards. Muttering, "Thought I slipped out clean." Bowing her head, "You're fast." A guard said, "Come, Luna. Lord Regans wants you." Luna, expressionless, stared at the speaker. Noticing her look, he asked, "What's wrong?" Luna frowned, "You're here for me?" "Always Victor." "What unit are you from?" Flustered, he replied, Victor's busy today, so I'm here." "We're from Guard Unit 6. Luna smirked, "Liar. There's no Victor here." Instantly, Luna sprang up, unleashing Wind Spear, blasting the surrounding men away. One shouted, "Ugh! She's escaping, chase her." Fleeing, Luna glanced back, extremists? Not noticing someone ahead, she thought, "Escape first." As the thought faded, a magic-covered hand touched her forehead, casting deep slumber. Luna collapsed, asleep. One laughed, "Ha. Knew it wouldn't be easy." Removing his hood, revealing a bald head, he grinned. "But caught so fast? Load her onto the carriage." Another replied, "Yes." Luna, in a deep sleep, lay unaware. Kiram, sensing something, turned, Sounds like a fight." Cyan paused, glancing back, not Garam's men. His face grew pensive. Elsewhere, a carriage rolled through the night. The bald man's voice rang, "Wait here." His men replied, "Yes." Entering a cathedral, he announced, "I've brought Luna Rain River." A strange voice replied, "Well done." A black-cloaked figure sat in the cathedral's chair. "Poor child, tortured by experiments, discarded." "Such a pity," said Nella, adding meaningfully, "We'll use her." In a more meaningful way. Outside, a red aura crept across the ground toward the carriage. A guard noticed, seeing black mist spread. "What's this mist?" Another said, "Wait, is it?" A red flash slashed his head. The guard gasped, "Marcel." Turning, he saw others attacked, panicking. "What's happening?" Shouting, "Stop! Don't!" A masked figure appeared above. His scream echoed into the cathedral, alerting the bald man. Nella asked, "Another guest?" He replied, "Someone's tracking us." Nella, calm, "An enemy?" Ralph, "Show them the fate of those in our way." "Go." Ralph, eager, "Yes, I'll silence them." Kiram, Now a black dagger in Cyan's hand, said, smoother than I thought. Cyan replied, not over yet. The stronger one's in the cathedral. Ralph stepped out. Not bad, kid. Alone. Cyan said, you're not. Thinking, he's like Luna. No, more unstable. Ralph charged arrogantly. I'm enough for you. Nella, waiting, stepped out. Done, Ralph. Shocked, she muttered, this. Ralph lay defeated before Cyan. Not as planned, she whispered. Ralph, battered, sprawled on the ground. Cyan looked up. You're the last, right? Why kidnap Luna? Nella conjured magic. Asking too much doesn't charm ladies. Find out yourself. Cyan recognized her elemental control, like Luna's. Exactly like her. His eyes gleamed. Nella unleashed Thunderflame, striking at Cyan. He dodged. I have more questions. Raising his dagger, Nella gasped. No way. Cyan slashed, breaking her attacks. Stunned. You block me with a dagger? Before she could act, Cyan closed in. Got you. Nella yelped, using Wind Leap to vault airborne, dodging. Another spell formed. This kid's dangerous. Must kill him. Casting Thunderstrike, a red aura flashed. Kiram appeared behind. Look here too. Nella, startled not alone. Caught by Kiram, she cried, ugh. Struggling, Nella conjured magic, shouting, let go. Her uncontrolled spell swept from ground to cathedral wall. Cyan, watching it graze him, her powers no joke. Held by Kiram's magic, Nella snarled, didn't you hear me? Kiram dusted her hands. No human escapes this. Cyan approached Luna. Who hired you to kidnap her? How many more like you? Nella, head bowed, laughed. Interesting kid. You'll find out soon. Bloodied, her body fading. We'll find you. See you in hell. Kiram, holding her chin. That's absolute heart. Cyan mused. A relic compressing the wearer's mana in their heart, blocking circulation. Kiram grinned, like in Luna's body. Nella, frantic, how do you know? Cyan replied. Your monster group from Garam's experiments. Path of evolution, right? More panicked. Who are you two? Patting her fading head, find out in hell. Nella, tears mixing with blood. No way. Cyan stabbed her stomach, finishing her. She gasped, ugh, recalling a past life's ancient book from Garam's lab. It detailed absolute heart and controlling it. Holding a glowing object, also how to destroy it if it fails. Looking at the stone. Good, it works. Kiram asked, what do you do with it? Cyan said, help me get Luna from the carriage. Kiram protested, why me? Cyan countered, want to be controlled too. Reluctantly, Kiram complied, carrying Luna out. Cyan approached, first time doing this. Holding the stone forward, not sure if it'll work. Crushing it, he brought the fragments near Luna. If she has one, this should destroy it. A strange reaction occurred at her chest, emitting green light. Luna's eyes snapped open, glowing beautifully. The next day, at Garam Guild's main building, Luna opened her eyes, murmuring, what's this feeling? Raising her hand, she observed, my body feels lighter, like a heavy burden's gone. Dreamily, why do I sense Senior Cyan so clearly? On a nearby rooftop, Kiram asked Cyan, what's your plan? Cyan replied, on second thought, she could be useful later. Killing her would be a waste. Kiram, arms crossed, pressed. How's that different from helping others? What if she stabs you in the back? Cyan smirked. You saying that? Kiram retorted, your body's mine eventually. Take care of it. Cyan brushed it off, standing. Let's go. Lingering here's pointless. Regans tapped the table. After your kidnapping, you remember nothing, but someone brought you here? Luna, facing him, said, yes, grandfather. I don't recall anything else. Regan's face hardened, slamming the table. You think I'll buy that? The kingdom's in chaos over the bloody banquet, and you're this calm. The butler interjected, my apologies, Lord Regans. I should have brought Miss Luna sooner. Regan stood, circling the table. She acts on her own whims, not your fault. The butler bowed. Thank you for your leniency. Regans placed a hand on his shoulder. You always suffer for my granddaughter. The butler replied, I only do my duty. Regans encouraged, you've worked hard. Suddenly, flames erupted from Regan's hand, burning the butler's shoulder. Panicked, Guildmaster. Regan's gaze was icy. I've known your betrayal for a while. Thought you could touch my granddaughter and escape. The butler pleaded, a misunderstanding. Let me explain. Regan snapped. Silence. Furious. Your words disgust me. Flames engulfed the butler instantly. Luna, horrified, covered her mouth. Why'd you do that? Calmly, Regan said. He ordered your kidnapping. Wiping his hand with a white cloth. What VE you learned about Cyan? Luna, tense, he already knows. He's just testing me. Aloud, nothing special. This lie won't fool him. Regan's approached. What's that mean? Luna said, I was late because I met him privately. Our first meeting showed nothing unusual. Regan's gripped her shoulder. Not the answer I want. Exuding menace, Luna said, he's hiding something. Regan's frowned. If he's avert, he's got something, or someone backing him. Luna, steady. Just an ordinary maid and a knight. No clues about the incident. Why obsess over him? Regan's leaned close. You ask too much. There's clearly something between you and that boy. Staring at Luna. As a Rain River, you should know to limit your questions. Act only when I allow. Walking behind her. If you won't answer, go. You're confined for now. The butler's burning corpse lay on the floor. Luna, head bowed. I'm sick of this Rain River family. At Lanello Academy, the white-haired man from before, who did push-ups by Cyan's door, leaned against it, asleep. Cyan, nearby, thought, this nuisance never studies. I'll come back later. Walking the hallway, he overheard students. A girl said, really? A boy replied, yeah, so all classes are canceled. Another added, they still haven't found her. The first said, hope it's not serious. Cyan wondered, what's up? About to leave, he heard, a magic instructor, Nelaronis, went missing. Turning, he saw a purple-haired, bespectacled person behind him. They said, you. Cyan asked, what do you mean? They pressed, why'd you kill that instructor? Cyan stepped back, hand raised. Why assume it's me? I don't even know her. The stranger said, skipping every class, of course you wouldn't. The purple-haired person explained, she was a brilliant mage from Garum. Not surprising she came to Lugan, a neutral zone. Rumor says she opposed Regan's Rain River, so I'm just observing. Adjusting their glasses. Luna's kidnapping was unexpected. I was about to act, but you lightened my load. Cyan, dazed, no wonder she seemed familiar. Annoyed. Are you listening? Who am I talking to? They continued. Only I know this, so relax. I'll give you a private task. Stay out of the academy for a while. Cyan asked, what about the instructor's position? They replied, others will cover, but we need a replacement. We've posted the opening. Elsewhere, a long-haired man rode a cart with an old farmer. He sighed, this view's amazing. The farmer laughed, city folks think so. Asking, why come to far-off Lanella? The man replied, looking for a job. A spot opened, so I'm hurrying. The farmer said, teaching at Lanella? The man chuckled, no, it's embarrassing. Meanwhile, Emily sprawled in the dorm, whining, so boring. Kiram approached, move. I said this is my spot. Emily refused. Why? This is young master's dorm. What's yours here? Kiram's face darkened, annoyed. Cyan entered. I'm back. Seeing Emily's messy hair, hugging her knees, he asked, what's this? Emily whimpered. Kiram's so scary. Cyan told Kiram, get up, we've got a mission. Kiram asked now. Emily raised her hand. Wait, take me too. Cyan pointed, no. You've got a bigger job. Emily, surprised, really? Pointing to the next room. Don't let Nana go hungry. Emily froze. That's important? You just want to ditch me. Noticing eerie sounds from Nana's room, if I leave it. Recalling Nana's transformation, she'll turn again. Nana's door opened. With a terrifying face, she muttered, Papa, I'm so hungry. Before she could act, Emily stuffed a cookie in her mouth. Nana yelped, ah. Emily shouted, eat this, Nana. Nana, delighted. Yum, so good. Emily, determined, told Cyan, leave it to me. Don't worry. Cyan gave a thumbs up. I trust you, Emily. Emily grinned. Hee hee. Relax, I'm a great cook. Brian, pale, lay in a nearby room, delirious. Grandma, why re you across the river? Cyan warned Emily. Don't let Brian eat. He's recovering. Kiram, a black orb beside Cyan, asked, where to? Cyan replied, Southwest Nephilis Empire. He added, Lamaster, a city ruled by crime, money, and violence. They headed to chaotic Lamaster. A betting match roared. I'm betting on you, one shouted. Another yelled, Don't let me down. The arena crowd chanted. Crush him, Jabier. Jabier. The long-haired man, Jabier, faced his opponent, muttering, Phew, a real monster. The hulking foe sneered, Just let me kill you. His grotesque, massive form loomed. They told me to crush you. Thoughts? Jabier took his stance. Shut up, let's go. Taunting. Need a warm-up, pig? The referee called, Fight. The giant roared, swinging. Jabier dodged nimbly. Too slow. You'll pay for underestimating me. Before finishing, the giant grabbed him, laughing savagely. I've decided. Time to crush you. Jabier, caught, struggled, coughing blood. The referee shouted, Jabier's down. Jabier screamed. The giant, satisfied, roared. The referee declared, Victory to Zelbert. In Ramba City, Cyan and Kiram walked the streets. Kiram grumbled, What a mess. Cyan replied, Luan's a neutral zone, agreed upon by two nations. But this area is isolated. No one can interfere. Kiram asked, No interference? Before Cyan could answer, a large, blond man with two lackeys blocked them, sneering. Well, fancy guest today? The thug said. Lady, ditch this kid and come with us. Cyan, unfazed. Too many criminals, that's why. Kiram pointed at herself. Lady? Me. The thug laughed. Careful, we play rough. Dismissing Cyan, scram kid. Cyan smirked. Still green, huh? Moments later, the thug's battered face hit the ground, groaning. Ugh. Cyan and Kiram strolled off. At a hotel, Cyan slapped a coin pouch on the counter. Best single room. The receptionist, Lisa, asked, How old are you, sir? Cyan snapped. Didn't you hear? I said the best single room. Where's your manager? Flustered, Lisa stammered. Recovering. Welcome to Ramba Takeji. From the hotel window, Cyan gazed at the streets below, their gathering. Watching the crowd, time to act. Descending the stairs, he asked, You're Lisa, right? She turned, smiling. Yes, I'm Lisa, Ramba Takeji's staff. How can I help? Cyan requested. I want to use Area K. Lisa replied. Sorry, new guests can't access Area K. Cyan's eyes glinted red. Is that so? They're dealing contraband there. Pressing. Lisa, don't lie. Where are the other guests? Am I the only new one? Lisa's face turned menacing. Cyan sensed such obvious killing intent. Lisa quickly adjusted, bowing. I'm so sorry, sir. I'm just following orders. Cyan smirked. Interesting girl. Reaching into his cloak. What's got her so cautious? Seeing this, Lisa drew a weapon, leaping at Cyan. He dodged, countering from a distance. Lisa, startled, saw a warped gold coin. Gold? Realizing her mistake, that killing intent made me overreact. From this kid? Cyan picked up the coin, dusting it. Ruined my precious gold. Lisa panicked. I'm so sorry, Cyan said. You drew a sword on a guest? Lisa stammered. Just a misunderstanding. I didn't mean to attack. Cyan waved the coin, provocative. You're annoying me. How'll you fix this? Lisa, mortified, looked ready to cry. In a secret tunnel, Lisa opened a cellar door, pointing down a deep staircase. Follow this to Area K. Handing Cyan a badge. Take this VIP card. Cyan asked, What's it for? Lisa explained, For special room guests. It keeps you safe. Adding, I don't know why you want Area K, but without extra lives, I'd avoid it. She concluded, Good luck. Cyan thought, talkative. Calling up, You messed with a guest. I won't forget. Lisa, annoyed, left. Remember all you want. I'm done caring. Cyan asked Kiram, Shall we go? Kiram questioned, Why not make her call the boss? She added, We need the real owner of Ramba Takeji. It's in the orders. Cyan said, Linza Nilov, the owner, is a total mystery. Adding, No leads on them. Kiram huffed, Why'd she pop up? Such a puzzle. Cyan replied, You'll know when you see. Kiram pressed, You act like you know this place. Cyan answered, In my past life, I came here a few times before it fell to civil war. Kiram asked, How chaotic is it? Cyan said, You'll see. They reached a door. Cyan continued, The true face of Ramba Takeji. A scarred man, smoking a cigarette, smirked. Beaten by a kid? A battered thug knelt before him. Yes, near the city entrance. He's no ordinary kid. The man, Gunther rubbed his chin. Got it. So he's at Rambatakeji? The thug replied, yes. We tried approaching, but he's in a VIP room, so we couldn't get close. I came to you. Gunther mused. Rich, huh? A noble? The thug wailed. I don't know, but he humiliated me. Please help, Lord Gunther. Sobbing. I can't show my face anymore. Gunther said, all right, this kid's interesting. Cracking his knuckles. Let's see his face. To Rambatakeji. Elsewhere, a man took a knee to the face from a woman in another arena fight. The referee declared, Linda wins. She stepped on his neck, posing flamboyantly. Cyan and Kiram watched from the stands. Kiram said, I see why this place fell. Cyan added, these betting fights are concerning. Cyan continued, that's why I'm here. Kiram puzzled, what? Cyan grinned slyly. If we can't reach Linza Nilov, we'll make her come to us. Kiram, confused, didn't grasp it. A man approached. Hey kid, this isn't for children. Cyan thought, perfect timing. He punched the man's stomach. The man, Jason, collapsed, clutching himself. A colleague rushed over. Jason, what did that kid do? Cyan grabbed Jason's hair, smirking cruelly, raising his fist. Jason pleaded, stop. I'm sorry. Cyan punched his face again. The colleague, stunned, watched Jason fall. Cyan Dunn said, that'll do. Exuding thick killing intent, wiping blood from his face. Besides watching and betting, where do I sign up to fight? On the arena stands, some shouted, what's Area K doing? This short on fighters. Another yelled, nonsense. You mocking us? Seeing Cyan enter the ring, they roared, a kid's fighting? Zelbert's voice caught Cyan's attention. Didn't expect this event. Fun. The hulking Zelbert strode in, taunting. How should I kill you, kid? A man in the stands, arms crossed, muttered. The organizers are ridiculous. This is a massacre, not a fight. Another laughed. Doesn't that make it more exciting? The first replied. But he's facing Zelbert, half-ogre monster. Zelbert opened his grotesque mouth. Ha ha, I'll crush you. Raising his hand to squash Cyan, Cyan leaped, stomping Zelbert's finger, snapping it instantly. Zelbert howled. Arg. Cyan charged, fist raised. Zelbert, panicked. What? Cyan's punch smashed Zelbert's face, deforming it. The giant collapsed, foaming, crashing hard. The noisy stands fell eerily silent. Spectators gaped, shouting, unbelievable. The referee announced, Simon of Remio wins. The stands erupted, cheers echoing. Cyan stood indifferently. Kiram's voice questioned, Simon of Remia? Cyan replied, what else? Can't use my real name. I'm a duke's son. Kiram said, your face is exposed, why hide the name? Cyan answered, relax, I've cast a veil spell. Kiram smirked, that old god's carelessly sharing power again. Adding, meet or touch. They'll know you, but recalling your face? Impossible. Fading, good enough. I'm napping. Cyan rubbed his shoulder. You're weird today worrying about me? Kiram snapped. Who's worried? Gunther, watching from the stands, grinned. Simon of Remia. Nice, you're my next opponent. Don't disappoint. Back at the hotel, Lisa, arms crossed at the desk, asked, what's the issue? Delkia, red light district manager, faced her. Let's not make this big. Straight to it. Irritated, a brat caused chaos in our alley today. I know he's here. Call him out. Lisa frowned. I don't know what you mean. Leave. Delkia threatened. My boys get involved. It's trouble for you. This is my turf. Stay out. Lisa hid a weapon, warning. I won't tolerate more nonsense. It involves our guest, so no way. Delkia shouted. So he's here. A man behind her said. Boss, give the order. Lisa thought. That kid's trouble. What now? Bad situation. Cyan's voice rang. Hey. Appearing behind them, arm raised. Looking for me? Delkia's men spun, shouting. When he get here? Lisa rattled. Sir, how long have you been here? Cyan approached. Since someone said my turf. Here I am. Facing Delkia, speak directly. Stop hassling her. Delkia saw Cyan like a radiant savior, imagining him offering his hand gently. Cyan said, sorry for upsetting you, miss. Adding, but they started it. Delkia grabbed his hand. Well, if smitten, may I have your name? Cyan hesitated. Simon. Delkia, blushing, handsome face, matching name. Lisa, horrified. He's a minor. Dangerous. Stammering, sir, don't talk to her. Come here. Cyan waved her off. Don't worry, I'll handle it. Lisa, frantic, no, she's dangerous. Delkia pulled out a card, my business card. Let's chat more next time. Cyan took it, reading, Delkia's Pleasure Lounge, all tastes served. Goosebumps rising insane. Delkia and her crew left, waving, visit us. Winking, for you, Simon, it's free, A to Z. Humming, hee-ho, she departed. Lisa, face purple, stood frozen. Cyan, expressionless, shredded the card. Lisa sighed, propping her chin. You ignored my advice. Cyan pointed at the departing group. They started it. Lisa asked, heard you fought and won? Cyan replied, news travels fast. Lisa said, small place. Warning, don't ever visit the night of pleasure. Cyan, annoyed, headed upstairs. Who'd go there? What's Lisa thinking? Embarrassed? Cute. A woman appeared in the corner. Delkia left? Lucky. Lisa, startled, turned. Lady Linza. Linza Nilov, Rambata KG's owner, said, you're chummy with that kid. Lisa bowed. Just tending to a VIP, ma'am. Linza asked, giving him advice? Lisa, sweating, not personal. He's just a kid. Gunther appeared, laughing. Just a kid? You underestimate him, Lisa. Lisa's eyes flashed with killing intent. Who let you barge in? Gunther. He sauntered in. Hey, long time. This place is old, no renovations. Linza waved. I called Gunther. Lisa shocked, why? Linza said, arrange a match for him. Lisa protested. But he's been banished. Against who? Gunther pointed to himself. Simon of Ramia. I want him. Grinning. Good deal, Lisa. Profit's coming. Elsewhere, a voice shouted in a room. No, not like this. Screams echoed. A man outside said, Delki is off today. Another replied. She said she'd ruin that kid. The first chuckled. Now she's smitten. The other said, she'll do anything to get him. The first, rubbing his chin, definitely. She gets what she wants. Adding, poor kid. Good thing we're normal. Inside, Delkia rummaged, shouting, not this. On a round bed, surrounded by science sketches, she muttered, why can't I remember? Wailing, I just saw him. Clutching her head, she screamed, why can't I recall that beautiful face? Desperate, her voice softened, why? What? Ranting. It's like a fog's clouding my mind. Frenzied, then euphoric. Makes me want you more, Simon of Ramia. Liquor, young girls, gambling, the hub of all pleasures and thrills. Cyan was walking down the street, glancing at the bustling road across from him, thinking, Cambursta's red light district, gotta steer clear of that place. He recalled the strange manager Delkia and got goosebumps. I had a hunch, but that woman, rumor has it she's got tastes you can't even put into words. Cyan continued musing, gotta gather clues about Linza Nilov from other areas. Then, he pulled the hood of his cloak up, turned around, and accidentally bumped into a girl, causing her to fall back with a yelp. Ah! Her basket of goods spilled onto the ground, items scattering everywhere. The girl sat on the pavement, groaning. Ouch! Cyan crouched down, looking at her. You okay? It was a young girl. She looked up at him, stammering. Sorry, please forgive me, sir. Cyan, bewildered, didn't get it. Huh? Why are you apologizing? He started picking up her scattered items, noticing. Cigarettes, huh? After gathering everything, he asked, you're not hurt, are you? I'm the one who should apologize. The girl replied, I'm fine, sir. She knelt on the ground, bowing her head to Cyan. Thank you for your kindness in forgiving me. Cyan, sweating at the sight, responded, all right, get up. Handing her the basket, he asked, that's quite a haul. You selling these? The girl took the basket, saying, yes, these are premium cigarettes from the Grey Caravan, sir. Would you like to buy a pack? Cyan replied, I don't smoke. In his mind, he thought, Grey Caravan? Why's that name sound so unfamiliar? The girl, flustered, bowed again. Oh, I see. I'm sorry. Cyan pressed. Where are you planning to sell all that? She answered politely. I wander the alleys west of the red light district, sir. If I'm lucky, I'll sell everything tonight and can head home before dawn. Cyan looked at her, thinking, so she can't go home until she sells everything? I get the picture. He pulled out a gold coin and handed it to her. Here, 1 gold coin. That enough to buy the whole lot? The girl, confused, said, What? But you said you don't smoke. Cyan shrugged. No big deal, just take it. He pulled out another gold coin, smiling. And this one's for you. Keep it safe. The girl's eyes lit up, practically sparkling, as she gasped, Wow. She handed the basket to Cyan, then ran off, waving and shouting. Thank you so much, sir. I won't forget this kindness. Just then, Hiram appeared, teasing Cyan. Why don't you just switch to charity work? Cyan shot back. What's that supposed to mean? That way's the scrapyard. Let's check it out. Hiram asked, Follow what? Cyan replied. Just come, you'll see. The girl Cyan had helped was suddenly shoved backward with force, letting out a loud cry. The man who pushed her was the same thug who'd blocked Cyan's path earlier. He snarled. What's this, huh? Hiding another gold coin? You little cheat, trying to scam us. Cracking his knuckles, he added, Bet that story about selling all the cigarettes was a lie too. One of his lackeys egged him on. Teach her a lesson, boss. The thug, with a cruel grin, said, Since that bastard Simon got me riled up yesterday, I need something to vent on. Perfect timing. The girl, on the ground, teary-eyed, pleaded, Big brother, no. I didn't steal anything. Please believe me. At that moment, Cyan appeared atop a pile of nearby junk, saying, The kid's begging you to believe her. You still won't back off. The thug froze at Cyan's voice. That voice. Cyan frowned, unimpressed. Grown man bullying a kid for pocket change? Pathetic. The thug, still cocky, glared at Cyan. You bastard, you came looking for me? This time I won't slip up. Cyan didn't let him finish, swiftly kicking him square in the face, making him howl. Cyan proceeded to thrash the thugs, their cries echoing. The girls sat on the ground, staring at Cyan in awe. The beaten thugs, faces bruised, shouted, Mercy! Stop! We're sorry. Why's it always us? Cyan grabbed one thug's leg, saying, Why? I get my kicks from simple things. With a smirk and a glint of menace in his eyes, he added, Like beating the crap out of bad guys. The thug screamed, Wait. Please. Cyan snapped the thug's leg, his face twisting in agony, a tear escaping his eye. Cyan picked up the gold coin from the ground, telling the girl, This guy won't be moving for a while. Still on the ground, she stammered, Sir. Cyan handed her the coin, smiling, Don't drop it this time. Tears welling, she replied, Thank you, sir. Gunther appeared, clapping. Well done. Impressive. Cyan glanced at him. Who are you? Do I know you? In his head, he thought. With the hypnosis, he probably can't recognize my face, right? Gunther stepped forward, saying, I had my doubts, but only one guy could pull off what you just did. Pointing at Cyan, he said, You're Simon from Lemia, aren't you? Pleasure to meet you. I'm Gunther, manager of this scrapyard. Cyan stayed calm. Good. I was going to ask your buddy down there some questions, but you'll do. Gunther glanced at the thug on the ground. Him? He's worthless now. The thug, with Gunther's foot on his head, still pleaded. Lord Gunther, it's that guy. It's him. Gunther ignored him, swiftly killing him, blood splattering everywhere. With a vicious look, Gunther said, Useless things get discarded, don't they? The girl, witnessing the gruesome scene, screamed and covered her face, trembling. Cyan frowned at Gunther. You didn't need to kill him. Wiping blood from his face, Gunther replied, Oops, my bad. Got a bit carried away. With a twisted expression, he licked the blood off his finger, eyeing Cyan. Just met the boss of Rambat Takagi. He's itching for a fight with you. Cyan went on high alert, thinking, This guy knows about Linza Nilov. Seeing Cyan's reaction, Gunther paused. Whoa, what's up? Before he could act, Cyan lunged at him. Gunther blocked Cyan's attack, thinking, Not bad. Grinning, he said, Want to go right now? He shifted into combat mode, shouting, Hell yeah, let's do this. Gunther roared, Bring it, and threw a punch at Cyan. Cyan flipped into the air, dodging the blow. Gunther's punch cracked the ground beneath him. Cyan, observing, thought, This guy's gonna wreck this place. Noticing Gunther's iron-like arms, he mused, Some kind of physical enhancement? Gunther turned. Why wait for the match? He leaped into the air, closing in on Cyan. You're even better than I expected, Simon. With a thrilled look, he taunted. Entertain me more. Cyan frowned, watching Gunther approach, thinking, this guy's lost it. Gunther clasped his hands, slamming them towards Cyan. Meanwhile, in some realm of the black mist god, a purple-haired figure sat cross-legged in meditation. A voice echoed, you gave Cyan quite an interesting task. The black mist god, standing beside the figure, said, the one named in that directive isn't on the altar's list. He added, not blaming you, just surprised you dragged that kid into your personal business. The purple-haired figure smiled. I won't deny it. She continued, but Lin Zanialov is someone we need to deal with for good. The black aura around her flared intensely. She added, so this time, I want to test if Cyan's worthy of being my successor. The black mist god interjected, or will he end up another Lin Zanialov? Intriguing question. The purple-haired figure smirked. We'll find out soon enough. Who can predict fate? Back in the fight, Gunther eyed Cyan standing firm. Took that hit, and still standing? He continued, you're worth my time, Simon. Cracking his neck, he said, ready for more? His killing intent surged. Taunting Cyan again, he shouted, come on, Simon from Lemia, keep me entertained. The city of Lamaster was now in utter chaos, reduced to a heap of ruins. Here, two figures were locked in fierce combat, unleashing their full arsenal of skills to take each other down. Cyan launched an attack at Gunther, glaring at him and demanding, where's Lin Zanialov? Speak. The other man struggled to hold his ground, frowning, sweat dripping down his face. You're bringing her up now? He growled, eyes bloodshot, teeth clenched. Don't underestimate me, Simon. With a powerful strike, he was thrown back several steps. Cyan furrowed his brow, staring intently at Gunther, thinking, that arm my attack didn't even draw blood. Gunther, summoning all his strength, clenched his fist, brows knit tightly, and charged at Cyan. Let's see you dodge this. His attack unleashed a tremendous force, creating a long crack in the ground toward Cyan. Cyan deftly dodged, landing on a pillar nearby, while Gunther's eyes burned with towering rage. Gritting his teeth, he spat venomously. Not bad, Simon. Beyond my expectations. He looked up at the crumbling pillar, shouting, get down here, we're not done. Then he added, should I make my move? Cyan seemed to sense something. Wait, someone's coming. A voice rang out, accompanied by a barrage of weapons raining down. Stop. Gunther's eyes blazed with fury as he snapped toward the voice. What? Another pest getting in my way? Looking to die. A girl, holding a gleaming dagger aimed at him, stood with several burly men behind her, demanding, explain why you're picking a fight with our honored guest right now. Gunther, even angrier, pointed at himself. He started it. The girl wasn't having it, shouting back, nonsense. Gunther tried to defend himself. No, it's true. Why am I always the one blamed? Cyan watched their back and forth, thinking, do these two know each other? The girl, fuming, snapped. Your behavior says it all. Realizing she couldn't out-talk Gunther, she stormed off. Ugh, I'm done. Don't bring up my fight with that guy again. From atop the pillar, Cyan found the scene unexpected, thinking, she's surprisingly obedient. The girl saw Cyan jump down and hurriedly asked, are you hurt anywhere, honored guest? Cyan, looking exhausted and visibly annoyed, replied, I'm fine, just a bit. The girl, flustered, bowed deeply, sweating. Yes, I understand. As our VIP, we should have protected you better. Cyan asked, is there something you need from me? Surprised, she looked up. How did you know? Cyan addressed the three of them. He said he met the boss to arrange a fight with me, and I agreed. It's no big deal. All three were stunned. The girl's eyes widened in shock. Really? Cyan continued, but with a condition. He casually put his hands in his pockets, glancing toward a corner. Find something for that little girl to do. In the corner, a frightened, trembling girl with a small face stood. Outside the city, one man turned to his friend. Heard the news? The other replied. About Gunther heading back to Takagi, right? The man stroked his chin. Word is he's fighting Simon from Lemia. Didn't expect to see Gunther from the scrapyard make a comeback. That kid's gotten tough. In the bustling city with its lavish, opulent villas, Lamaster buzzed with talk of Cyan and Gunther's fight. Here, Cyan relentlessly attacked his opponent. After a few matches that week, He learned that these betting fights had rules to follow. In one match, he looked at his opponent, sprawled on the ground. Rule 2. If the opponent loses the will to fight, the match ends. Naturally, the third rule was no killing, at least for now. A man in dark glasses with bright blonde hair declared loudly, "This is a no-rules match." In the arena, the two fighters faced off. The referee added, "This was approved by Takeji's boss herself." Cyan, a bit excited, asked, "Wait, what does no rules mean?" The referee grinned happily. "It means no rules." Cyan, skeptical, pointed at himself. "But I wasn't told anything." At that moment, Gunther, with a cold stare, strapped a weapon to his hand. "You don't know how long I've waited for this." Cyan eyed him. "Hey, where'd you get that?" Then, irritated, he turned to the referee. "This match isn't." The referee had vanished without a trace. Cyan's mood darkened. Amid his frustration, the fight heated up fiercely. From a high vantage point, someone watched, thinking, "Let's see what you're made of." She smirked, revealing a smile. "Simon from Lemia?" Gunther gripped his weaponized hand, asking, "You didn't know this was a no-rules match?" Cyan, annoyed, snapped, "How would I?" Gunther got into position, grinning, his eyes glinting red. "Then go grab your weapon. Unless you're scared." Cyan, irritated, exhaled. "Don't need one." A red aura began emanating from his hand. Cyan took his stance, glaring at him, surrounded by the red aura. "I've already planned this out." "Bring it." Gunther assessed him, smiling. "Magic, huh? Nice. I was worried I'd kill you by mistake and miss out." Cyan looked at him, asking, "I thought this wasn't a death match." Gunther licked his lips. "Guess you don't know me yet. I know exactly what I'm doing." He seemed to relish the memory of taking a life, savoring the thrill. Cyan, eyes blazing red, asked coldly, "Oh, really?" Gunther, feeling insulted, frowned. "I'll rip those smug eyes out first." With that, he charged at Cyan. His fist swung at Cyan, but Cyan dodged swiftly. At that moment, the red aura formed into a dragon. A red streak flashed by, startling Gunther. Cyan decisively severed Gunther's arm. The pain made him scream in agony. "Ah!" The crowd was stunned, murmuring, "What was that? Did anyone see what just happened?" In the arena, Gunther collapsed, clutching his arm. "Ah, my arm." His eyes burned with towering hatred. "You bastard. I won't let you get away with this." Cyan, like a demon, eyes glowing red, slowly turned, his voice low and threatening. "Don't move, or you're dead for real." Gunther froze, silenced by Cyan's menacing presence. The referee reappeared, announcing, "Gunther has lost. Simon from Lemia wins." The crowd whispered, "Never seen a fight like this." Gunther got crushed. A man, excited, said, "That black bone and that mysterious magic." His hand trembled as he thought. "No doubt, it's the demon sword." Cyan, wiping his face, mused, "Someone deliberately hid the match's rules. Could Lin Zanialov have figured out my plan?" The little girl from before appeared, her face bright and full of life, holding out a cup. "Amazing fight, Sir Cyan." Cyan took the cup, asking, "Oh, you've started working?" She replied, "Yes, Manager Lisa put me in charge of facility support." Looking at him, she added, "I hope for your guidance, sir." Cyan glanced at her name tag. "Lewis Wright." He patted her head, encouraging her gently. "All right, keep it up." A voice called out, "Honored guest Simon." Cyan thought, perfect timing. "I need answers today." Lisa bowed in apology, surprising both Cyan and Lewis. "Huh, manager?" Lisa said. "I'm so sorry, honored guest." "Truly sorry." Cyan looked at her directly. "Why'd you hide that today's match had no rules?" Lisa, anxious, hurriedly explained, "Hide? No, sir. It was only discussed between the boss and Gunther. I knew nothing. I'm sorry. I should have checked." Cyan stood, calmly saying, "Then I want to meet the boss. Can that be arranged?" Lisa, hesitant, replied, "That's difficult, sir. She rarely shows herself." Cyan eyed her, thinking, "Not going to be easy, huh?" He said, "All right, be more careful next time." Suddenly, a voice interrupted their conversation. "Excuse me, but..." A man spoke up, suggesting, "Can we talk for a moment, sir?" Cyan looked at him. "Who are you? I don't think we've met." The man bowed, introducing himself. "I'm Morris, from the Gray Caravan." He covered his mouth, his expression turning sinister as he said, I'm here about the demon's sword you possess. Would you sell it to me? His face darkened as he repeated in a low voice, that demon sword you have. Can I buy it from you? Cyan's eyes glowed red, his face turning colder. I don't know what you're talking about. Morris smirked, locking eyes with him. No need to hide it. I'm the only one who'd recognize it. He spoke of his past work with the Alba's Camel Guild. I used to work for the Alba's Merchants Guild. Events kept repeating step by step until 2 years ago, when the guild leader, Lord Zickerman, was assassinated. Then I switched to a place with a black horse emblem, the Grey Caravan. He continued. After that, I left and came to Lamaster, taking the role of director for the Grey Merchants Guild. Bowing, he rambled on. My specialty is weapons, including swords. At my old guild, I even supplied ancient weapons to Garam Academy. Cyan, stoic and expressionless, listened as Morris went on. No one on this continent knows weapons like I do. And today, I finally saw it. Morris laughed gleefully. The demon's sword of black feather resolve. After all these years, it's finally found its master. He confidently made his offer. Name your price. I must have it at all costs. Cyan grabbed Morris, repeating, Only you know, huh? That makes it easier. I just need to take you out. Cyan seized Morris by the throat, lifting him high. Morris, clutching at Cyan's hands, gasped, Ugh. Suddenly, a group of black-clad figures appeared. One, with cold eyes glinting with killing intent, led the charge, weapons aimed at Cyan. Don't want to die? Let Lord Morris go. Cyan's face darkened, a cold laugh escaping. Haha, that's rich. His red eyes flared as he asked, You think these guys can stop me? Glancing at the assassins, he thought, even hired shadow killers from Sagia? After Zickerman's death, he's gotten serious about protection. Cyan shot a look at the lead assassin, while Morris's face twisted in terror, struggling to breathe. Can they save you before I snap your neck? Morris choked out. Ugh, help me. At that moment, Lisa and Lewis burst in. Oh, Sir Cyan, honored guest. What's going on? Lisa, weapon in hand, eyed the group. What are you doing to our client? Talk this out properly, or I won't hold back. Cyan glanced at Lewis's frightened face, thinking, can't let Lewis get caught up in this. His grip on Morris slowly loosened. Cyan released him, glaring darkly. I'll let this slide. Get lost before I change my mind. The assassins quickly asked, Lord Morris, what do we do? Morris, clutching his throat, ordered, Everyone, sheath your weapons. Struggling, he explained, Sir Cyan seems a bit agitated. Cyan's face darkened further as Morris added, We'll retreat for now. Before leaving, Morris bowed, still visibly shaken, and said, My offer stands. Please consider it carefully. With that, they hurriedly left. Cyan frowned, musing, the Grey Merchants Guild? That was formed after I killed Zickerman. Lewis, worried, asked, Are you okay, Sir Cyan? He looked at the small girl, replying softly, I'm fine. Tears welled in her eyes as she said, But why were so many scary people here? Cyan patted her head to comfort her. Don't worry about them. Turning to the manager beside him, he said, I have a favor to ask, Lisa. She responded, Yes? Cyan's eyes blazed red. I want to meet Lamaster's boss. Lisa froze, a bead of sweat rolling down her cheek. Somewhere in Lamaster, a massive surge of power erupted. People pleaded, Lord Gunther, please calm down. You'll tear your wounds open. Gunther, still injured, roared Cyan's name in fury, eyes burning, teeth clenched. I'll kill him. If I don't, I'll die. His face darkened, overwhelmed by helplessness. Gunther recalled that day on the arena stage, facing Simon. His head throbbed as he slumped down. How do I take that guy down? I can't think of anything. Is there no way? Suddenly, the image of the little girl cowering in the corner flashed in his mind. Like grasping a lifeline, he lowered his hand from his face, grinning. That's it, the kid. She can throw Cyan off. He held a small black package with a unique emblem. I've got a plan. In a still-lit building, Lewis was hard at work. Her small frame carried a stack of plates, scurrying across the hall. Outside, the door creaked open. Surprised, she glanced over. Oh, a guest at this hour? Welcome to Lamaster. The man who entered smiled, chilling Lewis to the bone. He approached with menacing eyes, patting her head as she froze in fear. Remember me? Lewis trembled. Why, yes. Gunther. With a fiendish grin, he said, "Good. Help me with something." In a room, a voice demanded, "Why can't I meet Cyan?" Cyan leaned against the wall. "Should I file an official complaint?" Lisa, arms crossed, replied, "Even if you did, they wouldn't meet you." Cyan eyed her. "Why are you covering for Lenza Nilov?" Lisa protested. "You already know her name? You're no ordinary person." Cyan, arms crossed, listened as she continued. "Listen, she's watching you too. She's the one who set up your fight with Gunther and changed the rules on the fly." She warned sternly. "So I'm telling you, leave this place as soon as you can." Cyan listened, thinking, "Or you'll die? Whose side is she on? Or is it just professional ethics?" Suddenly, a scream echoed. "Aya!" Lisa exclaimed. "That's from the reception hall. It's Lewis's voice." She bolted downstairs, leaving only chaotic silence. Cyan crouched, picking up a shard, and said, "I figured it out." Lisa cautiously asked, "That's—" Cyan held Lewis's name tag. Standing, he left, saying, "Stay here. I'll bring her back." Lisa, anxious, called out, "Wait. We don't even know who did it." Cyan's voice cut through, chilling her. "Enough," I said. He paused, his eyes brimming with killing intent. "I already know." Scattered drawings littered the floor. A man said, eyeing the girl on the bed. "Such a messy room for a lady." Delkia, with dark circles under her eyes, snapped, "Who let you in? Wanna die?" Morris, hands behind his back, remarked, "Look at you, Delkia." She glared at him. "Morris, why are you here?" He stepped closer. "A merchant coming here? Isn't it obvious? I have a deal to discuss." Delkia shot him down. "Not interested in your nonsense." Morris picked up a painting. "You've fallen for that kid but can't even recall his face, huh?" Delkia looked up, offended. "What do you know?" Ignoring her, he got serious. "No time to waste, so I'll cut to the chase." Holding a vial, he grinned wickedly. "This is top-grade sedative from the Gagayam Kingdom. With this, you'll have that kid." Delkia took the vial. "What do you want?" He smiled, clenching his fist politely. "Just one thing he has. His body's all yours." Delkia held the vial, asking softly, "That's it?" Morris, composed, nodded firmly. "Exactly. I'll be waiting." As he left, his eyes glinted green, smirking. "Anyone will do, as long as Cyan's out of the way. I just need that." He thought. "For now, let's hope Gunther takes care of the kid." Elsewhere, Gunther sat on a wooden crate. "Ha ha ha. I've been waiting for you, Simon of Lemia." Cyan, tall and lean, demanded, "Where's the girl?" Gunther swung onto a tree. "Got her keepsake right here, and the rest is over there." Cyan glanced at the warehouse, his eyes lifeless. "Let her go." He grinned, his face twisting with madness. "Why not just say you want to die?" Gunther, on the other side, held red ropes. "That's it. That's the spirit." His eyes grew wilder. "Come on, Simon." The girl sat high above with her arms crossed, her face shrouded in darkness. "Will that kid really kill Gunther?" Lisa bowed respectfully, replying, "Yes, that's right." The girl glanced at Lisa, asking, "Are you worried about him?" Lisa clenched her arm, calmly answering, "I gave up those feelings long ago, ma'am. But why are you so interested in the kid named Cyan?" A smile crept across the shadowed face. "Oh, curious about that, are you? Let me tell you." Her soft voice drew Lisa into deep thought. "Do you remember Cyan's face?" Lisa frowned slightly. "His face? Why can't I recall it?" The ring on the girl's hand emitted a red aura, one of Adu's powers, capable of making others forget their own face. Lisa's eyes widened in shock. "Adu? You mean the black mist god?" Lenza Nilov tapped her chin, speaking softly. "Exactly. It seems my past has finally caught up with me." Lisa frowned, worried. "Doesn't that mean you're in danger?" Lenza Nilov seemed almost eager. "This is a rare guest visiting me after so long. Treat him with care." Gunther, using a strange technique, conjured a blood-soaked arm, veins bulging on his forehead. "What's wrong, Cyan?" He slammed his hand down, shattering stones into pieces. The overwhelming force filled the battlefield with dust. Cyan was thrown back by the blow. Gunther stomped the ground, flaunting his power. "Why don't you use that move from before?" His eyes burned with murderous intent. The strength in Gunther's arm seemed to surge. "Try harder, Simon of Lemia." His taunt provoked Cyan, who glanced at the bones on the ground. The human trash is starting to crawl out. Gunther's red-veined hand grabbed a skeleton. Know what these are? Useless things, discarded, waiting to be dealt with here. With crazed eyes, he crushed the skull in his hand. Lemaster's just a dump for trash. Time seemed to rewind, replaying fragments of memory. As a child, Gunther stood protectively in front of Lisa. Lisa and I were born and raised in that pile of trash. Bullied and struggling, they fought to survive in this hellish place. Back then, he was furious. He'll fight back. Anyone who touches us, I'll bite back and get revenge. Then one day, they met someone. A one-eyed man, sweating coldly, pleaded, "Please spare me. I don't want to die." But a sword ended his life forever. The two kids stood watching. Eventually, that boy took down the scrapyard tyrant who'd tormented them for so long. The teenager swept through, sparing no one, and said, "I'm just passing through for fun while at Len Academy, so I cleared out the trash here." He reached out, his hand like gentle morning light, captivating. "I've taken care of all the garbage around here. Nothing can threaten you anymore." Gunther could never forget that angelic face. It awakened something in him, and he vowed to admire that person. From that day, his life changed. Gunther climbed from blood and bone, dreaming of one day clearing all the filth in Lemaster. He honed his strength, built his influence, and became the ruler here. He faced countless foes. His path to wealth began in Lemaster's arena, though he was banned for killing. That didn't matter. The dead are just more trash to dispose of. Lisa left him after that, turning her back on him. But he didn't care. "Because I've become the trash itself." His eyes seemed ready to burst, brows furrowed tightly. "And I swore one day I'd wipe out all the garbage in Lemaster myself." Cyan, stunned, snapped, "Cut the crap." He smirked mockingly. "Don't you see I'm still unscratched? Put some effort into it, Gunther." Gunther's eyes blazed red. His brows knit as he laughed maniacally. "Haha, that's the spirit. Fine, I'll go all out." Chains suddenly appeared from his hand, wrapping tightly around his arm. His unnaturally large arm held a purple mass. "Let me show you something fun." Cyan watched silently, thinking, "Is that an artifact? Where'd he get it?" The glowing purple artifact opened. "This is a gravity chamber." It closed, revealing a purple stone, turning the area into a magical room. The gravity chamber trapped Cyan inside, binding him with 20 times normal weight. Gunther, growing wilder, grinned. "Well, you're tougher than I thought. Let's see if you can handle this." His massive, blood-red hand descended, terrifying. He taunted, "Need help?" Cyan's face darkened, head lowered. "No need." His eyes flared with rage. "He's not worth it." A flash erupted. Cyan darted swiftly toward Gunther. Caught off guard, Gunther took a heavy blow. He frowned, incredulous. "What? How?" He shouldn't be able to move. His magic shattered. He had nothing left. "Impossible." Cyan's eyes burned with hatred as he struck Gunther hard. Cyan grew frenzied, eyes blazing. "I'll crush everything but your ears." Gunther, sweating profusely, couldn't believe it. Cyan's kicks rained down relentlessly. Outside, a flash exploded. Gunther's body, pierced by sharp fragments, collapsed in the ruins. Blood dripped from his mouth as he struggled to speak. "Ugh, from the start, I was doomed to die in this fight." He looked at Cyan. "I've got no regrets. That girl, born in Lemaster, has become another piece of trash, hasn't she?" He muttered, "Like Lisa and me. That's the law set by whatever rules this city." Straining, he stunned Cyan. "Please, don't let it happen again. If it's you can." Blood poured out, and Gunther fell silent. Cyan turned to a wooden crate nearby, approaching slowly and lifting the lid. His eyes widened. On the city's heights, Lisa and two others stood on a platform. What happened here? She looked down at Gunther, motionless, his body pierced by shards. "Gunther, my fears came true." Lisa ordered, "Prioritize the VIP's safety. Send people now." A familiar voice made them turn. "Over here." Lisa saw Cyan sitting on the ground. "Sir Cyan." She gasped, "No way." Seeing him holding the girl, she cried, "Lewis." Cyan turned. "She's unharmed, just asleep." Lisa rushed to cradle Lewis, asking, "Sir Cyan, are you okay?" He replied, "I'm fine. Take care of Lewis for me." Lisa, alarmed, watched him leave. "Where are you going?" He answered softly, "To clean up the trash." Lisa, clutching Lewis, puzzled. Clean trash? Where? Cyan's eyes glowed red as he walked away, heading toward Lamaster. On the map, Lamaster is divided into 4 zones, with the center as the focal point. The west is the scrapyard, the east is the commercial district, and the south is the entertainment area. Here, chaotic skirmishes are a regular occurrence. The city has no organization to maintain public order, nor is it governed by any nation. Instead, a control mechanism enforces the rules. This chaotic city is driven by shadowy forces, the managers responsible for each zone. So how do you conquer a place like this? Simon asked, trailing behind Askell. Askell, brooding, calculated. If it were a nation, you could wage war, but that's tough. The only way is to take out the managers yourself. The man replied, no need. Cyan looked at Askell seriously. How are you so sure? Askell, with eyes that saw through everything, said, because that city's rotten to its core. I've seen it. Only when Cyan stood before the city himself did he understand. Though Askell's confident expression still puzzled him, Askell was right. The city was rotten to its core. Cyan frowned, observing the city, holding a cup of tea emitting a red aura, thinking, today, I'll rip this place out by the roots. Though it was black tea, it had a minty flavor, creamy and sweet. Cyan eyed the tea warily. The manager clung to his arm. This is obviously spiked black tea. That scent is definitely the famous sedative from Gagayam. Delkia, beside him, shyly brushed her hair, gazing at him. Thank you for accepting my invitation, Sir Cyan. I'm sure you'll be very satisfied tonight. Cyan spoke softly, startling Delkia. Indeed, like this uniquely flavored black tea. Sweat poured down her face as she thought. No way. Did he notice the drug in the tea? Cyan's eyes glinted red as he looked at her. I'm looking forward to it. With that, he downed the tea in one gulp, to Delkia's shock. The cup shattered as it fell, and he slumped onto her shoulder. Delkia smirked, thinking, it worked. This kid's mine now. In a lavish mansion of the Grey Merchants Guild in the commercial district, Delkia had succeeded in capturing Cyan. The butler bowed respectfully. Yes, we just received word from the entertainment district. Morris, elated, savored his meal. Oh, the gods are on our side. He frowned, darkening, thinking of the gravity chamber. Such a shame about the spatial compressor I gave Gunther. Took a lot to get that artifact from Gagayam Academy. He bit into a drumstick fiercely. But no matter. The demon's sword will soon be mine. A black-clad figure beside him cautioned. Things going this smoothly feels suspicious, sir. Morris kept eating. Do you have to be such a buzzkill? The figure insisted. My instincts are never wrong. Let me scout first. Morris glanced over. Fine, but don't do anything stupid. The figure left, leaving Morris to his feast. He mused. Those damn Sagia, taking my money and still whining. Could they be eyeing my demon sword? On the main road, shouts echoed, startling people to clear the way. Everyone moved. A carriage sped through the bustling street. Morris yelled, I'm in a hurry. He flung the door open, beaming. I'm here. Delkia looked over. Early, huh? Slow down, what's the rush? Her face flushed as she licked her finger. I was just about to have some fun. Morris cut in. I don't need the body, just what he's carrying. Delkia crossed her arms. Oh, I've set that aside already. Morris's face lit up, thrilled. That's all I need. Hand it over, quick. Delkia tugged a cord lightly. Hold on, you're gonna be floored. The curtain parted, revealing bound hands. As the red drapes opened, someone stepped out. Morris, drenched in sweat, gasped. What? This is... The girl before him pointed at the figures behind her. What's wrong? Not what you were looking for. Inside stood a green-haired man gripping his sword hilt. Didn't expect such horrors behind the curtain. A blond man holding flowers added. You preserve corpses, or something? Morris trembled, pointing at the bound, bruised girl in a red dress. Delkia, he shouted at the girl resembling Delkia. Then who are you? She replied, Don't be so rude. Her face emerged from beneath Delkia's mask. The demon sword you crave? She smiled at him. It's me. Morris's eyes bulged, stunned, as he collapsed. The demon sword in human form? Cyan, radiating murderous intent, stood behind. Morris, you know too much. Morris screamed in terror. You damn shadow assassins, save me. Cyan, wincing, covered his ears. God, you're loud. He struck. Quiet down. Morris choked, coughing, as the two watched. If you're so eager to see them, I'll send you. Cyan summoned his power, black and red mist swirling, forming a foggy swamp. Morris, incredulous, fell to his knees, black shadows turning into mist. His face darkened, surrounded by a powerful aura. Cyan, eyes blazing with killing intent, glared. You're the one who gave Gunther the artifact and supplied Delkia with the sedative, aren't you? Morris tried to deny it. I'm sorry, I'd never. Cyan's red eyes burned as he smiled. Every word you say, I know you won't get to fulfill. Goodbye. The red mist slowly engulfed Morris amid his screams. No, please. He sank into a bottomless abyss, surrounded by red. Morris's swollen, distorted face struggled as he glimpsed the dark figure before him, his own shadow assassin. Morris clutched his throat, shouting. Cyan spoke. Now only Delkia's left. I'll handle her. You go ahead. Her face demonic. She raised her hands, smiling eerily. I know you're awake. Get ready. I'll slice you into exactly 1,000 pieces. Her body trembled, tears streaming. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry for plotting that. A heavy blow landed. Outside the door, Cyan heard her agonized scream, thinking, she's probably getting beaten to a pulp. He frowned. Why is there a familiar aura? His eyes widened. Outside lay a desolate scene, a misty domain. A green aura appeared, accompanied by a voice that put Cyan on guard. That look on your face is amusing. A powerful voice echoed from above. I'm Lin Zanialov, one of Lemaster's managers. Cyan, hand in pocket, thought, so, the mysterious Lin Zanialov. He looked up, a bead of sweat rolling down his cheek. Also one of the Mist's people? Lin Zanialov appeared, saying, looks like Seijiya didn't tell you anything about me. Otherwise, you wouldn't be killing off other managers so recklessly. Cyan tensed, his arm enveloped in aura. Thanks for the help. Now I don't have to hunt you down. He smirked, his aura intensifying. Should I call you senior? Or traitor? She smirked, raising her ring. Oh, don't misunderstand. I'm not your enemy. Suddenly, Cyan frowned, glancing back. A flash streaked toward him. He braced. Another one? Lin Zanialov smiled. Say hello. Cyan froze, stunned. Lisa stood behind, composed. You two already know each other, right? Lisa's eyes glinted with lightning, focused. Yes, Lady Lin Zanialov. Her face twitched with rage. Now, I'll eliminate Simon of Lemia right here. A powerful force crashed down. Cyan unleashed his spiritual energy, lunging forward, trying to reason. Get out of the way, Lisa. I have business with Lin Zanialov. This doesn't concern you. Lisa seemed deaf to his words, slashing at him relentlessly. Cyan thought, damn it, she's not listening, huh? His red-tinged eyes flared as he moved swiftly, thinking, then I'll do it my way. Shut up. A notification echoed. Secret technique. Bloodlust wave. Cyan unleashed a surge of spiritual energy at Lisa, kicking up a cloud of dust. She landed gracefully. Cyan, sweating and slightly alarmed, was impressed. Well, she's been trained pretty damn well. Lisa frowned, staring at Cyan. You withstood the bloodlust wave? Lin Zanialov smiled, floating closer to Cyan, whispering. You could easily kill her, so why hesitate? He shot her a glance. How long are you going to hide in that mist? Half of Lin Zanialov's face was shrouded in darkness, a hint of madness in her expression. I just want to see the potential of the kid Sarika trained. If he fights my kid, he'll win. Cyan furrowed his brow, thinking, she knows the guild master? What's their connection? Lin Zanialov flickered in the mist. Now's not the time to worry about me. Lisa took a defensive stance, summoning a ring of daggers to attack Cyan. Rain of needles. The attack was devastating, forcing Cyan to rely on his agility to dodge. Lisa gripped her dagger, diving from above. The two clashed fiercely. Lisa's eyes turned vacant, like a puppet under control. I may have cut ties with Gunther, but you'll pay for taking my only family. Cyan's face darkened, frowning as he fought back. So you two weren't just acquaintances. Peering into her eyes, he guessed. It's like a dormant, ruthless personality got triggered. She's using vague memories to fuel her killing intent. Cyan seized the initiative, grabbing Lisa's throat. But closing the distance like this was a mistake. Lisa stared at him, sweat beading on her face. Cyan landed a blow, knocking her out. Looking at the unconscious Lisa, he thought, managed to shut her up. Cyan's face darkened. Now it's just you and me. Come out of the mist. Linza Nilov hovered, concealed in the fog. Come out? You already know, this mist is me. Cyan retorted. I'm surprised you're with the mist, but I'm more shocked you're a corrupt thief. Her face darkened, eyes flashing with displeasure. What's that supposed to mean? Cyan smirked, pointing at her. That ring earlier, it's Yundine's, right? That ring holds infinite spiritual power, its diamond gleaming. It's an heirloom, infused with divine magic and authority. He continued, you used it to pass as one of the mist, didn't you? I don't know how you stole it. Cyan rubbed his neck casually. But you're just a fake. Linza Nilov grew frenzied at his words. How dare you? Bow to my almighty power. Cyan thought. Got her. Linza Nilov spoke softly. The power of the black mist god. A circle appeared, stirring up dust, trapping Cyan and immobilizing him. Even the unconscious Lisa wasn't spared. A sharp point grazed, creating ripples in space. Only I can move in and out, and nothing else can. Linza Nilov closed in on Cyan, taunting. How's it feel to be helpless? This is true power. She gathered energy, green wisps condensing. Time to say goodbye, Simon of Lemia. No, poor little Cyan of the mist. Suddenly, a voice interrupted, halting her. Finally found it. What's this tiny hole-riddled space? A pink-purple lightning bolt struck, startling and unnerving Linza Nilov. Outside, Kiram arrived, furious, brows furrowed, eyes hostile. What? You're targeting my master too? Linza Nilov turned, assuming a defensive stance, thinking, she tore through this space? Does she have power rivaling the Black Mist God? She was stunned. Kiram gripped her weapon. Besides Adu, only one person could do that. Radiating intensity, she frowned. Why do you keep eyeing other people's stuff? Want to get sliced up? Kiram snapped her fingers. But first, I'll shred this pathetic space. It shattered instantly as she smirked. Linza Nilov, dumbfounded, gaped. No way it collapsed that easily? Cyan frowned, mildly scolding. What took you so long? Kiram, fuming, glared at him, thinking, I saved your ass, and you're complaining? Jerk. Cyan propped his hands on his hips, grumbling. I was in serious danger here. Linza Nilov shouted, enraged, shut up. You can't be the heir. Clenching her fists, she grew more unhinged. For 300 years, no one was chosen. So how could a brat like you be worthy? Kiram whispered to Cyan. What's her deal? Cyan calmly replied. I stirred her up a bit earlier. Linza Nilov ranted, increasingly frenzied. You're just a snot-nosed kid. Losing her composure, she charged at Cyan. Don't underestimate me. Fake heir. Kiram watched, asking, why is she so worked up? Cyan swung his dagger, leaving a blazing red streak. That's no way to be an assassin. The two clashed, evenly matched. Blades flashed viciously. Ugh! Linza Nilov was thrown back, a dagger hurtling toward her. Cyan, glowing with red light, gripped the dagger, his eyes brimming with ferocity. Believe me now? If not, I'll show you the true power of the gods. Linza Nilov, battered, sat on the ground, struggling. Ugh! She bowed her head, dazed. The power of the black mist god. A massive red mass formed, unyielding. Cyan, eyes blazing red, said, block this with that ring you're so proud of. Linza Nilov's face darkened. A surge of power erupted, scattering stones. In her eyes, there was a hint of fear. At the Black Mist Temple, a voice echoed. You're really leaving? Linza Nilov was resolute. I told you. I'm sick of hiding and waiting for an heir. Sarika looked at her, sparing few words. Got it. Shame. Linza Nilov turned, smiling at her friend. Will you come to kill me? Sarika showed no emotion. No. There are worse people out there, why bother? Don't worry. Linza Nilov's face darkened, issuing a warning. But if I find you fallen, I'll have to purify you. Her face grew grimmer at Sarika's words. Then I'll take back the weapon you stole. Sarika added. No one knows now, so don't stress. Stay strong. Linza Nilov pursed her lips. That's how I parted with Sarika. Determined, Linza Nilov left. After abandoning an organization that only hid and waited for an heir, despite her power, She decided to build one where the strong were recognized. I'm done hiding and waiting. Her hand trembled, clutching her sleeve. I thought I was so close. She froze, bewildered. How did it come to this? Cyan looked at her helpless, broken state and asked, "Any last words?" Linza Nilov lowered her face. "Tell Sarika." Cyan's eyes softened, waiting silently. Tears streamed down her face, her eyes losing focus. "That I was wrong. It hurts. End it." Cyan raised his hand, channeling a surge of power. No one can predict their own fall. With red eyes, he thought quietly, "Not even me." Before him, two realms converged. Cyan gazed at the building ahead. A domain linked directly to a hotel? That saves me some trouble. Suddenly, a voice broke the silence. "Why did you spare me?" Lisa, her clothes tattered, looked at him and asked, "I tried to kill you, and I know you're with the mist." Clutching her arm, she looked utterly drained. "There's no reason for you to let me live." Cyan tilted his head, meeting her gaze. "So, are you planning to tell anyone?" Lisa hesitated. "That's enough." She asked, "What should I do now?" At that moment, a voice came from the door. A group rushed in. Lewis, spotting Lisa, ran to her, worried. "Are you okay, sis? Are you hurt anywhere?" Tears welled in her eyes, her hands gripping tightly. "I was so worried. You just vanished." Lisa looked at the girl. "You're safe. That's what matters. Are you hurt?" Lewis threw herself into Lisa's arms, hugging her tightly. "I don't know anything. Don't ever leave my sight again." Sobbing, the girl cried, "You're so kind, the best to me. Don't leave me again, please." Lisa gently comforted her. "I was only gone for a bit. No need to make a fuss." Cyan spoke up. "Looks like you've got your work cut out for you." He glanced at her. "The manager's backing you, so step up for now. Don't let Lewis grow up to be like you or Gunther." Lisa replied softly, "Yes, I'll do that." Cyan crouched, patting Lewis's head, advising, "Lewis, listen to the manager, okay?" Lewis looked at him. "Are you leaving, sir?" Cyan smiled. "Yeah, I'm checking out now. Live well, all right." Everyone watched him go. Lisa called after him, "Will you come back?" He waved. "Probably." Lisa's face flushed slightly. "You better." Cyan grinned. Yeah, I got it." He recalled the castle scene back then, thinking, "Next time, I hope I won't have to see that again." A dagger, wrapped in a warm aura, rested in her hand. She spoke. "So, you finally purified Linza Nilov." Perched atop a tall stone pillar, she sat casually. "Must have been tough, huh?" Cyan retorted. "You knew and still sent me?" She twirled the dagger, looking at him. "Yup. So, got any questions for me?" Cyan met her gaze. "What's your connection to Linza Nilov? Was she with the mist too?" She smiled faintly. "Yes. Once." Her voice continued. "I remember the days we trained together as fellow disciples." The moment she left replayed in her mind. But she defied the mist's will and left, taking the heir's ring meant for the guildmaster. Cyan held up the gleaming ring. "This Undine ring." She descended from the pillar. "That's the one. It was originally my weapon." Hands on hips, she looked at Cyan. "But you keep it." He was taken aback. "Wait, what?" "This is the heir's relic for the guildmaster." Her eyes glinted, her aura menacing. "I don't need it anymore. I'm strong enough." Cyan stared at the ring. "I thought you sent me to retrieve it." "That's surprising." Kiram appeared, chiming in. "Maybe some secret motive. Seems like you two go way back." She brushed it off, holding her dagger, continuing. "I'm just keeping my promise. Most who get drawn to that ring's power end up destroyed." Cyan watched her back, asking, "So this is a test?" He studied the ring's radiating energy, thinking, "Is she checking if I'll be corrupted by its power?" Cyan frowned slightly. "You're warning me that I'd be a purification target if I fall, right?" Kiram rubbed her chin, nodding. "Sounds about right." Cyan pressed. "You still don't believe I'm the heir, do you?" She smiled, glancing at him. "I want to see if you'll be a disaster or a hero. If you're the heir, you've got to pass tests like this." Kiram frowned, gritting her teeth, glaring at her. "What did you say?" Cyan, resigned yet amused, sighed. "Fine, I'll take it as good intentions." Golden rays slipped through the window's cracks. In the principal's office at Len Academy, a white-haired man gazed into the distance. After Instructor Nerovian's disappearance, the student's unease has reached its peak. He turned to the person behind him. It's tough starting your role under this pressure, but please do your best. The man replied, Don't worry, Principal Kundal. He patted his chest, assuring, I'll try to understand the student's mindset. I'll give it my all. Principal Kundal looked at him. Thank you for your dedication. The man bowed. I'll take a tour of the campus, if I may. Kundal watched him, thinking, Boris, his aura is strange. Outside, Sarika rushed in, panting. Sorry for being late. You called, Principal. She froze, noticing the man before her. He greeted, Miss, I'm Boris, the new instructor. Pleased to work with you. His aura was eerily strange. He left, saying, I'll head out first. Sarika thought, that stench of blood is overwhelming. Watching him, she mused, that guy's dangerous. Kundal looked at her, saying, I hear he's from the capital. His eyes tinged red. He warned sternly, Be cautious around him, Sarika. His skills are exceptional, his demeanor polite, but he exudes a bizarre magical aura. She frowned, adjusting her glasses. Yes, I'll keep that in mind, Principal. Doubts stirred within her. That blood scent can't be erased. Picturing Boris, she thought, like a walking corpse. A flag flew under the deep blue sky, cheers echoing everywhere. Below, a formidable army in polished armor raised their banner high. Welcome to Len, City of Harmony. Princess Erin marveled at the display. The city's guard has grown, hasn't it? The boy beside her was surprised. Really? They walked under the guard's imposing presence, thinking, They say they beefed up after that bloody feast, but this is intense. Such pressure. A voice suddenly called, startling the girl. Princess Erin. Luna smiled. It's been a while. In the courtyard, butterflies fluttered as the three strolled, chatting. Luna said, I'm glad you're safe. Thanks to you, Princess. Erin, pained, replied, Thanks? You helped me so much and got imprisoned for it. Luna closed her eyes gently. I'm fine. I'm tough. Erin introduced her companion. This is my classmate, Nana. Nana looked at Luna, eyes sparkling. Hi. You're so pretty, so mysterious. As they walked, a voice interrupted. A man bowed, introducing himself. I'm Boris, the new instructor. You're Princess Erin, right? Erin looked up. Yes, I've heard of you, Instructor Boris. You teach applied magic, right? Luna listened quietly. Boris replied, You already know? I'm honored. May I have a moment of your time, Princess? Erin asked, Right now? Boris smiled. Yes, nothing serious. A dark aura began to emanate from him. I'm assessing the magical strength of talented students. May I test your mana orb? Princess Erin extended her hand, emitting a faint golden glow. Like this. He nodded, pleased. Yes, that's perfect. Luna, uneasy, whispered, Wait, Princess. I have a bad feeling. Erin glanced at her. Huh? Why? It's just a mana test. What could go wrong? Boris reached forward, winds stirring, the space darkening. Yes, it'll be quick. Suddenly, a hand grabbed Erin's. Boris frowned, visibly angry. Erin yelped, panicked. What's happening? She looked at him, his eyes glinting red, his face pitch black. Cyan, tense, faced Boris like he was staring down a demon. He thought, why is he here in Lewin, Boris Rehelm? The battlefield was littered with corpses. 1,002 years ago, the liberation battle annihilated the Demon King's army. A cleric stood in the center of a magic circle, shouting, It's a hit. Everyone, prepare to defend. But the beast's claw descended swiftly. The cleric's scream echoed as the monster's talons shattered the barrier, causing a massive shockwave. Despite the heavy losses, they maintained their defenses, reforming their ranks. A young man, unable to hold back, gritted his teeth and warned, We can't hold them off. They'll overrun us. A cleric behind him stammered, pointing, Hitch, there's someone coming. Moments later, a powerful figure appeared in the sky. He swiftly felled the beast with precise sword strikes. Everyone cheered. Finally, he's here. A man exclaimed, I thought he was at the western camp, but as the rumors say, he moves like a ghost. This battle's ours. They placed their trust in Cyan, the young lord who had arrived. Cyan ordered, All the wounded, retreat now. I'll handle this. The spider-like beast gathered energy for another attack. The surroundings fell silent. A wave formed, and the creature unleashed a green beam. It retracted its claws menacingly. After the onslaught, Cyan clenched his fist, remarking, "They say it's a special grade beast, so we had some expectations, like you." He climbed onto it, taunting, slow as a turtle. Cyan unleashed his power again. A dark orb in his hand grew stronger, as if ready to obliterate the beast. Boris clapped calmly. Cyan turned toward the voice. "No wonder Lord Ao values you so highly." Cyan asked coldly, "Weren't you at the rear with my brother?" Boris admitted, "I came because I heard the northern front needed support, but you've already cleaned it up." Cyan sat by a fire, speaking slowly. "It was almost a total disaster. This war really has no end." He tossed more wood into the flames. Elite knights, led by noble families, had gathered at the front, having handed the empire's crown to Emperor Linel a year ago. Smoke rose thickly. As the story went, the beasts exploited a weakened front to launch their invasion. The war dragged on endlessly. Cyan reflected, "It all stems from Emperor Linel's greed. If Ao hadn't asked, I wouldn't be here." Boris quickly cautioned, "Talk like that could get you killed, but I share your view, so I won't say more." Cyan, curious, asked, "Weren't you sent by Emperor Linel?" Boris chuckled, admitting, "I was chosen for my lackluster talent, but my personality seems to suit Lord Ao better." Cyan pressed, "Oh? What talent?" Boris cast a spell, humbly replying, "Nothing special." A surge of power formed as Boris explained, "I collect traces of magic you use and turn them into mana orbs." Quickly, he captured a small orb, preserving it. Boris mused, Your magic is quite unique." Cyan, intrigued, asked, "What's so unique?" Boris, cryptic, said, "You have immense potential. You might just be the one I'm looking for." Cyan narrowed his eyes, calculating. Looking back, that's probably when the hunt for me began. Gripping Erin's hand tightly, making her freeze, he resolved, "This time, I won't make that mistake again." Facing Boris, he steeled himself. "I absolutely can't let him take my magic." Boris squinted, sizing him up, wondering, "This kid is Cyan?" A student nearby scolded, "Cyan, were you just rude to the princess?" Boris awkwardly said, "Oh, hello. Seems there's a misunderstanding. I'm just evaluating students' abilities as an instructor." Cyan called him out. "I've never heard of such a procedure, instructor." He thought, "Boris, appointed as an academy instructor?" Boris explained stiffly, "If it bothers you, no need to force it. My apologies for the rudeness." Cyan said firmly, "Fine, I accept your apology. Leave before this gets more uncomfortable." Erin, blushing, stammered, That was rude." Boris forced a smile. "I didn't expect such open hostility." He conceded, "All right." Bowing, Boris said, "I'll leave." And so, Cyan drove him off. Luna rolled her eyes, thinking, "Boris Helm? Never heard of such a mage." "That kid's sharp," she said. "You can let go now, Cyan." He released her hand. "Sorry, princess." Erin, flustered, said, "No, it's fine." Rubbing her wrist, she added, "I trust you had your reasons. You're my person, so it's okay." Her face flushed. "My person?" Erin suddenly grabbed Cyan's wrist, startling him. "Huh." She pulled him along, dashing off. "I've got urgent business." "But," Cyan, flustered, said, "Yes, ma'am." Luna had a question. "Cyan, do you know anything about that instructor Boris?" He replied, "A bit." She smiled faintly. "Funny, I've never heard of him." Cyan cut her off. "Don't." He stepped forward, warning, "Luna, stay away from him and don't dig into him." "I'm leaving too." She watched his back, thinking, he's been so tense. "What's going on?" Under the clear sky, Luna mused. "Now I'm even more curious." Cyan raised his hand, channeling magic. Quickly, he cast a spell, causing a cascade of candies to fall, making Nana cheer. "Whoa, a candy waterfall." Cyan addressed his attendants. "You two worked hard while I was gone." Nana, thrilled with the candies, exclaimed, "Candy Lord." Brian boasted, "Hard work? That's you, sir." The girl beside him complained, "Brian won't let me cook anything." Cyan teased, "Didn't you say you liked having someone cook for you?" She sighed, "This feels like my main job's been stolen." Cyan asked, "Oh, really?" He ordered, "Then let's train, Brian." Brian blinked. "Huh? Right now?" Cyan smirked. "Yup, right now. Ditch the apron." Brian, resigned, nodded. "Yes, sir." They headed out, one after the other. The scene shifted to the academy's training grounds. Cyan was slightly surprised. Oh, someone's still training? Leximus, gripping his sword, was panting heavily. She swung her blade down forcefully again. Brian clicked his tongue, impressed. Wielding a great sword as tall as she is with such skill. Cyan nodded. Yeah, impressive. He smiled, thinking. Of course, she'll later be called the continent's first swordmaster. Cyan picked up a sword, saying, Let's see how much you've improved. Leximus turned, stammering. Young Master Cyan, what do you mean? Cyan said slowly. I mean, I genuinely want to spar with you. Strike. She hesitated. But this is a real sword, and you're using a wooden one. Shouldn't I use wood for fairness? Cyan swung his wooden sword at her, pressing the attack, forcing her to block. He praised. Leximus, great reflexes. She was stunned. Is this really wood? Why is it so heavy? They clashed fiercely. Leximus shouted. Fine, I won't hold back anymore. The two fought earnestly. Cyan praised. Nice strike. He smiled, encouraging, keep it up. Then he taunted. That's all you've got? Attack like you mean to kill me. Leximus struggled to keep up, thinking, what? I'm attacking full force, and I can't even touch him. She charged, determined. No way. I have to land a hit. But her efforts were swiftly countered by Cyan. All right, that's enough. Her sword flew from her hand. Cyan pointed his wooden sword at Leximus, advising. Letting emotions take over leaves your attacks full of openings. Watch that. She rolled her eyes, admitting, I'm no match for you. You're really strong. Cyan's words made her blush. You've got real skill, don't sell yourself short. Wielding a sword, even adults struggle with. That's no small feat, Leximus, embarrassed by his continued praise, stammered as he added. Keep this up, and I bet no one will surpass your swordsmanship in the future. She sputtered, what? You bruise my ego, then comfort me? That's just unfair. Cyan thought, you don't know it yet. Rubbing his chin, he said, you've held up this well, so I don't need to step in anymore. Turning to the boy beside him, he said, from now on, you train with her, Brian. Brian stammered, huh? Me? Cyan rolled his eyes. Yes, you. He instructed Leximus. I'm counting on you. She nodded. Yes, sir. Brian, curious, asked, where are you off to, young master? Cyan replied calmly. I've got some business to handle. Brian scratched his head, sheepish. Well, I'm counting on you then. Leximus agreed. Got it. Her eyes blazed with determination. Looking forward to your guidance. Brian Kendrick froze, intimidated. That's scary. A familiar feeling lingered as they moved forward. Cyan spotted Luna's figure in the distance, thinking, what's she doing out here at this hour? He muttered, Luna? Following her direction, he saw her. Luna suddenly spoke. That's Instructor Boris's research room. Cyan approached, curious. You planning to go in there? Luna, skeptical, hummed. She smiled lightly, countering. How'd you know? I've just been watching. Cyan squinted. You're seriously going in? For what? Luna shrugged casually. I'm curious. She said bluntly. I've never heard of Boris Helm. The Brian Guild has no record of a 9th rank mage with no history. She concluded. It's too strange. Cyan smirked inwardly, digging herself into trouble again. Luna suggested. So, you'll help me, right? He raised an eyebrow. Why should I? Her eyes flicked over. Because I feel you know him. And you seem to really hate him. Cyan sighed, thinking, now she's dragged us both into trouble. Looking up, he guessed, he's finally left the research room. Staring at a distant door, he noted, I can't sense any trace of him. Cyan pulled Luna aside, instructing, I'll go first. Follow close. She nodded, all right. He activated his shadow step skill. A bookshelf slid open behind the door. Seeing shelves packed with books, Luna exclaimed, so many books here. She added, all complete sets. Guess he's a bookworm, huh? Cyan scoffed. Or just a collector. Luna noticed. Most are about ancient magic. Suddenly, Cyan sensed something. He glanced at the window, thinking, where are you going, Kiram? On the rooftop, Kiram said, don't worry about it. Focus on your task. Cyan wondered, why is she suddenly up on the roof? Luna piped up, I think I found something. Cyan turned. Luna pointed to an ancient, weathered book. He thought, no, that's not just any book. He realized, it's Boris's treasure. A surge of power withdrew. A woman's hair was visible in the distance. She spat. Ugh, makes me sick every time. Stop stalling and show yourself. Kiram's eyes were venomous. Shards of the sky keep fell. Hiskria said, long time no see, Kiram. He asked, how's it feel to wake after 300 years? She smirked maliciously. Was fine until I saw you. Hiskria taunted, same old personality, huh? No wonder you picked such a lousy master. Kiram snapped, what did you say? Hiskria landed slowly. Calm down. He offered, I'm not here to fight today. Kiram sneered. So you want to talk? Hiskria raised a finger, signaling, exactly. Kiram's face twisted with rage. Nonsense. What trick are you pulling now? Luna flipped through Boris's ancient book. First time I've seen a magic tome like this. It's like it's recounting history. She noticed, the letters are arranged like a cipher. It'll take time to decode. Cautiously, she said. For now, I can only make out this drawing. Touching the page, she mused. It's like it was just drawn. What does it mean? Luna pondered. The sun and black clouds, or the mist? Cyan suddenly slapped the book shut, startling her. He warned, we need to destroy this now. Luna gasped, huh? What? Cyan narrowed his eyes, thinking, because this is the root of it all. He placed his hand on the book, recalling the bloody feast and other horrors. Boris spoke slowly. Sorry, but I can't let you do that. Cyan spun around. Boris, damn it. He thought. I was so focused on the artifact I missed his presence. A light flared from the book. Boris reclaimed it, chuckling. I was just coming to find you. This makes it easier. His words put them on edge. Being watched isn't pleasant, is it? Boris coldly cast a spell. First, let's get Luna out of here. Instantly, he teleported her out with rough magic, catching Cyan off guard. Boris reassured, a bit heavy-handed, but don't worry, she's safe back at the dorms. He turned to Cyan. Now, can we have a private chat? His tone was cryptic. I'm very interested in you, not just your surface, but your personal depths. Cyan smiled outwardly but cursed inwardly. This guy's unhinged. I really want to kill him now. Glancing at the book in Hiskria's hand, he thought, but this is no small issue. And Kiram's not here. Kiram, exasperated, demanded, what's this nonsense? Explain so I can understand. Hiskria flashed a fake smile. My master is chosen by the gods. You can't win. Kiram scoffed. So what? You're saying I, the demon's sword, should join Lumendal and betray my master. Hiskria countered. Why go that far? There are other ways. He bluntly enticed. Like possessing your master's body, for instance. That'd complicate things for us. Kiram sneered coldly. What's your next trick, huh? A struggle unfolded. Good versus evil, light versus darkness, creation versus destruction. Two opposing forces, unable to coexist, clashed relentlessly. A six-winged cherubim stood at the pinnacle. In the end, light always prevailed. On a beautiful morning, 300 years after the great divine demonic war, the empire flourished as never before. The scene shifted to a temple, but the world was gradually forgetting us. The statue of the god remained, yet it no longer commanded the reverence or worship it once did. Hiskria declared, we've thought long and hard, and reached this conclusion. With malice, he continued, there must be darkness. Darkness will make us shine even brighter. Kiram scoffed. What a pathetic reason. She bluntly exposed him. In short, if I possess my master and rebel, you'll suppress me and play the savior, right? Hiskria laughed. Exactly. Talking to you is so much easier, Kiram. As he chuckled, a sudden attack forced a pained scream from him. Kiram lunged, furious. Enough nonsense. Hiskria, exhilarated, exclaimed, oh, what a pity. A vortex formed. He asked casually, wasn't the demon's sword born to possess its master? Changed your mind. Kiram gritted her teeth, venomous. You're the ones who branded us as evil. Solve your own problems. Don't push them onto others. Hiskria sneered mockingly. Didn't expect you to think like that. It'd be easier to talk to Oru, wouldn't it? Kiram's gaze turned icy at his words. But it's still nice to see you today. She watched the vortex vanish with Hiskria's feathers, seething. What have you done, you foolish old god Oru? Boris offered. This is premium black tea from the Spania Mountains. Does it suit your taste? Cyan cut to the chase. What do you want from me? Boris chuckled. Isn't it natural for an instructor to take interest in talent? Cyan countered. But I'm hardly ever in class. Boris remained calm. Why is that? Cyan didn't hesitate. Because there's nothing to learn. Boris's eyes narrowed. Does the Duke know about this? Cyan rolled his eyes, dismissive. Get to the point. Boris didn't dodge. Fine, I'll ask directly. Have we met before? Cyan frowned. Why would you think that? Boris recalled. I sensed hostility from you last time. He remembered Cyan's demeanor, especially his eyes, even murderous intent. Boris maintained his smile. It was my first time meeting you, young Master Cyan, but I'm not sure if you know me. Cyan challenged. If anyone should find it strange, it's me. A mage with 8th rank magic should be renowned everywhere. Boris's gaze turned dangerous. I prefer peace and quiet. Cyan pressed. Where are you from? Boris brushed it off. A faraway place. You wouldn't know it. The two locked eyes, but Cyan knew Boris was lying. Propping his chin, he thought, he's definitely hiding something. He kept it secret in my past life, too. He asked, nothing else you want to ask me? Boris deflected smoothly. It's late. We'll get to know each other in time. Night fell. Boris, chillingly cold, stared at the book in his hand, musing. No wonder Lord Askel felt threatened. He might be the aide who stood by Princess Erin. Boris touched the ancient book. Life's ironic. The brother of the savior, blessed by Lumendal, becomes the demon sword's master. Hiskria appeared suddenly, laughing. Isn't that fate? Boris agreed. Fate, an interesting way to put it, Lord Hiskria. Hiskria continued. The demon sword Kirim might be the darkness we seek. Boris tapped the ancient book, analyzing. If your prediction's correct, he'll surely make you shine brighter, like the darkness eclipsing the sun in the prophecy. Boris's face twisted with malice. The savior's return will begin soon. Kirim stepped out of the magical space, huffing. She stood in the temple of darkness. A voice rang out. Rare for you to come here on your own. Oru, seated on the throne of darkness, asked. What's the matter, Kirim? She didn't waste words. You know damn well. So why ask? I just ran into Hiskria on my way here. She sighed. Not far from this place either. Oru frowned. What did he do to you? Kirim realized. So you knew. What were you thinking, letting those bastards run loose? Forgot how they dragged you down. Oru teleported behind Kirim, admonishing. I can't fall any lower. Nothing to fear. Kirim shouted, furious. Nice words. But they're planning to use me and Cyan. Oru asked, isn't that your wish? Kirim blinked. What wish? He replied, to protect Cyan. Oru drew a talisman. I'll grant it. He commanded, take this order. All of the mist will support you and Cyan. Kirim accepted it. So you're still not stepping in directly. What happened between you and Lumendal? Oru said calmly. Just know it's all for you too. Kirim spat. That doesn't excuse you. She stormed toward the spatial rift. Keep hiding like a coward. Oru watched, pained. Ouch, that stings. Meanwhile, at the sacred wall, a priestess ordained Alice Vert. In the name of Lumendal, supreme god of light, I bestow upon you divine grace. O one worthy of salvation. In the solemn space, a voice echoed. I ask you, do you truly wish to be the sole light to save this darkened, perilous world? The priestesses bowed respectfully. The high priestess declared, can you live and die on the front lines? Alice Vert solemnly vowed. By the will of Lumendal, I, Alice Vert, shall obey. Her eyes were resolute, but her heart wavered. Is this truly the right path? The divine soldiers saluted reverently. Recently, the Empire recruited exceptional talents into the Knights of Light, sending them to the front lines. Alice mused. So, faced with disasters like the Bloody Feast, the royal army could only stand by. She looked up at Lumendal's statue. Joining the Knights of Light was my lifelong dream, but is what I must protect on the front lines, or, a familiar voice called. Congratulations, Lady Alice. She recognized Cecilia, who beamed. You've finally achieved your dream. Alice, flustered, said, it's Knight Cecilia now. I'm just a low-ranking knight. Cecilia laughed. When it's just us, let's keep it like old times. Alice bowed, uneasy. But I can't disrespect my senior. Cecilia, flustered, said, oh, lady, the waterfall's still flowing. She encouraged earnestly. The path you've chosen isn't wrong. I'm sure of it. I've watched you for so long. Alice hesitated, but I'm still unsure. She sighed. The screams and cries for help still echo in my ears. Cecilia suggested, then there's only one way to know if you're suited for the front lines. Alice, curious, asked, what's that? Cecilia, confident, said, come to the front lines with me. She boasted. Duke Willius, commander of the Knights of Light, assigned a mission to you and me. Cecilia relayed. Answer the summons, Alice Vert. Alice, stunned, asked, he assigned me a mission? Brian laced up his boots, sheathed his sword, and prepared for battle. Others, curious, asked, where's he off to so suddenly? Brian turned to Nana and Emily. No idea. He just said to get ready, so I did. But where? Before he could finish, Nana fretted, will we not see him for a long time? Cyan stepped closer, calmly. No, it won't be long this time. He smiled reassuringly. Don't worry, Nana. Brian asked. Everything ready as you ordered? Brian nodded confidently. Yes, sir, all set as you instructed. But where are we going? Cyan unleashed his power, saying, Limey Valley. Emily gasped. The place from before? But you said it was far. Cyan shrugged. It's quick through here. Let's go, he thought. We need to hurry. A spatial gate opened. Cyan muttered to himself. Because right after Alice's death, during the royal inspection, the cavalry moved forward. Yin shouted, all troops halt. He turned to the group. We've arrived. Thanks for your efforts, Lady Alice. Alice, behind him, smiled. Lady? Come on, Sir Yukin. The sky turned crimson. Yukin said, you've become a knight of light and come here. That's our pride. Alice, embarrassed, replied, don't flatter me. I've still got a lot to learn. Yukin chuckled. If it's you, you'll do great. The Duke must be proud too. Alice dismounted. Yukin, I told you not to call me lady. He laughed louder. Willius spoke. The Duke awaits you. A pair of silver-armored boots stepped down. Alice reported. Alice Vert, eldest daughter of the Vert family, reporting as ordered. Willius frowned, turning to issue commands. Today, the third prince, fourth prince, and second princess will inspect. Prepare quickly. Alice obeyed. Yes, sir. She thought. Still as cold as ever, not like family. Willius said sternly, they're here. A proclamation rang out. The princes and princess have arrived. A large entourage approached. Third Prince Fabian Severus grimaced. This place reeks. Fourth Prince Nerovian Severus held his nose, sneering. How do they live in such filth? Second Princess Violet Severus, gentle and kind, said, you've always worked hard at the front, Sir Vert. Willius, Alice, and the others bowed respectfully. I, Willius Vert, greet the princes and princess. The two princes, irritated, showed disdain. Hurry up and finish. This inspection's just a formality. No beast will attack, right? Willius smiled faintly. Only minor beasts in the rear at most. Our family has the finest knights. No need to worry. Alice glanced at Askell, stunned. Brother Askell? Willius patted Askell's shoulder, encouraging. Indeed, I trust you'll do your best this time. Askell nodded. Yes, I won't disappoint you, father. Fabian sneered. Deal with anything that gets here. Askell, we're not like you. Our status is far nobler. Everyone complied. Yes, your highness. Violet encouraged. Do well escorting us, Sir Askell. Askell, courteous, replied. It's my honor. Violet looked around, asking, but why isn't Linnell here? He's not one to miss occasions like this. Askell explained. Due to urgent matters, he entrusted me with your protection. Violet sighed. Is that so? Having you guard us is reassuring. The army is assembled fully. Alice looked at Askell, thinking, he always protects the first prince, yet now he's guarding the princess and twin princes at the front. Just a coincidence. Askell suddenly spoke. Heard you topped the ranks joining the knights? Coldly, he added, congratulations, Alice. She flinched at his chilling gaze, familiar yet unsettling. She recalled her 9th birthday when Askell patted her head. Happy birthday, Alice. He gifted her a 4th-rank magic scroll, saying, train hard to one day wield 4th-rank magic and use this. Alice studied diligently. When she reached 4th-rank magic, she remembered the scroll. Touching it, she gasped. A summoning scroll? A hand stopped her. Alice jumped. Cecilia explained. That's a mid-tier beast summoning scroll. Dangerous. Alice broke into a cold sweat. If I'd used it then, I might have died. Watching Askel's back, she wondered, did he know and still give it to me? Thinking of him, she questioned, why Askel? The inspection convoy moved through the area. Nerovian fumed. What? Linnell assigned Askel to us. Fabian questioned, suspicious. What's he planning? Violet interjected. Having someone like Askel guard us isn't reasonable to doubt. She narrowed her eyes. You both know what he's like. Prepare, unless you want to die unexpectedly. The carriage shook. Nerovian peeked out. What's happening? Alice reported. We're under attack. She urged. You must take cover now. A beast roared. The area was assaulted by a high-grade beast, Anter. The princes panicked. What? The beast attacked relentlessly. Nerovian, shocked, exclaimed, an earth dragon? Weren't there supposed to be no high-grade beasts here? Alice warned. Hurry. Nerovian stammered, cursing. Damn it. A massive claw aimed at the carriage. Alice cast a spell, shouting, guard barrier. She held firm, yelling, forward. Calculating, she thought. Impossible. Why's a beast here in the rear? Nerovian shouted, run. Fabian snapped. Don't run recklessly, coward. A voice rang out. Violet froze. Askel, calm, drew his sword. I'll protect you. Stay close. Violet gritted her teeth, thinking, is this his goal? To kill me in this chaos. Alice turned, stunned. Brother Askel? Countless attacks clashed in the storm. The beast's roar echoed. Alice cheered as aid arrived. Cecilia. Cecilia called. Get over here. Alice grabbed Violet's hand, pulling her. I'm sorry, Princess Violet. Violet, confused, asked, where are we going? Cecilia urged. We need to leave for now. Alice glanced back, uneasy. Askel's gaze at Violet was terrifying. Her eyes widened. What? The beast roared, swiping at Askel. Yet he stood unharmed, effortlessly blocking the claw. Lady Alice looked up, asking, what in the world is that? Cecilia shouted, Alice, hurry. The Anter beast loomed above Askel, leaping down from above, landing with a menacing growl. A command rang out. Everyone, to your positions. Askel, with sharp eyes, glanced at something. He clicked his tongue, looking into the distance. The lead knight signaled. All knights, don't let Anter near the princes and princess. Reform the ranks. The beast opened its massive jaws, revealing razor-sharp iron teeth. As it did, a glowing purple gem shot out. Askel frowned, annoyed. What a hassle. The gem morphed into a large orb, hurtling toward the knights. One knight shouted, spotting it, fall back. Askel raised his holy sword, its power surging. He swung, shattering the beast's orb. The knights cheered, awestruck. Wow, Sir Askel stopped it. Provide support. From afar, Princess Violet watched the battle unfold. Fleeing with Alice, she glanced back. Suddenly, something made her halt. She collapsed, gasping. Alice, confused, shouted, Princess! Princess! She asked, are you hurt? Violet flashed a terrifying smile, her eyes blazing red. I won't go down so easily. Alice blinked, bewildered. Before she could react, Cecilia stabbed Alice in the back with a dagger, freezing her in place. Alice stammered, blood spilling from her mouth. Cecilia. With a cold expression, Cecilia withdrew the blade, and Alice collapsed with a groan. Cecilia asked, You're Askel's sister, aren't you? Violet leaned down, continuing, The moment I saw your brother Lionel slip away, I got suspicious. Not letting Alice respond, Cecilia added, You're using this chaos to take us out and pin it on someone else, right? She continued, This is just self-defense. In pain, Alice protested, You're mistaken. I wanted to protect the princess. Violet, with her eerie smile, silenced her. You think I don't know the ambitions of your family and Lionel? I won't let myself be taken out so foolishly. Alice winced in agony. Violet held a royal decree. If you want to plead your case, do it in the little time you have left. She tossed the decree to Alice. Maybe Lumendal will save you. Violet's red eyes were terrifying. The two vanished, leaving Alice writhing in pain. Alice, in anguish, thought, Cecilia wouldn't do this. She must be controlled by magic or had no choice. Tears fell in despair. She wouldn't abandon me like this. Suddenly, She saw red-eyed, bipedal beasts with sharp iron teeth, licking their lips as they approached. Alice gripped her sword, staring at the ground. Stay sharp. She struggled to her feet. The beasts drew closer. I can't die here. I have to survive. Forcing herself up, she fought through the pain. I have to live to find out why she betrayed me. With her remaining strength, Alice channeled her inner power, casting a spell. O Mother of all, source of life. The beast charged. Alice shouted, tremble before my fingertips. She fought with her spear, Yunjine. Violet and Cecilia had reached a safe hideout. Violet crossed her arms, sighing. Phew, I can finally breathe. She lay on a bed. The air out there was disgusting. Cecilia replied, yes, indeed, Your Highness. Cecilia's face briefly showed sadness. She recalled eating ice cream and laughing with Alice. Guilt gnawed at her. Violet asked, why spare her? Cecilia, confused, said, pardon, princess? Violet propped herself up, casual. You could have ended her life right there. I ordered her death. Cecilia replied coldly, she'll die anyway. The beast will take care of it. Back at Alice's battle, she raised her hand, and a beast roared before collapsing. She defeated the terrifying creatures, but was exhausted from blood loss. She sank to her knees. It's over. I need to get back. She despaired, unsure how to report. How do I tell the knights that Princess Violet tried to kill me? Who'll believe me? She stood, fleeing the grim scene. First, I need to escape, then figure it out. Alice paused, sensing something imminent. A massive high-grade salamander beast emerged from the ground, spewing fire. Panicked, she thought, I need a plan. I have to survive. She felt tiny against the beast. Think. The salamander opened its fiery maw, revealing sharp teeth. Alice cried, I can't think of anything. The beast roared, intimidating. Amid its savage cry, a young man wielding a fierce blade, Tempest, arrived to save her. Alice looked up at the man soaring above. Who's that? The beast loomed over her, ready to swallow. Suddenly, the man grabbed her shoulder. Sorry, Lady Alice. Before she could process, he held her tightly and dashed away. The beast missed its prey. His feet moved nimbly, dodging the salamander's fireballs. He shouted, hot, too hot. Alice, in Brian's arms, thought, Brian? Then the one with him. The beast growled, spewing fire everywhere, targeting their hiding spot. Luckily, they found cover. Brian said, hang in there, my lady. The flames closed in, nearly finding them. Suddenly, a sword pierced up from the ground. Brian shouted, there. The beast saw something glowing in the distance. A figure emerged from the earth with a blade, quipping, what? You all got collective heartburn or something. It was Kiram, retching, wearing something on her hand. Brian cheered, Kiram's the best. Kiram yelled, hurry up, Cyan. Alice, tears streaming, stared as Cyan used his triple mist form to counter the beasts. He wielded dark orbs. The beasts looked up, roaring. Cyan used his split technique, one orb becoming two, striking the ferocious beast, then another. He split more orbs, launching them at the horde. The beasts fell, defeated, but the fire persisted. As it died down, Brian helped Alice escape. Cyan stood amid the flames and scattered beast corpses. I had a feeling. Alice approached, touching Cyan's mask. It fell to the ground. Cyan, tears in his eyes, gazed silently. He smiled brightly. Glad I wasn't too late, big sister. Brian used his magic to heal Lady Alice's wounds. Was Cecilia a spy for Princess Violet? Alice, tearful and sorrowful, replied, and I didn't even notice until now. I'm such a fool. She continued, to think I dared talk about inheriting the family. Cyan, gazing into the distance, said, it's not your fault, sister. The ones responsible are Cecilia and Princess Violet. He glanced at Alice, adding, and Askell too. Alice stood up angrily. Are you saying he orchestrated this? You know something, don't you? Seeing her rise, Brian panicked, eyes wide. Ah, your wound's not fully healed. Ignoring the pain, Alice pressed. But it was clearly father's orders. Cyan, irritated, replied, probably just Askell's suggestion. You know how it is. Father would do anything he asks. Cyan placed his hands on Alice's shoulders. She bowed her head, asking, but why? Cyan looked at his sister. so he can inherit the family himself. Alice, furious, snapped, inherit the family? Her eyes blazed. Kill his own kin for that. She collapsed with a groan. Cyan said, "You're wound." Despite her exhaustion, Alice pressed. "Are you sure about Askell?" Cyan answered, "I'm sure. You know his true nature too." Alice, despairing, said, "I thought I was the only one who sensed it. Turns out, you did too." But it's strange, Cyan's face appeared in her mind. She asked, "Why don't Father and the others see it? It's like Askell has something I don't." She recalled the high-grade beast from the earlier battle. An invisible force seemed to protect Askell. Cyan frowned, thinking, an invisible force? He remembered fighting Askell. I felt it clearly too. I was so close. Askell had a power Cyan couldn't touch. That force had stopped him. What is it? Cyan's eyes gleamed like bullets. A power that repelled even the demon's sword. It can only be that. Alice continued. We need to tell Father quickly. Cyan replied, "Not now. He won't listen." Alice insisted. "Maybe if it's just you, but if we both convince him," Cyan, stone-faced, said coldly. "Sorry, sister. Trust me this time. If we do that, we might turn the entire Knights of Light against us." Alice asked, "Turn the Knights of Light into enemies?" Askell walked on a red carpet, cheers erupting below like he was a star. In his past life, Askell was always celebrated. His charming smile captivated everyone. People adored and followed him as if he were a savior leading them. Cyan had once been among his admirers. Since everyone saw him as a hero, no one doubted him. Cyan crossed his arms, watching Askell, thinking, looking back, it's odd. To them, he's like a religion. If there were believers, there had to be dissenters, right? The Duke's face came to mind. But even their late father, the ambitious twin princes, or those seeking truth, all trusted Askell without question. When Askell defeated Cyan, even in his final moments, Cyan still believed in him. Rage at the betrayal surged. Lying on the ground in pain, Cyan wondered, what made me trust Askell so much? There was only one explanation. The beast within Cyan stirred, his eyes glowing red. Askell is an absolute entity, granted power by the supreme god Lumendal, the savior of this world. The scene shifted to soldiers guarding the princes. They're coming. Everyone, protect the princes. A massive beast surrounded them. A prince, terrified and tearful, screamed, "We're done for." The prince beside him snapped, "TCH, idiot, get out of the way." Askell swooped in, slashing at the beast to protect the princes. The white-haired prince praised, "Well done, Askell." Askell smiled, "Step aside." The beast roared, shaking the earth. Askell unleashed his move. "This is the end for mad creatures like you, Sage's judgment." The beast spewed something from its mouth. If hit, it would banish its target from the earth. The prince leapt onto the white-haired prince's back in fear, yelling, "Ah, they're coming." The white-haired prince shouted, "Ow, idiot, let go." Askell struck relentlessly, countering the beast. He created a barrier to block its spew. The battle raged fiercely, both sides clashing, sending rocks flying. The beast unleashed terrifying substances, shattering the ground wherever it went. It roared, a purple mist spreading like fog, blinding the soldiers. Askell's eyes sparked with lightning. The beast roared again, charging at him. He raised a shield against its toxic emissions. Behind it, Askell shot forward like a blazing hero, leaping and slicing half the beast's face. Blood sprayed everywhere. Askell landed, and the beast roared before collapsing. He retracted his blade, asking, "Everyone all right?" The crowd cheered, "Hail Askell." "Truly, Sir Askell." Another shouted, "Not even an earth dragon is his match." The white-haired prince praised, "Great job, Askell. We'll report this to Father." Askell pursed his lips, about to speak, then smiled. "I'm honored, Your Highnesses." The scene shifted back. Alice stared wide-eyed. Askell a savior? No way. Someone like him, chosen by the gods. Cyan lowered his gaze, somber. As long as he's the savior, it doesn't matter who he is. Askell shines beneath the god statue. Once chosen by Lumendal, denying him is blasphemy and pits you against his followers forever. Alice covered her face, regretful. But I still don't understand. How could the god I've trusted my whole life do this? Cyan looked toward the sun. Alice asked, "Cyan, how do you know all this?" He deflected. I can't tell you yet. He thought. I can't let her get more involved. Alice placed a hand on Cyan's shoulder, patting gently. I trust you. You must have your reasons. Her eyes sparkled. But someday tell me, okay? Don't carry it all alone. Cyan smiled. Yes, sister. Alice turned to thank Brian. Thank you, Brian, for healing me. Brian scratched his head, sheepish. Oh, no big deal, haha. Cyan, behind him, glared like a bullet. What's with that goofy grin? Brian yelped. Ah. The three fell into thought. Cyan asked, What do you do now, sister? Alice replied. First, I need to deal with what's in front of me. I'll confront Cecilia. I have to hear why she betrayed me. Cyan said. Then I'll help you. Alice, surprised, asked, Help me. Cyan grinned brightly under the red sunset. She can't have gone far. At Violet's hideout, the air was fresh. Violet and Cecilia were talking when a noise came from the door. Violet asked, What's that, Cecilia? Cecilia glanced at the door. Someone's approaching. A magic I've never felt before. Violet, twirling her hair casually, said, Impossible. No one knows this place but me. A glass door shattered. Something pierced through, heading straight for Cecilia, grazing Violet's face, leaving her stunned. Violet screamed, Ah! A sword flew past their faces. Cecilia, horrified, said, That's Lady Alice's sword. The blade embedded in the wall, the fresh wound still smoking. At a barren clearing, a crimson sky loomed overhead. A hand reached down, probing the ground. Askel frowned, examining the residue on his fingers, traces of an instant teleportation scroll. Leading his soldiers in a search, he ordered, Find any nearby place that could serve as a hideout. A soldier shouted, Sir Askel, please check this way. Askel and his men turned toward a deep ravine. Someone asked, Is Princess Violet safe? With a cold expression, Askel replied, We'll know once we check. The commander signaled, Protect the prince's flanks. The soldiers roared in compliance. Rapid footsteps echoed, cutting through the wind from the direction of a house. Cecilia ran in panic, thinking, Such terrifying killing intent and magic. I thought it was some master. Sweating and frowning, she muttered, Just a kid? No, someone's definitely helping her. Using her wind step technique, Cecilia sped down the mountain, her eyes fierce amidst the gusts. Can't let my guard down. She swung her sword forward. Suddenly, she halted, raising her blade to block, dodged it. She froze, stunned, seeing Cyan, masked, standing before her. Who are you with? I've never seen movement like that in the house, Cecilia demanded. Cyan stood silent, his cloak billowing in the wind. Cecilia pressed, That sword you threw. Did you save Lady Alice? Cyan remained mute. Furious, Cecilia sneered, Not planning to talk, huh? Her smile turned sinister. Let's see if you scream. Using wind step again, she swung her sword, shattering rocks and earth. Cyan stood still within Cecilia's formation, unfazed as she slashed and struck around him. A blade grazed him, only tearing a small piece of his cloak's hood. He stood like a statue, unmoved by the wind. Cecilia paused, thinking, In the Knight's Order, only a handful can match my speed. I can't waste time. She thrust her sword at the center of the formation where Cyan stood. But he had already leaped away. Cecilia, shocked, thought, Superhuman speed? Faster than me. Furious, she gritted her teeth. He hasn't even drawn his weapon. Cecilia lunged, weaving through trees at 200 kilometers per hour, aiming to strike Cyan from above. Don't underestimate me. She roared. Fierce gale. The attack sent rocks flying, splitting a boulder in half. Cyan dodged effortlessly. He began his counterattack. Cecilia panicked. No way Cyan's this fast. Cyan unleashed his void orb. A sphere formed in his hand, rising slowly before splitting in two, severing slash. It sliced toward Cecilia, forcing her back. Cecilia screamed in pain, tears streaming, blood spilling from her mouth. Cyan's attack was overwhelming. The void orb exploded like a bomb, upheaving the ground. Gravely wounded, Cecilia collapsed against a rock, blood on her lips, yet smiling, pathetic. To think I'd die here. Cyan approached through the dust, his cloak fluttering like a reaper's. Cecilia said, You look like the god of death, staying silent to the end. Leaning against the rock, she laughed. I'm about to die anyway. Can't you at least tell me if Lady Alice is alive? Cyan crouched, facing Cecilia. I'm more curious about that look on your face. Cecilia blinked. What? Cyan continued. It's like you're smiling with satisfaction. Cecilia looked at him, silent. Cyan added, I was hoping for more remorse. Cecilia laughed. Maybe this is my karma? A death like this suits me. A voice interrupted. Karma for what? Cecilia thought. That voice. Brian was supporting Alice as they approached. Cecilia looked up. Lady Alice. Alice, furious, demanded, Speak. Why did you betray me? Cecilia lowered her gaze, tears falling, unable to meet her eyes. Thank goodness, Lady Alice, you're alive. Alice shouted, Shut up. Tell me why you deceived me all this time. Cecilia turned away, tears streaming, silent. Cecilia recounted. My hometown was a small village, wiped out by beasts, its name erased. I was the last survivor, on the brink of death. She recalled a young girl in tattered clothes, curled up, crying in a corner. I heard a voice, There's a survivor here. A soldier peered into a cellar, spotting Cecilia, saying, Hold on, little one. The beasts are gone. It's safe. The soldier carried young Cecilia out. Someone waiting ordered, What are you waiting for? Bring water and food. The soldier replied, Yes, princess. Princess Violet, arms crossed, looked at Cecilia. Thanks to the royal knights arriving in time, I was miraculously saved. Princess Violet took me in when I had nowhere to go. Saved by her, I owed her my life. One day, a grown Cecilia, slender, carried luggage. The chance to repay her came. Standing before a grand mansion, she received orders, build a close relationship with the Vert family, and await my command. Thus, Cecilia joined the Verts as a maid. Young Alice, adorable, held a wooden sword, looking at Cecilia curiously. Then I met Lady Alice. Cecilia smiled brightly under the sky, thinking, Looking back, I do feel regret. Alice looked at Cecilia, eyes glistening. I shouldn't have left. Cecilia recalled crying in a dark corner. I should have died in that village's ruins. Then this wouldn't have happened. Violet's terrifying face appeared, her red eyes glaring. It's time, Cecilia. Kill Alice for me. She's dangerous. Alice asked, I'm dangerous? Cecilia replied. Princess Violet was always wary of the Verts. Prince Linnell smirked wickedly. Since first Prince Linnell is close to Askell, she thought the Verts sided with him. In that urgent situation, her paranoia grew. She only trusts herself. What a coward. Cecilia laughed. Nothing like you, Lady Alice. Why did I serve someone like her? Alice said, You trusted me so much. Cecilia replied, I'm so sorry for letting you down. Cyan stepped forward, cutting in. Enough nonsense. Unmasking himself, he smirked. If you think repentance earns forgiveness, you're gravely mistaken. Alice panicked. Young Master Cyan, wait. Let me think a bit more. Cyan frowned, drawing his blade. This can't end so easily. Cecilia smiled faintly, content. I know, young Master Cyan. Alice shouted, Wait. Cyan, just listen a bit more before deciding. Brian grabbed Alice's shoulder. Hold on, my lady. He added, Please trust young Master Cyan. Nana aimed at Cecilia. Alice, seeing this, yelled, No. Suddenly, the hideout's door shattered. Violet jumped up, screaming, Who's the bastard? Panicked, she thought. Damn it. Where's Cecilia at a time like this? Someone stepped in. So you're here. Violet, terrified, thought. How does he know this place? Askell approached, saying, I'm here to escort you, Princess Violet. Outside, rain poured heavily. A figure stepped in, saying, So you're here. Princess Violet, terrified, thought. How does he know this place? Askell approached, stating, I'm here to escort you, Princess Violet. Furious, Violet glared at Askell. You look like you want to kill me. Don't you know this is treason? Askell replied calmly, I do intend to kill. Frowning, he continued, Per the plan, Prince Fabian, Prince Nerovian, and you were to die by a high-grade beast. Violet, hands on hips, snapped, You think you'll get away with that? From a distance, Askell used swift strike, targeting the decree in Violet's hand. She screamed, Ah! The decree burned to ash, Askell's hand still glowing. He said, I wasn't finished. Violet, clutching her injured wrist, spat, Insolent. Are you really going through with that plan? Askell stepped closer. Maybe. Violet stammered. What's that supposed to mean? Askell eyed the sword embedded in the wall, thinking, Alice's sword. He asked, Where's my sister? Violet smirked. I've already dealt with her. Askell's gaze pierced like bullets. Violet continued. What if she was conspiring with Linnell? She's your sister, after all. Her face twisted with red eyes and a sinister smile. But I believe it was the right call. Here to avenge her now. Askell replied, No. I'm changing the plan. Violet, shocked, glared, What? Askell pulled Alice's sword from the wall. You're awfully calm for someone in this situation. He hefted the sword, approaching Violet. Eliminating suspects on sight, huh? Gotta admit, it's a smart move. Honestly, I'm a bit surprised. You and Prince Linnell are nothing alike. Violet, stunned, thought. He doesn't care about his sister? What does he want? Askell said, the original plan failed. I'll report to Prince Linnell that it's over. Violet, now panicking, demanded, What do you want from me? Askell leaned close. Join my plan, both of you. Violet's eyes widened, sweating. Aren't you Linnell's man? Askell smiled cryptically. Who said that? It's just business. Violet, calming herself, crossed her arms and sat on the bed. You expect me to believe that? Askell replied, Believe it or not, Princess, but Linnell's just a piece of my plan. Violet scoffed. You want the whole empire? I can't help with that. Askell turned, scanning the room. I don't care who rules the empire. Violet asked, Then what do you want? Askell gazed into the distance, as if seeing the future. To eradicate evil. I'll wipe out all wickedness from this world, root and stem. Violet smirked mockingly. He's spouting nonsense. Askell gripped the sword tightly. Who knows? His eyes sharp, stance rigid. He held the sword as if evil stood before him. Violet gasped as the wall before her cracked, massive fissures splitting it apart. Askell stood firm, tensing, sensing the surrounding magic. Goosebumps rose. This magic is strange. He looked up at the ceiling. Purple aura enveloped the room. Not magic, more like killing intent. I've never felt this before. Suddenly, the aura formed a massive purple orb, tearing off the roof. It was Cyan's void orb. Violet screamed in terror. The orb's wind shattered the walls, debris flying. Violet shut her eyes, shielding her face, stammering, What's this? Askell saw a small star-like light approaching from afar. His face turned grim, sensing danger. He swung his sword, countering Cyan's attack. Cyan, masked, was unrecognizable. Askell grimaced. Who are you? Cyan replied. I'm the evil you seek, and your end. Askell used eightfold blossom slash, but Cyan dodged every strike. Askell missed, rocks exploding. Hearing Violet scream, he glanced back. He unleashed a blast, creating a circular hole where Violet sat. The explosion pushed her and the bed back. Violet no longer heard the blast. Looking up, she was no longer in the house, just her and the bed alone under the rainy sky. She screamed, No. Before her, the house lay in ruins. Sobbing, she cried, My safe haven. Askell, sword in hand, was pushed back, his boots skidding, leaving twin trails of smoke. Violet, panicked, asked, Askell, you okay? He frowned, focused, waiting for his next move. He's not done. A fiery red glow appeared. Cyan attacked with unyielding strike. A red orb, like fire, bore down on Askell and Violet. She screamed, Askell. He used Ascalon, swinging his sword to block the orb. It split in two upon contact. Cyan charged. Askell grimaced. Damn, he can use spatial magic too? Behind the mask, Cyan's red eyes glowed, a fiery spark above his head, his blade aimed at Askell. Their swords clashed, sparking lightning. Askell's Ascalon aura tangled with Cyan's demon sword. Suddenly, Cyan roared. Askell didn't understand what happened. With a bit more force, he was flung back several meters. Studying Cyan's technique, he thought, this guy's no ordinary foe. Violet, behind him, couldn't fathom what repelled Cyan. Cyan, eyes deep with confidence, said, But I'll win. Violet, blushing, replied, Yeah. Cyan glanced at Kirim. What's with your sword? Kirim stammered. It hurts bad. Emitting red smoke, she added. It's like my body's being torn apart. Is this the power of divinity? Trouble. Askell, ready to fight, taunted, "Not coming at me?" He aimed his sword at Cyan. "Aren't you my end? Come on." Cyan sheathed Kirim behind his hip, thinking, "I want to kill him so bad it makes me sick." Standing, he raised his hand toward Askell. A ring on his finger gleamed like a night star. "But now that I've confirmed the power of divinity, I'll retreat." At the foot of Violet's bed lay Cecilia's sword and shield, stained with fresh blood. Violet, horrified, gasped, "That's Cecilia's." 3 figures stood in the ring. Violet asked, "What did you do to Cecilia?" Cyan replied curtly, "Purified." Violet, confused, asked, "Purified?" Askell interjected, "Seems he means eliminated." He pressed, "Is this your goal? Who sent you?" Black smoke rose from Cyan, as if fading. "We are the mist, unforgiving. Not for anyone, just natural purification." Askell mused, "The mist?" "They're active again." While he pondered, Cyan vanished. Askell's eyes narrowed, irritated, another nuisance. Were they behind the past interferences? The black smoke turned to dust, dissolving in the rain. The scene shifted to a babbling waterfall, a vibrant natural setting. Kirim clutched her head, groaning, "My head's killing me. Thought I was done for." Cyan asked, "Hurts that bad?" Kirim replied, "Yeah, never felt pain like this. Couldn't even get close. This is trouble." Cyan, calm, said, "Not entirely hopeless." Kirim blinked, "What?" Cyan held a relic, staring at it. The holy artifact, Duran Dark's prime stone. "It's just a theory, but with this, we might win." Kirim grabbed Cyan's wrist. "No, don't." She continued, "You carried it for this day? It could kill you." Alice approached, calling Cyan. He turned, "My lady, I know it's risky, but it's our only shot." Alice ran closer, smiling brightly. "Now I have things I must protect." Cecilia, watching, smiled contentedly. "Can't repeat past life's mistakes." Cyan clenched his fist. "If he can surpass all limits, I'll be ready to surpass him." Under the fading sunset, Alice quietly handed Cecilia a small object. Her voice was low but resolute. "Take this. It'll help you." Cecilia, trembling, accepted it with doubtful eyes. Alice continued, "This is Marina's token. Not everyone can enter the spirit realm, but with this, you'll be allowed passage. From now on, take care." Her voice was steady, but deep within lingered a quiet sense of loss. Cecilia bowed her head. Her voice choked. "Lady Alice, thank you. And I'm sorry for what I've done." Her tear-filled eyes brimmed with guilt. Alice turned away coldly. "Don't misunderstand. This doesn't mean I forgive you. You'd better never show your face to me again." Cecilia flinched, but bowed. "Yes, I understand. I'll take my leave, Lady Alice." Alice's silhouette stood alone, shrouded in loneliness and regret. She had lost her closest friend, but perhaps this was the only choice in such circumstances. High above, Cyan and Kirim watched silently. Kirim questioned, "Letting her go like that, is it wise? Wouldn't killing her now save trouble?" Cyan replied calmly, "In my past life, I killed Cecilia once. But looking back, it wasn't necessary. When I found her, she was already broken by guilt. It ate at her daily, draining her will to live. Even without my hand, she'd destroy herself. So this time, I gave her a chance to atone. One day, she'll repay this debt." Kirim asked, "You know this won't end easily, right?" Cyan's gaze sharpened, silent. The young man swung his sword. The blade descended, not toward Cecilia's neck, but lightly grazing her shoulder armor. Cyan's voice was cold, menacing. "Today, you died once, Cecilia. Consider your life spared. But one day, you'll repay this debt. Until then, live quietly. Don't make me come find you." Cecilia froze, eyes wide with shock. She clenched her fists, clutching her wound, thoughts racing. "Young Master Cyan, can you see the future?" Her voice trembled, but her eyes grew resolute. "If one day things can change, if I get a chance to atone, I'll give everything to make it right." Seeing her master act strangely, Kirim was surprised. "What's with you? Sick or something? Since when are you this soft?" She poked Cyan's cheek, making him scowl. "Don't tell me you've got some terminal illness." Before he could respond, a voice cut in. "Kirim, there you are." Kirim sprang up, excited. A figure with platinum hair flowing in the wind approached, Alice. Upon seeing Kirim, Alice ran over, her face full of gratitude. "After we parted earlier, I didn't get to thank you. But truly, I'm so grateful you saved me. Still, she was stunned. A sentient demon sword? Can I really get along with it? Hiram, sheepish, said, "Oh, it's nothing. Don't worry about it." Alice felt a spark of hope. Could she be a good demon sword? She spoke up. "You and Cyan seem close. You two look tight, don't you?" Hiram replied casually. "Not really. We're just master and sword, nothing close about it." Alice asked, "Just master and sword?" Hiram's eyes narrowed. "Serious, yeah. But his body's mine. Don't get any ideas." Her words left Alice stunned for a moment. I see. Guess we won't be friends then." The scene shifted to Lewin Academy, where the headmaster intently read Alice's letter. To Headmaster Kundal, "I found answers to my long-held doubts. I've decided to leave the Knights of Light. That place has lost its way. The beautiful ideals I admired since childhood have crumbled. What they fiercely protect is deeply flawed. The family's honor is rotting and declining. Father just watches, doing nothing to save it. I don't understand his thoughts. I'll come to see you soon. But first, I have important matters to discuss about my brother Askell and Prince Linnell. I'll explain in detail when I arrive. For now, please look after Cyan for me." Finishing the letter, the headmaster looked pensive. He thought, "Your family and mine, what a mess, huh, Alice?" Setting the letter down, he gave a faint smile. "Still looking out for your brother as always." "Fine. For you, I'll show some care." He turned, calling, "Sorry to keep you waiting, Professor Boris." Boris replied, "No trouble at all." The headmaster probed, "How's life at the academy?" Boris chuckled lightly. "I'm getting used to it." The headmaster said, "I called you here for no special reason, just a few questions. You fine with that?" Boris nodded. "Of course. What do you want to ask?" The headmaster's face darkened, his eyes cold and threatening. "When were you planning to tell me you're working under my grandson, Prince Linnell? Or is there a special reason you can't say?" Boris remained calm. "I'm not hiding anything. It's just not relevant to my work." The headmaster raised an eyebrow. "Irrelevant? Then care to explain your purpose here?" Boris sighed. "I'm just looking for someone." The headmaster asked, "Found them yet?" Boris replied, "Yes, I think I have." The headmaster's demeanor shifted, radiant magic surging. "Then give up. If it's who I think, you'd better abandon it." His words dripped with menace. "This is a talk, but if you persist, I'll have to enforce my will by force." Facing the headmaster, Boris was humble but smirked with intrigue. "Understood. I'll keep that in mind." Leaving the office, Boris mused. Didn't expect Headmaster Lemia's reaction to be so strong. Seems student Cyan gets more attention than I thought. He's truly interesting. Boris sat, writing a report. The enchanted scroll flew off, likely to Askell with updates. Suddenly, a worried voice spoke. "What now? If others interfere, it'll get messy, eh?" It was Hakel, a soul manifesting as a winged, angelic shield, wholly on the surface but harboring twisted demonic thoughts. Boris replied, "I understand, Hakel. Be careful. Unlike me, a soul entity, Demon Sword Kiram has a physical form." Boris smirked wickedly, eyes gleaming with calculation. "So, we start with those around him, right?" Hakel's voice turned sinister. "Not a bad idea. Leave it to me." From a distance, a figure approached, a clear voice calling. "You wanted to see me, Professor Boris?" Boris smiled cryptically. "Thanks for coming, Professor Sarika." Boris said, "I've been wanting to meet you. Let's get started. I have questions about student Cyan." Sarika frowned slightly. "Cyan?" Boris leaned closer, his voice soft but dangerous. "He spends most of his time in the dorms, rarely attends class. Yet his strength is extraordinary. Don't you find that odd?" Sarika maintained her composure, deflecting. "Maybe he's a natural genius. But you seem very interested in Cyan." Boris replied, "Indeed. At first, he was the only one who intrigued me. But over time, those around him caught my attention too." He leaned toward Sarika, his smile sly, eyes brimming with malice. "Professor Sarika." "No. For a loyal Mist member like you. Should I call you Mist instead?" Sarika's eyes widened, shocked. "What?" Her hands summoned her demon sword, but Boris was ready. He grinned triumphantly, waving his hand to trigger a summon. From the ground rose a massive beast, covered in sharp-fanged mouths and countless red eyes. The ravenous, brutal fire hound. It lunged at Sarika effortlessly. It seemed over, but a seasoned assassin like Sarika wouldn't fall so easily. In an instant, dozens of slashes tore the firehound to pieces. Sarika activated her dark god's power, exuding terrifying killing intent, her eyes those of a veteran killer. She expanded her domain, a thick mist isolating Boris from the outside world. Boris remained calm, smiling confidently. I didn't expect this. You can open another dimension? So that's how you block external magic flow. Fascinating. Sarika faced him, her aura overwhelming. I don't know how you uncovered my identity, but you're courting death. Her smile deepened. If death is what you seek, I'll grant your wish. Sarika flashed a confident smile, her sharp eyes locked on Boris, unflinching. Her voice was calm, but brimming with absolute pride. Boris slowly summoned his ancient tome, its holy power glowing brightly, but Sarika spoke coolly. Pretty confident, huh? Wonder how long that'll last. As she finished, dozens of mist assassins appeared, surrounding Boris with no escape. Sarika smirked. Shall we begin? Time to test your strength. The tome in Boris's hand opened, radiating dazzling holy light. Kill me if you can. Numbers mean nothing to me. I'll take you all on. The scene shifted to the academy, inside a cozy room. Nana, fast asleep, jolted awake. Papa's back. A spatial gate opened, and Cyan and Brian stepped through. Cyan smiled gently. I'm home. Beside him, Brian, worn from days on the battlefield, was starving and unsteady. Before he could speak, Nana rushed to hug Cyan tightly, startling him. Having a daughter really warms the heart. Brian staggered toward Emily, yelling, Give me something to eat. I'm starving. Emily blinked. Didn't you tell me to stop cooking? Meanwhile, Cyan gently patted Nana's head, his voice warm. You doing okay? Nana beamed. Yes, I've been good, listening to Papa and getting along with Sarika. Cyan thought, she's holding up well. He had asked Sarika to train Nana to control her outbursts. Sarika's methods were harsh but effective for self-control. Let Nana unleash her dragon instincts and slaughter, and if it went too far, Sarika would intervene. Cyan asked, Must have been tough, huh? Nana smiled. Yeah, but today she had a meeting, so no training. Cyan frowned. A meeting? What kind? Kiram's lazy voice came from the corner. Probably off purifying someone. She appeared, lounging in a chair. I told her to purify that Boris guy. Cyan froze. Purify? Isn't he a professor here? Kiram shrugged. Sarika's a professor too. Easier for her to get close. Cyan narrowed his eyes. Kiram, you wouldn't agree to this lightly. Do you know what you're dealing with? Kiram smirked. Of course. You mean that holy tome? Think Sarika and the mist can't handle him with their numbers? Cyan stood abruptly, clutching his head. Tisich, so you knew about Hiskria's existence. His face darkened. Why didn't you report it to me? Kiram chuckled. Why bother with trivial stuff like that? Cyan glared at Kiram, clicking his tongue. Not a moment's rest. Brian asked, You heading out? Cyan nodded. We have to. Boris's danger isn't just the tome, it's his bloodline. If we're late, Sarika could die. He turned to Brian. I'm going. Take care of Emily and Nana. Before he finished, the sight before him stunned him for 3 seconds. Brian was devouring Emily's charred cookies with gusto. Cyan, skeptical, asked, What are you eating? Brian shrugged. I was starving, so I made do. Want me to come? Cyan quickly refused. No need. Kiram and I got this. He thought. First time I've seen a normal person eat Emily's cooking and not die. You've definitely gotten stronger, Brian. Behind them, Emily beamed. He's eating so happily. Perhaps, after near-death experiences, Brian had developed extreme poison resistance. Brian asked, So we wait here? Cyan replied, No. Take Nana and Emily to Grand. The words hit like a thunderbolt. Nana panicked. We're leaving. She ran to Cyan, sobbing. He patted her head, soothing. Sorry, kid. This place might be dangerous. Papa's worried, but I'll be fine alone. Cyan smiled. I'll come find you after. Count on you, Brian. Kiram, hoping for a break, trudged along, grumbling. Ugh, such a hassle. Back at the battlefield, Sarika was at a disadvantage. Most mist assassins were down, leaving her gravely wounded. She muttered, Damn, the more I look, the more disgusting this is. Before her, soulless zombies advanced slowly. The blood feast was his doing too? These marionettes have the same aura as back then, but stronger. It's him. Boris smirked smugly. Tired already? This is just the appetizer. Around them, zombies exuded thick, suffocating demonic energy. Serica thought, how can someone with holy power control zombies? Boris sneered. I've got plenty more to play with. Missed Assassin, the main course and dessert await. Don't end the fun so soon. At his command, the zombies charged, their attacks relentless and powerful, forcing Serica to dodge desperately. They were like ravenous beasts, tireless. Serica countered with Mist Fury Voidblade. Hundreds of slashes tore through the monsters. Next, she unleashed Eightfold Blossom Void Dance, slashing down from the air. Finally, her ultimate technique, Slaughter Wave, obliterating all enemies around. Before she could rest, dozens of Boris's attacks rained down. He used Holy Spear Judgment. Hundreds of sharp spears descended, sweeping the battlefield mercilessly. Serica struggled to dodge, thinking, spamming high-level magic like this, how do I even breathe? And these marionettes too. A zombie lunged from behind, attempting a suicide bomb, but failed. With their overwhelming numbers, dodging everything was no easy feat. Serica panicked. Can they read my movements? As Boris closed in, a symbol above his head activated puppet control. Serica, horrified, thought, damn, I can't dodge. Her eyes widened as light enveloped her. A massive explosion lit up the sky, dazzling. Serica was blown back, but mitigated some damage. She thought, the magic stored in them is this immense? These aren't normal marionettes. Before she hit the ground, 3 more zombies charged for suicide attacks. In this dire situation, Serica despaired, how do I win this? Explosions rocked the sky, 3 times stronger than before. No ordinary human could survive. Serica crashed to the ground, covered in wounds. Above, Boris laughed gleefully, mocking. Is that all, Professor Serica? Let's end this. He prepared his finishing move, War Dagger. Serica tried to dodge, but her body was too heavy, her vision blurred. A strike slammed into the ground, shattering earth and stone, dust clouding everything. Just when it seemed the battle had reached its end, it hadn't. At that spot, Serica still struggled to withstand the fierce attacks. Boris slowly descended to the ground, his voice tinged with mock regret. Teach, what a pity. I thought it was over. Across from him, despite enduring numerous high-level spells and a battered body, Serica spoke calmly. Now I understand. Lying on the ground, surrounded by encroaching marionettes, her voice was weak but unshaken as she smirked. Your marionettes track their target's magic, don't they? They're not ordinary marionettes. And that holy tome radiating sacred power, it's the source of your strength. Struggling to rise, Serica's eyes gleamed with sharpness, recognizing the extraordinary magic emanating from the tome. Could it be a divine weapon? Boris clapped, impressed, sharp battle instincts and vast knowledge. You're remarkable. But now that you know, what's next? He grinned smugly, eyes arrogant, and unleashed his next move, Phantom Lightning. Countless marionettes rose from the ground, their expressionless faces and bodies cloaked in dark magic, exuding an eerie mystique. Boris sneered, I have endless marionettes. You'd better give up. On the other side, Serica listened quietly, then suddenly plunged her dagger into the ground, standing slowly. Her resolute voice rang out. Sorry, but I hate giving up. Her eyes narrowed, her body erupting with deadly killing intent. Without hesitation, she activated her secret summoning technique for her contracted beast. Instantly, a dangerous power surged, chilling anyone nearby. The ground quaked as a colossal beast emerged, Mammon of the Dark Heart, a demon from hell born to deliver endless death. Boris froze for a moment, his eyes wide with disbelief. Impossible, her magic completely vanished. What just happened? Mammon, freshly summoned, roared with fury, signaling an impending massacre. Even the soulless marionettes felt fear before this terrifying foe. Mammon swung its massive fist, sweeping the battlefield. A single punch surged forward, unstoppable, hurling the marionettes mercilessly. Some clung to its arm, trying to overwhelm with numbers, but Mammon didn't flinch. In an instant, hundreds of sharp spikes shot from its body, piercing the marionettes effortlessly. None could resist. Mammon absorbed them, growing stronger. Watching his marionettes vanish, Boris sighed regretfully. You're too much. My hard-collected marionettes, turned into sacrifices for your beast? Your talent's admirable, but it's only a temporary fix. You're an empty shell now, with no magic. What's your plan? Can't even cast a basic spell, and you think you can beat me? Pity. He activated the Holy Tome again. That was a fatal mistake. Before he finished, Sarika's figure vanished in a flash. She closed in on Boris, a chilling smile on her face, dagger poised to kill. You talk like you're untouchable. Boris, caught off guard, barely raised a magical shield in time, narrowly escaping death. His face filled with worry, thoughts chaotic. What just happened? I couldn't track her. Didn't she run out of magic? How'd she move so fast? Sarika unleashed hundreds of rapid slashes at Boris's shield. Cracks appeared as her face lit with excitement, her eyes wild, her smile sharp. Her sword spun like a deadly toy. A powerful thrust shattered the shield completely. With her other hand, she threw a mighty punch. Checkmate, huh? The punch crushed the shield and its wielder. Boris was flung back, sliding across the ground. He struggled to rise, disoriented, but Sarika didn't let the chance slip. She charged, grabbing the stunned Boris, dragging him along, giving no time to cast. Boris cursed inwardly. Damn, what's happening? Sarika pinned him down, her sword raised to end it. But Boris wasn't so easily defeated. His hands cast a spell without chanting. Earth Thunder. Sarika gritted her teeth, furious. Damn, I got careless. Boris triggered an explosion, launching himself into the air, escaping. Without hesitation, he activated Holy Spear Judgment, preparing a counterattack. Sarika knew her lack of magic was a fatal weakness. If Boris prolonged the fight, she'd have no chance. Pouring all her strength, she charged, dodging his attacks. Each movement was perfect, like a true assassin. In a flash, she appeared before Boris, her smile deadly. Spinning midair, she delivered a kick to the stunned mage. A mage against an assassin gets wrecked. The flawless jaw kick arced perfectly. Boris crashed to the ground, causing a massive explosion, dust clouding everything. As the smoke cleared, Boris staggered up, dazed. Sarika descended from above with overwhelming force. This ends today, Boris. She aimed to finish it, but without the tome's protection, she might have won. She gritted her teeth. Damn, did the divine weapon shield him? We know too little about her. I thought she was just a Hecate devotee, but this fight shows she's at least Legion leader level. Fighting her now, I'd likely lose. Retreat's the right call. Suddenly, Sarika squinted, noticing something. Your blood. It's black? Are you from the Black Blood clan? I thought they were extinct. How's one like you still here? Boris wiped blood from his mouth, smirking. This is why I hate bleeding. He sneered. The marionettes and stones from the blood feast? The Black Blood clan created them first. Sarika froze, her eyes blazing with rage. So it was you. You orchestrated that massacre. Boris glanced at her, casual. Caught me, huh? Guess I can't work here anymore. Shame. He cast a spell to flee, but Sarika lunged to block him, her voice icy. Shut up. You think I'll give you another chance? You die here today. Mammon, having cleared the marionettes, loomed behind, its fists charged for a lethal strike. Boris, attacked from both sides, could only defend helplessly. Trapped. How could he escape? Hiskria fumed. What a troublesome woman. I forgot about that contracted beast. It turned my marionettes into sacrifices. Despite Sarika's advantage, her situation was grim. Nearly out of magic, she faced the tome's near-impenetrable defense. Without it, she'd have won. Suddenly, a slash tore through the space behind Sarika, making her pause, eyes wary. Who's that? Who just breached my domain? Does he have allies? Contrary to her guess, it wasn't Boris's ally. It was Cyan. Boris's face paled, panic rising. Why is he here now? Cyan charged, eyes blazing, gripping his demon sword tightly. This was a once-in-a-millennium chance he wouldn't miss. A devastating slash ripped through Hiskria's shield like paper. Now, Boris faced three fearsome foes, a frenzied, uncontrollable Sarika, Mammon, the beast that absorbed his marionette army, and Cyan, the demon sword's master with overwhelming power. An explosion erupted as their forces clashed, sending a massive shockwave. Sarika landed lightly, stepping over scattered debris, advancing. Kiram, walking alongside, remarked, "How pathetic." She bared her teeth in a sinister grin, shouting, Hiskria? Hiskria, clutching a wound on his arm, groaned. How did you find me? He frowned, puzzled. Why are you here? Kiram replied. My instincts are sharp. She stepped closer, smug. I can smell you. Approaching Hiskria, she said, especially the stench of hypocrites like you. Nauseating. Hiskria, irritated, snapped. I warned you. His eyes locked onto Kiram. You chose the wrong side. Kiram, annoyed and confused, glared back. As he spoke, Hiskria unleashed his ultimate divine spell, Seraphim. In the dim light, an eye appeared within a triangle. Their combined forces targeted it. Seraphim's power grew overwhelming, aiming to annihilate Cyan and Sarika. Both were thrown back, unable to withstand the spell's might. TCH, Sarika cursed. Damn it! She shouted, Cyan. Cyan faced Hiskria alone. Hiskria, stunned, exclaimed, He's resisting the ultimate divine power? The chaotic battle left Hiskria incredulous. What power is affecting him? A demon sword alone can't endure this. He realized, Cyan, you're hiding something far more dangerous than I thought. The brown-haired man, observing from a distance, said, I'll assist you, Hiskria. He proposed, the demon sword's master is right here. We must eliminate him now. Hiskria replied, Stop, Boris. We're not strong enough yet. Cyan called out, Boris. Their clashing powers were evenly matched. Boris, panicked, gasped, What? Cyan broke through the encirclement, lunging and stabbing Boris in the chest. Boris screamed in pain. Arg. Shocked, he said, He pierced Hiskria's barrier? This kid's too dangerous. Boris realized. The black bones eclipsing the sun, it must refer to Cyan. He fought desperately to stop Cyan. If he's the blade aimed at Lord Askell in the future, with Hiskria's barrier active, we must break him now. Sarika, watching from outside, saw the dire situation and charged in. That's a terrifying magic surge. At this rate, Cyan won't hold. She prepared to attack, thinking, I need a plan before Mammon is destroyed. Cyan and Boris fought fiercely, neither yielding. Cyan used the Deep Root Void Blade to end it quickly. Boris countered with Fire River, pushing Cyan back. Cyan braced with unyielding footing, resisting Boris's force. Seeing the disadvantage, Sarika unleashed her secret technique, Demon Fusion, confronting Boris head-on. Cyan, in pain, called, Master. Suddenly, his eyes widened as a blinding light surged toward them. Sarika blocked it, and an explosion erupted nearby. Sarika's eyes burned with killing intent. You broke my mist domain? Is this the power of a divine artifact? She said. He escaped. The purification failed. Cyan shielded her. Why did you stop me? Sarika, frustrated, retorted. Is that how you talk to your savior? Cyan looked at her. I'm the one who saved you. Sarika snapped. What? Fuming, she thought. Where'd you learn that attitude? Cyan ignored her, checking his weapon. You okay, Kiram? She replied, I'll need a nap. Cyan recalled the fight. That pain, I felt it fully. But I endured. His voice turned serious. Time for the final battle. Sarika, exasperated, said, What? Ignoring me now? Cyan added, Looks like that's the only way. The scene shifted to a bustling trade city near Brynju Lewin. Alice pushed through the crowd, searching. She spotted Kundal in the distance. Can't believe it. Staring, she thought, he really came. They met and headed to a cafe to talk. Kundal said, It's been a while since I left the academy. Alice sat across. Honestly, I'm surprised too. Her eyes widened. You rarely leave. Kundal sipped his tea. Your letter prompted me. Things seem serious. Alice frowned, worried. Because I left the Knights? Kundal chuckled. Huh. I knew you'd forge your own path. Stroking his beard, he reassured. Protecting the family isn't that crucial. Askell and Linnell are the real concern. Alice, curious, asked, You know about Askell? Kundal, holding his tea, grew serious, partially. If Askell takes over the family, what happens? Alice lowered her head. The Empire's core talents are in the Knights of Light. He could lead the Empire's strongest army. Kundal nodded, Exactly. And his close friend, my grandson Linnell, could co-lead the Knights. Alice's eyes widened, shocked. That's my biggest fear. So you think. Linnell, your grandson. Kundal mused slowly. One day, your brother Cyan asked me, "Do you want the Empire's prosperity or the family's honor?" He admitted, "That kid sees farther than us." I was too complacent about the future. Alice, stunned, asked, "Cyan saw something?" Kundal stood, "I don't know. But you should leave the Empire for a while." Alice asked, "Why leave?" He turned, warning, "A major upheaval is coming. I'll try to fix what I can, but nothing's certain." Alice whispered, "An upheaval?" Kundal's eyes were grave. "I mean a coup. Signs of a civil war for the throne are emerging." Nana was brimming with excitement about the world around her. She pointed at a fruit she'd never seen before. Then, she turned and pointed at strangers. "These people are so weird." Her words angered those of different races nearby. They glared at the oblivious girl. Sensing trouble, Brian quickly stepped in to apologize. "I'm so sorry. Please forgive the kid's words. We'll leave right now." The group hurried away, Brian's face etched with worry. "Nana, don't point at people like that. It's very rude." Emily, still cheerful, chimed in. "Oh, come on. What's the harm? That's how kids grow up. Every child's curious about new things." Brian sighed helplessly. "Drawing too much attention isn't good. Our top priority is reaching the safe house." "Ugh, you're too uptight, Brian. I bet people just think we're a normal family." At that, Brian's face turned tomato red, his mind clearly wandering. He rushed ahead to hide his embarrassment. "Let's go this way." "Huh, what's up with him?" Emily wondered aloud. "Wait for us, Brian." Meanwhile, Nana spotted something intriguing and wandered off in another direction. Neither Brian nor Emily noticed the kid had slipped away. At her safe house, Alice gazed out the window, bored and melancholic. She recalled Headmaster Kundal's words, "I'm talking about a coup. A civil war for the throne is brewing." Alice knew Askell and Luenel were plotting something, but she hadn't expected a scheme so dire. Why do Headmaster Kundal and Cyan know about this? The question swirled in her mind without a clear answer. Suddenly, the door swung open, and a familiar voice called out, "Lady Alice. How are you?" It was Emily and Brian, finally arriving. "It's been ages, Lady Alice." Alice was stunned by their appearance. Brian, too. "Are you both living with Cyan at the academy?" "Of course. The young master needs me, you know," Brian boasted. Alice reeled, counting the demon's sword. "That's 2 women. He's living with 2 women at the academy? Doesn't that break the rules?" Brian clarified. "The young master had urgent business, so he told the 3 of us to come here first." Alice frowned. 3? There's only 2 of you." All 3 turned toward the door, where Nana's small figure should have been. Brian and Emily paled. "Where'd she go?" Was someone else with you?" Brian stammered, fear creeping in. "Why, yes, she was just here." He cursed himself for being so careless. He should have kept a closer eye on such a hyperactive kid. Alice reassured them. "Let's go then. If they're close to Cyan, they're important to me too. Come on, let's find them together." The scene shifts to Bran's Harbor, where the werewolf and elf Nana had pointed at earlier were chatting. "We're ready to set sail. This job's gonna pay big." They boarded the ship, grinning. "Let's report to the captain." But there stood Nana, waiting. The elf blinked. "Huh, isn't that the kid from before? The one who pointed at us?" "What? She's not scared coming here alone." Nana stood confidently, her gaze unwavering. "Hey, kid, where are your parents? Why'd you come here?" Nana pointed at the ship, declaring, "That way." Her pointing irritated the beastmen. "She's at it again. I smell something familiar over there," Nana said, gesturing toward a room they'd just locked. "Oh, curious about what's in there, huh?" The 2 felt a stroke of luck. "Hee hee, money just fell into our laps. Today's our day." The elf switched to a coaxing tone. "There's tons of yummy food inside." "Huh? Candy too." The elf was taken aback. "Yeah, candy. She's pretty big, but still falls for candy? Is this kid slow or what?" Nana's face lit up at the mention of candy. Despite her size, she was just a few years old. "Yup, we're good guys." "Ha ha, eat all you want, no charge." Nana recalled Papa's warning. "I told you not to do anything. Never take candy from strangers, got it?" But ignoring Cyan's advice, she buzzed with excitement for her favorite treat. "All right." The elf opened the room's door, revealing pitch-black darkness. "Come on, there's loads of candy in here." "Over there, come on." Nana ran in without a hint of caution. "Kids are such a pain," Cyan's warning echoed again. "No, don't. If someone tells you to enter a dark, cramped place, You absolutely can't go. Despite Cyan's words, Nana charged in, to his imagined dismay. Haha, this kid's a total dunce. The beastmen slammed the door shut, grinning ear to ear. Another bonus. We're killing it today. Inside, rows of iron cages held something captive. Nana scanned around, still hunting for candy. Kids. She turned toward the door, finally realizing her mistake. Nana got tricked. Her face fell, tears welling up. Sorry, Papa, Grandma, I got fooled. Suddenly, a scent caught her attention. This smell, it's what I sensed earlier. Nana dashed toward the source, stopping before a cage covered with a cloth, looking peculiar. This is where it's coming from. Nana slowly lifted the cloth. A dragon's piercing gaze met hers. It was you. The enticing scent source was a high-level monster, a red wolf. Nana reached into the cage, ignoring the beast's fury. But then, her hand gently stroked it, calming the creature in surprise. Good boy. Why are you locked up? Want to get out? The wolf wagged its tail eagerly, agreeing. Nana effortlessly bent 2 bars apart, startling even the wolf with her strength. A voice called from behind, making Nana turn. Big sis, can you help us get out? It was 2 kids from different races, kidnapped by traffickers. Nana's face lit up, as if she'd found her purpose for this adventure. Back with the beastmen, they reported to their captain. Everything's ready to sail, sir. Great. Now we just hoist the sails and head out. He was Torino, leader of the Red Wolf Merchant Guild. A dwarf subordinate asked. We're negotiating on our own again this time? Yep. Maui's vanished out of nowhere, so the Gray Merchant Guild's done for. No more fees for him, meaning we'll make more than before. Torino said, petting his wolf. The younger the kids, the more the Gashulam Association pays. Once this job's done, you'll all get bonuses. The dwarf spoke again. First Umbooze, now the Grey Guild. I've got a bad feeling. Is this what they call women's intuition? The werewolf and elf gaped. You're kidding. You're a woman. Even onlookers wouldn't guess she was female. A real powerhouse lady. I say we stay cautious. The guild leader, confident in his beast, scoffed. No worries. We've got the champion wolf here. Just then, an explosion rocked the harbor where Nana was trapped, drawing everyone's attention. What the hell? My ship. From above, Nana leaped down with graceful ease. Who are you? Nana's voice rang out, revealing sharp fangs. Bad grown-ups. Nana won't forgive bad grown-ups. She stood, radiating overwhelming killing intent, her pink dragon horns gleaming. At this point, the Merchant Guild was as good as doomed. No escape. The merchant, seeing clearly, gasped in panic. That a dragonkin? Nana, brimming with excitement, pointed her familiar finger. You lot. You're all bad grown-ups who lie, right? The werewolf and elf's faces darkened, teeth grinding in anger. That brat, stop pointing at my face, you insolent kid. With that, the 3 charged with murderous intent. I'll chop that finger off first. Let's see you point at people then. They thought they'd accomplish something grand, but no. Nana flicked her hand, and the trio collapsed, helpless. The burly dwarf woman got a bonus affectionate headbutt from Nana, sharing their fate. Arms crossed, Nana stood over the defeated trio, looking majestic, like a child who'd just vanquished villains. Witnessing the scene, the merchant didn't stay idle. He activated a slave seal. Refusing the toast only to drink the forfeit? Go, capture that brat alive. Nana's eyes locked onto her foe, a mature gnoll, its gaze burning with rage. Without hesitation, the champion gnoll leaped, charging at Nana. A devastating axe swing crashed where she stood, shattering the ground, dust clouding the air. The merchant yelled, dissatisfied. I said capture her alive. You stupid gnoll, if you ruin my merchandise, you're dead. But contrary to his expectations, Nana blocked the attack with one hand, her face showing no effort. How could a dragonkin lose to a gross gnoll like you? Suddenly, her eyes caught something suspicious. The gnoll's collar, etched with a magical binding seal. Relentless attacks rained on Nana, but with battle-honed reflexes, such simple moves couldn't hit her. The merchant's patience wore thin. He gritted his teeth. She's just a kid, and you can't even beat her? Useless gnoll. With that huge body, you must win. He intensified the slave collar's suppression. The gnoll's body writhed in pain, yet it was forced to obey. The gnoll raised its axe, ready for its strongest blow. Unfazed, Nana gathered strength for a punch, charging forward. Her fist slammed into the gnoll's neck, catching it off guard. Its massive body flew like a punching bag, hurtling toward the merchant. His eyes widened, voice trembling. Hey, why are you flying at me?" The battlefield was shrouded in dust, the outcome seemingly decided. The battle's noise was so loud that the city's residents heard it. "Gods, what's happening over there?" Brian noticed. "Must be the kid over there. I sense a ton of magic from the harbor." He quickly explained to Alice and Emily. The group rushed to the harbor. "We gotta hurry. If not, she'll cause a mess." Emily called, "Wait for me." Back at the battlefield, after being slammed by his own beast, the merchant struggled to rise. "Ugh, you damned brat. I won't let you off." He pointed at the gnoll, ordering, "Go kill that kid." Suddenly, his voice faltered. What? The collar's broken. Freed. The gnoll turned to the merchant with hateful eyes, its killing intent soaring. It seemed it had endured much suffering. The gnoll's hands slowly closed in on the terrified merchant. In that moment, he realized his fatal mistake. Nana watched as the villain's pained screams echoed. He paid for his deeds. After dealing with its captor, the gnoll turned to Nana, its face cold and expressionless, advancing slowly. They faced each other, the story far from over. In a flash, Nana pulled something from behind her back. Even the enraged gnoll was taken aback. It was a tiny gnoll pup Nana had rescued earlier. "I bet you're this little one's mom, right? It's been looking for you all this time. Look at this cute pup." The mother and child reunited joyfully, never expecting to see each other again. After their reunion, they began their journey home. Nana stood waving. "Bye, tasty-smelling pup." To her, everything was food. Watching their happiness, Nana felt a pang of loneliness. "I miss Papa." Suddenly, voices caught her attention. "Thank you for saving us, big sister." The children she rescued from the ship gathered to express gratitude. Though she saved them, Nana didn't know how to help them further. "These kids are too young to go home alone." "Oh right," she shouted, freezing the three beast men. "You bad uncles over there. You're responsible for taking these kids home. Didn't you kidnap them? If you don't, I'll eat you all." Nana's face turned menacing, eyes brimming with killing intent, fangs bared. The three kidnappers paled, sweating profusely. "Why yes, ma'am." Nana bid the children farewell. The matter was settled. Nana saved everyone. "Wonder if Papa will praise me," she pouted. "I did good this time, no trouble. Papa praised me." From behind, a familiar voice and gentle pat came. "Well done." Cyan arrived just in time, observing everything and rewarding her. Nana cheered. "Papa, how'd you find me?" Cyan recalled. "Your magic was radiating everywhere. Hard to miss. I checked the hideout first, but no one was there. You got lost somewhere. When I see Emily and Brian, they're in for it." He smiled. "No matter where you are, I'll find you. I'm your papa, right?" Nana squealed. "Papa's the best." Sensing her magic, Cyan marveled. Truly terrifying. As they talked, Brian and Emily arrived. Nana exclaimed, "Young master." "Humph," Brian and even Sister Alice. Brian, frantic, said, "Thank goodness you're okay. I was so worried. If something happened." Before he finished, Cyan's icy glare cut in. "Oh, you know what you did wrong, don't you?" Cyan clenched his fist, ready for a loving thrashing. Each punch seared into Brian's memory. Emily winced in sympathy. Alice, shocked, asked, "The one you were looking for is a dragonkin?" Nana turned to Alice, confused. Cyan continued lecturing Brian. "I told you not to take your eyes off her. What were you looking at?" The scene shifted to the imperial capital Ushif, at the Quazel estate. A man rushed down, panicked. "What's the issue?" "He's always at the academy. Why is he here now?" It was the headmaster of Lewin Academy. His presence instilled fear. The man asked, "What brings you here, father?" It was the headmaster's son's estate. The headmaster's eyes were sharp, his voice cold but commanding. "Let's have a talk. It's been a while, hasn't it?" After Headmaster Kundal returned to his estate and had a conversation with his son, the situation grew quite tense. "It's been 10 years since I relinquished the ducal title. I had no intention of interfering, but something's not quite right. Why have the territory's operating costs decreased while the funds sent to the royal family have increased so much?" Hearing this, the Duke quickly explained, "You know how it is, father. The current queen's family, the Nephilis faction, has been providing the royal family with massive financial support each year. If we fall behind in funding, our political standing will weaken significantly. In the end, they'll place their own bloodline on the imperial throne. That would be a serious problem. Don't you want Lunel to become the emperor of this nation? Enough. Headmaster Kundal slammed his hand on the table, resolute. He didn't want to hear any more from his son. Do you think that boy Lunel has what it takes to be emperor? The duke's voice lowered. As long as the emperor comes from the Quisel family, does it matter who it is? Kundal retorted. Oh, so it's like when you married off your late sister to the emperor? Is that what you mean? The remark struck at the duke's past mistake. He gripped his chair tightly, furious. I won't say another word. Cut off all support for Lunel. With that, he stood and turned to leave. The duke asked, Father, where are you going? Kundal replied, I'm heading to the capital to meet that boy. I wonder what he'll say when he sees me. The scene shifts to the Vert family's castle in the Belat territory. Askel sat in his room, intently reviewing reports. So, the master of Kirim has been found. I always plan meticulously before acting, but this time, I'm worried everything might fall apart. After reading, he burned the report, cautious as always. He thought of Alice Vert. That girl quietly left the Order of Light, which was unexpected. But it gives me a stronger claim to inherit the family. In a way, it's not entirely bad. But what's with that contemptuous look she gave me? Does she know something? Askel's face tightened, irritated. This is really bothering me. While pondering recent variables, a spatial teleportation matrix appeared. A spatial teleportation matrix? The figure that emerged was Boris, who knelt respectfully. Greetings, Lord Askel. Askel stood, puzzled. What's with your appearance? Is that the true form of the Black Blood clan? Boris gave a strained smile, clearly exhausted. My apologies, Lord Askel. I'm ashamed to appear in such a pitiful state. Askel waved it off. Forget that. Who did this to you? Weren't you at Lewin Academy? Boris's voice was faint. It was your brother, Cyan. That kid chased me all the way here. A moment slower, and I might not have made it. Askel's eyes flared with anger. Cyan. But Boris continued. At the same time, I achieved my goal. He produced a crystal brimming with concentrated mana, the power of Kirim, found at the blood banquet. Boris grinned, triumphant. I've discovered who Kirim's master is. Contrary to Boris's excitement, Askel's expression darkened, furious. So it's clear now. Cyan is Kirim's master. That brat ruined all my plans, and I didn't even see it. Boris bowed apologetically. I tried to eliminate him, but I lacked the strength. Askel growled. No matter, I'll handle it myself. He recalled his past sword fight with Cyan. It won't be easy, but I still have a chance to win. Expecting Boris to agree, Askel was surprised when he objected. I think now isn't the time. Askel frowned. Not the time? What? Boris explained. Cyan has followers of the Black Feather deity by his side. Without careful preparation, facing him could be unpredictable. Askel asked, So what's your plan? Boris replied, First, follow the prophecy. The saint will guide you to where the holy sword Durand Dauk lies. Lord Askel, seek out the holy sword Durand Dauk. With it, you'll easily defeat any enemy. Outside, a spy planted by Cyan overheard everything. The holy sword Durand Dauk? This is bad. I need to report to Master Cyan immediately. Before he could escape, Boris appeared behind him with a sinister smile. Well, we have a little rat hiding here. With a light grip, Boris lifted the servant into the air effortlessly. Weren't you loyal to Lord Askel? Eavesdropping and planning to snitch to someone. Askel stepped out of the room, his voice icy. I've suspected you for a while, Kellen. His body radiated a chilling, killing intent. This time, Kellen's life was in grave danger. Back at Lewin Academy, Luna was diligently searching through documents in the library. Nothing here either. That ancient book in Professor Boris's lab. The only clue was the text in the old tongue. If I hadn't been hit with that forced banishment spell, I could have learned more. She muttered, What I know is that there are only two authentic books in the ancient language, the Holy Scripture and the Arcane Tome. The one I saw seemed more like the Holy Scripture. But why would something like that be in Boris's lab? I can't find any useful information on its contents or purpose. Suddenly, Princess Erin appeared. Do I really have to search the forbidden archives of the Garum Council? Luna, what are you doing? Luna turned, casual. Lady Aaron, you were so lost and thought you didn't notice me standing here? Aaron replied, Oh, it's nothing. What brings you here? Luna asked, So, have you seen Cyan around lately? Aaron's face flushed, embarrassed. You're awfully curious. I don't know. I've mostly been in the library. Luna teased with a smirk. Seems like you're dying to see him, princess. Aaron stammered. I'm not. He's been gone for a while, so I just found it odd. That's all. Luna reassured her, Don't worry. If it's Senior Cyan, he'll pop up beside you out of nowhere. Aaron questioned, How are you so sure? Luna replied, I just know. That's how he always is. Aaron looked at Luna, worried. Does she know something I don't? Suddenly, Leximus rushed in, panicked. Princess Aaron, something big's happened. Aaron asked, What's got you so worked up? Leximus handed her a letter from the royal family. Read it quickly. Aaron frowned. You read it? Don't you know you're not supposed to open these? So rude. Leximus apologized. Just read it first. Aaron opened the letter. Is this my father's handwriting? The contents read, After confirming the strong bond between the Vert family and the royal family, Aaron Serenus, the fifth princess of the royal house, and Cyan Vert of the Vert family, with a prior marriage agreement, are officially declared engaged. Each word made Aaron's face grow redder with embarrassment. The room fell silent, time seemingly frozen in that moment. At the royal palace, in Emperor Dion's bedroom, he spoke in a warm, low voice. Thank you, Violet. It's nothing, father. Please don't mention it. Of course, I have to look after your health. The emperor of the empire was gravely ill, unable to leave his bed. He said, It's just a slight cold. You don't need to make a fuss. Violet replied, Please recover quickly, father. Seeing you so frail breaks my heart. In her mind, she thought, the acting skills of royalty are as fake as ever. I'm fine, don't worry. Suddenly, a familiar voice interrupted. Your Majesty, your servant has arrived. Violet turned. It's an honor to see you, your Majesty. The emperor responded. Oh, you finally arrived, father. Headmaster Kundal inquired about his granddaughter. I hope you're well, Princess Violet. She bowed respectfully. Yes, thank you, grandfather. With that, Violet stood. I'll take my leave now. Please talk freely. The emperor smiled. All right, thank you. After Violet left, the emperor chuckled at the unexpected visit. Haha, this trip of yours was quite long, wasn't it? Kundal's eyes were filled with concern. Your Majesty, what exactly has happened all this time? Why have you ended up like this? The emperor's body was severely weakened, his eyes brimming with exhaustion. Dion sighed. I'm ashamed to receive a royal guest in this state, but I have no choice. Kundal interjected. That's not important. Since when did your health deteriorate so badly? The emperor replied, I'm not sure. At first, I thought it was just a common cold, but as time passed, it didn't improve, it got worse. Kundal's face showed regret. I'm sorry, your Majesty. I should have paid more attention. If I'd come sooner, things might not have gotten this bad. The emperor laughed. Haha, it seems you're here for something important, aren't you? You only show up when the empire faces great danger, don't you? Are you worried about that boy, Lonel? Despite his frail body, the monarch's intellect remained sharp. Kundal nodded. Humph, you guessed right. Before coming here, that boy was my only concern, but now the situation is far graver. The emperor mustered his strength, forming a mana orb in his hand. You needn't worry, father. As long as I stand firm and uphold the kingdom's will, I won't let that boy cause chaos. Seeing the mana orb, Kundal grew skeptical. His Majesty has immense mana, but in his current state, it's extremely unstable. Not only is he weakened outwardly, but his core strength is severely damaged. The emperor turned, weary. But now, there's something that worries me more. Kundal asked, what is it? How's little Aaron Serenus doing at the academy? The emperor was surprised. You thought it was something that serious? If it's about her, I'm at ease. She's an outstanding student, both diligent and talented. If things continue, she'll become an exemplary princess. You don't need to worry too much. Dion exhaled in relief. Really? That's great. She used to cry so much as a child. Hearing you say that puts my mind at ease. Ever since she met a boy 3 years ago, she's matured a lot. Kundal raised an eyebrow. A boy? You mean Cyan Vert? The emperor nodded. Yes. I believe that boy will always protect Aaron Serenus in times of danger. That's why I decided to let them marry. Kundal sighed. Aren't you surprised? The emperor smiled. I had a feeling. Ever since you recommended that boy for the royal dormitory, I knew you had some plan. Dion asked, what do you think of Cyan Vert? Kundal's face twisted in anger. That boy is truly deplorable. The emperor blinked. Deplorable? Kundal continued. He skips classes almost all day, more often than he eats. I've never seen him read a single book. That brat is the worst student in my 50 years of teaching. Each word struck like thunder, making the emperor think, did I make a mistake? But Kundal added, that said, to be fair, he's one of the most exceptional talents. If Cyan is with Aaron Serenus, no one in the world could lay a finger on her. The emperor smiled, relieved. Well, that's reassuring to hear. But what exactly are you worried about? Dion's voice grew heavy. In truth, I fear that one day, the children I've sired will slaughter each other for the imperial throne. The scene shifts to the hallway, where Luenel waited for Violet. He spoke arrogantly. Hey, Violet, you just came from father and grandfather, right? Why is he here? Violet brushed past with a mocking smile. Who knows? Why don't you ask him yourself? Luenel's face darkened, gritting his teeth. Hey, Violet, I'm not done talking. She paused, sighing with disdain. Humph, you're truly pathetic. Luenel froze. Have you lost your mind? Are you declaring war on me now? Violet turned, her smile smug and noble. Of course not. Do you think I'd stoop so low? Someone like you isn't worth it. Luenel couldn't hold back. Violet, what the hell are you talking about? Before he finished, Violet's hand gripped his face, her voice cold and threatening. Oh? I thought you already knew everything. Or do you need me to spell it out? Haven't you been trying to kill off your siblings to secure the succession? Each word cut into Luenel's hidden secret. He panicked. Don't spout nonsense without proof. He swatted her hand away, resisting to mask his unease. Violet, I'll ask him myself. You'd better watch yourself. Violet stood there, her victorious smile proud. Looks like I've sided with Askel. Back at the academy, Aaron Serenus was flustered by the letter. What? I'm marrying Cyan. Why did father decide something so important without asking me? She hung her head, embarrassed. Luna said gently, if you don't like it, why not refuse? Aaron shouted, then softened. It's not that I completely hate it. Our families have to consider status. But at least father should have told me first. Suddenly, Leximus slammed her foot on the table, declaring loudly, I'll do everything to support this marriage. All this time, I've seen the princess's heart stolen by Master Cyan. She's been secretly pining for him. She continued, this is fate, or the will of the gods. Conquer his heart, milady. Aaron, mortified, leaped to cover Leximus's mouth, her face red as a ripe tomato. Stop talking, Leximus. That's too much. From the corner of the room, a familiar voice rang out. Leximus, why are you causing a ruckus in the library? It was Cyan, pointing disapprovingly. The library is a quiet place for reading. Why are you shouting? Can't you see the princess is embarrassed? Aaron dragged Leximus away as usual. Cyan and Luna stood there, puzzled. Huh? What's wrong with those two? Luna turned to him. Senior Cyan, do you like Lady Aaron Serenus? Cyan answered instantly. Of course not. He thought, my real age is over 40. Princess Aaron is just a kid. How could that even happen? The thought alone gives me chills. Luna pressed. Really? Then that's fine. She smiled, as if thinking she still had a chance. Cyan asked, what were you getting at? Luna replied, oh, the books I was reading. I'm looking for information about a book. Cyan asked, which one? Luna explained, the book in Professor Boris's lab, written in the ancient tongue. Cyan mused, I don't think you'll find anything useful here. If you want to know more about the Blackfeather sacred text, you'd need to check the Forbidden Archives. Even then, there's not much. Cyan placed a book on the table. Have you read this? Luna picked it up. The Chronicles of Swordsman Penelon? Isn't it just a travel journal? Cyan pointed to a passage. Here. A mountain covered in sand trees, where the beast defeated in the war between god and demon slumbers. A mountain steeped in ancient legend. He leaned close to Luna, making her flustered. A mountain covered in sand trees. Any ideas? Luna stammered. And no, not really. But what does that have to do with the sacred text? Cyan's voice grew low, his eyes sharp with killing intent. I'm not looking for the sacred text, but something that countered it in that war. The legendary book, one of the two rarest in the world, the arcane tome Lamy Haram. Hearing this, Luna's face filled with shock. How does he know the names of the sacred text and the arcane tome Lamy Haram? Only a handful of people know about them, even in the Garam Council. She quickly turned away, evading. I don't know anything about what you're talking about. Cyan replied. Is that so? Oh well. After their conversation, Cyan left to search for more information. If you find anything useful, let me know. Luna nodded. Sure, see you later. Once Cyan was gone, Luna stood there, deep in thought. Suddenly, she spoke sternly. What are you doing here, Lamella? From behind a bookshelf, a girl stepped out. Lamella, a sword master assigned by the Garam Council to shadow Luna, answered. My apologies, Lady Luna. I was ordered to stay close and ensure you're never alone. Luna eyed her suspiciously. I bet she's here to spy, not protect. Definitely that old geezer's orders. Luna commanded. Stand still and answer. Hearthsia and Lamy Haram. How many in the Garam Council know about them? Lamella hesitated. Very few. Even mentioning those names is taboo. Luna pressed. So you don't know why Master Cyan knows about them? Lamella shook her head. I truly don't. Luna asked, can you get some books about them from the Forbidden Archives? Lamella panicked. Lady Luna, if I do that, I could lose my life. Lord Regans would be furious and wouldn't let it slide. Seeing persuasion wouldn't work, Luna's eyes gleamed with menace, her voice icy. Humph, if I say a few words to him, you'd lose your life for nothing too. I need to know what Senior Cyan knows. What's your choice? Lamella, despairing, thought. Do it and die. Don't do it and die. Classic capitalism. She sighed sadly. I understand. I'll do my best. Lamella turned to leave. Luna approached the book Cyan left behind, thinking, I'll ask him myself. How does he know such classified information? My priority now is getting closer to Cyan. He's definitely hiding something. Back to Cyan, he walked through the academy's halls, his thoughts chaotic. A mountain full of sand trees? I thought Luna knew something, but I guess not. I'll have to figure it out myself. A voice interrupted. You look deep in thought, huh? Cyan looked up to see Set leaning against the wall, sporting new glasses that gave him an intellectual air. Set pushed up his glasses, confident. You can tell me your troubles. I'm a man of empathy, with stellar emotional intelligence. Speak, my friend, I'll advise. Cyan was speechless. Is this guy about to lose it? He asked. What the hell are you doing here? Set grinned, thinking himself cool. Acting like that won't make you stronger, bro. Surprised I have this side? Cyan brushed past, exasperated. Sorry, I'm not in the mood for your games. Set called out. Hey, wait. You can open up. Maybe I can help. Cyan thought, help? This guy's brain is all muscle. But then it hit him. Wait, his hometown's in the desert. Could that be related? Cyan asked. Have you ever heard of a place called the Mountain Full of Sand Trees? Or the name Lamy Haram? Set removed his glasses, a dangerous smile forming. Heh, it's been a while since I heard that name. Cyan was stunned. You're serious? Set crushed his glasses in his hand, furious. Lamy Haram, the first opponent to make me taste defeat. Set recounted. At 6 years old, he encountered it in unnamed ruins during a quest for strength. Back then, Set was a scrawny kid with no muscle or experience. It was terrifying. A single swing knocked him flat. With no way to win, Set thought his life was over. Luckily, he passed out and woke up later, fleeing to save his life. Humiliating, but if I hadn't, I wouldn't be here. Running at 6 was pretty good. No shame, Set said. Cyan questioned. Is Lamy Haram a monster? Not a book. Set groaned. Reliving that story is such a drag. Cyan pondered. Do I really have to go there? It's so vague, I don't want to. He asked. Do you know where that place is? Set replied. I don't know the exact name of the ruins, but they're in the Nordeli region. In Spania's ancient tongue, Nordeli means the mountain full of sand trees. Cyan shouted excitedly. Really? If we go to Nordeli, can you lead me to the ruins? Set was stunned. You want me to come with you? Cyan nodded. Yeah, I'll prepare right away. Set recalled his childhood, when his mother, the queen, comforted him. Don't worry, my dear. One day, you'll find a friend who likes you for who you are. She'd said. If you train hard, you'll find someone to adventure with across the world. Moved, Set thought, mother was right. He dashed off, laughing excitedly. Haha, all right, Cyan, I'll prepare now. Cyan called. Hey, wait, that's a wall. Set smashed through it, leaving a perfect square hole and stunned students behind. Cyan stared, baffled. Why's he so hyped? From a hidden corner, Luna eavesdropped, planning to follow Cyan for more answers. Cyan returned to his room to prepare. Inside, he found Brian and Emily in high spirits. Brian said, Master Cyan, there's a letter from the palace. Emily teased, Oh, Master, I didn't think you were that kind of guy. Cyan snatched the letter, annoyed. You read my mail again, Brian? Do it one more time, and you're in big trouble. Brian apologized. It just jumped into my eyes. Cyan opened the letter, muttering, What's it say? Emily grinned. You're getting married, Master. To Princess Erin. Cyan recalled Luna's question, so that's why she asked. He folded the letter, changing into desert attire. That's for later. I'll be gone for a while. You two take care of Nana. Don't let her wander off. Nana lounged on a chair, adorable. Don't worry, Papa. Am I getting a mama soon? Cyan snapped. No, never. Brian worried. What do you mean? Defying a royal decree? Princess Erin will be heartbroken. Cyan said calmly. The plan I'm working on isn't pretty. I might end up hunted or executed for blaspheming the gods or crushing the Empire's hopes. I can't drag her into this mess. Do exactly as I say. Cyan left, leaving Brian and Emily staring silently at the door. Emily said sadly, I feel bad for Master Cyan. Askel's the real villain. Brian put a hand on her shoulder. We won't let anything bad happen to the young master, right? Let's do our best. Emily nodded. All right, Brian. Nana chimed in. Nana too. They turned, suspicious. Wait. Nana, what about Master Cyan? Before them, Nana morphed into a vert form, though her horns and eyes remained visible. This skill will come in handy later. The scene shifts to the Spania Kingdom's desert, south of Nordeli. Cyan and Set sat on the Alamu flying carpet. Set boasted, Haha, you mean this trusty Alamu? Thanks to it, we got here in half a day. Cyan marveled, that's wild. But do you know where we're going? Set pointed. Heh, don't worry, I remember everything. Past that sandstorm, we're there. Cyan said casually, Is that so? But then he realized, that's not a normal sandstorm, is it? Set laughed, Haha, you noticed? That's Spania's signature sandstorm. Set thumped his chest. Trust me, my friend. What awaits Cyan and Set in this land of dust and sand? Sitting on the Alamu flying carpet, Set's voice boomed with confidence. Ha ha, this is Spania's signature sandstorm. Trust me, my friend. The scene shifts moments later. Cyan opened his eyes, wondering, did I just pass out? The scorching sun blazed into his eyes, the heat intense. Looks like I made it through the sandstorm safely. From behind, Set approached, joking. Awake, my dear comrade? He thumped his chest. I'm still in top shape. Cyan glared. Who cares? Why tell me? The two continued their journey across the desert. Cyan asked, How much farther? Set laughed. Haha, we're almost there. A hazy scene appeared before Cyan. Something's shimmering out there. Set nodded. Yup, that's our destination. The sandstorm's strong, so it's hard to see, but those ruins are massive. Besides me, you're probably the first to set foot here. Cyan's voice grew serious. You sure about that? Set faltered. Sure about what? Is someone else here? Cyan's eyes sharpened as he covered his face with a scarf. Some people got here before us. I sense multiple mana signatures. Outside the ancient ruins, a group approached the entrance. Their leader, Karen, instructed, From here, we go on foot. We have no intel on what's inside, so stay alert. His subordinates replied, Yes, Sir Karen. The ruins gate loomed mysteriously, like an Egyptian tomb. Careless intruders would pay with their lives. Cyan and Set crept closer, observing. Cyan whispered, Who are they? For now, let's watch. Before he could finish, Set, with his muscle-brained impulsiveness, leaped into the air, aiming a fist at the group. Set slammed down toward Karen, who dodged with a step back. Set grinned. "Oh, you dodged that? Who the hell are you?" Cyan fumed. "What's wrong with this idiot?" Set clenched his fist, confident. "I, in the name of Spania's Prince Set Chaharkin, demand to know, who are you, and why are you here?" He pointed to the rocks Cyan hid behind. "For the record, I'm not alone. My friend, Cyan Vert, is right there." Cyan clutched his head in despair. What kind of teammate is this? Karen flinched at the name. Cyan Vert, it's really him? An assassin wouldn't just shout their identity like that. Cyan muttered. "Idiot, you've made things complicated." Karen brushed off his coat, declaring, "Spania's thug, Prince Set, and the youngest of the Vert ducal family. Cyan Vert, whatever your purpose, now that you know this place, don't expect to leave unscathed." Karen summoned his sword, eyes gleaming with intent. He lunged at Set, his blade dripping with killing intent, aiming to silence them. But the attack was blocked effortlessly. Karen gasped. "Impossible, just a kid." Set used his sand convergence technique, forming a shield of sand that absorbed the attack's mana. "He blocked my mana?" Set redirected that energy, launching a powerful counterattack that sent a mana surge back at Karen. The blow grazed his cheek, leaving a scratch, and obliterated the gate into fragments. Karen touched the wound, thinking, "He countered with my own mana?" I underestimated him, thinking he was small fry. He eyed Set suspiciously. Set clicked his tongue. "TCH, such a clean shot, and I missed." "Lame," Karen roared. "Arrogant brat." He turned to his men. "Uzra, Moore, Kindle, you just standing there?" But Cyan had already taken them out. Karen gritted his teeth, unleashing a massive surge of mana. "You damn kids, mocking me? I won't forgive you." He powered up like a genuine Super Saiyan. Cyan and Set stood calmly, watching Karen's next move. Suddenly, a familiar voice rang out, "Stop." Cyan and Karen froze, but Set pondered, "Whose voice is that?" Luna and her guard approached, unfazed. She said coldly, "They're with me. Lower your sword." Karen knelt, saluting. "My apologies, Lady Luna. I didn't know they were your allies. My mistake." His face flushed with embarrassment. Luna gave him a disdainful look. "As long as you understand." She turned to Cyan, cheerful. "Doing well, senior? How'd I know you were here?" She teased. Your scent is just so distinct." Cyan snapped. "Stop joking. How do you really know?" Karen fumed, seeing Cyan's familiarity with Luna. A side character can only dream this big. The scene shifts back to Cyan's room at the academy, where Nana, in Cyan's form with large horns and a familiar tail, stood. Brian and Emily called instructor Sarika to examine her. Sarika explained, "Nana's entering the maturity phase of her dragon lineage. Her transformation magic is still clumsy, but it'll perfect over time. Usually, it's used to hide a dragon's true form, but with Nana, a dragonkin, it's unclear how it'll manifest since she's never seen an adult dragon in real life." She thought, saying she's never seen one isn't entirely true, but I shouldn't mention the two ancient dragons yet, or I'll get scolded. She asked, "Where's Cyan anyway?" Brian hesitated. Sorry." Emily bowed. "He's skipping class again." Sarika huffed. "Next time, I'll make sure he attends every lesson." She slammed the door and left. Brian sighed. Covering for the young master is exhausting. Emily nodded. "Yeah, I feel you." Back at the unnamed ruins, the group discussed plans. Karen objected. "Enter the ruins together? No way. Lady Luna will be in danger." Cyan replied, "It's fine. I guarantee this group's strength. Besides, no one's ever come out of those ruins alive." Luna nodded. "In tough times, teamwork's a good idea, right?" Karen insisted. "Are they all above level 7? This time will be different. Trust me." Set cut in. "Hey, I went in there and came out alive." Karen scoffed. "Nonsense. You couldn't survive." Set snapped. "What? Lost to me and still talking big? I can lead the way. The entrance is crawling with Lazarians." Cyan thought. High-level magical beasts at the gate? But didn't we just destroy the gate? From within the tomb, a heavy sound echoed, growing clearer. Luna asked, "What's that?" Cyan ordered, "Everyone, prepare for battle." Hundreds of lizard-like monsters charged out, brimming with malice. roaring as if to devour the intruders of this sacred land. Lamella cried out anxiously. Step back, Lady Luna. I'll protect you. Karen's group was equally frantic. Karen drew his sword, urgency in his voice. We're joining the fight. Everyone, get ready. Karen unleashed a thunder slash, electrocuting a lizard beast until it charred. But their numbers were overwhelming, barely phased. Lamella swung a wholly infused strike, obliterating a few. Luna struggled to fend off the relentless onslaught of monsters. The situation wasn't dire yet, but if it persisted, it would be. Their sheer numbers made killing a few negligible. As Luna hesitated, Cyan spoke up. A sharp purple mana surged across the battlefield. Luna sensed it instantly. It's him. Cyan stood at the center, casting a familiar spell, invisible mana spheres. Hundreds of spheres materialized above the lizards, bewildering them. Cyan commanded, and the spheres obliterated the beasts effortlessly. None could resist. Only mangled flesh and shattered stone remained. Karen's group gaped. What did we just see? High-tier beasts wiped out in one strike. Is this Cyanvert's true power? They exclaimed, he's just a kid. Around them lay only corpses and lingering mana. Cyan thought, no time to waste, let's move. Karen and Lamella worried. This power is beyond imagination. Set butted in, annoyed. What was that? Why'd you steal my spotlight? Cyan replied, don't waste time. Lead the way. That's your role. Set grumbled, huh? You think I'm just a guide? You'll see. The group pressed forward. Lamella remarked, this isn't an ordinary ruin. Cyan nodded, right. Otherwise, why such defenses? This is a mana-crafted space, likely a dungeon hiding something. The gate restored itself, slamming shut, erasing signs of battle. Inside, Karen's team tried to unlock the next door, to no avail. Karen's voice was low. Dispel magic doesn't work? I've never seen a door like this. He ordered a retreat. I'll break it like the last one. He unleashed Thunder Slash, but a mana barrier blocked it, and scathed. Karen, shocked, said, is this an ancient seal? Set laughed. Huh. All you know is brute force, old man. Karen snapped. Kid, why don't you try? Set stepped forward, placing a hand on his neck. Mana surged, and the door opened easily. Set grinned smugly. Next time, use your brain, old man. Karen gritted his teeth. I'll kill that kid. But before he could act, a massive beast approached, growling menacingly. Set shouted, each door has a guardian beast. This one's mine, Cyan, stay out. The monster charged, radiating malice. Set smirked. Huh. Full of power, fun. He gathered energy in his palm, ready to counter. Their attacks collided midair, sparking radiation. Set won effortlessly. The group ventured deeper. The dungeon teemed with high-tier beasts and deadly traps. Luckily, Cyan caught Luna, saving her from peril. They faced strange creatures, with increasing difficulty, but none could stop them. Only Set could open the ruins' doors. Without him, they'd be stuck. After a long trek, they camped for the night. Cyan and Luna sat by the fire, chatting. Luna asked, the ruins react to Set's royal blood? Cyan nodded. They say the Saha Khan clan built this. Probably true. Luna gasped. Why didn't you tell me sooner? She blushed. No. I mean, I only read about it in forbidden texts after you mentioned it. Cyan raised a brow. Trustworthy? Luna grinned. Of course, I wouldn't lie to someone I like. Cyan flustered. That's cruel. But he puzzled. Getting friendly for no reason. Who'd buy that? Luna huffed. Such an idiot. Her tone softened. The Garum Guild has long sought the Holy Tome and Dark Tome. They believe these divine artifacts can revive the fading Garum Kingdom. For Grandpa Regans, it's faith. He thinks owning them will dominate the continent. Cyan smirked. Control the continent? Tedious and delusional. Even if they succeed, it's useless, just senseless deaths. Luna's eyes sparkled. And you? Why do you want the Dark Tome? Cyan grinned slyly. To sabotage. If their ridiculous plan exploits it, I'd rather be the wrecker for fun. His words stirred Luna, her cheeks flushing, smitten. Then I'll help you. Cyan blinked. What? Help me get the Dark Tome? Luna beamed. I just realized I want to. Her smile could melt anyone. Cyan mused. Luna, you should sleep. She pouted. Why? I want to stay with you. Cyan stood. Then I'll sleep first. You stay. He walked off, thinking, Why'd I tell her that? She's only 12. Gotta be careful next time. Luna fumed. Why's he so dense? Perfect flirting, but picks a 40-year-old geezer. At a distance, Karen seethed with jealousy. No chance for jealousy, you dumb old man. The next morning, they reached the final boss door, towering far above the others. Set opened it, voice low. It's been a while since I've returned here. The barrier dissolved, revealing the final chamber. At its center, a bizarre object floated, radiating dangerous miasma. Cyan asked, "That's Lemmaharem?" Set nodded. "Yes, it's powerful. Be careful." Conflicting thoughts flooded Cyan's mind. Why doesn't it look like the Dark Tome? Before them was a demonic skull wreathed in miasma, not a book. Karen jumped in. "If you're scared, I'll go first." Cyan stopped him. "Wait, assess it." Before he finished, Lemmaharem awoke. Luna warned, "Fall back. I sense terrifying mana." Lemmaharem transformed, no longer small. Cyan exclaimed, "A beast? It's morphing into a giant." The group braced defensively, unsure of their foe. Its size alone was daunting. Lemmaharem stomped, taking the form of a hellish stag, its domain enveloping everything in fear. Cyan worried. If the Holy Tome is angelic, this Dark Tome is demonic. It creates its own domain? Definitely no ordinary beast. This was the true power of the legendary Lemmaharem. The monster charged at Karen. Karen gritted his teeth, stepping back, irritated. "Damn, this thing's huge. Is it really the Lemmaharem we're after?" He unleashed a skill, lightning split step. The attack struck the beast's face directly, unimpeded. It seemed effective, but no, it was like scratching an itch. Not a mark was left, let alone forcing the beast back. It stood tall, an unyielding monument. Karen's subordinates shouted, "We'll assist, Lord Karen." The three combined forces, channeling magic like superheroes, united prime darkness, grand celestial bullet. The attack wasn't overly powerful, but flashed like a rainbow, festival-worthy. It shot like an arrow, slamming into the beast's stomach, eliciting a pained roar. After taking the hit, the stag-like creature dropped to its knees, the attack seemingly effective. Karen, thrilled and relieved, exclaimed, "It's down. Well done." Luna, from behind, cast a spell. "I'll pin it." She used ice magic to lock its movements, setting up the next strike. Luna commanded, "Finish it." Lamella pointed, urging her subordinates forward. Nimble on the ice, Lamella closed in, ready to deliver the killing blow. Gripping her sword, holy energy glowing, her eyes burned with resolve. A powerful slash swept across the beast's neck, carrying terrifying force and radiant holy light. The battle seemed over, but the beast countered suddenly, swiping Lamella away. Danger lingered as Set attacked from another angle. He slammed his fist into the ground, unleashing sand vortex. A massive sandstorm enveloped the beast. Set, exhilarated, shouted, "Long time no see, Lemmaharem. I'm here to finish our old fight. Today, I settle the score." The sand whirl raged, sharp as a grinder, ready to shred everything. This was Set's trump card. Luna worried for Lamella after the counterattack. Lamella, flung back, crashed near Luna, slowly sitting up. "I'm fine, Lady Luna. Lucky it's all sand here. City streets or rocks would have been bad." Luna sighed in relief. "Thank goodness no one's seriously hurt. We still have a chance." But unease gnawed at her. "Why do I feel something's off?" A woman's intuition couldn't be ignored. In the raging vortex, the beast's eyes blazed. It swung, dispersing the sandstorm effortlessly. The mana shield tore like paper. Set stepped back, still grinning but tinged with worry. "Huh, a true monster." It countered that spell. The beast charged Set, roaring deafeningly. Set yelled, "Bring it on. I'm not that kid anymore." Mana fused into his fist, ready to strike back. But the group had wasted too much time. Cyan stepped forward, wielding his familiar void orb. His voice, cold and deadly, said, "Disintegrate." The beast took the hit to its stomach, halting its charge and rolling across the ground. Set, panting, grumbled, "Lame. Why do you always steal my prey?" Cyan replied, "Sorry for interrupting. I didn't mean to kill it." Karen, sweating coldly, thought, "He killed it in one hit? Is the monster him or it?" Resigned, he muttered, "Didn't expect Lady Luna to stand beside such a mystery. Damn dirty." A subordinate rushed over. Lord Karen, you all right? Karen snapped. Worrying about me now? Tend to Lady Luna. You idiots. The subordinates, baffled, said, What the hell? Did we mess up? The beast's body was reduced to a skull. Cyan looked down. We've escaped the domain space. Seems it's over, but where's the dark tome? First time I fought this thing, so I don't know what's next. Suddenly, green flames erupted from the skull. Cyan shouted, It's not done. Something emerged from the ground. Set and Cyan stood in the attack's range. Cyan muttered, Damn, no time to dodge. A tornado surged, destroying everything. Luna cried, Senior Cyan, Senior Set, it's dangerous. Lamella held her back. Karen ordered his men to retreat. Cyan stood amid the tornado. The sudden attack left him unsure how to react. Debris swirled, converging at the room's center. Luna watched helplessly. Lamella, despairing, said, We're too late, Lady Luna. Even with young Master Cyan's skill, survival's unlikely. But Luna believed, No, Cyan's alive. She approached the rubble, ordering, Help me clear this, Lamella. Lamella hesitated. Lady, it's hard to believe, but trust me. Cyan and I are linked. I know he's in there. Just follow me. The scene shifted to Cyan, trapped in another domain space. He looked around. Another domain? Before him, the beast revived, muscular and more robust, its power overwhelming. Above a waterfall, an object was pinned by a spear. That must be this place's secret. Cyan assessed. A beast? Its mana's completely different now. He turned to Set. You okay? It revived without a scratch. But the sight stunned him. Set, charred and dying. Cyan thought he couldn't dodge. A spell above tier 9, too much for a rookie. Even instructors would die, let alone students. Cyan's mood darkened, irritated. This is annoying. Facing the beast's terrifying mana, he stood firm. Rage consumed him. Drawing Kirim, he snarled, You bark too much for a beast. Alone, he unleashed his full power. I'll carve that damn head off right here. Don't expect an easy death. I'm in a foul mood. A deadly smile spread across Cyan's face. They clashed like warriors, one with beastly might, the other an enraged demon. It had been ages since Cyan was this furious. He unleashed everything, no restraint. The beast's fate would be grim. Both sides clashed with full force, driven by a fierce desire to kill. No mercy remained. Cyan's mind burned with the urge to tear the beast apart to vent his rage. He unleashed his ultimate technique, Mist Blade Fog, dozens of slashes cutting through the monster, leaving it defenseless. Unrelenting, Cyan spun, striking relentlessly. His rapid chain attacks targeted critical weak points, making the beast roar in agony. With just a few simple moves, it collapsed with a thud, disintegrating. It couldn't resist. Thinking it was over, the beast revived, standing with a halting voice. You're the first human to reach here. Cyan narrowed his eyes, surprised. It speaks? But you'll fall soon. The beast roared. Killing me won't be easy. My body regenerates endlessly in this domain. Prepare to die. It grinned triumphantly, green flames flaring menacingly. But it chose the wrong foe. Before it finished, a void black orb appeared, blasting half its face. Dozens more orbs pummeled its body, leaving gaping holes. Gripping Kirim tightly, Cyan charged with a finishing blow. Mist Blade Fog struck, severing the beast's head in a flash. Its massive body crumbled into faint embers, revealing a small orb within, the spirit stone enabling its regeneration. The beast's fragments enveloped the stone, reviving. It gloated, Haha, useless. My body is immortal, regenerating infinitely. You can't win. You'll just exhaust yourself. Cyan replied, his icy voice startling the stag beast. I like your ability. Shall I keep slicing you into 100 pieces? Fun. Don't die. Regenerate again. The beast faltered, unnerved. It had picked the wrong demon to fight. Back with Luna, she and Lamella frantically struck the rubble, trapping Cyan and Set. Their attacks hit hard, but left no mark. Lamella, frustrated, said, Our magic's useless. Are we stuck chanting forever? Luna, exhausted, replied, A barrier protects the ruins. We really can't do anything. She wished, if Set were here, it'd be easier. Footsteps echoed. Karen appeared. Lady Luna, glad to see you. Are you hurt? Luna answered, I'm fine. You okay, Karen? Karen, excited, said, I found an exit. Follow me. Luna cut him off. No, I can't leave. Karen, shocked, said what? This place could collapse any moment. You need to get out. Luna stood firm. I can't yet. My seniors are trapped in this rubble. If you won't help, go, Karen. Karen roared. No one survives that debris. Why are you obsessed with Cyanvert? Don't you care about us? Azra, Emo, Kinzel, all died in that rubble. He shouted. They died before my eyes. Are their deaths meaningless? I'll escort you out, unlike Cyanvert. I've followed you for so long. If you love someone, it should be me. No one cares for you like I do. Karen ranted wildly. It's fate. Why only now do I see? You're my destiny, a frog daring to chase a swan. Luna's eyes narrowed, her voice cold with disdain. Sure, I could say that to Senior Cyan, but not a vile creep like you. It's disgusting hearing sweet words from stinking garbage. Her words struck Karen like a blow. Lamella chuckled. But for a pervert, insults only fueled him. Karen growled. Laugh all you want. I don't care. If needed, I'll use force. Lamella pointed her sword. You've crossed the line, Karen. But he grabbed her throat easily, pinning her against the rubble. Don't interfere, Lamella. Dare challenge me? Crushing you is like breaking a cheap toy. He cast thunder pressure, electricity surging through Lamella, making her scream and collapse unconscious. Karen eyed Luna, his gaze crazed, smirking. All obstacles are gone. Just us now, Lady Luna. A voice rang out. Freeze, Karen. He looked around, toward a hole in the ceiling. Still survivors? Who are you? Show yourself. The voice replied. Show myself? Haha, fine. But you'll pay for your insolence. Karen's twisted smile hinted at trouble. The scene shifted to Set, waking in a strange space. Where am I? He scanned around. Why here? I only remember Lemaharam's attack, then blacking out. Am I dead? A voice answered. You're not dead. A tan girl with desert magic tattoos approached, perhaps a royal ancestor or deity. She said, Long time, Saha descendant. Set, wary asked, Long time? Have we met? Who are you? She smiled. Don't remember? I saved you as a child. No matter. I'm more interested in the boy with you. She grabbed Set's face. Lend me your body again. A deep kiss left Set flustered. What's happening? In reality, his charred body stirred, infused with her soul. Curse marks spread across him. On the other side, Cyan's battle with the beast raged dominantly. Eightfold mist slash. Dozens of cuts tore through its flesh. It couldn't endure, pleading, stop. But Cyan answered with relentless strikes. Immortal mouth, huh? Keep barking. Cross mist sword technique carved a cross on the beast's stomach, making it roar in pain. Its body split, revealing the spirit stone within. Cyan muttered, this again? He sliced through its body easily but couldn't break the stone. Hard as rock. I'm done. He formed a black orb. Wait, stop. Before it could protest, Cyan split the stone in two, ending the bloody ordeal. The beast didn't regenerate, crumbling to dust like a fallen sandcastle. Only a sheet remained in the dirt. Cyan picked it up. What? Just a page of the dark tome? All this for nothing. He thought. Kiram would have known if she were awake. Kiram, drained from battling Boris, slumbered eternally. Cyan wondered. When will she return? Why am I still in this space? I killed the beast that made it. Suddenly, Set charged, punching with murderous intent. Cyan dodged, shocked. Set? What's wrong? No, something's off. His man is completely different. What's going on? Back with Luna, the menacing voice from earlier revealed itself. Well, I didn't plan to interfere, but why are you trying to harm that child? If you can't give me a satisfying reason, today next year will be your memorial. A figure radiating crimson dark mana, akin to Cyan's, appeared. Its oppressive aura sent chills down spines. Karen slowly reached for his sword, thinking, this terrifying mana isn't like that guy before. He's far stronger. So, you're the real Lemaharam? Answer me. Karen's face dripped with fearful sweat, yet he believed he could overpower the creature before him. I'll subdue it and make it mine. Seeing this, Lemaharam replied softly, truly pathetic. It raised its hands, casting a technique. Instantly, Karen's arm froze, immobilized. What? His arm twisted backward, spiraling like taffy. The sound of shattering bones echoed like crushed styrofoam. Lemaharam stepped closer, voice cold. Is that how you answer my question? You think you can do anything with that pitiful strength? You're utterly crude. With a snap of its fingers, Karen's arm exploded, blood spraying. He clutched his stump, collapsing with an agonized scream. Luna stood frozen, watching the horror unfold. Lemmaharam continued, using mana to hurl Karen against the wall. The impact shattered it, dust billowing. A massive mana-forged hand pinned Karen, rendering him immobile. Finally behaving, huh? I'll ask again, what's your answer? Karen was crushed against the wall, his body like a fragile biscuit, ready to crumble. Regret came too late. All he could muster were pained cries, wordless. Finding the game dull, Lemmaharam mocked. That's your defense before death? Pathetic and filthy to hear. It unleashed the power of the giant, depraved hand Zaya. The mana hand slammed Karen backward, crushing his body, organs pulped like sugar cane, inflicting unbearable final pain. That was the fate of someone who didn't know their place. A gruesome death was inevitable. After dealing with Karen, Lemmaharam turned to Luna. I think I deserve thanks, don't I? Hesitantly, Luna replied, fear in her voice. Thank you. You seem scared. Was I too violent? Luna asked, are you really Lemmaharam? Indeed, I am. So what'll you do with me? Don't you see? I'm just observing you. Luna's face showed worry and confusion. Just observing me? What's it plotting? Lemmaharam leaned close. I get it. Get what? Luna asked, pointing at her. It explained, I'm talking about the abnormal constitution in your body. You have a marrow vein coated in mana similar to mine. No wonder you feel familiar. I'm sure it's the work of that black-haired kid trapped inside, right? You mean Senior Cyan? Oh, his name's Cyan? You seem quite close to him. Luna's voice grew urgent. Is he safe? Don't worry too much. He's probably chatting with the Ruins Master. But isn't the urgent matter her? Lemmaharam pointed at Lamella, collapsed on the ground. Luna's voice was heavy with sorrow. It's too late. A fatal wound like that can't be healed with normal magic. I'm out of options. This is my fault, and I'll carry today's events until my final moments. Suddenly, Lemmaharam offered, you still have another choice. Huh? You'll help me. It grinned wickedly, satisfied. Nothing's free in this world. Of course, I have a condition. Agree to it, and I'll gladly tell you how to save her. The scene shifted back to Cyan's battle, where he struggled to dodge the desert god's wide-ranging attacks. Sandstorm-like strikes swept through obstacles, threatening him if he faltered even slightly. Cyan unleashed a flurry of slashes to block unavoidable frontal attacks. Still, stopping them all was grueling. What's wrong with this idiot prince? He's surpassed human limits. Set charged, his reinforced arm unleashing dozens of punches in an instant, forcing Cyan to defend desperately. How'd he get so strong? His physical and mana capabilities have skyrocketed. Is this some secret technique of the kingdom? Lost in thought, Cyan took a direct hit to his side. The force was undeniable. The desert god smirked triumphantly, finally landing a blow. Got you. Another punch followed, striking Cyan's other side, dealing heavy damage and pushing him back. Cyan drove Kiram into the ground, sliding backward, a confident smile on his face. He doesn't even give me a second to breathe. Just blocking is nearly exhausting me, let alone countering. And now he's flying around up there? From above, the desert god's voice boomed. You're the first human to last this long. Let's get serious. Show me your full potential. Keep struggling. Hearing this, Cyan's eyes widened in shock. What? You know who I am. Without a word, the desert god unleashed its power, diving at Cyan without hesitation. Desert Meteor Strike, a giant sand serpent, lunged at blinding speed, jaws wide to devour its foe. Suddenly, a familiar voice rang out. I said I'd take a quick nap. It was none other than Kiram. Cyan stared at the sword in his hand. You? Instantly, Kiram invoked the power of Void Mist Boundary God, enveloping Cyan in armor that effortlessly repelled the desert god's attack. Narrowly escaping death, Cyan smiled lightly. Wondered when you'd wake after that battle. Sleep well. Kiram stood, replying wearily. No matter how long I sleep, I'm still exhausted. End this quick so I can nap again. The desert god descended. Well, long time no see. Last we met was during the God-Demon War, right? Kiram pointed angrily. You attack my master and act friendly? You possess a human and start a fight, yet call yourself a god. The desert god Savulum chuckled. You're misunderstanding. Don't you see the mark on this kid? It's the Saha clans, my servants. I only intervene in human affairs tied to them. Don't be jealous just because I had fun with your master. You hypocrite. Every word chilled Cyan. His way of talking is so bizarre. He asked slowly, why does the desert god protect the dark tome, Lemaharam? I don't protect him. I just rent him a room here. This was a temple built by my followers. After the Great War, I let Lemaharam stay. All I do is prevent divine artifacts from being misused. Now my turn to ask. The desert god stepped close, staring. Why do you want Lemaharam? Seeing no point in hiding, Cyan spoke plainly. I want to kill someone. For that, I need the Dark Tome's help. The desert god blinked. That's it. Yes. If you try to stop me, I'll kill you, god or not. The desert god burst into laughter, intrigued. Haha. You'll kill me if I stop you? Even a god. It's been ages since I heard such a funny story. What? I'm serious. Haha. Keep talking, and you'll say you'll kill the supreme god next, right? Fine, I've decided. I'll watch your entertaining journey through this kid's body. What? What about the body's original owner? Isn't that too much? Plus, using someone's body and talking like that creeps me out. No need to worry. I only use this body when necessary. I'm a god, not some demon. As long as I'm here, this kid won't die. Cyan pondered. So Set won't die of a cold like in my past life? This is better. Nearby, after settling things, Hiram returned to slumber. The desert god stomped, declaring, time to head out. The ground cracked, debris floating upward around Cyan. All the desert god left was a farewell. See you later, heir. Both were returned to the dungeon's interior space. The scattered debris began to coalesce, reforming into its original shape. As Cyan stood dazed, Set's voice broke through. Hey Cyan, why are we here? Where'd Lemaharam go? Seeing Set's bewildered look, Cyan sighed wearily. The idiot prince is back. From behind, Luna and Lamella approached, calling out, Senior Cyan, you're back. Oh, Luna? You okay? Luna's face lit up. So relieved you're safe, Senior Cyan. I was so worried. Cyan glanced at the rubble caused by Lemaharam, puzzled. Looks like you shouldn't be worrying about me. What happened here? The distant wall was stained with Karen's blood, his body crushed to a pulp. This ruin must be protected by the desert god Savulum's power, but this level of destruction could only come from the dark tome Lemaharam. Cyan noticed Luna's side, realizing she'd found the dark tome. Only you and Lamella survived that rubble. After you vanished, a lot went down. Set interrupted their talk. I think we should get out of here, Cyan. Huh? Why Set? Set clutched his head, annoyed. Some woman's been talking in my head for a while. She says the ruin's about to collapse. I don't know how, but her voice keeps echoing, driving me nuts. You don't hear it. Cyan's expression turned pensive. He's talking about Savulum? It adds up. Luna had the dark tome, and the ruin's master resided in Set's body. No reason for this place to exist anymore. As he thought, the ceiling began dropping debris, signaling danger. Luna instantly cast a wide area spell beneath her feet, shouting, Everyone, stand by me. I'm using spatial teleportation magic. Cyan's voice was urgent. We're too far from the exit for a teleport spell. It's fine, Senior. No time to explain. Cyan fell silent, his eyes filled with doubt and worry. She's attempting a high-tier spatial teleport? That's a 9th rank spell. Set's face paled, screaming, Triple A. The ceiling's crumbling. Luna poured all her mana and focus into this gamble. Failure meant they'd be buried forever. Activate spatial transfer. The ruin collapsed entirely. Without its divine protector, it was just a useless pile of rubble. The scene shifted to Cyan's dorm at Lwyn Nana Academy, where Nana had perfected her skill. Standing before a mirror, she beamed with excitement. Everything's perfect. She checked herself. No horns, no wings, no tail. I'm a perfect copy of Papa. Time to do it. A mischievous idea sparked in Nana's mind, and as Cyan, she strolled calmly to class. Classmates were stunned. What? Why's he here? Attending a lecture? Is that really Cyan? Suspicious eyes fixed on Nana, sitting nonchalantly in the middle of the room, oblivious. I've always wondered what Papa's day is like, so today I'll live as him. Papa studies with so many friends. It's awesome. The teacher's great too. So cool. Her antics left me speechless. Up above, Princess Erin Severus saw Cyan. Speechless, her face flushing with embarrassment. Leximus, beside her, chimed in. Could young Master Cyan be here for the lecture? Princess Erin, is he ill? Erin didn't reply, her mind racing. What should I do? I really need to tell him about our engagement. The class ended peacefully. Nana walked down the hall, brimming with excitement. Ha! No one recognized me. Too perfect, she shouted. Heedless of onlookers, Cyan's return to the academy might make him the class clown. Posing as Cyan was far more fun than watching through a window. For a child, being cooped up in a room was stifling. So this is Papa's world. It's so fun. Off to the next class. Suddenly, Instructor Sarika appeared behind Nana, voice icy. What are you doing here? Nana turned slowly. Instructor Sarika. Humph. Think you can fool me, Nana? You thought prancing around like this wouldn't get noticed? Nana's face paled. I'm caught. Sarika leaned in, voice menacing. Lucky for you. Headmaster Kundal's at the royal palace, so you're safe for now. What if someone else caught you? You know this doesn't make me happy. Nana's eyes welled up. You're so scary, Instructor. I'm sorry. Abruptly, a familiar voice interrupted. Excuse me. It was Princess Erin Severus. I need to talk to him for a bit. Got time. Sarika's eyes narrowed. Oh no, why is Princess Erin here now? Unlike Sarika, Nana saw a lifeline. She grabbed Erin's hand. Let's go. Dragging the princess eagerly. To your room, Princess. Erin, shocked by Cyan's odd reaction, stammered. Wait. He wants to talk in my room? Leximus, behind, egged her on. I won't return to the room today. Good luck. A teleportation circle activated, returning them to the desert kingdom. Luna's body gradually appeared post-teleport, followed by Cyan and Set. Even debris caught in the spell landed, kicking up a dust cloud. As the dust settled, Cyan spoke softly. We really escaped? Guess so, that was close. He glanced at the teleportation circle, didn't expect her to pull off a 9th rank spell. Luna's too skilled to underestimate now. She sighed, exhausted from the high-level magic. What a relief. Honestly, I wasn't sure I'd succeed. But we're alive thanks to you, Lady Luna. Don't move too much yet, Lamella. Rest. We'll head to the nearest city. Cyan turned to Set. Know where we are, Set? Of course. This is a place I know well. Nordeli, City of Outcasts. From the city, people hurried out, confronting Set. Why are you back? A group led by an elderly man, Elder Banti, and 3 middle-aged men approached, visibly fearful and wary of Set. Set laughed heartily. Ha! Long time no see, old man. But unlike Set's friendliness, Nordeli's people feared him, showing no warmth. Stay away. It's been 6 years, Prince Set. That time let our people overcome a painful past and rise again. Please, spare this old man and leave. I beg you, don't take the peace we've fought for. Set's face was filled with astonishment. Huh? Aren't we pretty close? The elder trembled, pointing at a young man behind him. Do you remember who this is? Set replied casually, unbothered. Of course not. Why should I? That's my son, Ago. When you were a kid, you broke his 2 front teeth because you wanted to spar with him. Wait, that was just kids fighting. Because of that, my son still hasn't married. And every time you came here, you destroyed our village well, leaving us struggling without water. Even innocent walls were smashed for no reason. Why did you do that? Instead of denying it, Set confidently answered, because they got in my way. Why not use doors? Hearing the havoc Set caused, Cyan and Luna sighed helplessly. He's been pissing people off since he was a kid. No wonder they call him the Wrecker Prince. Guess we're not resting here. The elder and villagers firmly opposed. Please leave. We can't let you in. As he spoke, Set's body was overtaken by the desert god again. Humph, I can't let this slide. Curse marks spread across the foolish prince's body. Luna, witnessing it for the first time, was shocked. Cyan, already used to it, sighed. Her again? Set's face lit up with a grin. A woman's mannerisms in that muscular body look ridiculous. This child is my chosen. I won't let you treat him harshly. The elder, confused, stammered. What do you mean? What are you saying? The desert god stepped forward, voice brimming with pride. I am the ruler of the desert. Will you bring a storm to this world? A 6-meter-tall figure loomed behind Set, showcasing divine might. The desert god wishes to stay in your village. Kneel and accept this honor. Seeing the deity's form, the elder gaped in awe. Luna and Lamella were equally stunned. The desert god? She's possessed Set. Cyan maintained his bored expression, a drama-loving goddess and a dumb prince. Perfect match. The desert god released Set's body, her mana fading. Set, panicked, turned to Cyan, shouting, "You heard it too, right? Some woman was talking." Cyan pointed at the villagers. "Yeah, thanks to her, we can stay." Set, confused, saw the elder and others kneeling. "Please forgive us, desert god." Back at the academy, Leximus closed the princess's door, thinking, something good's happening today. Good luck, princess and young master Cyan. Inside, Erin Severus didn't know the Cyan beside her was fake. Flustered, she thought, what do I do now? Nana, carefree, chirped, "I'm so happy." Instructor Serica's scary, right? Suddenly, Erin sensed something off. She glanced at her hand, still held tightly by Nana. Her heart screamed, a mix of joy and shyness, her face burning, heart racing. "What's wrong? You okay?" Erin froze as Nana touched her forehead. "No fever." "Hungry, princess." Snapping out of shock, Erin stepped back. This is too much for a young girl. Wait. They stared in silence, Erin's mind chaotic. Damn, I just rejected him. We're engaged, I shouldn't act like this. Seeing Nana's innocent face as Cyan, Erin couldn't hold back. No more running. "I have to tell him today," she weakly shouted. "Our engagement. What do you think of it?" Contrary to Erin's expectations, Nana answered recklessly. "It's awesome. I really like you, princess. That's why I love this marriage." Erin's face softened. "Is this what I've been waiting for?" "Really? Totally. I like you more than candy." Erin didn't suspect a thing. A dream? Cyan likes me? I never dared imagine this. Tears of joy welled up. I really like him, don't I? Amid her emotions, Erin noticed something. "But, Cyan, since when do you have a tail?" At that moment, the headmaster's carriage returned to the academy after a long trip to the palace. "I've been gone so long. The academy feels foreign." At the gate, he sensed Nana. This aura's draconic? No, something else has infiltrated. Inside the princess's room, the two were unaware of the looming danger. Erin's face darkened, realizing. "So that's it. You're not Cyan. You're Nana using transformation magic, right?" Caught. Nana sat silently. "I'm so sorry, Princess Erin." "It's okay. You didn't do anything wrong." Nana's face brightened. "Really? Then I'll tell Papa what you said." Erin leaned in, voice threatening. "No. Never tell him, got it?" "She's scary too." Erin sat beside her, relieved. "But I'm glad. You helped me realize things I'd forgotten." "Huh? What's that?" "If you promise to keep it secret, I'll tell you." Nana eagerly pinky swore. "I promise." "All right. Can you turn back into Cyan?" "Sure." Nana transformed again, mimicking Cyan's appearance, but with a child's demeanor. "I'm perfect, right?" Erin clapped. "Amazing, Nana." Hee. Suddenly, Erin's face flushed, ready to confess. "I really like you, Cyan." Nana's eyes widened. "Now I see my true feelings. I fell for you the first time we met. I know I'm a burden to you, nothing more. But I've worked hard to be worthy of standing by your side. Please don't vanish without a word. Can you stay with me forever?" Her heartfelt words lifted a young girl's first love burdens. Wiping tears, Erin pleaded, "Don't tell Cyan what you heard. Okay, Nana?" Nana looked up, distracted. "What's wrong, Nana?" "Something's coming, princess. We're in trouble. Someone super strong is here." Outside, Headmaster Kundal reached the princess's room, blocked by Leximus. "You can't enter now, Headmaster. The princess is busy." Kundal's face darkened, voice cold and authoritative. "No place in this academy is off limits to me. Step aside." Leximus, trembling but resolute, stood firm. "If it's urgent, I'll relay your message. Please leave." Kundal placed a hand on her shoulder, casting a small spell. "I don't have time." He gently pushed Leximus aside with magic, strong enough to move her, but not harm. His other hand used basic wind magic to fling open the door without breaking it. His mastery of magic was terrifying. Seeing Kundal barge in, Erin shouted, "Headmaster Kundal, why are you here? What's this about?" "I'm having a private talk with my fiancée." "Leave." Even a princess is just my granddaughter. You can't fool me. Step aside, Aaron. That's not Cyan. He fired a light magic spell at Nana, merciless. Aaron shoved Nana aside, dodging the attack that obliterated a chair. If it hit, Nana would have been done for. Aaron yelled, "Run, Nana. You can't beat him." Nana's face was frantic. Okay, but escaping a master mage was impossible. Think you can flee? Nana dashed to the window, shattering it. Kundal grabbed her, lifting her effortlessly. Think this is a playground? My academy isn't for monsters like you. You'll pay for your foolish choice. His hands glowed with holy energy, ready for a swift killing blow. A high-level holy spell, the sacred spear of Connie's, was unleashed by the headmaster, striking Nana directly from above. The attack hit her head-on, her face twisting in pain as her consciousness faded rapidly. Meanwhile, at Cyan's training room, Brian and Emily heard the shockwave from the headmaster's attack. That thunder outside is loud. Brian suddenly felt a chill. That's not thunder, is it? What is it? They rushed to Nana's room, flinging open the door. Where's Nana? Brian sensed a massive surge of mana from outside. He grabbed his coat and dashed out in a hurry. Where are you going? Emily asked. To find Nana. She's definitely tied to that explosion. A bad feeling grew, chaotic thoughts flooding his mind. Don't let anything happen to her, Nana. Outside, the rain grew heavier, dark clouds blanketing the academy. The headmaster relentlessly attacked Nana with magic, showing no mercy. Nana struggled to dodge while maintaining Cyan's form. Kundal's eyes narrowed, irritated. It took a direct hit from a 9th rank spell and still moves like that? This thing is on a different level from ordinary dragons. The ground beneath Nana cracked and rose, launching her skyward. From both sides, stone slabs converged to crush her, leaving no escape. A massive explosion erupted midair as the slabs collided, seemingly shattering everything under the headmaster's overwhelming power. But the fight wasn't over. Kundal was stunned by Nana's resilience. Impressive. Is your body possessed by a god or something? Nana strained against the crushing stones. A normal person would have died 10 times over. You're neither dragon nor human. Why don't you fight back? Kundal withdrew his magic. Are you mocking me? Or waiting for something else? Nana collapsed, her voice weak. You're not a bad person. Nana won't attack good people. Kundal, surprised, asked, How do you know that? I can smell a gentle scent from you. Nana recalled instructor Sarika. My teacher taught me to only use my power against bad people. Kundal's hands glowed with holy energy, his voice booming. Interesting. Tell me about this teacher. Is it the one who brought an impure thing like you into the academy? I'm curious who'd dare. His body radiated multiple 9th rank spells. He could obliterate the academy in one strike if he wanted. Nana gritted her teeth, her body revealing dragon scales and dark mana. Nana's not bad. Papa said I'm a good girl. Her wings, tail, and claws shed their disguise. Against a master mage like Kundal, she had to get serious to survive, let alone win. Kundal fired a powerful spell, Stellar Judgment, grazing Nana and pulverizing the stone pillar behind her like mere splinters. He redirected the attack. You won't escape. Another Stellar Judgment shot toward the fleeing Nana. This time, escape seemed impossible. Nana mustered all her strength to deflect it. I can't take any more. She pushed the attack aside, shattering the ground behind her. Seizing the moment, Kundal closed in. His hands unleashed a close combat skill, Giant's Kick, mimicking a giant strike, hitting Nana's face dead on. The force equaled hundreds of MMA kicks. Nothing could withstand it. Nana's consciousness faded, blood spilling as she collapsed after the critical hit. From her room, Princess Erin witnessed everything, pounding on Kundal's barrier. No. She'll die. Leximus, behind her, said helplessly. It's no use, Princess. We can't break it. It's the headmaster's barrier. We're just kids. How can we? Erin's face darkened, an idea forming. There's someone we can ask. Instructor Sarika. Leximus's eyes widened. Right, we need Sarika now. She's close to Cyan. She'll help. She might bend some rules. Before she finished, the door swung open. No need to call me. Erin and Leximus turned to the voice. Brian had fetched Sarika just in time. Hard to ignore this chaos. But curious students followed, making things messy, eh? What's happening? This is bad. Too many eyes. Brian slammed the door shut. I'll block the entrance to keep students out. Sarika instructed. Don't let anyone through, Brian. Got it. She touched the barrier. The headmaster's shield? Can it be broken? Sarika's voice turned cold, mana enveloping her. Nothing's impossible for Instructor Sarika. It's extreme, but in emergencies, there's no choice. She activated her secret skill, Demon Fusion. Her eyes darkened, demonic horns and sharp claws emerged. Forget what you're about to see, or you'll die. Back at the courtyard battle, Nana lay crumpled, immobile. Her disguised magic faded. Humph, finally calming down. Kundal's eyes widened. What? This is the dragon's true form? Just a child. As he pondered, Sarika shattered the barrier with familiar mist blade fog slashes, rushing to shield Nana. Sorry, headmaster. Don't harm this child. Sarika's arrival calmed Kundal slightly. Humph, you look unfamiliar, Sarika. What's your connection to this child? Knowing she couldn't deceive him, Sarika confessed. She's my student. I'll take full responsibility. Nana, barely conscious, whispered. Instructor Sarika. Kundal roared. This isn't about responsibility. Step aside. Despite her strongest form, Sarika knew she was no match. I can't, sir. Nana's voice interrupted. Nana's sorry. Struggling to sit up, battered, she said. Nana's not bad. I did wrong, so I'll take the punishment. Please don't scold Instructor Sarika. She sobbed under the pouring rain. A child's ultimate weapon. Seeing this, Kundal recalled young Alice Vert crying similarly. It stirred his heart. He looked down. It's pouring today. Turning to leave, he said, the child's badly hurt. Get her treated. Sarika, meet me in my office later to discuss. Sarika, shocked, bowed. Thank you, headmaster. He replied, face stern. Too early for thanks. We still need to discuss how you'll take responsibility. The scene shifted to Cyan at a lively festival. Someone sat on a grand throne, garishly made up. What's going on? Below, the crowd cheered. The desert god has descended. Summoned through Prince Set. Hooray! It was Set, adorned with makeup and lipstick, looking like a total creep. What the hell's happening? It's blinding. After witnessing the desert god manifest in Set's body, the villagers' attitudes flipped completely. They showered him with flattery they'd never used before. Prince Set was brilliant even as a child. I knew this day would come. Cheers echoed everywhere, making Set exasperated. Long live the desert god. Unable to take it, Set roared. Stop this nonsense. He tore off his garish outfit in a flash. From above, Cyan watched the crowd, thinking, quite a blessed day, huh? Suddenly, Hiram appeared. What's that guy plotting? Cyan turned. Who do you mean? The desert god. He's watching us through that muscle head, right? I can't figure out his goal. Cyan recalled the world's rules. Gods can't directly interfere with the human world. Once we left the temple, they couldn't touch us. Didn't that idiot god prove it? But if he uses that fool to meddle, that's different. Better not let your guard down. Master, another entity's watching us too. As she spoke, a door opened. Luna stepped in, Senior Cyan. Her face lit up. Were you waiting for me? Yeah, I need to talk. Cyan asked about Lamella. How's she doing? Luna said she was past critical but needed rest. Lamella should fully recover after another day. I even healed her internal injuries. Cyan's face grew serious, asking pointedly, large-scale teleportation and high-level healing like resurrection. Luna, you've grown a lot. Understanding his implication, Luna sighed. So it's about that? I wondered why you hadn't mentioned it. She glanced at the book at her side. You want to know how I got the dark tome Limaharum, right? Back at the academy, in Headmaster Kundal's office, Sarika recounted everything. All right, tell me the full story. How did that kid Cyan bring a dragonkin into the academy? Sarika's eyes widened. How did you? Kundal calmly explained. That girl withstood my 9th rank spell. Not just anyone can do that. In this academy, who else but Cyan could handle such a powerful creature? What punishment will you impose? I'll decide after talking to those involved. I can guess some of it. That sly kid will probably trick me into letting it slide. Just thinking about it ticks me off. Sarika bowed, voice soft. As their instructor, I'll take responsibility. Kundal cut her off. Enough. You plan to take responsibility by leaving the academy. The world divides good and evil clearly, and what's deemed evil is shunned, regardless of actions. You wield so-called impure power, Yet you used it to protect others. That's your true nature. No matter the power, what matters is how it's used. Even if you're part of the mist assassins, so what? Isn't that better than being a hypocrite? Sarika was stunned. She didn't expect Kundal to know her true identity and still not be angry. A great crisis will soon hit the Empire. I've tried to stop it, but I can't halt the tides of this era. He placed a hand on Sarika's shoulder, sincerely. When that time comes, fulfill your role here. I have high hopes for you. He turned to leave. I've got things to do. Sarika was left puzzled. A great crisis? What's this role he means, Headmaster Kundal? What do you see? Kundal paused. Oh, what is that kid like? In the infirmary, moonlight streamed through the window, illuminating everything. Nana lay bandaged heavily, still unconscious from severe injuries. Standing by her bed, Kundal saw his daughter in her. I'm sorry, father. I won't cry for mother anymore. Please forgive me. He sighed. Why am I thinking of Dion Severus? His hand gently touched Nana's forehead, stirring memories. Leaving a candy on her bedside as an apology, he left. I miss you so much today, my daughter. Back at the Desert Village Festival, Cyan and Luna's talk continued. You don't need to give it to me. Just keep it safe. Luna, surprised, asked, Don't you need it, senior? Cyan glanced at the crowd. I have other ways, so don't worry. But you're not taking it to the Garum Guild, right? Of course not. Suddenly, Cyan's eyes flashed with killing intent, his voice menacing. Don't let anyone take it from you or give it to someone else unless you want to die by my hand. Luna, overwhelmed, nodded. I understand. I'm heading back to the academy. I've got things to settle. When things here are sorted, return with Set. Watching Cyan's retreating figure, Luna thought helplessly, he's off alone again. Lemaharam's voice spoke. You really like that kid, huh? Luna turned to the shadow. Of course. Then tell me what he's trying to do. Even my dad doesn't know. I only met him once. Luna's face hardened, resolute. No matter what, I'll help him to the end. You might pull it off, at least the current you. Lemaharam morphed into a mana serpent coiling around Luna. Keep our deal, and my truth is yours, Luna Brian River. Why call me Luna? Lemaharam's too long, huh? Back at the training grounds, Brian practiced swordplay, recalling Sarika's critique. You've adapted well, but you lack innate talent. In the end, I'm just too weak. Gripping his sword, he vowed, I can't stay discouraged. One day, I'll be someone who can help young master. A strange figure appeared, a knight radiating dark, oppressive killing intent. He muttered disjointedly, Cyan, where's Lord Vert? Brian grew wary. Who are you? Young Master Cyan's not here. He sensed something off about the knight's mana. The knight drew a strange artifact. Hand over Lord Cyan, Guardian Knight. A barrier from the artifact enveloped Brian, shocking him. Wasting no time, the knight drew his sword and charged. Give him to me. In an instant, he closed in, slashing downward. Brian barely blocked, countering with a skill that knocked the sword away. Don't underestimate me. A slash cut across the knight's shoulder, but he seemed unfazed. Gripping his sword, he attacked as if nothing happened, his killing intent thickening. Another slash came, and Brian blocked, but it was much harder. They clashed fiercely, swords drawing blood-red arcs in the air. This bastard. Is he even human? Hand over young master. He's mine. In a moment of carelessness, Brian took a grazing cut to his stomach. He retaliated with a sweeping strike, knocking off the knight's helmet. As it rolled away, the knight's face was revealed. Brian's eyes widened. You're Kellen? The knight's face was dark, his eyes lifeless, like a zombie. Hand over Lord Cyan now. The scene shifts to Cyan's room, where he quickly changes and prepares to return to the academy. All right, I'm ready. Let's go. Kiram questions. You're leaving the kids behind and going alone? Cyan replies. Luna can travel with Set and Lamella once she recovers. Staying here won't help. Kiram chuckles, teasing. You sure about that? That Luna girl will be hurt. Cyan opens a spatial ring portal, responding indifferently. Why? I don't think she'd care that much. You'll both stay lonely with that mindset, Master. Cyan steps through the portal, unbothered. I don't like those brats much, such a hassle. I'm used to being alone anyway. Upon returning to the academy, Cyan steps into the barrier Kellen created. He's stunned by the scene. What's going on here? Both he and Kiram scan the area warily. Brian is slumped on the ground, covered in wounds, but none fatal. Why's Kellen like this? Brian spots Cyan and shouts, "Young master, be careful. That's not Kellen anymore." Before he finishes, Kellen charges at Cyan without hesitation, flipping midair with a gleeful expression. "Found you, Cyan." Without a moment's pause, Cyan draws Kirim to counter. "Why do nuisances keep finding me?" His eyes narrow with resolve, unleashing mist blade fog. Dozens of interwoven slashes strike in a single moment, aimed at the enemy. Kellen's limbs are severed effortlessly. He collapses, writhing in pain. Brian, watching, is shocked. He took him down in one strike? As expected of young master, he's on another level. Am I just a useless grunt? Cyan turns to Brian. "You look pretty beat up. You okay, Brian?" "Yes, I'm fine." Cyan's voice grows unusually somber. "You held out well while I was gone, Brian. I'll handle the rest." Suddenly, Kellen's weak voice speaks up. Cyan looks at his disintegrating body, feeling a pang of sadness. "You're awake. Please be careful." Askell and Boris Lehelm. They found the location of the holy sword Durand Dalk. Cyan's eyes narrow. Irritated, "It's happening faster than in my past life. Things are getting unpredictable." As Kellen's body fades into nothingness, he warns, "Be careful." "You did well, Kellen. Rest now." They turned him into a puppet. I don't even need to guess who did this. Brian approaches, puzzled. Why did Kellen end up like this? Because of this. Cyan pulls a mana-filled stone from Kellen's body, a reversal sigil. It twists the target's heart, making them attack allies, an ancient dark spell. He used his dark essence to turn it against its master. "I should have killed you back then, Boris Lehelm. As long as that bastard lives, this will keep happening." Gripping the stone, Cyan grits his teeth. "I won't sit back and watch those scum destroy everything like in my past life. This time, I won't be careless. Your life will be under my foot, Boris Lehelm." Resolving his next move, Cyan says, "Pack up, Brian. It's time to leave the academy." The purge begins. Elsewhere in the duchy, at the Lendl Kale Temple, Askell meets a key church figure. A woman turns. "I've been waiting, Lord Askell." Askell, calm and confident, replies, "Long time no see, Nephrod Iris." The beautiful white-haired woman lowers her hood. "It's been a while since someone called me that. I'm used to being called Saintess now. I thought you stopped working with Prince Lwen." "This visit has nothing to do with him." The Saintess teases. "Oh, so the rumors are true? You're working with Princess Violet Severus?" Ignoring her, Askell gets to the point. "I heard you received a divine revelation? Ugh, you're no fun. The holy sword Durand Dalk is said to rest on a hill where the Guardian's vision lies. That refers to the land of the false Guardian. That's why I called you here." Askell's face shows confusion. "The spot with the clearest view of that land. You know it well, Lord Askell." "I have a place in mind. But why so close?" The Saintess leans in, smiling brightly. "Who says the truth is always far away? That's the love of Lord Lummendel." Back at the academy, Cyan places the stone on Kundal's desk. "Recognize this?" The headmaster examines it calmly. "A reversal sigil?" "Yes, I found it in the academy today." Before Cyan can finish, Kundal snaps. "What disaster are you causing now? Dabbling in dark magic too?" Cyan thinks. Does he really think I'm that much of a screw-up? This wasn't me. He even knows I brought a beast man here? Caught off guard, Cyan freezes. Crap, he found out. Kundal trembles with rage. "My patience has limits. If you keep acting reckless, leave this place." A barrage of words leaves Cyan no room to breathe. But, against Kundal's expectations, Cyan agrees. "Fine, I'll do as you wish. Things will get harder to control from now on. As long as I'm here, trouble will keep coming." Kundal, surprised, says, "You're oddly compliant. What's your reason?" Cyan points to the stone. "The sigil's master is a key player in the bloodbath. His body radiates killing intent, voice icy. I have to stop that bastard. If I don't, he'll keep threatening those around me." "Humph, that's some killing intent. What got you so angry?" Holding the stone, Kundal says, "Let me tell you something interesting about this sigil. Know what its transformation process resembles? Obsidian. Some believe they share an origin, linked to the Blood-Black clan. Though they were supposedly wiped out long ago, rumors say survivors live in Alium's slums, near the capital." Cyan's eyes widen. "Why tell me this?" Kundal hands him the stone. Stop carrying everything alone, kid, and listen. The Empire's peace is on the brink of collapse. If it falls, this academy goes with it. Do your part well. I'll handle mine. Cyan recalls Kundal's past life warning. Here's advice. You won't hear anything pleasant there. Be it trials or cruel fate, that life offers you no benefit. That's what it means to be someone's dog. In his past life, Kundal was right. Stop carrying all the burdens. Maybe that's my advice for this life. As Cyan ponders, Sarika blocks his path. So, you're leaving the academy? Humph, Professor Sarika. She says calmly. You're going after that bastard Boris Lehelm, right? You heard? Well, I caught bits. He's a target to eliminate, so it makes sense. Cyan eyes Sarika suspiciously. You're going as the leader? No. As leader I'd want to, but I have to stay and be a good instructor. The headmaster's got my weakness. What? Don't tell me he knows our identities. No, he's known for a while. Kiram chimes in. He's not headmaster for nothing. Don't underestimate him. Seems he's got his own plans. This time, I'll give you a task. When Boris Lehelm faces death, tell him Instructor Sarika says, go to hell. Cyan grins slyly. I'll make sure he feels hell before he gets there. Yes, yes. Make him wish he was already there. The scene shifts to a duchy location where Askel and the Saintess find the path to the holy sword Durand Dauk. Can't believe it's so close to the domain. Askel, slightly anxious, says, is this really Durand Dauk? It glows like in the myths. He grabs the sword, stuck in the ground after soft sand lost its core, its light still formidable. Answer my call, Durand Dauk. Seeing the tilted sword, the Saintess remarks, it's unsettling to see it slanted. It'll be fine, right? A spectral hand from the sword touches Askel's cheek. You, heir of the light god, my master. But then it delivers a resounding slap to Askel's face, who's still confused. He falls, clutching his cheek. Lord Askel, are you okay? The sword's spirit manifests, voice brimming with anger. Why are you so late, you fool? A lowly-shaped figure appears. Without its energy core, Durand Dauk can't maintain an adult form. She yells at Askel. How dare you let me endure such humiliation? Unforgivable, you wretched bastard. After reaching the basement hiding the holy sword Durand Dauk, Askel expected glory, but reality slapped him hard. The sword's spirit clenched her teeth in fury, roaring, why are you only here now? You're too late, you idiot. How dare you let me endure this humiliation? I'll never forgive you, you useless worm. Askel, clutching his face, was stunned. A kid. The Saintess was equally confused. That must be Durand Dauk's spirit, but why this form? The sword's spirit, tears streaming, wailed. You think this is funny? It's all that bastard's fault. How did he find this place? Does he have divine foresight or something? Damn it, they're all bastards. That Kiram's master. He stole my power. Durand Dauk barked like a rabid dog. I can't take this shame anymore. Bring it back, you wretched heir of light. The scene shifts to Lewin Academy's infirmary, where Cyan sits by Nana's bed, reflecting, lucky it ended like this. She faced the continent's greatest archmage and survived. Honestly, I'm a bit surprised. Cyan gently brushes Nana's hair. She's grown so much she doesn't need my protection anymore. Suddenly, Brian's voice interrupts. I'm ashamed, young Master Cyan. Cyan glances at him. For what? For constantly letting you down. I failed as a guardian knight. Cyan's face darkens, voice sharp. If you know that, do better. Yes, sir. Cyan stands to leave. I have things to settle, so I'm off. Prepare as I instructed. Brian asks, by the way, where are we going? Cyan replies calmly, a suburb in Lewin. Instructor Sarika will explain later, so you two go ahead. Brian persists. You're not coming with us? I'll join after I'm done. Brian's face lights up, resolute. Understood. Leave it to me. Oh, and if it weren't for you, Nana wouldn't have made it this far. That's beyond my ability. You did well, Brian. Brian looks puzzled. Why say that now? Enough. Be careful. I'm off. Safe travels, sir. Emily rushes out, holding a demonic lunchbox. Young master, I made lunch. You can't just leave. But the door slams shut, leaving the two behind. Emily pouts. Why is he in such a rush? Brian watches silently. The scene shifts to Nordelly's ancient ruins, where Cyan just left. The Garum Guild arrives, following a signal. This is where Karen last contacted? Yes, Lord Riggins. He pulls out an artifact. He had such grand ambitions, yet ended here? What a pity. Riggins activates the artifact. O departed soul, unveil the shroud, and appear. Mana swirls, forming Karen's wretched soul. His broken speech grates. You answered the summons? Riggins asks, what happened to the dark tome? It vanished with Lady Luna. Riggins's face twists in shock. Luna was here? Why would she? Karen continues, chasing the dark tome. Lady Luna aided him. Riggins's eyes blaze with rage. Is that true? Murmurs rise behind. Why would Lady Luna do that? Riggins commands, I understand. Rest, Karen. He turns to his subordinates, radiating killing intent. What are you standing around for? Bring Luna to me now. In Axilium's underground sewers, beastmen gather. A rabbit-eared girl snaps. Can't you move faster, Fistula? The burly weasel man retorts. I'm going as fast as I can. Stop rushing me. A white-haired, four-armed man adds. Those stones' mana is terrifying. No ordinary person could handle it. Right. Fistula holds a stone. Forgot why this place became a dead zone. The rabbit girl cuts in. Less chatter, more work. Lord Boris Lehelm's waiting. The white-haired man bristles. Hey, you're not the only leader here. Stop ordering. Before he finishes, Kiram's blade presses against his neck from the shadows. Flash. Blood sprays. And a minor character named Toby is gone. The others gape at Cyan. Who the hell are you? Without hesitation, the rabbit girl casts a fire spell. Blazing eruption. A massive fireball hurls toward Cyan, but he doesn't dodge. With one slash, he cleaves it in half effortlessly. He charges at unimaginable speed. Damn, he can cut magic. Fistula steps in front. Calm down. Be careful. As expected, these small fries can't stop Cyan. With mist blade fog slashes, he cuts through both like paper, utterly dominant. He approaches the fallen rabbit girl. You know Boris Lehelm, don't you? His eyes brim with killing intent. Where's that bastard hiding? She grins maniacally. So you're Cyan Vert? Sparks ignite from her body, erupting into a massive explosion, obliterating everything. A suicidal attack, pure detonation. Meanwhile, Luna senses Cyan's danger, a strong premonition stirring. Lamella, noticing, asks, What's wrong, Lady Luna? Oh, nothing. Set chimes in. Ahem, let me continue. He proudly unveils his flying carpet. This is passed down through the Saha clan. Behold, the treasure of treasures. He tosses it out, shouting, Glorious Arab. With this artifact, we'll reach the academy in a flash. I'll grant you the honor of riding with me. But reality crushes Set's pride. Luna calmly reveals an identical carpet. We have one too. Lamella explains, Lady Luna hails from the Garum Guild, known for collecting rare artifacts. A carpet like Arab is common there. Simply put, it's a cheap, easy find. Set freezes, embarrassed, speechless in the desert. You're going separately? He quickly stows his carpet and joins Luna's, speeding off. We need to hurry. It's hard to explain, but my gut says something's happened to Senior Cyan. In Excellium, a raging inferno engulfs the area from the Beastwoman's attack. Earlier, Cyan observed from a high vantage point. Didn't expect someone to use an explosive spell here. Kiram agrees. That was practically suicidal. This place is laced with mana-infused magic stones, you know? As long as they're artificially placed and not extinguished, the flames will burn forever. Cyan stands and casts an air spell to douse the fire. He absorbs the hidden mana within the stones, reverting them to normal. Without energy to sustain it, the fire dies out. Kiram, surprised, remarks, Wow, you're kind-hearted. Cyan responds nonchalantly. Look closely. I don't see them anymore. Kiram questions, They didn't burn to ash, did they? No way they'd burn that fast. Cyan eyes a newly appeared tunnel. Seems they escaped that way. Huh? Weren't they all dead before the explosion, except that woman? We should confirm. Suddenly, voices shout from behind. What the hell? Just a human kid. Cyan turns to see a group of beastmen yelling. Why's a human here? Get lost. Kiram, annoyed, snaps. What now? You just put out their fire, and this is their attitude. Cyan's eyes narrow thoughtfully. They just don't want us here. Long ago, this was a peaceful village. But the holy demon war and Leviathan's attack shattered that peace. Thanks to the light god's hero, Liath, they defeated the demon dragon. But the tragedy didn't end. The corrupted magic stones left by the dragon made things worse. Their intense mana turned Excellium into a barren wasteland. The villagers' bodies mutated from exposure, earning them the name Demonkin. They still live here, mining magic stones, and curse any human they meet for treating them like filth. A werewolf snarls, "How dare you step here? Get out." Kiram fumes, "Should I kill him?" Cyan declines, "No need for unnecessary trouble. If they don't want us, we'll leave." Among the beastmen, the weasel man grumbles, "This is all we gathered?" The rabbit woman snaps, "TCH, what a waste. All this mess for one kid." He retorts, "It could have been worse." "Yeah, you're right." The four-armed man clutches his neck. "If not for the power Boris Lehelm gave us, we'd all be dead by Cyan's hands." From the shadows, Boris Lehelm emerges, exhausted. "Damn, you got hurt because of me? Cyan tracked us here. It's my fault." Boris, still recovering, looks weary. The rabbit woman responds, "Why apologize? He's the one in the wrong." The weasel man adds, "He started it." "Yeah, Cyan attacked first." The four-armed man laughs bitterly. "I didn't even notice I was hit until my head was off." He's strong. Boris, remorseful, says, "I shouldn't have dragged you into this." "Don't say that. We got our chance. Without the money you sent from the palace, we'd have starved. Now we can repay you, so rely on us." Boris replies softly, "All right, but don't overdo it." The weasel man hands Boris a box of magic stones. "We'll make that bastard pay for what he did to you." Boris, taking the box, says, "For everyone, I'll ensure this ritual succeeds." He scatters the stones and begins the ritual. Holy light from the sacred tome spreads, enveloping everything. Hiskria's voice urges, "Hurry, Boris Lehelm, he's here." Hiskria, split in half, lost her spirit form, now reduced to a tiny, primal figure with angelic wings. Outside, the three beastmen stand guard vigilantly. The rabbit woman spots something. Something's coming. In an instant, Cyan approaches. She prepares for another lethal strike. Cyan's attack sweeps in, but the weasel man blocks it with his hand, furious. "I won't fall for that twice." Cyan's eyes spark with interest. "How are you all still alive? Did that bastard Boris Lehelm pull something?" The weasel man shoves Cyan back, pushing him through a wall to keep him from Boris. Inside, Boris pours everything into his plan. Cyan's held off. This is the only way to defeat Cyan Vert. Awaken Leviathan, Boris Lehelm, and we'll destroy him once and for all. Back at Loin Academy, Princess Aaron Severus and Leximus walk the halls. Leximus asks, "What's wrong, Princess?" Aaron blushes. "As I thought. It's weird visiting him first." "Haha. Young Master Cyan wouldn't come first anyway." Aaron shouts, "But it's rude." "No, it's fine as long as we're not just here to see him." Aaron freezes. "Should we turn back?" Leximus says proudly, "Just say we're checking on Nana." "Right, exactly." But her eyes catch something. "Huh. It's the trio from the ancient ruins. They're here for Cyan too." "Luna, what are you doing here?" "Oh, Princess Aaron Severus." Aaron steps closer. "You're looking for Cyan too?" "Yeah, but he's not here." Aaron, stunned, asks, "Not here? What do you mean?" Luna calmly replies, "I just found out, but his room's empty." Aaron says cheerfully, "Oh, he'll disappear and return like always." "No, this is different. His scent's completely gone. He might never come back." Aaron freezes. "His scent's gone? Is your nose that sharp?" Set interjects, "It's my fault. I pushed him to spar too much, so he left. I just wanted to be friends, but it was too much." No one cares about Set's monologue. Aaron asks Luna, "Does anyone know where he might go? Let's investigate." She adds, "Check every place in the academy." "Got it, I'll help." Luna says, "We'll check the Garum Guild's info." "Leave it to me." "Lady Luna." Aaron runs off. "I'm counting on you, Luna. We'll check the royals." Lemaharam's shadow appears beside Luna. "This won't be easy." "What do you mean?" Lemaharam replies, "He's erased all traces. Even I struggle to track him." For Aaron, her long-held fear comes true. "I've always been afraid Cyan would vanish any time. This time, I won't just watch. I'll find him before he's gone." Back at the battlefield, an explosion blasts a wall, throwing Cyan outside. He says calmly, "What are you? Are you even alive?" The Weasel Man, covered in wounds with a severed arm, regenerates quickly. "You humans treat us like filthy trash." Mocking me? "You're just Boris Wilhelm's puppet. How are you aware?" He roars. "A human like you could never understand what it's like to live as cursed trash, the misery of a demonkin. Boris Wilhelm took our cursed pain and turned it into a divine blessing." At the safe house, Cyan instructed Brian to bring the others to. He finishes packing. "That's the last of it. Lucky this safe house is close to Lewin Academy, so things are convenient." Emily praises, "Great job, Brian." She asks, "Young Master Cyan knows about this place, right? Will he really come after he's done?" Brian replies gently, "Instructor Serica said so. We can only trust him and wait." Emily's face shows worry. "I'm just anxious about young Master Cyan." Nana's really sad too. Maybe she's upset because he came and left while she was still unconscious. Brian's eyes widen, reflecting, "I need to do something." He recalls Cyan's words, "There are things I can't do." "Right, I'll do what I can." He approaches Nana, smiling warmly. "Nana, why so glum?" "Brian." Nana's voice trembles. "Did Papa leave because I messed up?" Brian quickly reassures her. "Never." He pats her head. "You did nothing wrong. He'll be back after his work. We just need to wait and do our part well." "Okay, Papa's a dummy. Scold him, Brian." "Haha, definitely." Back at the battlefield, Cyan faces 3 opponents. The Weasel Man throws a powerful punch, but Cyan leaps back, dodging easily. The 4-armed man charges with mana-charged hands. Cyan springs off the ground, soaring upward. The rabbit woman's voice echoes, "Got you. You can't dodge midair." She smirks, casting a fireball that rockets toward Cyan. He meets it with a confident gaze and a slight smile. An aura sword technique slices through the fireball effortlessly. She barely dodges, the attack carving the ground apart. The 3 beastmen pale in fear. Impossible. Is this kid a master swordsman? What's going on? The 4-armed man charges angrily. "Damn it, attack together. He'll slip up somewhere. Don't give him a chance to block." Kiram mutters, "Why do they all follow the same damn pattern?" Cyan smirks. They don't realize thinking like that just exposes their weaknesses. He unleashes Mist Blade Fog Form 8, a flurry of slashes enveloping the area, striking all 3 simultaneously. The 4-armed man tries to defend, but his arms are severed. Cyan closes in, his killing intent thick. Before finishing him, he pauses as the rabbit woman's fireball interrupts. She yells, "Attack together, idiot." She unleashes a rain of fire. Cyan counters with his black sphere, absorbing her magic entirely. "Hey, don't eat my magic." The Weasel Man leaps, slamming down where Cyan stood, but hits only air, shattering the ground. Cyan uses Mist Blade Fog Form 7, his shadow appearing behind the Weasel Man. "Damn, I swear that hit." Slashes tear through him in an instant. Cyan shifts to the next target. As expected, the 4-armed man fares no better, his head lightly severed again. Thinking, "Damn, my head's off again?" Spinning Kiram, Cyan delivers a precise slash, bisecting the rabbit woman before she can react. All 3 collapse, yet Boris Wilhelm's power keeps them alive. "What kind of monstrous strength is this?" one mutters. The 4-armed man reattaches his head. "Huh, we can't beat him. He's a monster." Cyan retorts, annoyed. "I don't want to hear that from someone who doesn't die after decapitation." "What?" The Weasel Man adds. "Aren't we here to beat you? Why'd you start this fight? What's your goal?" He grins confidently. "We just need to stall for him." The ground trembles violently. A colossal dragon skeleton rises from below. "Haha, playtime's over." Cyan stares. I knew Boris Wilhelm was up to something. But reviving Leviathan's corpse as a puppet? The ancient calamity's emergence obliterates the area, cloaking it in dust. Its skeletal wings, radiating mana, exude undeniable menace. Even Kiram marvels. Well, interesting. Didn't think I'd see it again. It'd be bad if that thing's unleashed again. I won't let it happen. First, I'll purge Boris Wilhelm, the bastard atop that dragon. Boris smirks, eyes gleaming with assured victory. Below, the beastmen grow smug. Haha, it's too late. The world that shunned us ends here. We'll destroy everything and rebuild. This is a revolution. No one can stop us. The Weasel Man revels, unaware he's outlived his usefulness. Leviathan's maw nears the two oblivious beastmen. Despite the rabbit woman's warning, watch out, it's too late. One bite, and they're gone. She collapses. No way. What's happening? Even Cyan is shocked. Didn't expect him to do that. Kiram adds, it didn't just eat them. It's using their lives to boost its mana. Boris Lehelm's voice booms. Sacrifice? For what? This is just to restore the sacred tome's power. The rabbit woman rages. What's this, Boris Lehelm? This wasn't the plan. He feigns regret. Such a shame, but it's for a greater good. I'm heartbroken. Quite a tragedy, right? She fumes at her own naivety. That's not the face of someone who feels that way. In Excellium's ruins, villagers spot Leviathan. What's that monster? A dragon? A real dragon. It's coming for us. That's a death breath. Run. Boris Lehelm gloats. Now, Excellium's filthy trash, time to pay your debts. The town descends into chaos, everyone fleeing the awakened beast. Run, or we'll all die. Kiera rushes in, shouting, Stop, Boris Lehelm. She hurls a fireball at Leviathan, but it barely affects it. Humph, you disappoint me, Kiera. I thought we were friends. Boris sneers, his voice cold, treating her like an inferior. Kiera roars, I'll see you in hell, you dog. Leviathan unleashes a death breath to finish her, but Boris's face freezes. Well, you surprise me. Blocking a death breath from an ancient dragon. Cyan stands calmly, his black sphere absorbing Leviathan's attack effortlessly. Boris Lehelm boasts arrogantly. How long can you hold out? Leviathan's firepower intensifies, as if to incinerate all foes. Cyan stands within, unfazed and fearless. He unleashes a sharp, powerful counter, Black Snow Sword Dance. A slash tears through space, unstoppable, hurtling toward Boris like a relentless whirlwind. As it nears his face, Boris realizes the danger. What? He ducks, narrowly dodging the deadly cut. Leviathan isn't so lucky. Its horn is severed, crashing to the ground, splitting earth and kicking up dust. Boris's face twists in horror. What's happening? Isn't his Kiram a short sword? Cyan explains, that's not Kiram's power. He reshaped the sword with his own strength. From a small dagger, it's now a long sword brimming with dark mana. Its name is Repentance Bicolor, first form. Boris orders Leviathan to attack with its claws, but it can't match Cyan's speed. From above, Boris casts a long-range spell, Lightning Ring. As Cyan hovers midair, bolts home in like guided missiles. He spins, dancing through the air with precise, powerful slashes, cutting through the onslaught and countering with speed sword aura. The slashes converge on one point, fated to hit Leviathan. Boris dodges, but the dragon's massive body is a sitting target for any strong opponent. Its arm is sliced off effortlessly, falling toward Excellium's village unimpeded. The beastmen below scream, It's falling, get out. Cyan arrives just in time, unleashing Mist Blade Fog, eightfold mist slash. Hundreds of cuts shred Leviathan's arm, saving the beastmen. But their response is ungrateful and vile. He woke Leviathan. Cyan glances at the voice, puzzled. He's seen this before. Boris laughs gleefully from above. Ha! No time to worry about others. Become my sacrifices. A powerful breath targets Cyan and the village. The beastmen yell, Run, yet stay put. The attack, Ragnarok, is a merciless dark energy orb. Cyan lowers his stance, ready for a spectacular counter. Mist Blade Fog, sacred bone-seizing mist slash. One cut splits everything in its path. The orb splits like paper before a katana. Boris's eyes widen, incredulous. What? The strike grazes Leviathan's neck, nearly decapitating it. Seizing the moment, Cyan leaps onto the rubble, closing in on Boris. In an instant, he's face to face with his nemesis. Got you, filthy rat. Cyan smirks. You can't imagine how long I've waited for this, Boris. No escaping this time. He unleashes Divine Suppression Atonement. A massive energy orb forms behind him, an unavoidable finisher. It's fated. It slams into Boris's face before he can react, crushing him and Leviathan in helpless defeat. A cataclysmic explosion ravages the battlefield, obliterating everything. A weapon of destruction meant to flatten all foes. At Lewin Academy, Lemeharim senses Cyan's aura. Humph, found him. Luna beams, you found him? This form's cute. Lemmaharam points to a map. He's here. Luna ponders. That's Excellium, a near-abandoned ruin. Why'd Senior go there? Lemmaharam replies, I don't know. I sensed mana from an ancient dragon I knew, but I can't be sure without seeing it. Luna grows anxious. An ancient dragon? No need to worry. To Cyan, it's just a big snake. Lamella bursts in, startling Luna. Lady Luna. Luna slams the dark tome shut, trapping Lemmaharam. She turns calmly. What's up? Lamella says, sorry, the Garum Guild's here. Men in white ordered. Lord Regans wants you. Lady Luna, come with us. Lamella whispers, I have a bad feeling. I'll hold them off, escape. Luna questions, aren't you with them? Why help me? Lamella whispers, you saved my life. I'm just doing my duty as a knight. Luna smiles, thanks Lamella. I'll be back. Tell Princess Erin for me. The soldiers urge, Lady Luna, please. She relays everything to Lamella, grabs the dark tome, and prepares to leave. I'll tell Princess Erin. Luna steps out. He's calling me about the ruins. Her eyes darken, radiating killing intent. If he targets Senior, I'll stop him at all costs. Back at the battlefield, only ruins remain. Kiram appears. He's dead this time, right? I can't sense him, so probably. Cyan stares at the massive crater he created. It's over. A voice shouts from behind. You caused this, human. Beastmen surround him, accusing. He showed up, and this happened. I saw you threaten that woman and child. Get out. Kiram fumes at their ingratitude. Tired of living? Should I kill them? Cyan pulls up his hood and leaves. It's fine. Kiram yells. You're letting them live? They saw your face. Cyan replies calmly. That's better. Then I won't wait long. He'll show up soon. At the royal palace, the Grand Prince rages over a report. That bastard Boris is dead? He slams the table, cursing. Useless. I pulled him from that filthy rubble, made him human-like. And he dies without repaying me. Another voice speaks. You called? It's Askell. He approaches. What's the matter, Your Highness? Louis Lunel charges. Boris is dead. Excellium's burned to ashes. Askell replies calmly. I've heard. The prince roars. What? Why didn't you report sooner? Askell interrupts. I have urgent news. His face twists in anger. More urgent than the Empire's first prince? Are you mad? Askell smiles confidently. I know who's behind this. Louis Lunel, shocked, asks, You know who? Askell turns. We must head to Lewin Academy. The carriage is ready, Your Highness. The prince's voice grows urgent. Who's at Lewin? Explain on the way. His fists clench, a strange feeling in his chest. Damn, what's going on? Why do I feel like Askell's leading me like a stag? He really is. Back in Excellium, Boris miraculously survives again. He staggers, collapsing. The severed sacred tome falls. He leans against a wall, laughing weakly. Haha, such bad luck. Reviving Lord Hiskria failed miserably. I've no face left. If it went as planned, Hiskria would have healed me. From the tome, a filthy mass crawls out, speaking. Boris, don't worry. Before me is a sacrifice with immense mana, right? What do you mean? The filth morphs into a grotesque creature with jagged teeth. It's the gods' will, so don't blame me. Wait, what's this? Without hesitation, Hiskria engulfs Boris, absorbing his mana. A man killed by his own dirty tricks and betrayal. On a carriage in Lewin's outskirts, Askell and Louis Lunel head to the academy. Now tell me, who's at Lewin Academy? Louis demands. Askell replies calmly. We'll enlist Headmaster Kundal's cooperation regarding my brother. Louis, shocked, asks, Cyan your brother? What's he got to do with this? Askell responds swiftly. That kid killed Boris Lehelm. What? Askell's eyes narrow with irritation. That brat is Kiram's master and a killer from the secret Mistblade Fog organization. Louis, incredulous, questions, Are you sure? Is this real? This is the intel Boris sacrificed himself for. All along, the one sabotaging our plans was that kid. Louis's face darkens with rage. So it's all clear now. He's been toying with us. Askell continues. A warrant's been issued through the palace. It's likely reached Lewin Academy already. A warrant? On what grounds? Askell smirks triumphantly. Grounds? Isn't it obvious? The mastermind behind the bloodbath and the Excellium incident. A leader of an evil assassin group. Isn't that enough? Louis, satisfied, grins, so you're pinning all the blame on him. Worthy of the light god's heir. Askell looks out the window, feigning regret. Though it pains me to turn my blade on my brother, Vert must be eliminated for this land's peace and justice. It's his fated destiny and the divine will. The scene shifts to Luna entering a room calmly. You came all the way to Lewin to see me, grandfather? Regans' face darkens. I'm surprised you came willingly. I summoned you. Fine. I'll ask as your grandfather, not the council leader. Answer honestly. Did you go to Nordelis ruins with Cyan? Did you help that kid get the dark tome? Luna's eyes avoid his. She hesitates. I don't know what you're talking about. Regans, losing patience, exudes pressure. As expected, you're covering for him. A heavy force weighs on the room, but Luna stands firm. She protests. Isn't this just your assumption? You won't get anything from me. Regans, slightly surprised, thinks she's resisting my mana pressure. You've grown, Luna. You're the future of the Garum Guild. He intensifies the pressure, making Luna buckle, the ground cracking. You mustn't be swayed by petty emotions. Luna grits her teeth, furious. I'm done with this. I won't let you manipulate me again, grandfather. She shatters Regans' pressure with her mana, stunning him. She neutralized it? Unbelievable. Luna stands, exhausted. This is too much for me. Give up, you'll get nothing. Regans replies softly. I see your resolve. He snaps his fingers. So you choose suffering. Magic circles appear around her. A trap spell? He set this up beforehand. Black magic cords bind Luna's limbs, restraining her effortlessly. Regans approaches. Soon, even your regret will vanish. Luna's face burns with anger and helplessness. You'll kill me? Ancient runes and mysterious mana envelop his arm. I can't kill the guild's future. Seeing the runes, Luna panics. He's using will-destroying magic? His voice is cold, eyes resolute. I'll erase your useless memories. Resistance is futile. I'll make you perfect. Return to the granddaughter I cherished. Back at Lewin Academy, Askell arrives at Cyan's room. Finding it empty, no traces left. Everyone with Cyan is gone. He glances at Durand Dauk's spirit. Can you track him? She clicks her tongue. Damn, not even a hint. Someone erased everything. Her face twists with rage. Memories of my past humiliation flood back. This is where that wretch who shamed me lived? I'll repay that disgrace. Heir of the Black Mist. I considered leniency, but it's pointless now. Durand Dauk turns, irritated. Don't underestimate me, rude one. I'm sorry. They walk the halls. We've sent royal soldiers to hunt him. Now we wait for news. I don't trust humans. Find him yourself, heir. In his office, Headmaster Kundal reads the warrant. This is getting messy. The door bursts open, and Louis Lunel strides in. Still healthy, grandfather? He grins arrogantly, eyes gleaming with victory. Kundal turns. Why are you here? Louis, annoyed, snaps. Why that look? Are you that displeased with me? Why say that, your highness? Louis shouts. Stop playing innocent. You cut aid to the Quigo family and schemed with my father behind my back. Louis, I only want to keep you from tainting the throne. Louis clenches his fists, furious. You act like it's nothing, just like father. Violet, Fabian, Neroban, even Aaron. Don't you think they'd stoop to dirty tricks to seize the throne? Kundal's eyes sharpen. You're a fool, fearing you'll lose what you don't even have. Only by leaving a legacy and maturing to lead will the world grant you the emperor's title. It's not something you steal. He turns away. This is the peace and prosperity your father built. Don't ruin it. Feeling belittled, Louis sneers. Haha, peace? Someone who raised the era's worst demon has no right to say that. Where's your student, Cyan? Kundal remains silent. Louis points, shouting arrogantly. No way you're shielding that murderer, right? The door opens again. Aaron Severus enters, shocked. Brother Louis, I'm here to ask about Cyan's whereabouts. Why's he here now? Louis turns, annoyed. We're discussing important matters, Aaron. Scram. But Kundal disagrees. You can leave, Louis. What? What are you saying? I was here first. Princess Aaron booked a meeting before you stormed in. Louis roars like a starved dog. I'm the Empire's Grand Prince. Kundal replies calmly. A schedule is a schedule. Why can't you act befitting your title? You look like a pathetic failure. Louis's eyes lose control, rage burning. Grandfather. A familiar voice interrupts. Cyan's dorm is empty. He's a major threat to the Empire's peace. If you know where he is, I'd appreciate your cooperation. Askell. Aaron, stunned, asks, threat to the Empire's peace? It's unfortunate to say. Princess Aaron, Cyan's exposed as the mastermind behind the bloodbath and Excellium's destruction. Witnesses and testimonies confirm it. He turns to Kundal. You've received the royal letter, right? Yes. Aaron can't believe it. No way, Cyan wouldn't do that. The warrant's empire-wide. Be careful, Princess Aaron. Her face darkens, voice trembling. It's a lie. I don't believe it. Cyan would never. In a city, Cyan's warrant stirs crowds. Isn't that the youngest Vert? They say after the bloodbath, he turned Excellium into hell. If he's the Vert heir, he survived the demon attack, right? I heard he was at Lewin Academy. No reason he'd come here. Cyan picks up his warrant, musing. Kirim chimes in. This picture looks better than the real you. Satisfied? A bit. He grins slyly. Now Askell will have to drag himself here. The Empire's grandest trophy awaits him, or maybe his grave. The scene shifts to the icy plains of Prunia, where a figure hurries through thick snow. It's Cecilia. Clutching a notice, she rushes forward, her breath heavy with exhaustion and worry. Reaching a rocky outcrop, she calls out, Lady Alice, big trouble. Alice turns slowly, her eyes tinged with surprise. Cecilia, what's got you so frantic? Cecilia hands her the notice. Read this, quick. Alice takes Cyan's wanted poster, stunned. Cyan, a cold-blooded mastermind behind the bloodbath and Excellium's destruction? No way, he'd never do that. Cecilia, panting, explains, while patrolling the outskirts, I saw these plastered everywhere. What do we do now? Alice's expression darkens. She recalls Cyan's words. So this is why he told us to leave quickly. He must have known something like this was coming. She rolls up the poster, saying softly, we focus on training. Cecilia, shocked, asks, huh? You sure? Is this okay? Alice replies firmly, I trust Cyan can handle this alone. We can't help much. Our only focus now is getting stronger, fast. That's how we can support him, even just a little. From afar, the sea goddess chimes in. I admire your resolve, Alice. Let's continue our training. Alice's face brims with determination, her body cloaked in powerful mana. Yes, Lady Marian. The scene returns to Lewin Academy, where Luna fiercely resists Regans' memory-erasing power. Agonizing pain tears at her will. Regans, impressed, says, you're holding out well. But prolonging this only brings more pain. He intensifies the mana, probing her memories. Luna resists fiercely, refusing to yield. Images of her time with Cyan, though brief, are priceless. She won't let them be erased. No, don't take Senior Cyan from my mind. Regans remains resolute. Struggling is futile. I'll purge every trace of that kid from your memories. As the situation spirals, Lemmaharam intervenes before it's too late. Regans' body is suddenly pulled into another dimension. He gasps, what's this? Looking around, he realizes it's a domain. Who's there? Lemmaharam's chilling, threatening voice echoes. You dare cause chaos in my domain? Regans' eyes widen in terror. This mana, the dark tome, Lemmaharam. It glares at the frail old man. Its killing intent suffocating. Puny human, don't you know fear? Panic and shock consume Regans. He can't believe it. So Luna has the dark tome? A massive hand rockets toward him. Wretched insect. Suffer for the truth you sought. The attack swats Regans like a harmless fly. He coughs blood, barely surviving. In reality, the cords binding Luna vanish, and she collapses, exhausted. Luna speaks softly. You stepped in? From behind Regans, Lemmaharam's tiny hand emerges. Stop the act. Don't pretend this wasn't your plan. Caught. Luna gives a weary smile. Thanks, Lemmaharam. Let's find Senior Cyan. They creep to the door, peeking out, but a guard spots them. Lady Luna? Tiny Lemmaharam, perched on Luna's head, snaps. What are you staring at, lowly bugs? Dealing with Regans makes the rest easy. At the Lewin safe house, the trio is anxious. It's urgent. Brian slams the wanted poster down. Emily, excited, says, wow, young Master Cyan looks handsome even in this. No, not that. Look closely. Emily gasps at the text. He's wanted? Royal soldiers are swarming the streets. All after him. Brian shouts, "Someone framed him." Nana chimes in, "Yeah, framed." A loud knock interrupts. Brian grips his sword, eyes resolute. Emily, worried, asks, "What are you doing with that sword?" Brian aims it at the door, voice firm. "I swore to young master I'd protect you and Nana with my life." Nana jumps up. Nana wants to fight too. All right. When the door opens, we strike. The knocking grows louder. Emily panics. "Stop banging." She signals, "I'm opening it." As the door creaks open with tension, a familiar voice rings out. "Why so slow?" It's Cyan, back to hide his burdens before the final battle. "Young master, don't yell." Emily hugs him, relieved. "We were so worried." Brian and Nana, seeing him safe, tear up. "Young master, Papa." They swarm him like bees. Brian gets a kick to stay back. "Glad you're safe." "Welcome home, Papa." They sit to discuss the kingdom-wide warrant. "Of course I didn't do it," Cyan says. Emily fumes. "We knew it. Never doubted you for a second. So what's the plan?" "Clear your name." Cyan replies calmly. "No need. While I'm wanted, this place won't stay safe long. Askell has Duran Dauk. With its help, it's only a matter of time before he finds us. I want you all in my spatial realm for now. No one can find you there." His eyes sharpen, words heavy. "Soon, every blade in the Empire will point at me. You won't be safe." Brian kneels. "I, Brian, swore loyalty to you at the Academy. My heart hasn't wavered. I'll give everything to aid you, even to the heavens." "All right, I get it, go already." Emily, inside the portal, shivers. "You're overacting, Brian. Hurry up." Cyan watches them enter, closing the portal, relieved. Kiram appears, amused. "The baggage is gone. Our load's lighter." Cyan smirks. "I've got a special task for you. You'll love it." "Oh, really?" At Lewin Academy, Regan slams the ground, furious. "Damn, I thought Cyan had the dark tome, but it's with Luna." A soldier rushes in. "Chairman Regan's, you okay?" "Why only you? Where's the rest?" The soldier lowers his head. "Sorry, sir. Lady Luna took them all out." Outside, guards lie unconscious across the hall. Regan's laughs. "Haha, that girl tricked me. What now, Chairman?" His eyes burn, words heavy. "Luna has the dark tome. Find Cyan. We must get it at all costs." In Browse City, royal soldiers hunt Cyan into the night. A figure atop a tower calls out. "Who up here?" Kiram, disguised as Cyan, stands arrogantly. "Heard you're looking for me?" The soldiers below gasp. "No way." Kiram removes the mask, sneering. "Come get me, idiots." Back at Lewin Academy, a familiar voice droned with melancholy. "The Academy feels so empty and dull now. Where my friend once sat, now only endless loneliness wailed." Set slumped to the ground, his face clouded with disappointment. Is Cyan really not coming back? This boredom is unbearable. Memories of their recent journey flooded Set's mind. After everything we've been through, how could he abandon me in a boring place like this? His gaze dulled, his breath slow with despair. Should I just leave this school? It's so damn dreary. Suddenly, hurried footsteps approached. Luna stood before him, panting, urgency in her stance. "Huh, Luna? What's wrong?" She quickly explained. "I found him. I found Senior Cyan. Let's go." Set's face lit up with shock, stammering. "What? You found where Cyan is? But more importantly, what's that cute little thing on your head?" Lemaharam, annoyed, snapped. "If you heard her, hurry up and come with us." Heir of the beast. Set's face flushed with embarrassment. "It's too cute," he thought, then immediately grabbed Luna and rushed off. His voice regained its usual excitement. "Ha, I got it. No time to think. I'll show you the fastest shortcut." Grinning widely, Set punched a hole through the wall, as was his habit. Both plummeted from the second floor amid falling debris. Lemaharam leapt ahead, declaring, "I'll lead from here." The magic beast transformed into a colossal creature, dense mana enveloping the space, resembling a mythical bird. They climbed onto its back, its massive wings and sleek body enabling blinding speed. "Hold tight. It's not far." Scene shifts to the sword training room. Princess Erin Severus practiced with a wooden sword, recalling her earlier talk with Lamilla, Cyan's in Excellium. "Yes, Lady Luna asked me to pass this to you before she was taken to meet Lord Regans." Erin turned away, replying, "For now." I'll see Headmaster Kundal for help. Yes, my apologies, Lamilla said. Lamilla bowed, adding, I have other duties, so I can't go with you. It's fine, Erin replied. She rushed to the headmaster's office, finding Crown Prince Louis Luinal and Askell there. Shocking news awaited. The culprit behind the bloody banquet and Excellium's collapse was allegedly Cyan. Most stunningly, the revelation that Cyan was part of the Mist Blade, a ruthless assassin group serving the Dark Mist, god of death and destruction, left Erin reeling. Her face darkened, chaotic thoughts swirling. I don't know anything about him. Have I been this naively, foolishly ridiculous? Leximus beside her asked worriedly. Aren't you going with him? What's the point? Erin gripped her sword tightly. I trained tirelessly every day just to stand by his side and help him. But in the end, I'm useless, incapable of doing anything worthwhile. Cyan's in a place far beyond my imagination, some dark, lonely realm I can never reach. It's even more pathetic that I can't do anything for him. I'm the Empire's princess, so why am I this useless and powerless? A figure approached slowly from behind. How much do you trust that boy? Erin turned to see Headmaster Kundal. Do you really think Cyan's behind the bloody banquet and Excellium's ruin? Erin lowered her gaze. No, Cyan would never do such things. I've only ever received his help. He's done so much for me without me ever repaying him. I know he's not that kind of person. Hearing this, Kundal extended his hand. Then we must hurry. There's little time left if we want to help that boy. Erin was briefly surprised, but the decision wasn't unexpected. Scene shifts to Browse City. Royal guards gaped at the sky where Kiram taunted them. Before they could speak, she dove, stomping a guard's face like a stepping stone. Landing amid the enemy encirclement, shouts rang out. Seize her. They lunged, crashing into each other. Kiram leapt lightly, dodging effortlessly. She landed atop a royal guard's head, voice dripping with mockery. Your movements are pathetic. No one stronger here. A confident voice replied. Right here. Oh, a burly man with rooster-like hair smirked. You escaped us before, but it ends now. He introduced himself smugly. Strength A+, mana A rank. I'm Redback, top student, here to shut that arrogant mouth. He conjured a massive blazing fireball, dragon's breath. The guards laughed. Haha, that's Lord Redback's strongest move. This fight's over. He roared, unleashing the attack toward Kiram. Burn in this destructive flame. The guards scattered, shouting, Run, we'll get caught in it. Kiram stood calmly, her face bored. She threw a simple punch at the incoming fireball. This is enough for small fry. It pierced the blazing flame, hurtling toward the rooster-haired man at blinding speed. He gasped in terror. What the? Before finishing, the punch struck Redback's body. A wall shattered, Redback's armor obliterated, leaving only garish pants and a stunned expression. The guards stared in disbelief. He was defeated that easily? Impossible. Kiram approached calmly. That kid was the strongest here. Her killing intent enveloped the area. Guess there's nothing left to entertain me. Shall I open a gate to hell here? The guards paled. We're facing a real demon. In the sky, Luna and Set neared the scene. Explosions rocked the city ahead. Lemmaharam sped up. I know. I sensed that mana. Luna's face grew serious. Wait a bit longer, Senior Cyan. I won't let you fight alone. In a city corner, Cyan calmly observed. Send reinforcements to Area B. He thought, they're scattering like beasts now. Kiram's doing great at drawing them out. I should have her do this more often. He leapt onto a rooftop, preparing to leave. Better head to their base while Kiram's at it. He's definitely there. Cyan smirked. Askell, you hypocritical bastard, I'll meet you soon. Suddenly, a lightning bolt struck before him, startling Cyan. He dodged the ambush swiftly. From above, Regans' voice echoed. Nice move. Cyan turned slowly. You're Regans. The old man stepped forward. You may not know me, but I know you well. Cyan, I'm Regans, head of the Garam Association. Unfazed, Cyan asked calmly. What brings someone like you here? What do you want? Regans smiled, pleased, straightforward. I like you. Up close, you resemble your father in many ways. All right, I'll cut to the chase. He shouted firmly, marry my granddaughter, Cyan. You must marry Luna. Cyan's face froze, baffled. Are you high? Cyan's face froze in disbelief. He shot back. What nonsense is this? Is that why you came to see me? Regans began listing Cyan's recent actions, disrupting garum associations smuggling, interrupting relic excavations, and severing their ties with thousand-year-old dragons. All of that was your doing, wasn't it? Plus, my granddaughter adores you. She even defied me for you. Cyan scoffed. Is he serious? Regans grinned triumphantly, voice brimming with confidence. So join the Garum Association. Cyan, you have no choice but to accept. Before he could finish, Cyan cut in. Thanks, but I'll pass. What? Cyan smiled calmly. A massive organization and a 9-star sage? Yet there's something you can't achieve. Flipping Regans off, Cyan said confidently. That nonsense will never happen. I bet you're trying to use me and Luna for some personal scheme, but I won't let it. Infuriated, Regans's killing intent surged, enveloping him. So that's your answer. His hands conjured a magic circle, and Cyan was surrounded by Garum's filthy lackeys. If you won't join us, I'll ensure no one else gets you. Scene shifts to Browse City's command headquarters. Louis Lunel's voice thundered. You call that a report? Grabbing the commander's collar, he roared. That bastard's just a kid. And you say all the royal knights were defeated? What the hell have you scum been doing? The commander stammered. Please calm down, Your Highness. That's not our only issue. Out of nowhere, Garum Association members ambushed our knights. Both sides are fighting fiercely now. Louis's eyes darkened. Garum? Why? I don't know. He smirked arrogantly. Perfect. Tossing the commander back, he ordered. Kill them all. Laughing like a third-rate thug, this is Garum's provocation. If you need more forces, add the Light Knights. The commander panicked. Your Highness, the Light Knights are at the front lines against demons. Louis sneered. Useless scum. I knew this would happen, so I prepared. The Light Knights Brigade should arrive soon. The commander faltered. Your Highness, that's a declaration of war. Headmaster Kundal and Princess Erin Severus entered, clad in battle gear. Kundal spoke calmly. You really intend to start a war with Garum? Louis glared at Erin, furious. What's that bitch doing here? Turning to Kundal. You're blocking me again, grandfather? Erin presented a decree, declaring, This is an official request from the Emperor. Luan Academy will assist in finding my fiancée. Louis roared, teeth gritted. Erin Severus, you dare. Pointing, he demanded. Can you prove that request's legitimacy? Kundal shielded Erin, saying, I can. The Emperor's condition has worsened for unclear reasons. I was tasked to aid Princess Erin. Seems he didn't tell you. His eyes turned menacing, voice threatening. Should I investigate why you're gathering our strongest forces and starting a war against Garum? Unable to argue, Louis resorted to violence. He shouted, Stop them. They might be colluding with the criminal. The lackeys charged like filth, but Kundal raised a shield, blasting them away. Louis glared at the knights, yelling, Useless scum. Kundal radiated holy power, saying calmly, Enough, Louis. Are you trying to fight me now? Louis snapped. Why do you always block me? I'm your grandson. Kundal observed silently. I don't want you to destroy yourself further. A teleportation circle appeared beneath him. Louis shouted, Stop them. They're escaping. But the lackeys could only watch as Kundal and Erin vanished, powerless scum. The commander bowed. Please forgive His Highness. He's beyond our knight's control. Louis cursed. Damn it, you scum, go die. Scene shifts to another part of Browse City. Kundal and Erin appeared from a teleportation circle. He spoke softly. We're in Browse outskirts, far from their headquarters. They won't find us here. Really? Thanks to you. Erin said, holding up the decree. But this is fake. You lied. Haha. What are you talking about? We should hurry. No time to waste. Erin paused, then asked, Why are you helping me so much? Kundal turned, replying slowly. Who knows? Curiosity, maybe? I want to see the future of the boy who keeps stirring trouble. It'll be interesting. Meanwhile, where Kiram was wreaking havoc, the top student from earlier was still stuck to a wall. Luna and Set arrived via Lemaharim's speed, staring at the ravaged scene. This is, suddenly, someone caught Set's eye. He laughed heartily. Ha! I finally found you, my dear friend. Kiram stood amid scattered bodies, some flung onto rooftops. She turned, expression bored. Huh? Who are you? Lemmaharam warned. Wait, that's not Cyan. Luna shouted, stop. So, she explained, that's not Cyan. Who are you? Where's Senior Cyan? Hiram smiled seductively. Oh, you noticed because you're the magic beast master, right? She dispelled her disguise, reverting to her true form. Though I know you well, this is our first meeting, isn't it? I'm Kiram, pleased to meet you. Set, stunned, pointed, stammering. Cyan turned into a woman. Your timing's perfect. Seems the plan had a slight hiccup. An explosion rocked the area behind Kiram, the battle intensifying. Luna and Set looked up, awestruck. What terrifying power! That's grandfather's mana, Luna said. Lemmaharam appeared, saying, Regan's is quick. I bet Cyan's there. Hurry, climb on. I'll take you to him. The magic beast morphed into a sleek black panther, ideal for the task. Hiram smirked, teasing, turning into a beast? Not bad. Lemmaharam snapped. What do you know? In a narrow alley, knights scrambled. What was that explosion? I don't know. It's not where we're headed. A soldier asked. Could he have more accomplices? We'll find out when we get there. Suddenly, the ground shook violently. What's happening? An earthquake. Before they could finish, Lemmaharam's claws struck from above. Wait, what's that? The magic beast landed among them, roaring, sending the knights scattering. Oh God, is this hell? As the battle raged fiercely, Askel, from a distance, witnessed the earth-shaking eruptions. Turning to his subordinates, he declared, Over there is my brother, the traitor to the Empire. Never forget your oath. We must eradicate evil from this world. Raising the holy sword Durand Dauk, now devoid of its core, he proclaimed, Honored knights, follow the light to illuminate the world. Let humanity witness the greatness of the omnipotent God of light. As of now, I declare the hunt for Cyan has begun. The filthy lackeys roared with fervor. Yes, sir, we follow the light. Suddenly, the spirit of Durand Dauk appeared behind Askel, warning, You'd better not mess this up, savior. Her eyes blazed with menace, voice seething with resentment. Retrieve the power that wretched rat stole from me. It's your only hope to live out your lifespan. Below, the lackeys whispered. Can you imagine mobilizing the Empire's knights to kill your own brother? The Vert family is something else. A soldier hushed, Shoo. What if someone hears? Who cares? The rumors are already spreading across the Empire. The other asked, confused, What rumors? This battle won't end in Browse. What? Not end in Browse? What do you mean? The soldier's face grew grave with worry. They say we might march straight to the Emperor's palace. It's unthinkable what the prince is planning. It'd turn the Empire upside down. But there's some truth to it. Why else would they be with us? He glanced at the figures radiating dark auras behind them. Since we marched here, they haven't said a word. I've got a bad feeling about them. The two knights behind exuded murderous intent, their bodies clearly hiding something terrifying. Back at Cyan's battle, Cyan effortlessly crushed Garam's filthy lackeys. The few still standing panicked. Monster! Doesn't he ever tire? Is that bastard even human? He's a demon. Cyan turned, his face cold, voice taunting. Anyone still able to fight, come at me. I don't have time to waste on you. They gritted their teeth in rage. Damn it. That brat dares look down on us. Suddenly, Regans's voice cut in. I must admit, I see why Luna adores you. He hovered in the air, a menacing magic circle behind him. That's exactly why I can't let you leave alive. Regan spun, unleashing his magic, meteor. The lackeys below scattered. Run? That devastating meteor spell will crush us like bugs. From the dark sky, a brilliant, blazing object emerged. A massive, fiery meteor hurtled down. Can you dodge this? Cyan stood calmly, watching it descend. He'd kill his own allies with this. What a mad old man. The impact shook the area, obliterating everything in a cloud of dust and incinerating all life nearby. Even soldiers hiding far away struggled. Arg. At this speed and damage, we'll all die? Hide behind the buildings. A footstep approached, and a voice demanded, Is my friend there? Set stood before the trembling soldiers. I'm sick of obstacles like you. What? He snapped, Get out of my sight. The ground shook violently. A sudden sandstorm swept through, blowing away the panicked lackeys. Set nodded, satisfied. That's more like it. Luna urged. Senior Set, hurry. It's Senior Cyan. At the battle, Regans admired his handiwork. Finally, some peace. But I'm sure it's not over that easily. As predicted, a crack appeared on the meteor's surface, splitting it in half. Bursting free, Cyan charged at Regans without hesitation. He conjured countless dark spheres, launching them at his foe. They expanded, surrounding Regans, who remained unfazed, even mocking. I've never seen anyone wield dark spheres so skillfully. Quite a sight. He pulled a strange item from his pocket, startling Cyan. What's that? In an instant, the power from Regans's Caligona beads shattered Cyan's dark spheres, pushing him back. They faced off atop the meteor. Regans explained smugly. The properties in these Caligona beads render your dark spheres useless. Your void attribute is strong, but not my match. Did you think I came unprepared? I've studied you thoroughly. Cyan's face darkened, thoughts racing. Such a rare artifact isn't easy to obtain. Only the Regans line could possess it. Regans gripped the beads again. That's not its only function. From the void, mana coalesced, forming a massive, mysterious figure, the death-summoning skill. Regans gloated. Now you're paying attention, huh? As the battle peaked, a familiar voice interrupted. That's enough. Could it be? Luna stepped forward. Is my magic beast what you really want? Set and Lemmaharam followed. Both were ready for the fight. If so, why not face us? Leave Senior Cyan alone. Kiram returned to Cyan's side, saying, Looks like a nuisance followed us. Kiram, I sense that bastard nearby. We should go. Her words excited Cyan. So he's finally here, and close. No time to waste. Set tore off his shirt. I bet everything to get here. You can't get held up, buddy. His body surged with holy power, voice commanding. Leave this to us. Go. Expecting gratitude, Cyan instead teased coolly. Thanks, guys. Before Luna could speak, he was gone. It's up to you. See ya. Luna glared at Set, eyes like bullets, while he stood confused. Huh? Did I do something wrong? Even Lemmaharam was stunned. He's the heir of the Dark Mist? Not what I expected. Regans wouldn't let it slide, shouting, You think I'll just watch you leave? He ordered the death summon to attack. You won't escape. Luna coldly activated a preset spell, Imprisoning Seed, Manifest. A thorny circle appeared above Regans, shocking him. What? Agonizing pain surged through his mind, forcing him to drop the beads and scream. This canceled the death summon before it could reach Cyan. Clutching his head, Regans collapsed, gasping, Imprisoning Seed? How did you plant it in me? Luna replied icily. I escaped that torment when you tortured me before. Her body erupted with fierce killing intent, mana swirling like an unstoppable storm. That's why you shouldn't toy with me, Regans. Arg, you damned brat. Regans focused mana into his hand, shattering the Imprisoning Seed. It's useless if I destroy it. You'll pay dearly for your betrayal. Unfazed, Luna grew more excited. Think I came unprepared, old man? Lemmaharam's beast form dissolved, reforming as a mask covering Luna's face. Now, witness the truth and justice you've always sought.